I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on
This
YouTube, Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, Desert E with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I'ma pray that man till you taking chances. Vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, tape and tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up with Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling, hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm going to say right from the beginning, this might be a short one as X Spaces and X live streaming video both aren't working. Don't know what is the cause of that. I did a bunch of restarts before I started. Just ain't working. I don't know what it is, man. It just kept giving me error signals or messages, should I say. So we only got one way of calling in to voice your opinion, and that's going to be on Discord. So everybody is in Discord savvy. So yeah, man, this might just be me talking to myself, giving you my thoughts on what took place yesterday. After Terence Crawford was stripped, he finally did a live and expressed himself and his side of the story. And there's been some super middleweight division chaos for sure. Not only has Crawford been stripped of his WBC title, but he went on a rant in his Instagram live. And we're going to deep dive into the details, or should I say explosive details, right? And yeah, man, hopefully chop this up back and forth with some callers. If not, it'll just be a reaction video. The boxing world is definitely on fire and coming together after Crawford's fiery video. But before I get into it, let me go ahead and play that video for you and go from there. This way everybody hears what he actually said, and you know, it's fresh in your mind. This way there's no mistakes. Hopefully people pay attention as well. All right, let me see. Bear with me. Here we go. One more second. Do apologize for that. Just need that sound to come through on the show. Here we go.
Man. Listen. I got something to say. I got a lot to say. What's up, though, everyone? I'm gonna say that first and foremost. I'm gonna just say what's up. But I gotta dive right into it. You know, I see Mauricio, you know, got a lot to say about me not paying him $300,000 plus another $100K something for sanction fees, right? Then he gonna tell me I ain't even apologize. Like, who the fuck you think I am? Boy, you better slap your fucking self. Ain't paying your ass shit. Fuck you talking about pay you $300,000. What makes you so motherfucking better than any of the other sanctioned bodies? Huh? Answer that question. What makes you better than the WBO, the IBF, or the WBA? Everybody accepted what I was giving them. But you, the WBC, think that you better than everybody, don't you? So since you, the WBC, and you got the fucking green belt, which don't mean fucking shit. The fucking real belt is the ring belt, which is free, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You want me to pay you more than the other sanctioned bodies because you feel like you better than them. How in the world all the sanctioned bodies agreed to the same amount, but you sit your motherfucking ass up there and say that I need to apologize to you? The fuck? You can take the fucking belt. It's a trophy anyway. The fuck am I paying you every time I step foot in the fucking ring? Gonna fucking wear down as the years pass. That don't even make sense. I'm the motherfucker that's putting my life on the line, not you. You ain't stepping your motherfucking ass in that ring. You were nobody else. You were nobody else. So why should I have to pay to carry your belt? You should be paying me. If you want to be truthful, you should be paying me. I don't see it. It irks my nerves how this dude gets on a plane, gets a hotel suite. Him and his buddies, they go out to dinner, 5-star meals, all that, you know, and guess who got to pay for it? Us fighters. We paying for y'all to come out here, have the time of y'all life, stay in the best hotels of y'all life, and it's all done on our dime. It's done on our dime. Do that sound right to y'all? It's crazy, ain't it? We the one out there getting battered, knocked upside our head, and every time we step foot in the ring, we gotta pay them a sanction fee like they the government. We getting taxed. It's crazy. Then he said, allegedly, I made X amount of money. You don't know how much I made. You don't know how much I made. Once again, you're speculating. You're speculating. So listen, Mauricio, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because everybody in the world know you was going for Canelo. You was mad that I beat Canelo. It's okay. It happens, you know? But if you a real fan of the sport, you would have, you know, said congratulations instead of having that little smirk on your face, all mad and pouting. But listen though, you should have took the money, and you should have been thankful and grateful that I was rocking your belt around as your champion. As your champion, the WBC champion. The undisputed champion at that. But you want to make it about you. You want to say, oh, well, you stripping me. Like, I've been stripped before. IBF just stripped me when I was at 147. Doesn't matter. I'm still considered the undisputed champion. I'm still the champion in the division. Because you know why? The only belt that's recognizable as the champion is the ring belt, baby. That's the #1 belt in the division. That trumps all belts. And guess what? It's free. It's free. How you love that? $180,000 free. How much your belt cost? I wonder how much your belt cost. Huh? I don't see no receipts on your belt. It's crazy. Y'all be having so much taxes on these belts. You got some nerves. It's crazy that you can sit up there and have all these belts. You know, you got the WBC silver, the WBA intern, the whatever belt y'all got, and you taxing these fighters every time they fight, and you claim that you for these fighters. You're not for these fighters. You probably worse than the promoters. But hey, I wish you the best, you know? I wish you the best. You and your company, you know, Turkey. I hope y'all get that done, man. I hope y'all get that done so we can all see, you know, people face like this guy, you know, go away from boxing because they ruined the sport. with all these antics that they do. You know, they got they ranking systems when people be mandatories for years, like Benavidez. You know, they don't strip these fighters, but I give credit to the IBF. They stripped me. They ain't even give me time. They stripped me, pop me. Even though I wasn't, you know, coming back down the way, but, you know, they handled their business. They did what they were supposed to do. The WBC, you ain't never see them strip no Canelo for the Benavidez. He was what, mandatory for like 2 years? It's crazy. But, you know, that's that favoritism shit. But I'm good though, baby. I'm good. I'm living life. I'm happy. You know? Yeah, man. Still the champion. Can't take that away from me. History already been made, baby. The great, like I said yesterday, I am legend. And I'm gonna leave y'all with that. I'm about to go in here and give me a turkey burger. Fat boy.
So there you have it. That was Crawford's side of the story. It seems that, you know, he decided he was going to offer the sanctioning bodies a certain amount versus whatever they charge, and all the other sanctioning bodies agreed to whatever amount that was that Crawford sent over outside of the WBC. Crawford's video makes it seem like the WBC wanted over 400,000 because he said 300,000 plus 100 and something thousand. That's a lot of thousands, man. That is a lot of thousands. Like I've been saying since yesterday, 300,000 is a house, man. That's a lot of money. So, yeah, man. Crawford could be starting the first part of the USA boxers or all boxers coming together to try to band against the sanctioning bodies. Now is definitely the time. You know, he stirred the pot. People are certainly on his side with his speech. Now is certainly the time to try to come together as boxers, managers, and try to get the sanctioning body, or sanctioning fees abolished or significantly reduced so that this isn't an ongoing issue. Now, this is something that Earl Spence spoke about early in 2023, and we want to play that as well. Now, Spence wasn't as direct as Crawford, but he certainly spoke about, you know, the conspiracy of where the money is going. One sec.
We getting 3% to these organizations. I mean, we gotta know where this money going to. I mean, a lot of times they getting, man, you got Canelo and Josh and all these guys, you know, making $50 million, and these belts getting 3% of that. Where's it going to? How's it helping the fighters out? What are they doing with it? We getting
So that is
3%
Earl Spence,
to these
speaking out, and yeah, more fighters obviously need to speak out, but they're going to need to come together. They're going to need to come together and universally decide that they do not want to pay sanctioning fees and see how many fighters they can get on their side. But not just fighters. It's got to be WBC champions as well, right? You can't just have fighters that are ranked that haven't won the belt be against it. It's got to be actual champions. Now, the issue with that is Crawford was able to achieve his history, as he said it, his glory. He's undisputed. You can't take that away. So does a guy like Shakur drop the belt before fighting T.O.? Because, again, most champions, those fees are paid for already. Crawford was a unique situation where he wasn't a champion until he became a champion with Postal. He defended that plenty of times, so there's no issue there. The issue must have come from the Earl Spence fight because he won that belt and it wasn't defended, so those must be the sanctioning fees that he spoke about, the 100 and something thousand. Obviously some sort of back sanctioning fee that was owed, and then the new sanctioning fee for the Canelo fight. But that's not the situation that a guy like O'Shaquie Foster is in, you know, or a guy like Shakur Stevenson is in. So these other WBC champions will have to decide, do they want to drop the belt and not accomplish their goals? Because I'm sure Shakur, well, technically Shakur's moving up. He could technically drop the belt, but then, you know, after that, he might have to stay at 40, where he already said he was going to vacate the 140-pound belt and let Keyshawn take that. So it's interesting, man. I want to see what direction everyone else goes. Do they follow suit? Can they come together? Start some sort of a coalition, a union, something. You know, don't let this just be a great rant that gets recorded in history, you know. Let something come from it. Let something come from it for sure, because everyone picked this up. The Zone, The Ring, ESPN, Yahoo, CNN. I've seen this all over the place. All over. And also, Mauricio Sulaimán has actually come out and responded, not in your typical response either. I guess at this point he sees everyone is banning with Crawford, so maybe he took the high road, which is potentially too late. But you know, they had like a cardboard cutout of Terence Crawford, and in that cutout, most WBC guys signed it, and they wanted to wish him well, but they wouldn't say his name. Now, I don't know if the you know, clip that I have is a short version of it or not, but I'll play it nonetheless. And if anybody has a longer version where maybe they do say his name, you can send that to me so that we can play that as well. So in terms of the 100,000, Sulaimán noted that Crawford failed to pay the sanctioning fee from the August 2024 fight with Israel Masvidal, where Crawford won the WBA from Masvidal, but the WBC also sanctioned that bout as a title eliminator at the request of Crawford and his team. And I guess that's where all the drama came, where, you know, he was supposed to fight Fundora, and then Fundora got the bloody nose and decided he couldn't fight. So, yeah, that's that. Star, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Thursday, Ness. Happy Thursday, Chat. Happy Thursday, TBV. What's going on?
What up?
Another
Shout out.
Terence Crawford day.
Tell me about it. Tell me. I mean, it might
You,
not be
you,
as toxic as yesterday. Like I told the audience already, something happened with X as a whole. So no spaces, no X live video.
what is
Just you
going
and
on
I
with
in
that?
Discord at the moment. So that
Yeah,
is the
good
only way to
old.
call in today. Will be via Discord. So that could potentially, give us less callers
hmm
and a shorter show.
Don't
But
give him a shorter show, y'all. Don't give him find a way to get on Discord. Call in, y'all. Let's make this a regular Thursday show.
yeah,
Let's
man.
go.
Look, I'm with it.
Get
I'm
on
with it.
Discord and let's do it.
But what's your thoughts? I'm sure you heard the Crawford rant. That's going viral.
You know, y'all know I'm a Crawford girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
But besides that,
Absolutely.
Be- besides that, I when I see stuff like that, and y'all think I be hating like on the boots, like boots and stuff like that. That's what I be wanting to see from people, their passion. I be wanting them to just say what it is, mean what you say. Even if you don't want to come on the blogs, take your own phone and just get on live. But it seems like it takes for somebody to say something to you for you to come back at them to address the people. I found it very refreshing for Crawford to just be driving in his car and go live. It's like he was so pissed off he had to leave out of the house. He had the R&B playing in the background. He gave us a heartfelt message about how he's feeling about this industry, and I found it very powerful because when we feel like Crawford is about to probably retire, maybe in a couple of years, or whoever knows how long, but we feel like he's at the later years of his career. So to leave the industry that he's worked in since he was a kid with something as powerful as a eye opening, even if it's a message, hopefully it's a movement, but at least he's sharing something with the boxers that can give them something to fight for. I'm hoping that this becomes a movement and he can be instrumental in it, and he cares enough to do that. But I found it very,
How do you see that
very.
movement going though? Because it's gonna take more people to, react and move like him,
Mhm.
meaning drop your belt, refuse to pay the fees, something like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, even last night when we did Ladies' Night, you had Rachel Donaire. She came on and she was just even expressing it's like so many people are experiencing this. Her husband's a boxer, whatever. But I've heard about different boxers complain about this very thing. So I don't think it's going to be hard to get people on board. I really don't. I just think it's going to take someone to spearhead it. That's why I say I don't know if Crawford would just come out to just respond because somebody said something about him versus really create a movement. So I don't know if it would be him, but somebody would definitely have to spearhead it. But I think you have enough boxers that are outraged about how those fees are just out of control. It was one thing for the boxers like Floyd and Tank to say, belts don't matter and it's just a ripoff and stuff like that. But for somebody to go further than that, it's gonna have to take a powerful person. So hopefully someone will take up that mantle and start the movement. And I think people would jump on board. I don't think that would be an issue, Ness, because I mean they're in their pockets. So it's like when you're hitting somebody in their pockets, it's not like you're saying the Ali belt, because I've heard different fighters say that they don't want the Ali Act to be taken away. But then when they're asked, did they show up in court or what did they do? I haven't heard one boxer say, yeah, I was present. But I've heard a lot of them say, no, they don't need to change anything. So if they don't need to change anything, then nobody's showing up. But it's because they can't see that on the forefront, and it's not really hitting them in their pocket directly before it happens. But when you're dealing with something like sanctioning fees, it's hitting them in their pockets. Is usually from what they were talking about last night, and this is not a fact. I didn't fact check it, but the female boxer that was on the show, Elia, she was saying that when they fight, usually before they get their check, those sanction fees are taken out. And so did Rachel Donaire say normally the sanction fees are already taken out the check, but for some
I'm pretty
reason
sure there's no sanctioning fee for women on the
oh yes,
WBC.
mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the WBC.
Not on the WBC, but the other sanction, and she
Again,
was saying this,
like you said, let me say that too. I ain't fact
yeah.
checked that, but I was at the convention and the summit, and I feel like that's what they said, that there is no sanctioning fee for women.
So that's where Rachel came back.
I don't know a female WBC champion I could text.
But that's what Rachel came back and Rachel, but see, I think you're right, because Rachel came back and say, no, there's not women in the female boxers. Elliot said, oh, it is, but I think it's the WBC that doesn't have that. But she was saying whenever she fights, the fees are already
Elliot
taken
fought
out.
for a WBO. And like I said, I was present, and I don't have the greatest memory. We all know I love the smoke, but I feel like the WBC doesn't charge women.
Okay. So that's a difference. But for some reason,
Elliot fought against Osei Jones for that WBO, completely different sanctioning body.
Right. But for some reason, they didn't take these fees out of Bud's check for this show.
Oh yes. I again, maybe because Turkey was involved, that money's going like direct. Maybe because he has a relationship with Turkey, he's able to be like, yo, don't put my check in the hands of nobody else but my team. I don't know.
That's crazy. How did he wiggle out of that, though?
But ain't that what I said yesterday? That these fees are normally paid in advance. So this is all weird to me. Now, Bud came out and said, kill the narrative that let me find an actual tweet. He said something about kill the narrative that he had an agreement. He ain't had no agreement. Okay, so here it goes. He says, let's make things very clear. I never agreed to anything with Mauricio Sulaimán on anything, nor did my team. So stop the cap with the narrative. I've always been a man of my word. Now, I want to believe that. But that's hard to believe, right? Like, if you didn't pay me for the Madrimov fight, and now you're going to fight Canelo, how'd that happen?
Man, that's crazy. Like, how?
You know what I'm saying? Like, how did we sanction the next fight? It just don't make sense. Somebody spoke to somebody, just thinking as a business, right? Like, obviously, you want to do a foundation. We've been talking about concrete. Ain't nobody going to come pour no concrete for me without getting a deposit, some sort of deposit, whether that be 20%, 50%, some sort of deposit, though. So I can't see that happening. Claymore, you got some feedback. I can't see that happening.
Yeah, I turned it off.
I just can't see that happening. Like, you can't walk out of the grocery store with a gallon of milk. You gotta stop and pay. So I that right there is hard to believe. I definitely need more facts to that.
So how they get that? They happen like that.
But good morning, Claymore. What up?
Hey, good morning. I'm in for a quick minute. You know what I mean? I got an appointment at 11, but I think this is super interesting to kind of see how this is turning out, man. I like what you just said as far as how do we get to this point if these agreements weren't made and if nothing was paid. How do we get to this point? Listen, from my position, Mauricio Sulaimán, if this is an official situation where it's black and white, then we should see this in court at some point, right?
That's
I
what I
mean,
said yesterday. Someone like
okay,
you can't just not pay me $300,000. I'm trying to sue. And
and you
now
should have.
Crawford just, I don't know if you heard it. I'm sure you heard it, but remember he said 300 plus 100 and something from the last fight. So we talking about 400,000 and some change.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's interesting, and I can tell you right now, Crawford looks very confident in his position. He looks like he's welcoming whatever that's going to look like coming back at him, and he almost looks excited. He almost looks excited about this next fight that he's in with potentially Mauricio Sulaimán. And it looks like Mauricio Sulaimán has kind of bent the knee a little bit, right? And
I think he did. I can't
further.
find the video. There was a video sent to me this morning of Mauricio Sulaimán and him in the WBC signing this Crawford cutout. And that was a bit of bend in the knee, bro. I'm going to continue to look for it, but I don't know if you guys seen it. Supreme Boxing had posted it. I went to their Instagram and couldn't even find it. But it was like a cartoon cutout of Crawford, but they wouldn't say his name.
The gentleman.
The gentleman. Thank you very much. Anybody that wants to sign it, we're going to put the gentleman in front of the door. And it was weird.
Yeah, Crawford seems very confident. And also on the video, Crawford spoke about paying all the other sanctioning bodies being paid and WBC being very unique and trying to be very
let's be
special with that.
specific there. Crawford talked about him giving the sanctioning bodies what he wanted and they accepting and you didn't accept, and what makes you different. So again, he's on some bullshit. He like, bro, this is what I'm giving y'all. You either take it or leave it. But it wasn't like he negotiated with them. He just gave them what he wanted.
Which clearly is an option in some conversations. Obviously, with hindsight, clearly it's a way to approach the situation. Maybe there's multiple ways to skin a cat. But yeah, very interesting, because I think the fighters have made statements. We've seen Andre Ward speak on this issue with the sanctioning body and the fees and not really having any understanding on what these fees are for and how they're helping the fighters. We saw Errol Spence give a whole little soliloquy at the end of their opening press conference, their fight between Terence and Errol. And Errol was like, hold on now, don't leave yet. I want to say something. Do you remember that moment?
Yeah, no, I played it.
Yeah,
this
he
morning.
played that.
Oh, you did? Okay. So yeah, clearly I work the third shift, so I'm all over the place. But I think it's interesting. And I think Crawford seems like the confident guy right now. If this was, for round one right now looks like Crawford is pretty confident. I think he won round one, period.
No, he did. There's also another video, I think, on IFL where Mauricio says, I'm not going to get into a pissing contest with Crawford. So, I'm assuming that quote-unquote interview with IFL is his last time talking about it. He doesn't want to do the back and forth. Just going off the title. I do got specific timestamps pulled up to play, though.
Okay. You going to do that now?
No, when you done.
No, yeah, I mean, just poking at the bear and just questions, you know what I mean? Because this is, and then I'm sure it's a coincidence that we're about to wrap up 2025 and 2026 is going to roll out this whole entire Zuffa, Dana White, the whole argument about why, the belts are kind of being, the belts are being challenged.
Which Crawford secretly endorsed, which could be a slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? Because you're putting your faith in Turkey, but Turkey has a partner in Dana White that has a nasty, track record with fighters.
It's risky, but it seems like kind of thought out a little bit. Like, I mean, however anybody wants to feel about Terence Bud Crawford, to me, he's always been a very cerebral, well-calculated person. He doesn't communicate to this space very easily. Even when he does his rants on Twitter, like he was ranting on Twitter 2 days before, and then this comes out, he's a well-thought-out person, man. So, and like I said, Mauricio Sulaimán doesn't look like, from the outside looking in, doesn't look like he really wants to get to in this type of situation, like you said, a
I mean,
quote unquote
would you
kissing
though?
contest.
Would you? Because then you got to show transparency, right? Like what everybody wants to know now is where does the 300,000 go? And again, I do have audio of that, but it's like you have to pick and choose to believe that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we gotta go with what's what we can put our hands on right now, because it just looks weird at this point. It just looks weird, even with that whole entire cartoon cardboard signing thing.
I
That was
found
just
that as well. I found that as
weird.
well. So we could play these
I see
audios
it.
because this is him explaining the money, and then we'll get to the cartoon cutout. This should be the timestamp of the explanation of the money.
What do we do with the money? We have offices, big offices, 50 employees, from technicians, from computer, social media, rankings, administration of the office, translators, etc., etc., etc. And you're more than welcome to visit. We have in Mexico City 3 different offices, okay? We have remote offices in several parts of the world. We have to, everything that you have seen, the clean boxing program, we pay a lot of money every year for testing. We pay research, medical research. We have an extensive list of donations that we do. For example, we sent a ring to Malawi, Africa, and another ring to, it's another, Rwanda, I believe. I mean, it's a breakdown of everything you see every month. We have a report, and it's public. And you see all that. That's what we do.
Robert Smith.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't expect them to say that the report is public. You know who else does that? Netflix. Don't they do quarterly updates on YouTube? I could have sworn I came across a Netflix quarterly update, and they're transparent. That's pretty unexpected for me. I didn't think that would be accessible to the public. But I do want to play this one before you guys jump back in. This is the Stranger video here of them signing the cartoon cutout.
The fighters. There was a decision that he took, a decision that the WBC took, but in no ways there's any feelings other than wishing him success, and may God bless him inside and outside the ring. And I like the idea of us signing this beautiful signal.
What the?
We're going to leave this at the entrance, and anybody who wishes to sign or wish good luck to this gentleman, please do. And it's with
Wishes good luck to this gentleman is nasty word.
sincerity that we do wish him, as all boxers, the best of luck, safe, and healthy life.
Are the fighters.
It's like he's dead to them, right? Like this gentleman,
Yes.
we wish him the best of luck and safe, healthy life. It's like, yeah, you dead to us. It's over.
Ness, let me ask you a question, right? Just let me ask you a question on this level, right? Do you think hindsight, Mauricio Sulaimán would have carried it the way he did, knowing it would get to this point? In other words, would it have been easier to have potentially mandated Hamzah Sheeraz to get the fight, and force Crawford to vacate the belt, or paint a better picture as to why you're stripping the belt, rather than open up the whole entire conversation to the whole space and bring up money and sanctioning fees? And
I think nobody ever wants to talk about money, right? But I think this way is actually the better way, because you don't prolong it. And at the end of the day, it's 2 fights, bro. It's still 2 fights. Regardless of what we think of the amount, it's still 2 fights that you refuse to pay. And he said that there was no communication, meaning, according to the report, he contacted Crawford, no reply. Contacted Crawford's manager, no reply. Lawyers, no reply. And then other representatives and no reply. So he was kind of at, back against the wall where he had to go public.
I don't know. I don't know if he had to, but I get what you're saying though. Like if you don't do something, it's gonna look. I understand what you're saying.
I don't
really
think it'll look any way though, Claymore. Remember, we didn't even know. So what
That's
we don't
my whole
know,
thing. But now
we don't know. We don't know. So that's why I feel like he wanted it out there because we didn't know he owed. I didn't even know the first fight he owed from Madrimov. That was the last thing on my mind. I'm thinking could have been from the Earl fight, but rereading the report, shout out to the person that sent it to me. It clearly states that Madrimov fight was also sanctioned by the WBC as an eliminator. Now, reading that, I remember Crawford's supposed to fight Fundora, but he acted like he had a broken nose, remember?
Yeah.
But even if he had done it even if he had did it the legal route, he still would have done something. Crawford would have been put on notice that, hey, this is, they're taking action. But once you put it out there as a public message, now you got Crawford coming back. So I think it's going to affect the WBC worse because now it's going to become a movement, I think. So had you just went the legal route, it wouldn't have been in the public.
See, that's what
think about that?
That's what I want to see. Like, what comes from this? Who else? Because again, this ain't gonna fall nice on the ears of the Crawford fans, but Crawford could do this. He is 3 times undisputed. He already got the belt. He's in a unique situation where he didn't have to pay up front, like the women you spoke about on the last show you was on. So he was in a perfect situation to win the belt, be crowned a champ, become undisputed without paying, and take it. I'm already undisputed. Shakur can't do that. If Shakur takes the stance of his big bro, he's going into the fight as a non-champion versus Tio. When he beats Tio, he's forced to keep the WBO because if he vacates, he's not going to be a 35-pound WBC champ. Will O'Shaquie do this? Is he going to vacate his belt and fight Stephen Fulton for nothing? How many WBC champions are going to take that stance? Because that's what's needed. To form a union, to start a riot, you need more than one.
You have people you have people that have to stand up for it and take a loss in doing it.
And take a loss in doing it. Exactly. They got to be willing to fight as hard as you. Now, Crawford's 37, 1 fight left, maybe, or none. He don't got to fight. So he can do this now. He can say this now. It's really fuck you. I don't need your money. I just built my mansion. I just made allegedly $50 million.
Wait, hold on. Also that, right? The $50 million. If you're getting a percentage of something, don't you know the number? What do you mean about anyway? That being said, right?
In this game, bro, those final purses are very hush hush, man. I always remember when Broner fought Porter. Do you remember that Ken Porter outed Broner and was like, basically paraphrasing, go find it. It was in the press conference, so it's easy to cut out. But he basically said, oh, you ain't even getting what you're supposed to get because you got 6, 7 kids. So it's like they protect you. You know, Al protects you. It's like, I'm going to write you only making $500,000 because if not, child support about to whack you.
Right. I got you. Yeah. Well, if you close your eyes and use your imagination, right? Because what you described was great. Like Crawford is in a unique situation in comparison to all his counterparts, right? So is this by chance, or could you imagine if you close your eyes and really use your imagination, could this be by design? Could Turkey be involved with this? Could this be all about 2026? Because this be war.
It's easy to say yes, right?
Bodies.
It's easy to say yes with the end of the video with the wink, like, hey, Turkey, I hope what you planning happens, man, and we get rid of this dude. But I don't think Crawford's anyone's pawn either. I don't think Turkey was like, yo, don't pay him. And by the way, bro, tell everybody why you not paying. This is all Crawford. It feels like him, and it just is aligning with what Turkey and Dana want. And he is a Turkey boy at the end of the day, but I don't think it was like passed down. I don't think it was like, yo, do this type shit. It was just like frustration.
You couldn't see Crawford coordinating this and not being the pawn, being like, you know what? I'm going to use this moment because of what's happening. And he could have informed Turkey, like,
I'll say,
why now? Why is this coming out right now? Why wasn't this addressed? Is it because of the convention? Is that why?
It's so being addressed. This again. I say this phrase a lot. For every action, there's a reaction. So his reaction came off Mauricio's action to strip him, and the stripping came at the WBC convention. So yeah, I don't think that this was premeditated. What I do believe is all Crawford is, I'm not paying that dude, and if you ain't paying him since 54, I believe Crawford been telling his team, man, we not paying him. I'm not paying him $100,000 to sanction and eliminate it. I ain't even get a belt, a medal, nothing. You just telling me I could fight the next dude, which that never happened.
Right.
Remember, that never happened. So why would I want to pay? Imagine giving up $100,000 and something, Fundora faking a blood nose injury, you not getting the fight, the eliminator never happening, but I'm losing my $100,000 and something. You know, I'm looking at Crawford as intelligent.
But the deeper darker is how does this Madrimov? So the Madrimov fight and the Canelo fight had to be fights that he got paid for, and the sanctioning fees wasn't taken out like they usually are.
Two Turkey fights though.
Did that? So that's the thing. So what's going on with that? Like that's going to probably come out.
It's clear that Crawford's very, very good relationship with Turkey. He got the power to tell anyone. It doesn't necessarily have to be Turkey, but like, yo, don't put my check in the hands of nobody. Don't deduct shit. Because at the end of the day, I'm the 1099. So I gotta make my own deductions. I gotta pay Claymore. I gotta pay Star. You don't touch my money. That's not how it works. I get my money before taxes. I pay my own taxes. I pay my own employees. That's just how it works legally. So if he took the legal route, it's like, no, you don't deduct my money. I do the deductions. I don't know. The only part I don't believe, Clay, is I dealt with you on a 54-pound fight. You ain't pay me. All that time goes by, and now I sanction you to fight Canelo. Don't get my money up front and expect to get it on the back end. Nah, I can't believe Crawford saying in his tweet, because he came out and said in his tweet, let's make things very clear. I never agreed to anything with Mauricio Sulaimán on anything, nor did my team. So stop the cap with the narrative. I've always been a man of my word. So he's clearly saying, yo, we had no agreement. And if we had one, I would have paid him.
Right.
But
and
that's my thing.
I think even more
put
clearly
yourself in Mauricio's shoes,
show me the paperwork. That's what he's saying. He's saying you ain't got no documentation to back this conversation. I'll wait. I'm going to go get me a turkey burger.
And I want you to put yourself in Mauricio's shoes. Why would you do that? Right? Like if you ain't get paid for the Madrimov fight, $100,000 and something, why would you then go ahead and sanction the next fight? Now, you know, if you want to go conspiracy round one.
So what direction you going in right quick, Ness? Are you more so leaning towards Mauricio not being transparent, or which side? Because it sounds like you kind of
right. So right on that, I don't know who's telling the truth. Like I want to believe Crawford, but at the same time, it's impossible. It's so like Mauricio would have to be a complete fool in order for me to believe Crawford, right? Because it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like you didn't pay me $100,000 and something. Cool. I'm gonna let you fight again. I'm gonna let you owe that money. I'm going to let you not pay sanctioning fees up front once more. And I'm going to expect to get it on the back end. It's shame on me. So is Mauricio that gullible? Or was this something agreed upon? Like, yeah, if I win, after I win, I'm taking care of you. I'm paying that debt.
Like on the handshake?
I mean, Yeah, there's plenty of handshakes in boxing.
Or a phone call or something.
Something.
I mean,
allowed them to.
in a business like this that's so lawless, isn't there some way you want to hedge your as long as Mauricio Sulaimán's been in business, he's second generation, right? Dealing with this type of business. This man put no protection, no contingencies out there for a just in case situation to protect himself.
That's my point. That's my point. Like, again, you know, what was it? Ronald Reagan, like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I'm a dumbass because that don't make sense. You know, you already owe me 100,000. Like, how am I gonna do that twice? And now it's triple the amount. So you didn't pay me 100 and something. I'm just gonna believe you gonna pay me 400 now, $500,000 almost. There had to be some sort of correspondence, conversation, something. It just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't seem like whatever it is going to stand in court, though. This doesn't seem like it's enough to hold Bud accountable. It seems like whatever it is, it just seems like there's nothing there to get the law involved. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, we'll see how it develops.
Quite possibly. You know, definitely he's saying he ain't paying shit.
Confidently,
but
too.
There must have been, again, just logical thinking, right? He knew about the 300,000 though.
Who, Bud?
I mean, that's what he's saying, right? I ain't paying you 300.
He knew that he wanted 300,000, but he's saying, yeah, you were trying to talk to me about 300,000. I think he's acknowledging that, but I think what he's refuting is that he agreed to pay that 300,000.
No. I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm not saying he in any moment he agreed. I'm saying it sounds like he knew how much the WBC wanted. So all I'm showing is that there had to be some sort of conversations.
Yeah. No, there was some. I'm 99.9% in belief that there was definitely multiple conversations.
Especially before the Canelo fight, because you wanted to be undisputed. You wanted to be 3-time. That was your goal. You can't accomplish it without that belt. So there's more information. Like I said yesterday, we going off of Mauricio, and we didn't get the question from the interviewer. And today, we only going off of Crawford's statement. There's still more to this. You know,
Mauricio got into some street politics. Like I'm like, it's like going. I don't want to get like streetwise, but let's just say some Bud, right? You go to buy from somebody in the street, and you go with your money, and you're ready to buy it. He puts it in your hand, and he lets you get in your car, and you just
but you
change
beat
your
him.
mind.
You beat him, and now you bad dope in the hood. When that car drive back through, yo, that's that burgundy Camry that robbed
but
me.
he moving out the hood though. The boxes is packed. The moving trucks and
that's what I said. But ain't that what I said? This is a unique situation where he got one fight or no fights. He made enough money where he's like, fuck y'all, I don't need y'all. I'm done. Oh, I'm eating turkey burgers.
He cut the corner on him. He went the other way. He's supposed to go left. Hold on, why he turned right? Hey yo, where he go?
So what are the?
Let me just bust a you real quick.
So how does this affect him moving forward if he wanted to continue to fight? Does this affect him?
It doesn't though. Technically, you just ain't never fighting for that WBC again.
He good. I mean, Bud spoke clearly. You know what I mean? Take the belt. Only one that matters is the Ring Magazine belt. You know what I mean? He made it clear like how he's looking at it. Like I'm looking at it like this. Like I said, I'm going inside to go get me a turkey burger. Fat boy. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. He sent me a video which confirms WBC don't charge women. So I don't got to play it. Obviously, Star said, Rachel said it. And I remember being at the WBC Women's Summit where they said it. So we don't got to play the audio as long as we know that it's factual. And also, I guess I could leave that in case that's a weak second topic. I mean, I'll say it anyway. Because it is a weak second topic. Like for this evening show, I don't think this is strong enough for an entire show. But Smith and Morrell is agreed upon finally.
Oh, they did? Caleb and David? Okay. How do you feel about how do you feel about the announcements that were made by the WBC as far as in combination with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn being brought over as a mandatory, and you know what I'm saying, with the whole entire interim WBC heavyweight title thing going on between Moses and
WBC, like all conventions are good for you and I, you know, content creators. But I mean, the best way to answer it is, remember Isaac Cruz was mandated to fight Shakur. We got so excited. Fighters still got to agree. They still could be like, man, I ain't fighting him. Just like this time.
Right.
Excuse me, Moses Atama has been ordered to fight Lawrence Okoli. Okoli and Lawrence, and they're not going to fight. Frank Warren not going to make that fight. And that's the sad thing. Like, with all the power the sanctioning bodies got, they can't make you fight.
Facts.
They can order you to fight, but the teams got to agree. So, you know, we got to see, like, yeah, the orders are exciting for us to make content. Be like, oh, shit, they ordered so-and-so to fight so-and-so. Now, is it going to happen? Because Isaac Cruz, his father clearly was like, we not fighting Shakur. He's a style we don't want. He moves too much. He ain't going to make a real fight. And they didn't take the fight twice. They was ordered more than once. They didn't take it twice. That's how we fell on De Los Santos. Let's remind the world that De Los Santos was number 6. So 5 people said no to Shakur.
But isn't that the reason why they pay the sanctioning fees, to be in a structured situation
but
where
again,
they have to get you faced?
But if you don't believe you could beat Claymore, it don't matter what fees you pay. You about to be like, I ain't fighting him.
Right.
Same thing with Zepeda, right? Zepeda.
That's what devalues it even more. It's
but
like,
that's why we as boxing fans have been calling. Like, I've even interviewed them where some of my listeners have put those questions as Patreon questions or YouTube member questions, where it's like, if a person doesn't take your order, why don't you drop them out the top 15? And we've had presidents say, yeah, you know, we're considering that. Because it does water it down. Look at William Zepeda. He was number 1 in the WBA, IBF, and the WBC. He chose to go Shakur route because Shakur has less of a punch than Tank. That's all I could think of. Because Shakur's a super tough fight, but at least with Tank, you know you getting knocked out. So maybe they like, fuck it, he can't knock us out. Let's take our chances with that one.
Right. In combination with the money too, as well. I'm sure Turkey being involved, you know, added to it as well.
Yeah, good point. Good point. The purse probably was a lot better with the WBC fight because they was looking for someone to finally say yes to Shakur. Good point. I forgot about that.
True.
Yeah. What do you think about Ben Whittaker and Joshua Buatsi? I think that's the one good thing that came out of that. I think it's the one that's going to happen. All the rest of them, I just looked at it weird. You know what I mean? But I think, what do you think about that one, Whittaker or Joshua Buatsi?
Star, the pre-pro is saying that you said nobody showed up for the Muhammad Ali lack, but that fighters are saying that the meeting happened on the low and they weren't made aware of the meeting.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that
today's
kind
the
of clears
meeting,
that
right?
up because I thought the meeting didn't happen.
No, there's another one, right? Wasn't today like a decision being made today or something? Because Nick Khan, the president or CEO, whoever he is for WWE, did an interview yesterday. I can't remember the channel. It was a regular sports channel, but he spoke about, that's another thing that by coincidence is happening, that they're about to come to a conclusion with this whole entire Muhammad Ali act, and he brought this up. He brought this whole entire Terence Crawford, Mauricio Sulaimán public thing up as well in this interview. I'm telling you, a lot of pieces. Well,
I mean, if you remember Crawford's story, because I love being a conspiracy theorist too. I just like the preferences so that you know it's a theory, not my opinion, not factual. But if you remember yesterday, he also posted a video showing his belts. The first belt he talked about was the WWE undisputed belt. If you want to put the pieces together.
Yo, facts. Hey man, I'm like you. I don't like jumping. This is fun for me. I was this close to grabbing. Shout out to Showbiz. I was this close to grabbing my aluminum foil hat and putting it on because I know that this is getting deep.
But there was a meeting a while back because Ariel Hawani was like he interviewed about 4 fighters. I know Devin was one. I know Boots was one. I think Shakur, but about 4 interviews I watched, and he asked each one of them. It is almost like he was asking them, and his temperament was like, why isn't anybody showing up? Because he asked them about the Muhammad Ali Act and what they thought about it, and they was like, well, it just need to stay the same. And then he was like, so did you go to the hearing? And every one of them was like, no, I didn't go to the hearing. And he was like, oh, okay. But he would ask both of those questions. And everybody said it needs to stay the same, but then nobody made it to the hearing. So that was a few months ago. So I don't know if they had another hearing, but that was just, to me, that kind of like was like, okay, how do they care, but nobody's showing up? But I feel like with the sanctioning fees, that's direct money to the pocket. And a lot of times people move on that faster than something that will affect them in the next generation or eventually, like the Muhammad Ali Act.
Right. They're looking at that like, that's not really the biggest. They're doing triage, and that seems to be low on their list of priorities to really address that over everything else going on. Yeah, and I'm reading here in here. I don't know if it's Matt Garcia says they're going to amend the act today. And Khan was on the Pat. That was it. The Pat McAfee show today, and they said they have Republicans and Democrats representing them to change it. Yeah, it's today.
Whoa.
Today's the day for that, right? So coincidence. I mean, I'm sure it's all coincidences because listen, man, it is what it is, right? But a lot is happening at the end of the day. And like I said, I left the aluminum foil hat over there somewhere, and I'm not gonna put it on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna leave it over there. But damn it, this one is moving around. This one is moving around. A lot of pieces are moving. This is kind of like Ocean's 11. Like down over here, the table got flipped over, and these two ladies are arguing, but over here the machine busted open. Meanwhile, upstairs a whole entire safe is being flown off the top of the building with the damn helicopter, and oh damn, the water just went off.
We could literally have an allegedly show on all of these things that's happening, right? Allegedly, but we have to make sure we say allegedly, y'all, because this show is all about facts.
Yeah,
but all of these things are happening. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's all we can do. We just speak on it. Like I said, I'm not getting an aluminum foil hat, but I'm going to speak on what we got. But I think we got a lot. I just don't know if it fits together on purpose. But I think some of it fits together coincidentally. You know what I mean? Conveniently fits together by chance. It fits together. We just don't know if it's on purpose, right? But by chance, there's a momentum building going in a certain direction, and it seems like Mauricio Sulaimán is in the crosshairs of a strategic play. You know what I mean? From the outside looking in, it looks like that from what we know, because we don't know most of what we need to know to come to any kind of conclusion one way or the other.
This is Nick Khan here.
Either pleaded guilty or was found guilty in federal court of corruption.
Right.
So the Muhammad Ali Act was intended with a pure purpose of protecting the fighter. What we're suggesting with the Muhammad Ali Enhancement Act is to leave the Muhammad Ali Act as currently drafted alone. We're not proposing any changes to it. What we're proposing, we call it, is an or. Another option where you can come over and fight for any promoter you want who has its own system that doesn't have to abide by what we think are arbitrary rules of the sanctioning bodies, unfair rules of the sanctioning bodies, which would thereby allow a champion like Terence Crawford to defend his title against the number one contender, rather than, you have to fight the super champion, the champion in recess, the interim champion, the WBU champion, whatever all the nonsense is. It's that simple. The IBF either pleaded guilty or was found guilty.
I don't know that it's that simple. Do you need me to replay it, or you guys?
I wouldn't mind the replay, but I don't want to bore I'm that type of person though, so I don't mind the replay.
Let's do it.
Guilty in federal court of corruption.
Right.
So the Muhammad Ali Act was intended with a pure purpose of protecting the fighter. What we're suggesting with the Muhammad Ali Enhancement Act is to leave the Muhammad Ali Act as currently drafted alone. We're not proposing any changes to it. What we're proposing, we call it, is an or. Another option where you can come over and fight for any promoter you want who has its own system that doesn't have to abide by what we think are arbitrary rules of the sanctioning bodies, unfair rules of the sanctioning bodies, which would thereby allow a champion like Terence Crawford to defend his title against the number one contender rather than, oh, you have to fight the super champion, the champion in recess, the interim champion, the WBU champion, whatever all the nonsense is. It's that simple. The IBF either pleaded guilty or was found.
Does it sound simple?
The way he says it, it sounds simple. It sounds, he delivered it very eloquently in a simple way, but it does have a lot of, there was a lot going on though. Maybe easier done without the obstacle of the Muhammad Ali Act.
It's always going to be a price to pay, because why couldn't they have a system where they don't agree with the sanctioning bodies having these rules and these steps and these, you have to fight this champion to do this. They don't agree with that. So why not just have a system where you wipe that out, but don't mess with the Muhammad Ali Act? Like, what's the reason of? I don't understand it. So it's like, sounds good.
Are we able to the and or part of the contract, right? So what he's trying to paint the picture of is the Ali Act as it is will stand unbothered, right? Every advantage of the Ali Act will stand in its capacity, solid. We're going to add something to it to give another option. Clearly the fighter would have the option to take it, to choose not to go that way and go this other way, and see how that works out for you. Does that work? Like, you know what I'm saying? Can that coexist?
I don't understand how that would benefit them to do an and though. It would only benefit them to do an or if they're trying to allow you to go
or,
with
I think that's what he said. He said or.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Because the and is still the Muhammad Ali Act as it is, plus what they're given. I don't understand it. Because I don't understand what's in the Muhammad Ali Act that we're trying to protect, other than fighters being able to know what their purses are, or they're knowing what they're making for that fight. So is the or, that's none of your business. Take what we give you, and you don't have to worry about these sanctioning bodies.
I would assume you could come back from it, that whatever you agree to is going to open up and expire with your contract, right? So by the end of your whatever deal you're signing, if it comes to the end of that and you found that or option you took to be something that didn't work out for you, that was hurting you, you could get out, you could move on, and then go back to the old way of doing things. But boxing is about timing. These people have they have a certain window of being at their peak athletic, you know what I'm saying, ability to take advantage of that. So you don't want to waste away your best years on a horrible contract. Generation to generation, a little bit. Like, this is going to take time to develop, because it's kind of like the vaccine. You know what I mean? We got to wait 5 to 10 years to see people coming in with bad headaches and having heart attacks and dying to know that the vaccine was bad. In the beginning, it's going to be like, you could take it or you could not take it. You know what I mean? Obviously, we got good intentions. Supposedly, we want to cure you and protect you. But yeah, if you get these side effects, you know what I'm saying, that might be part of the conversation that we have to talk about 5 to 10 years from now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems like growing pains to me. Boxing is growing. It's evolving. It's doing something that I think was inevitable, whether it was now with a Saudi Arabian $1 billion budget coming in to mess with it, or just because things just have to change. Things just evolve. And it seems like we're in that transition period of boxing, however you want to look at it, becoming way bigger. And therefore, different approaches are being put out there to kind of address the potential issues that are going to be out there. But as a fan and as a content creator, I'm all in.
So did they say whether that's a hearing today, or where'd you see that at, Clay? Did you?
Yeah, on I don't know if Ness saw the video, but it was on. What is it? Pat McAfee had a show, and I think this was from yesterday. I could send it to Ness on his Instagram. So right now, because I have it on my Instagram, and he spoke on what was happening today. You know, and that was what the whole interview was about. I'll send it over right now.
Yeah, because I also had heard Schofield Senior, but like a while back, saying that these boxers have to get. So maybe that's what he was talking about, an upcoming hearing. But I didn't know exactly. He was saying these boxers got to get active. They got to get involved. But I haven't heard any boxers per se say it. You know, like when they're being interviewed or anything like that. Like, yeah, I'm fighting for this, I'm fighting for that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they're just overlooking it, hearing. But I didn't.
Let me catch up on these super chats here. We got Profound Dreamer, pound for pound, #1 with the Emperor counter. Profound, I hope you know you got to go to Discord. Drop a bomb for that dub.
I just sent that to your Instagram, Ness, by the way.
We got Big Super Mex, $10. What is going on here? Crawford has a history of not paying his debts. Just ask that body shop owner about that. But speaking of sanctioning bodies, where is Quan's book? Treese, where you at? Hashtag show the book. Yeah, Quan disappeared. Quan disappeared.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Timu Turkey, member for 32 months on the prospect level. Don't know how much Bud got paid, and he pays all three. He's obviously talking about the other three sanctioning bodies, but I didn't really get that super chat. Ronald, welcome to the prospect level. Boxing IQ, $5. 300,000 is a house for one of his kids and generational wealth. Fighters pay all these high fees, but they don't get health insurance or pension. Thumbs down. Right back at us with another 2. Hey, Ness, just became a member. How do I call in? Discord is available, man. Today, for whatever reason, our X is down. Video and X spaces. I'm going to keep trying to get it going. But I guess they're going through something. Yesterday, we were having issues with the X spaces and not the video. Now both are not working for me. It could be my own software. I don't know. But, yeah, we're shit out of luck today with those platforms and only rocking out with Discord. So I'll put that link in the live chat right now for anybody that wants to jump on Discord and voice their opinion.
Get on that Discord, y'all.
Gonna go ahead and flood it, put it about 3-4 times so it's easy to find in the live chat. And let's see here if I can't pin it to the top as well. We got Kentrell with the Emperor counter as well. You're after Profound Dreamer. We got Rocky Rodriguez, Star, show your passion. Caesar, hold your passion. Laughing out loud, salute emoji TBV. Ronald back with another one. He says, Ness, where's the link for Discord? I want to call in. I just put it in the chat, and I pinned it to the top of the live chat right here on YouTube. We got BW Regal, $2. Ness, yesterday. Thief, Ness, today. Now's the time. Well, I don't know that I said thief, right? Sorry, did I say thief? I don't know that I said thief.
I don't remember you saying he's a thief, but I think you said the word thief. Like, is he a thief? I don't think you said he's a thief.
Alexander, $5. Also today, Congress is meeting on passing the Ali Revival Act. Now, this stuff comes up with the WBC. This doesn't sound like a coincidence. Hey, that's what Claymore said.
We need a conspiracy theory.
That's what Claymore
said. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm glad I ain't by myself. I'm wondering. I don't know. I don't know.
Fans always wowing. Oh, no, excuse me. Fans always win. Member for 15 months on a prospect level. WBC screws hella fighters, and you never care then. All right. Alexander Wilson, $5. And now WWE CEO Nick Khan inferred that Mauricio is a corrupt, money-hungry figure, and they will bring this up to Congress today. I bet. Tito Lavos, $10. That or option sounds like permission to be exploited. That's gonna be horrible for fighters. Jimmy Bucket's counterpunch. Floyd made Conor eat his words. $20 super chat. Pound for pound number 1 in the chat. I don't know what this means. Spoke on people not robbing cars at night.
Oh, when y'all was talking about he bent the corner, I guess when we was talking about Bud took the money and bent the corner, I guess.
But that was this morning.
Yeah.
That wasn't. It says spoke on people not robbing cars at night.
I don't know. I just heard car.
Yeah, I don't know either. We got H-Town, $10. How the hell does the quote-unquote or turn into exploitation? It gives the fighters freedom to go elsewhere to make money. It being an individual sport is what keeps them exploited. No union. So basically he's saying, you know, if you got options, you can't be exploited. If you choose to go, you know, the UFC Dana route, that's on you.
Yeah, I think sometimes we try to treat these fighters like they're children, and we don't allow them to be adults, and we say that letting them make their own decisions is dangerous. They're going to get exploited. Like when you say things like that, you kind of infer somebody's inability to make a decision that's going to benefit them, or even deal with the consequences of a decision that didn't benefit them. I agree with him. It's an option. How can an option be exploitation?
According to the pre-pro, MMA fighters did show up. No boxers, professional boxers showed up. So were MMA fighters the only one that had access, or were they the only ones that knew, or were they the only ones that did the due diligence to find out where they needed to be in order for this law not to be passed? Michael Daniels, $5. Send Bud to collections. Quote unquote, this is an attempt to collect a debt, and any information obtained will be used for that purpose, end quote. Jahil West, $5. To answer Clay's question about Ben versus Buatsi, Eddie basically said, Ben not ready for that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you could get ordered, but these dudes won't do the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? The sanctioning bodies could only do so much. But Profound Dreamer, I do not see you with your hand raised. Are you in there at all?
Where you at, Profound?
Profound Dreamer. Yeah, I don't see you. He must have dropped off because I did see you, but now I don't. So up next was, Contrell. What up?
Man, getting ready to go to Bangkok for my birthday, man. You doing all right?
I'm good. Safe
Hello,
travels,
hello,
champ.
Star. Hello, I forgot the other guy.
What's
Claymore.
Claymore.
You say
Claymore.
your
Hope you
birthday?
doing good.
It's your birthday weekend?
No, yes, ma'am. So I work today, and then tomorrow when I get off at like 6 in the morning, I'm flying to Bangkok.
Happy birthday. Wow. Have a great trip. That's awesome.
Yeah, be safe.
Thank
That's
you.
crazy,
Really
man.
appreciate
Did you plan it late? Cause it just seems like as a boxing fan, I'd have planned that to be there for the convention. The convention happened, you'd have got to see all the boxers.
I tried to. My job hold me, man. I tried so bad, but my job like no. So yeah, I'm taking 2 weeks off now, but I definitely tried to though for sure. Cause I trying to I was trying to campaign for my brother, you know, so he get in WBC rankings. Cause 168. Man, the way Bud, man, I'm on Bud ass. They gonna have to like kick me off. But Bud is literally the worst fighter, the worst champion I can think of we had in a long time, man. He the only man that I can think of skip a man in at least 3 divisions. He skipped Boots at 147, right? He like, no, I can beat his ass. I'm better than you. Fight me. Nope, I ain't doing that. Okay, so he skipped up to 154. He skipped Bachran, who's punching. He skipped Boots again. He skipped the Tower Inferno, Sebastian Fundora. He's like, no, I don't want to fight you. Then he go to 168 and he
You
fight
gotta slow
Canelo.
down,
Now he
slow
was like,
down, slow down, slow down. You can't just say he's just saying skipping everybody if you don't know the background between all these things. You saying he just skipped people. Does that mean that the
I'm saying,
negotiations fell through? Does that mean that he didn't want to fight him?
My bad.
I'm
Go
just saying he
ahead.
ain't fighting. Like he had opportunity to fight Boots, but I think the negotiation fell through. At 154, I don't think he wanted that smoke up there. Like I said it before and I said it again. 154 got the most talent in all of boxing. So instead of fighting like one of the top hitters, he fought Macmadal, or how you say his name. Then he go 168. Now he's skipping again. Like I mean, he like dodges smoke. Like I don't care what nobody say. Canelo, my favorite fighter. I don't care he lost his last fight. Canelo was ducking nobody. He cleared out division. In fact, Canelo was so bad he
What?
went up to 175. What? Who did Canelo duck?
Canelo wasn't butt ducking. Come on now.
He ducked David
Canelo
Benavidez.
was not ducking.
Right,
No.
David. It's your birthday, so I don't really, but I mean,
David
hey.
Benavidez, yes. David.
I'm just trying to let him do his thing. I'm not. I'm
Only
trying to
David.
be. I'm trying to be good and just listen. I'm just. This is his time. Do your thing, man.
Go ahead,
The only
birthday
person
boy.
the only person
You
that
may
he
feel
ducked
like
was
it's your
David.
time.
That's it.
I mean, some would argue he ducked both Charlos at 54.
And boo boo.
No. I don't
Look,
agree with that. Only thing he
Claymore,
ducked was
Claymore,
me.
Claymore would argue that he ducked Boo Boo Andre at 54.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Then wasn't it at 60 when Boo Boo showed up to his press conference
I think
And
it might have been
payday.
60. It was,
when he
yeah.
called him a horrible fighter?
You want payday? I know that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but I still think I'm standing on my opinion. You right, Ness. You right. I still think that Bud is horrible. Like, who can walk into a business and tell them, "Hey, I'm gonna pay you this much for this product, and you gonna accept it"? That's weird. Like, that's not how business work. You can't tell me how much I shouldn't accept. So I don't like the way he's moving. I think his bridge is getting too big for his ass. I think he like too cocky right now. So for me, I ain't buying no more Bud products. I ain't buying no more pay-per-views he in. Because to be honest, who do we really want to see him fight at this point at 168? Or any man, Bud is trash, man. Hey, I love y'all. Hey, one last thing. I don't know if you know this, but the Boxing Voice is like one of my top videos or channels that I rock with, man.
Hey, man,
2025,
it's
man.
so funny because yesterday I brought that up that YouTube was doing that. So obviously the audience heard and everybody sent me their top 5. Shout out to everybody who I'm number 1 on their top
Wow.
5, man. I appreciate y'all like a motherfucker. That shit was dope to see that many people have me as the number 1, video channel that they watch on YouTube. That's amazing for me, man. So. Yeah, man, I'm glad you
Right.
brought it up so I could say that because, man, I got a couple dozen. That was fire.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it was
Well,
fire. It was fire.
you definitely
I
get me through my
really
work
wish
day. Thank you.
I wish y'all posted and tagged me because y'all, everybody DM me. And, man, I would rather
Okay.
repost that shit, So post
Right.
it and tag me so I could repost because, man,
Nice.
it's truly
Flattering,
amazing.
right?
Yeah,
Like
flattering, amazing, fucking heartfelt. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it like a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah, you my number 1 channel, actually. I just look. Yeah, you number 1. So yeah, I can tag. I can make them post, man. Thank you a lot. You really helped me get through my work day, man. Cause I be ready to beat these niggas ass.
Mm.
I ain't gonna lie to
man.
you. But you helped me like calm
Calm
down,
down so
so
you can
I
keep
really
getting to them
appreciate it.
vacations, champ.
Yo,
That's right.
that's stopping the office from getting sprayed up, bro. Yo, it's powerful, bro. You can't turn this off, bro. I mean, people don't even know they need to be thanking you.
You may feel like it's your
Yeah,
turn.
Dan, that's
for
It's
nasty
real.
your turn.
work. The Misfits fight with Andrew Tate. That might be one of the biggest Misfits fights they made since like a Jake and a KSI, and it don't even get on the zone. That shit gonna be on Rumble. On Rumble?
Oh, Rumble giving him a bag for that.
Yeah, but
Andrew Tate's
still,
gonna
what?
fight?
Yeah, and that's my point. Like, Misfits is a KSI the Zone brand.
Right.
That's
That's
wow.
Rumble. That's Rumble giving him a bag the same way as Netflix. That's Rumble giving him, in my opinion, that's Rumble giving him a bag.
Yeah,
Like, come on over here.
my thing is, how did the Zone allow that to happen? This is a fight, not that I'm interested in, but I'm sure out of boxing characters are gonna be interested in Andrew Tate. I don't even know who the fuck Tate is fighting. I never
That's
heard
what
of
I was
that
gonna say.
guy.
Who's he fighting? Yeah, I was gonna say who's he fighting.
He's fighting Case
I gotta go,
Demore.
guys.
Case Demore.
That sounds like
Chase.
All
Chase
right,
Demore.
Claymore.
Salute,
Enjoy
guys, man.
your
Appreciate
day.
the conversation.
Nah,
Have a good
man,
one.
for
All
sure.
right.
Doors open. You already know.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Contrell, you still got two more. I guess he gone with the win.
Mm-hmm.
So, Profound Dreamer, Emperor Counter.
Hello, round TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
hear you. What's up?
Hey, next to that, the whole YouTube 2025 recap joint. Yeah, I pulled mine up yesterday, and you was my #1 channel too. It said I watched like 800 of your videos this
Let's
year.
go.
So I know it's crazy. And the
Wow.
crazy part about it too is I share my YouTube account with my mom and my grandmother because I got the YouTube premium for the family.
Yeah.
But my mom, she couldn't figure out how to like set up her own account, so she just used my account. But so like she be listening to gospel and old country music channels, and my mom be watching all kind of stuff. And I still watch more TBV than my mom watch gospel and country stuff. I'm telling you, she play that stuff all day for my grandmother. So
Nice.
I was surprised to see that because I thought you might have been like maybe my top 3 or something like that. But even competing with my mom's and all the gospel stuff she watched on my YouTube account, I still beat her out with the TVV content I be watching. So that was crazy.
Fire.
But
Yo,
yeah,
my
man,
wife's
shout out
my
to your
wife's was
channel.
#1 too. I was happy about that. I'm like, you better be supporting.
Nice.
Nah, for real though,
I love it.
for real. But yeah, man, to the topic, man. Listen, I don't know if Crawford gonna start a movement, but I tell you what, the YouTube boxing community definitely started a movement. Fans out here not paying for pay-per-views. We fire sticking everything, and we jacking the boxing community for their pay-per-views, and we stealing them joints. And it seemed like Terence Crawford got down with the movement, and he the first champion in boxing history to fire stick the belts. You heard? Crawford out here, he said he gonna run off with the WBC sanctioning money. The fact that he hasn't paid them, you said since the Errol Spence fight?
Nah, since the Madrimov fight.
Okay, so I asked yesterday how he owed them money for the Madrimov fight when
Because it was an
only the-
eliminator. It was an eliminator for the WBC. But that's
Wait,
probably
so-
why he ain't paid, because you did an eliminator. Fundora asked for a doctor's note, and I never got the fight. So imagine I would have paid you 100 and something thousand for nothing.
So fighters
Wow.
gotta pay a sanctioning fee for an eliminator when like I could see if an interim title was
I
on
don't-
the line.
I
but
don't
gotta
think it's
pay
a-
fees for an eliminator.
You got to pay fees for everything. I don't know if it's per eliminator or just as a sanctioning fee. Because remember, if you a champion in another division, you going to be not ranked in any other sanctioning. If you a champion in a sanctioning, you're not going to be ranked in any other sanctioning, but you're going to be recognized as a champion by the other sanctionings.
And that's why we were saying that the boxing community as a whole was moving mountains for Crawford, trying to get him in the best position. Like, they allowed him to unify the WBA regular title with the WBO interim for that Madrimov fight. They was moving mountains trying to make a way for him to try to get undisputed at 54. And the promoters dropped the ball with that. But they was moving mountains out here for him. So it's crazy that he was able to run off on the WBC sanctioning it like that. But but it's just crazy, man. So yeah, Crawford, the first champion in history to fire stick the belts, man. But I don't think it's gonna be a movement amongst boxers because Crawford, he could do this. You know what I mean? It's just like at the job. We all had jobs. You got the old guy at the job who talk to the managers crazy because they been there the longest. They not always in uniform. Like the old people at the job always got the leeway. Why? Because they got tenure. They about to retire. They on their way out, so nobody really bother them. But the young guys behind them, they not gonna be able to do this. Like Shakur can't drop his belt, WBC belt, or David Benavidez can't afford to drop his WBC belt. So I don't know how much of a movement amongst fighters is going to become, but yeah, Crawford definitely getting down with the wave where the fans ain't buying boxing pay-per-views and we not going for it. Like me, myself, I pay for the zone and all of that because, I'm a sucker. I got no choice. Like, I like to have my pay-per-views coming in and my fights coming in clear, but I do respect and salute the fans out there that's sticking to the wave and fire sticking all of these joints because they definitely don't deserve our money all the time.
Mm. Right.
And also too, I want to say I feel like Mauricio started this beef with Crawford because he know, like we know, Crawford probably ain't even gonna fight again. To be honest, like
You
I
don't think
remember
so?
I was listening to Johnny. I was listening to Johnny's show last night, Star, when he did the ladies' night, and it was a segment
Hmm.
on there where Johnny asked all of y'all, um,
What do
who
you
y'all
want
want
to
to
see
see
next?
Crawford fight
Yeah.
next. And
Hmm.
everybody's answer was pretty much y'all don't even care who Crawford fight next. Like all the Crawford fans is so content with his career. They just ready for him to retire and hang up the gloves. They don't want to see him take no risks. They don't want to see him fight David Benavidez. They don't want to see him fight Dimitri Bivol. But it was so crazy because just a few months ago, everybody was saying that's who Canelo should fight. Canelo should fight Bivol, get that rematch back in blood.
Bruh,
Canelo
you
should
know
fight
how
David
that go
Benavidez.
though. You know how that
But
goes.
Crawford
Some
got
people get all the hate, some people get all the love. Like, bro, they don't even mention Benavidez because Bomac said he too big.
True.
So now Crawford fans call in and say, "Come on, man, you heard what Bomac said. They're not looking at
But you can't
Benavidez."
leave out what Benavidez said either, Ness.
What did Benavidez say?
not,
Let him
it don't
We
live.
did a show
Let
on
him
it. Yeah,
live.
like
That's
he
what
was like he's
Benavidez
not.
said.
He's
Let
like
him live.
He's not. Yeah, he's gonna let Crawford live. Like, I
Exactly, but
mean, he
that's
ain't want to
our
do it.
point, Star. That's our point. Like, why Crawford and his team, Bernie especially, ain't mad at Benavidez saying, let him live.
But that's my thing though, Ness. Is it love to not care about what a guy does next? To not want your
Of
favorite
course it's
fighter to keep
love. Of
making
course
that's
it's
not
love.
love. To not want to see him fight, they don't care.
Bro,
They
because they
delusional.
want him to leave on a high, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They want him to leave
Nah,
on a high.
I want to see the best fighters keep stomping and whooping tails. That's what I want to see. And Crawford the best right now. My thing is it love to, say you're not excited to see him fight David Benavidez? And do it matter if David Benavidez said no? Canelo originally said no, but what Crawford did, he kept pressing the issue until he got the fight. Errol Spence
I
was
think
saying
it's,
no, but Crawford
but
kept
profound.
pressing the issue.
I think it's love for somebody to say, if you've been doing something since you've been a kid and you're 37, if you're ready to say, I've had enough and I don't want to get to the point where I feel like I'm getting injured, taking too many blows to the head or whatever, it's love to respect that. But it's also love to
Oh,
say, hey, if you feel like you have more in you, I want you to take more challenges. That's how I feel. It's not love to think that we can control
Yeah, but
somebody to the point.
he never said any of that stuff you saying.
No,
exactly.
no, 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 no.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is to assume that people don't really ain't really for Crawford because they say if he's ready to hang up the gloves, I'm fine with that. We don't know exactly what he wants to do, so it's not saying that
But he never
he don't
said
get
that. That's
love,
our issue is
right?
why y'all interjecting this whole, if he ready to hang up. He never said he was ready to hang it
No,
up.
I no, but that could be a possibility. The man is 37
But
years
that's what,
old,
and
so
all we saying is let it be a possibility when he say it. Stop talking for
Right.
Crawford.
Exactly.
No, that's
And I
how I
still want to
feel.
see
Because when
dangerous
somebody
fights. You don't
asks
want to see
me
Crawford fight Bivol?
when
You don't want to see
when
Crawford go to
somebody
undisputed at 75?
I don't well, I wanted to see him fight Benavidez. When that seems like that's out of the question, I say I want to see the Canelo rematch again. So that's what I want to see. But if Crawford came out and say, "Hey, I'm good. I've done all I wanted to do in the sport," I can respect that as well. That's my take on it. Can't really
Yeah,
speak
I
for
want to see
everybody else.
Crawford keep whooping tails, and I'll even go as far as to say what Usyk is doing. See how Usyk is doubling back and he trying to fight Wilder now. I want to see Crawford take some of that action. If Keith Thurman could get a win, I
Get
want to see
out of
Crawford
here, man.
go
But
beat
see,
on Thurman.
that's what I was going to say. But
I want to see
how many
fights. I
people?
want to
But
see
how
fights.
many people are criticizing Usyk for saying he want to fight Wilder though? So that's what I'm
It
saying.
don't matter.
Everybody's not going to be
Damn,
satisfied.
Star. You the
What?
It don't
truth.
matter what the critics say
Star
though,
What I
done
because
do?
at the
started
end of
the
the day, they gonna
ATL.
watch it.
You done
Oh
started
yeah,
the ATL little chapter. Y'all back at lemon
yeah.
butter. Oh,
We
that's
back at lemon
fire,
butter
man.
on
You got lemon
Saturday for
butter.
the fight.
You done turned lemon butter into a boxing spot. I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I
That's
hit my girl up.
fire.
I say, hey, y'all got the fight. She said, we got it now. If y'all want to come through, yeah, let's
What?
do it.
It's that
Mhm.
easy? That's fire. Everybody link up with Star this Saturday for the Roach fight. You just got to come chill with the TBV ATL. That's fire, man. I might
That's
have to take a
right.
I might
little
see if I can
drive
make it
out
into
there.
Atlanta this weekend.
Yeah,
That's
right?
crazy.
Yeah. Hit me up on
Damn.
IG and let
Nah,
me
I'm
know
gonna
if
be
you coming
live. I'm
through.
gonna be live doing that fight. But damn, one day I'm gonna take a drive out there.
Yep.
I know.
Y'all
Now I
right.
feel crazy for paying for the zone because Star got all of these lemon butters
Connects.
popping off. I'm like, damn, I should have
She
just kept
doing
my
lemon
money.
butter events every week. Let's go.
Yeah. Shoot, cause we ain't. I mean, we gonna fight. Like I ain't paying for that. So I'm like, if they showing it, come on. Don't nobody have to pay for it. Just
Oh
come and because
yeah,
you're gonna
yeah.
eat.
This
You're
ain't
gonna
the
eat
zone. This
anyway.
PBC.
Yeah, you're gonna eat anyway. So you might as well come and just buy some food and watch the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
might pull. It depends on me and the girl.
Profound. Did we get your takes for this weekend? Your picks for the
My
fight?
picks. I'll be
Mm-hmm.
honest, man. I'm a disgruntled. You know what it is? I don't appreciate how people trying to treat Lamont Roach like he's some star. So I would love to see
Mm.
Pitbull Cruz knock him out. But
Lord.
the boxing fan in me,
Nasty
I
for that.
know, right? I know. I just like, bro, go beat somebody
Mm.
else, bro. Beat Shakur,
But he
beat
about to
somebody.
but he about to fight Pitbull.
Pitbull is not a somebody. Pitbull is not a somebody. Cut the nonsense.
Wait, what's
Lamont
that
Roach is supposed to
mean?
win this fight.
He's
If you want him
supposed
to
to.
So is
knock Roach
Pitbull.
out,
Whoa,
he
whoa,
must be.
whoa. He moving up to fight a puncher. How you gonna say he's supposed to win?
A puncher that couldn't do nothing with Rayo Valenzuela. What he did to Rayo? Rayo spanked Pitbull all over
Yeah,
that
but
ring from pillar to
Ryo could
post.
box though.
And so came Lamont Roach. So we already know what's going to happen there, man. This is another PBC setup special. So at the end, I would be
Wow.
excited if Pitbull was able to pull it off and knock him out, but I already know what's going to happen. Lamont going to get in there and outbox him, and it's going to be it's going to be exciting. They both punches. They both exciting fighters, so it's going to be an exciting fight. But at the end of the day, I already know how this going to go. But
Mm.
I'm disappointed in Janny Beck. But we all knew he was on something because the fact that this dude is 6'4", able to make a buck 60 is crazy, and he almost 40 years old. How old is Janny Beck? He like 35 or something. The fact that he was still making 160, we could tell he was on something. So the fact that he popped
Mm.
hot for a drug that help you keep your strength while you cutting weight is crazy. Is we all seen it coming, man. The fact that he fainted and passed out a few weigh-ins ago and they still let him stay at 160 is crazy. And that's my thing. The Muhammad Ali act supposed to do so much to protect boxers, but you got a guy passing out and nobody's doing nothing to force him to move up in weight. We just
I
gonna
mean,
let
the
fighters
thing
keep
is,
cutting weight and killing
if that was a
themselves.
WBC belt, he might have been stripped because they do weight checks. Like you see the drama that was revolving around Lamont Roach's weight being almost 7 pounds heavier than Isak's weight, which is something you should, take heed to because, he's proven to be bigger than Isak so far.
Right, but that's my
Mm.
thing. It's no uniformity. Every sanctioning body got their own rules when it comes to weigh-ins and weight checks and rehydration. It's no uniformity. and there's no forcing these fighters to fight at their natural weight. Fighters could kill themselves, cut 30 pounds overnight, and nobody does nothing about it. Like Xander Zayas, for one of his fights, posted that he was weighing in and walking around at a buck 184 pounds the next day after weigh-in. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
but he's a
we're not
50.
gonna-
But he's a 54 pounder. You got Earl and Bradley. I know for a fact was 180, and they was
I'm just
47
saying,
and 40 pounders. So
they gotta do
Bradley
something.
was a 40 pounder weighing in. Starting camp at 180. Like it ain't that big a
You
deal.
feel like
And
it's
you
your
gotta,
time,
you guys can't be mad
but it's
at them,
not your
bro.
time.
It's them struggling. If they can make the weight, they should be allowed.
I'm not
As
mad
long
at
as they
them. I'm
not
not
using anything.
exactly.
But
How
Ness,
do
they
we
put it
know?
on 30 pounds in one day. How the
Exactly.
hell they
Yes,
Yeah,
doing
30
that?
pounds.
yeah,
Most of these guys be cutting because of
yeah. I mean, look,
nutrition,
everybody was shocked
drugs.
about Devin putting on that weight, and shocked about Julio Cesar Chavez years ago putting on that weight. Yeah, if you could cut it, you good.
But it should be
Damn.
something in place to keep, and that's why the WBC even brought it up in their convention this week that they're gonna look into bringing back same day weigh-ins because they
Now
realize
that's
it's getting
awful
crazy.
though. But that's awful though because you can't. Well, people are. Well, it's up to the fighter, bro. But to fight drained is
In the
diabolical.
80s, guys was doing it. The guys were doing it in the
I
80s,
I understand, and maybe they was fighting more to their weight, or maybe they were getting more
and that's what
injured.
they're gonna
Like
have to
like,
do. They're
but
gonna
but see, in the '80s, were those the people, the guys that we seeing that can't even talk right now when they're trying to speak? Like, is
But that's an
that the
occupational
era?
hazard. If you worried about brain damage, then boxing ain't for you to begin with. At the end of the day, that's an inherent
No, but
occupational hazard.
scientifically, if when you're drained, if it does something different when you take blows to the head, and I'm I haven't looked this up, but I've
Right.
heard
It does.
scientifically it's something that the protection around your brain. I don't know
Yeah, because when you
exactly,
cut
but
weight,
I've
the way
heard
these
some.
guys cut weight, you actually drain fluid from your brain. So the the brain damage is worse. And that's why you got to
I
force
think
them to
I
fight
think the
closer to their natural weight.
rehydration. I like if they're gonna do anything, I could see the rehydration clause being in there, not letting them hydrate 30 pounds, having a weight limit for that, because then you're kind of covering both ends of it. So if they're gonna make some changes, I don't like the same day weigh in, because to me it's
They
like
got to
that.
do
You can't fight
something.
drain like that. Yeah, I like the rehydration idea, if anything.
Either way, they got to force these fighters to fight at their natural weight. That's the cure. If you're fighting at your natural weight, then you don't have to dehydrate your brain. That's how it works.
Mhm. I think the best way to do that is to do a rehydration limit. That way they won't even want to, they want to fight closer to their weight because they're scared they're gonna miss weight in the
Yeah, they
rehydration
gotta do.
process. So,
They
yeah.
gotta do something. So, but yeah, that's my call for now, man. I'll call back. I'm gonna keep listening, y'all.
All right, Profound. Hit me up on IG and let me know for sure. Once you talk to your girl, you and her definitely can come
Oh
and hang
yeah,
out
yeah,
with us
about
if you
lemon
want.
butter. Yeah, we gotta see what we're gonna do. What our schedule looking like, and what we're gonna
Okay.
what I gotta do with the kids and all of that this weekend. So,
All right. Let me
all
know.
right,
Appreciate your call.
peace.
Yeah.
Shout out to those that are starting to tag me. Hey man, we need that. Tag me if you showed me
Where do we
your
tag
top
you at?
Instagram, if both
Mhm.
personal and the Boxing Voice account, I'm reposting to
You
both.
may feel like it's your
If
time,
you if you send it to me
but
via
it's not your
DM,
time.
just post it, tag it, and we gonna repost it. Appreciate you. We got Bacavelli with the counter.
What up, Bacavelli?
Yo, what's good? How y'all doing?
Straight.
Chilling. Um, the first point I wanted to touch on was which I was talking about earlier with Claymore, about like how, the changes to the Ali Act. You know what I'm saying? And I think H-Town kind of, basically explained it clearly in a super chat. He said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no way to be exploited if there's an option. When you look at this model, which is basically the UFC model, you know, in and of itself on its own, for sure, I can understand, especially if you look at the issues that they've had over there on that side, how one could be like, yo, they just trying to make a lane and take advantage of fighters. But what's different from boxing compared to MMA is there's not an established juggernaut where the upper bound limits for profit are hundreds of millions or tens of millions, depending upon who you are. You see what I'm saying? There's no place you can go outside of the UFC where you could fight for $50 million, excuse me, in an MMA bout. You feel what I'm saying? Freely. So that competition in and of itself will make it to where, in my opinion, a fighter is gonna look at what's best for them. You feel what I'm saying? They not gonna put themselves in a position where they could get fucked over when if they was over here, they could be making, $3 million a fight or $1 million a fight compared to whatever change somebody else is trying to give them. In those circumstances, I feel like there's no issue. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's up to the fighter. You look at what works best for you at whatever point in time in your career. Maybe when you first starting out, it'd be best to go to TKO because they pay you better than you would on a smaller card, in a smaller promotion, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe you get more visibility. You just got to look at what works best for you. I don't think there's an issue with having multiple options at play as long as the main option is still available. If fighters are still able to stick to the traditional model, work with promoters as they see fit, maximize as much as they can, then what's another option that's bad? You feel what I'm saying? Especially if it's backed by the guy who's giving out the biggest purses currently in boxing. So, and that's if I go over I'll hit you afterwards. But another question, y'all feel like Crawford ducking David Benavidez?
Feel like Crawford ducking David Benavidez?
Yeah, Ness. You feel like
I
Crawford
don't think anybody said he ducking him. I think that was,
Yeah, I don't think
if
so.
anything, that was Contrell. But
right? But
yeah, we
I've been
wanted
hearing
that
that. I've been
fight.
hearing that recently, right? I just been hearing like a
Yeah,
lot
but
of like,
we wanted that
want to
fight.
fight
You know
him,
what I'm saying? Like we
right? For
wanted
sure.
that fight. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you the
and
one who campaigned for it initially.
so did Turkey for that matter. He was trying to get David to come down. He offered it officially to David at 164. Then after Crawford beat Canelo, he posted
Offered to him at 168.
Can David make 168?
168.
David
Yeah.
is the one that say he can't make 68. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
Right.
I wouldn't be mad if they try to come together at a catchweight, 172, 171, 170.
Right.
Give him 2 more pounds to make.
Yeah. Do you feel like David, who's looking to go up to cruiserweight?
Yeah, I mean, at this point is out the
You get what I'm
question.
saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I feel like at this point is out the question unless they offer David a bunch of money. But we talking about immediately after the fight when Turkey was trying to, bring it up, and we just keeping that same energy, right? Because after the fight, go ahead.
Before the fight, David was like, "Yo, I'll fight Crawford. If he
Yeah.
beat Canelo, I'll fight him, no problem." His father said it too. His father was like, "Yeah, he could do it, no problem." And then I remember immediately after the fight, he was dragging that, bring him down to 168.
Yeah.
Like you said, Turk sent it out, and then I think he went on Fight Hype or something. He was like, "Nah, I'm good." You say he said, "Let him live." He said, "I'm not trying to do that." And what he's shown since then kind of is, it aligns with what he's done because he did this, he doing this thing at 75, and now he trying to go up. Niggas talking about a nigga might go up to heavyweight. This is what we talking about, like, So for me, I don't feel
Yeah,
like
because they again, remember, everything is a window. They let that window close, bro.
Right, but who let the window close is the question.
I mean, the powers that be, Turkey, because Turkey,
But Turkey offered it to him at a weight.
Yeah, but he offered it to him at 68, and he heard he heard Benavidez's response. So his job was to try to make it at 70, not just dead it in the water.
Don't you feel like the onus, if I'm trying to offer you an opportunity to be undisputed at a weight class that you was ducked at to the point where you had to go elsewhere? If I'm here saying like, yo, they did you dirty over here you go. I'm offering you all the belts and probably the most you've ever made in your career. Don't you think the onus is then on the individual to be like, yeah, let's do it? Don't you feel like it's on him?
I mean, but again, if you feel like you can't do it, you got to be honest, and that's what he did.
Sure, and that's what he did. So that's why me and you is in agreement right now. That's why, in my opinion, when people bring up David as like, oh, Crawford don't want to fight David. David was offered a crazy opportunity. You could become undisputed. You should have been undisputed because you should have been fought Canelo. And Canelo didn't want to fight you. You know, Saul is older. He didn't want to do that. Okay, cool. He ducked you. Plain and simple. Niggas is giving you what you deserve. Here you go. It's an opportunity. You feel what I'm saying? Now, you at that point he had fought twice at 75.
Shit, he got 3 fights at
He fought
75, right?
Morale. Yeah, but he just got his third one, right? With dude,
Yard.
with the Indian ones.
Yeah, I
Yeah, well, yeah,
think
that
I
was
would
his
have to
third one because
check.
he bought dude out of retirement for his first one, and I think he fought Morale afterwards. But that's neither here nor there. My point is, I feel like at that point, if it is for you, and I don't think he's ducking Crawford, I just think that nigga know he's too big. He's like, yo, I'm trying to go up. Like, I'm trying to see what's cruiserweight talking about. Shit, in the right circumstance, he might try to see what heavyweight talking about. So, for me, in my opinion, I feel like, you know, when you bringing them up as somebody who Crawford is avoiding, not you necessarily, but callers, I feel like you being disingenuous. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like, for instance, like niggas is talking about Crawford as though like he ducking how others will call 50-50 fades. Like, you know, Janabek, which at this point I guess is out the window because he's doing drugs. But I feel like Janabek is a hard fight, don't you? For
Nah,
Crawford?
it's not a fight I wanted, bro.
No, I mean
But do
not a
you
fight
think
that
it
you
was a
wanted.
hard
I'm
one?
talking about a hard
Nah,
fight.
I don't think it was a hard fight. He never fought
Really?
anybody. He never fought anybody like even on the top. I don't know 5. Like he
I mean,
never fought.
a lot of the
He never fought a 1 through 5 top guy in his division.
true, but a
He
lot of
never
those
even
guys
fought a
avoided him
name,
though. Would
bro.
you agree?
Like he never even fought. This was about to be his first name.
Would you agree that a lot of those guys avoided him? And for good reason, because it seemed like nigga been doing drugs. I mean,
I
they seem to
I
be
don't know. I don't
justified
know
now.
who other than Andrade. I don't
Who?
remember anybody avoiding him.
I mean, what's his name was giving an offer outright. Adames earlier this year. He said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, you right about that.
That's what I'm saying.
He stopped answering phone calls according to Turkey.
Word. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, yo, the niggas who to establish what you talking about, the niggas who, because you are right, he hasn't fought those people, but those people, the Andrades, the Adames, and maybe they knew he was on some shit. I don't know. Like now, as far as Jenna Beck is concerned, I don't know nothing. Like maybe they were justified in their movements because you fighting against this nigga already big as hell for the division. He tall, he strong, he hit hard. Nigga doing drugs, so you know that's what it is as it pertains to
Hmm.
that. But I feel like a lot of people ducked him. So for me, you going to another division to fight a fighter who's very much avoided, who's a lot bigger than your last opponent. You know what I mean? And in hindsight, now we can say he was doing drugs. I think that's a hard fight, personally. So I don't look
Mm.
at it as somebody who's ducking smoke. I look at
You
it as
may
somebody
feel
who's
like it's
looking
your
for
time,
challenges. But you know,
but it's not your
that's my
time.
time,
Yeah,
though.
I don't look at it like that, man. I can't call you a hard fight when you ain't give nobody a hard fight. You ain't been in no hard fight. You ain't fight nobody we perceived as a hard fight. So we just saying he's a hard fight because the way he look.
Just because of, I think because of the challenges he would pose, his height and his size and his punching ability, I think would pose a challenge. You know what I'm saying? You know, we all said, "Oh, Crawford's gonna
Yeah, but
be."
that's
A
what
lot of
I'm
people
saying.
said. A
Like
lot of people said. A
none of
lot of
that
people
shit
said.
matters until you see them do it versus somebody. Like
Right. A lot
being
of people said. A
tall
lot of
don't
people
win
said.
fights.
A lot of people said Canelo was gonna be too big for Crawford, and when Crawford got up there, they saw, oh, these guys are pretty comparable in size. I don't think that can ever exist between a fight with Janabek and Crawford. So that in and of itself, along with the fact that his contemporaries have avoided him,
Besides, yeah.
period. His contemporaries have avoided him. The people who are supposed to establish him as what he is have said no thanks. So I can't put that onus on him. But you true, I
You
also
going
can't give him
again?
credit for it. No, I'm done. I'm done. Do your thing. Uh,
JT counter.
What up, JT?
Yo, what up? What up?
What up?
Yo.
I was listening to Profound Dreamer call. Shout out to him. I said this a while back. I I do agree with him. We do have to have the same day weigh-ins. And we do have same day weigh-ins, Star. We
Man,
want to have
Mm.
to
funny enough, the WBC brought that up and they're voting on it to bring it back.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. So JT, you don't think that's dangerous?
Yeah.
no, it's not. It's not dangerous because guess what? If you want to play with fire, you gonna get burnt. So if you want to take that chance on still trying to fight at a weight class that you don't belong at, uh, That's what happens. Same thing
Mhm.
Profound Dreamer said about the damage, man. In boxing, this comes with boxing. So you already know what you signed up for. That's why you should be sharp in the gym trying to work on your defense to prevent those things from happening. But hey, at the end of the day, I think the same day weigh-in should take place. You'll have a lot of guys that's not cutting 30, blowing up 30 pounds at the weight that day before of weighing in didn't have that advantage. And that's why a lot of these guys fight at these smaller weight classes because they're naturally bigger guys. They can absorb more. But now you get in there
Mhm.
with a guy in a bigger weight class, that same height, same build, almost, same weight, you're not gonna blow up 30 pounds. You get these guys probably coming 10 pounds higher. They would after they weigh-ins that early that day, right? You get them
Mhm.
weights probably going up 10 pounds more, closer to their normal weight. So that's how I feel like you take away the rehydration clause of you can't come in a certain amount of pounds and all that. And I'm still going back to the one belt uh the one belt back to that one where you have one belt and you have a few
Mhm.
belts, but your main belt will be the gold belt. And like they do in the Olympics, you got the gold, you have the silver, and you have the bronze. The guys that's got to
Mhm.
fight that's for the silver, he has to fight in position to and win, and then fight for the gold. It's like it's always gonna be a chain of command. It's always gonna be somebody moving up for all the people that was saying, well, the bronze can't fight the gold. Bronze can't fight gold. Bronze would have to fight a number that's ranked lower than the bronze to move up to fight to silver. And silver has to automatically win before you go fight to the gold. So just do it that way. You get a one belt, and now you really see who really want to become a world champion, who want to fight. If you say the silver is an interim, it could be an interim. You can say the bronze is an interim belt. They both interim belts, but we know which one is lower. Like the WA had the super, they had the regular. What they had next? They had the super. Then they have like
Super,
three
regular,
champions.
interim, gold,
Some
intercontinental. They got a bunch, bro.
well, look,
Jeez.
let's just say the super, regular, and interim. That's how the belt should be. You pick the WBC, WBA, I don't care about none of that. If you want to get these fights and these fans complaining about these fights not happening, that's the way you go weed out the ones that just really want the money, etc. Hey, Quest, I saw your hand up. You might as well raise your hand down, just to be honest with you. But um,
You may
back
feel
to
like
the
it's your
thing,
time,
star. I'm gonna go
but it's
again, though,
not your
Ness. I'm
time.
gonna go again. Back to it. So, sorry, you feel like the rehydration weight would stop it? Or we basically saying the same thing? Because it sounds like you and Profound Dreamer was saying the basically the same thing, but just opposite of.
Mm. Yeah, because what's the difference? What do you think is the difference if they did a night before weigh-in and did you could only rehydrate maybe 10 pounds versus the same day weigh-in and then they fight
Um,
that night? What's the difference to you for that?
it- it's still an advantage because, like, I mean, I know. Don't get me wrong. Depending on how much money and the person, all that matters. Some of them dudes, if they go over that 10-pound weight class, don't they still pay like money? Don't they still pay money every pound they go over? So it's still some kind of
What
advantage.
what weight
And
clause you talking about?
Like the
no, I'm
rehydration, if
sorry,
there's
not rehydration. She said something about the 10 pounds, like you gonna have rehydration on all the fights that after you rehydrate the night before, you can't go over 10 pounds above that weight
hmm
class, right?
So, but y'all
hmm
Some of them
talking a
dudes.
hypothetical rule or a real rule?
Yeah, we no,
No,
we're just saying
IBF
I was
had that rule
asking
though. Didn't IBF have that rule, Ness?
Yeah, but that's only for the IBF champion and the championship fight.
right. So I was
That's what
asking
we talking
him
about.
what's the difference in having that rule versus the same day weigh-in? And he was asking, can't they still fight? They just have to pay a fine for every pound over with the rehydration clause.
Exactly.
Well,
So
with the
the
with the
the we all
IBF,
that
if you don't make it, you don't get to fight for the belt for starters. And then, yes, if you want to still fight the person that missed the IBF second day rule, there's gonna have to be a renegotiation. You're gonna have to pay to
and
make
that
that
fighter
fight a
was
fight.
still and that fighter still would get credit to if he beats that fighter, if he even paid the money to still continue that fight. if
But
he
he
paid
won't. But he
the
won't get the
penalty cost.
belt. He won't get the belt.
Hey, but guess what? It's
And
still a loss.
you got to
It's still a
understand
loss.
that the same day weigh-ins was taken away because just because there's a rule that you're gonna weigh in the same day, don't mean that the fighters are going to do the right thing. Star, they're still gonna cut, and that's why they was dying because they still want to get the advantage. So a 190-pound fighter still makes 160. He doesn't have a 24-hour window to rehydrate. He has less fluid in his brain, and when he gets punched, he's more susceptible to severe long-term damage. So bringing back same-day weigh-ins isn't the answer because people still gonna weight cut. It's on you. It's on the fighter to be like, oh shit, it's same day. Let me not do what I've been doing, but they not gonna do that because that's their advantage.
Well,
You may
Ness,
feel
at the
like it's
end
your
of the
time,
day, it
but
might
it's
be
not your
something
time.
that brings back up if the WBC is talking about doing it again. And some of them other
Yeah, no, it was brought up in the convention. That's what the convention is for. Like, if you got an issue, you bring it up, and they gonna table it. They gonna talk
so
about
look,
it.
so what I'm saying is you're gonna have some fighters that still go do this, but now you have some fighters that's gonna be thinking logical, like, man, my life is more important. And guess what? You're gonna see these guys fight at their natural weight.
Keyword, champ. Some. You still
So
gonna have them
so
fighters
JT,
that's not gonna do it, and that will end up dead or in the hospital.
so
But guess
JT
what?
as a coach.
Won't make it to the fight from dehydration. Y'all gotta Google some of the stuff that happened when it was same day weigh-ins. All this shit
So
happened
J
already. Remember, they went from 15 rounds to 12 rounds and then
yeah.
switched it from same day weigh-ins to day before weigh-ins. Like, these are all changes that they made because shit's already fucked up. Like I said, Tim Bradley was 180 fighting at 140.
So JT, I
Yeah,
have a question for you. So as
go
a
ahead.
coach, I think sometimes, like people say you have to save the fighter from their self. So as a coach, would you rather say, okay, let's do this rehydration clause because we know that we're giving you 24 hours for the brain fluid around your brain, however that works. Okay, we giving you a limit of 10 or 15 pounds you can put back on. At least that saves the fighter from their self. The ones that still may try to just weight bully and come in and weigh in at a much lower weight, dehydrate their body and fight like that because you still gonna have some people that just risk their life. So, as a coach, which one would you like to see your athletes have to pick as far as picking their battle and being a fighter?
Well, every fighter different, and every fighter gain weight different. So it will be up to the fighter. But the honest, I would rather the same day weigh-ins, because now
Mm,
we'll be on even playing grounds. Because guess what? We will see a lot of these fighters fighting closer to their natural weight. They still go gamble. Might be a weight class or two under their natural weight, but it's still gonna be close to a more realistic weight. These guys that's
yeah.
blowing up 30 pounds, four different weight classes, higher than the other guy. You might have a guy that's fight at 54, right? He might get in the
Hmm.
60s. You might have one other guy getting in the 80s, close to the 90s. Like, I don't think that's fair. I do not think that's fair. And that's why a lot of fighters do this. But you gotta remember, boxing is just all for advantages. So look,
Yeah.
let's take that advantage out the way. Just like these fighters do these weight hydrations to make you come down to a weight and to try to
Mm-hmm.
drain you so you ain't at your full potential, like Ryan
Mm-hmm.
did, like Floyd did, Canelo. Let's do it the other way. Well, let's weigh in the same day and let's fight at your natural weight. You gonna see a lot of these guys, and it becomes mandatory. It's not no
Mm-hmm.
what no fighter could do and stuff. That's why you got to be strict on these weight classes. I mean these weights when they taking these mandatory weights in their weight camp. If they see that this guy is not close on weight, guess what? They cut the fight. They cut the fight. So
Right.
I think it's unhealthy all the way around. If you want to weed out the ones that still go take that risk, because you gonna have them daredevils that still gonna do it. Uh, that's how you cut that shit out. If you know they ain't close on weight, they still 20 pounds supposed to be where they supposed to be at this weight class. You cut the fight. It's just that simple.
Mm.
It's just that simple.
Yeah, it's an issue. The weight thing is a big issue. Yeah, that's.
Nah, but
Hmm.
that's all I got to do.
All right. What's up, Marco?
You may feel like it's your
What's
time,
going on?
but
What's
it's
going
really
How
on?
you doing? How you feeling about this Terence Crawford going live, coming back at
Wait,
the WBC?
yeah, I mean, first he shits on Ness, and then he shits on Jose Sulaiman. That was his day yesterday. Um, I don't know. I've said this for a long time. I've said that Turkey's goal, and I'm not so sure I like the goal, is to make the other belts slowly fizzle away, make them obsolete, and make the ring belt the only one that matters. How it used to be. That's how it used to be for the predominant history in boxing. It was one champion per one division, and mind you, they had literally half the divisions. It was welter,
Mm-hmm.
lightweight, or whatever, feather, whatever the first one was, but feather, welterweight, middleweight, light heavy, heavy, right? Not all the junior middle, junior feather, all that wasn't there, and one belt. And that's when
Mm-hmm.
boxing was at its peak. People don't realize that's when somebody like Joe Louis walked around, Rocky Marciano walked around. Everybody knew them, loved them, and they made the most money in the world. And they had the biggest gates, right? Jack Dempsey had damn near over 100,000 people come watch him fight live in 1920. Before the
Mm.
internet, before you know how hard it is to get that many people now, let alone in 1920 when it was just radio
Right.
advert.
No internet.
No internet,
Whoa.
radio, all the radio, people had to fucking get on boats and paddle there. So I think they're trying to do that, and I've been saying that for the longest time. And I said this, all it takes, because I saw it happen. I saw it happen with the WBO. Before the
Mm-hmm.
WBO was one of the major sanctioning belts, it was looked at as like the NABF. It wasn't really coveted, but then it took one superstar. That superstar was Prince Nassim Hamed. He had it. He go, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. This is the belt that matters to me. And slowly people followed suit, and then it
Mm-hmm.
became. I think the same thing could happen with the ring. You saw what Crawford just did. If somebody else jumped in, Canelo, a couple other people, and they said the same thing, it would slowly start phasing out the belts, because the truth is, like Crawford said, yeah, not only is the ring belt the longest standing one, but it's free. It's free.
Mm.
And it's one, right? It's one. So you're like, fuck all this. I'm the champion. You got to beat me to be the man. So
Right.
I think that might be in play, is to make the ring the main belt, and make all the others kind of start fading into obscurity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I think he's doing. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, but you know, he's like, fuck you. Well, like, I don't know the details. Like, I don't know why Suleiman charged more than the other sanctioning bodies, and why he didn't know that going in. Like, you would think that's in the contract. Did he change
Mm-hmm.
his mind last minute? Did he violate the contract not to pay him? I don't know. But Turkey's pumping that propaganda, and I wouldn't say it's propaganda, because I kind of agree with it. Like, the Ring Magazine belt to me is the most coveted belt, and I'd rather see one.
Mm.
But there's also a lot of value in having other champions. Don't get me wrong. It's more exciting for fans. There's some value to it, but it's like old school versus new school train of thought, I guess.
We definitely need to see how that's going to be, because in theory, we think that's what we want, but it will be a congested division.
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand, if there's not 4 sanctioning bodies and there's only the ring, bro, it's going to be difficult for number 1 contenders. Like,
Mm-hmm.
And that's the issue, right? Like, you're going to end up fighting, like Schofield's going to end up fighting a guy like Murataya, and maybe Edwin De Los Santos and someone else on that level before getting to the champ, because now there's 4 sanctioning bodies gone and there's 5 set of rankings, right? And obviously those rankings no longer exist if you get rid of those sanctioning bodies, but let me just pull this up so it's easier to visualize what I'm saying. It's just so many dudes, how's that gonna work?
Let me ask. I'm curious. How many more people are there now than there were back when it was one belt for years? You think there's a lot more fighters active? I don't know
Of
the
course, I
numbers.
think the sport has grown significantly, but if you see, right, ring all the way to the left, they got Canelo as number 1. Then WBO has him as number 1. Now, in this world you're creating, Canelo might have to fight Iglesias and Mbilli and Resendiz before getting a chance to be the true number 1. And Hamzah might have to fight Pacheco and Jaime and Mbilli before he can get to number 1. It'll be congestion. It'll take longer for people to be champ, and I'm okay with that. I just want y'all to know that that's what's gonna happen. So now the fighters might not take the fight either because they're like, well, fuck, fighting Iglesias, that's a championship fight, and you only want to pay me $250,000. Had I had a belt, whether it's the WBA regular, WBC interim, that fight might be worth $1 million now. So you got to consider that. Now, we don't because we're just fight fans. But the managers and promoters are going to consider that. You know they're going to consider that.
Nah, for sure.
But how did it go? How did it go when it was only when it was less belts? How did they do the?
It was less fighters.
But that was the thing, Star. These belts were created because of the void. These belts were created because of the congestion.
Well, some
you
people
sitting around
argue,
waiting. Now the WBC decides to make a sanctioning body, and they like just come fight for my belt. And you like, you know what? Yeah, I've been waiting in this sanctioning body for forever. Like think about David. If there was only one belt and he was made already to wait for 2 years as the interim champion for the WBC, imagine if it was only one belt. That means
that's
Morrell,
true. I mean,
Callum, all those people. Go ahead, Marco.
I would say some people argue that it was made out of greed for the sanctioning bodies to get more sanctioning fees because every belt now is 3%, 3%, 3%.
Yeah, but it's not greed. It was a void because Mauricio's father wasn't greedy because there was already a belt. He seen a void.
Right.
It's like you and I, right? We live in one neighborhood, let's say 50-mile radius. There's only one convenience store. And you and I say, fuck, let's put another convenience store. People need milk and eggs every day.
Right.
It's not greed. It's opportunity.
No, I got you.
It's opportunity. It's an opportunity.
It's a business. You can benefit, and so can we. So that's what.
But what I'm
ahead,
telling you, what Crawford did is very powerful message to push this narrative forward of the ring being the only one. That's a very powerful, having the number 1 pound fighter in the world, undefeated, push that narrative, and that's how it starts. So we'll see where it goes.
And there's good and bad in everything. So I mean, not a upside and a downside of everything, right? So we look at these sanctioning bodies, and I'm sure how they organize things, and how they keep things going as far as the fighters' careers are concerned is a plus in certain areas. So in a perfect world, would it be like to drop the fees and maybe not take as much?
Well,
The
they got to
fighters are
make
not
money,
making as
Star.
much, or
Like they got to make money, Star. So like I am a business owner. I'm about not to be because I'm selling it, but I get it. Like they have to make money, right? So I understand why they take fees. Now we don't know the inner workings of their company structure, their corporate structure. Do they need that much money? I don't know. Sulaimán just
that's what
said
I'm
in the interview,
saying.
he said that the majority of it goes to a fund to help retired fighters, I believe. So if that's true, that's fucking great. You know
So
what I
have
mean?
we heard any retired fighters say that the WBC takes care of me?
I never heard anybody say that, but I mean, I don't talk. Ness would know better than me.
Yeah, like I said, I've been at the conventions and watched fighters ask for money. They come up instead of the manager coming up and saying, "Hey, Marco, I would like to introduce Marco into the rankings," or "I think Marco is deserving of a eliminator." A retired fighter might come up like, "Hey, Mauricio, I fought for your belt and defended it for 5 years. I'm falling under hard times."
You've seen that?
Absolutely.
Wow.
And have
That's
you
crazy.
seen the response as well?
I mean, of course, I'm
Yeah,
not.
what was
there
the
to-
response?
I'm not there to get the money. I'm not there to see them.
No, I'm saying,
pass
but
the
what?
money.
But is the
What did?
is a
Yeah.
response like okay, hey, oh yeah, we'll
I
give you a
think
call, or was it?
if you go to the videos, it should be. I don't want to paraphrase or make something up. I'm gonna just say, they acknowledge them and tell them after, they'll talk to them. But the responses this is all recorded. The reporters that go, some are like me doing video. Like when I went to one, I live streamed every day. I had a table. They set me up with a table, so obviously the camera was on me. I had one camera on them, and then one camera died. So maybe even Rachel sat down with me donaire. So it's like some of this stuff is recorded the way that we seen yesterday, and the actual response will be there.
But honestly, would it take me to show up at your event to say that if you have something set up for retired fighters, if they're in need, wouldn't there be other chains of command versus me having to ambush you at an event?
Not really. Put yourself in their position. You got a fund to allocate to retired boxers. Is it your job to go find every retired boxer and then also knock on their door and say, "Hey, Star, do you need money? Are you doing okay financially?" Or is it your job to come just like welfare?
I'm not.
No.
Apply,
think about it like
apply
welfare.
for it.
No.
Yeah,
think about it like welfare. You can't. I don't have to worry about you. You got to come and access for
So this
this
is what I'm
fund.
saying about welfare. You're not going to wait until a charity event for welfare to go and try to pull the person in charge. You're going to be able to show up at an office, go in and apply for what you need.
And
So
you're
what I'm
right.
saying
There's a
is,
structure. There's a structure for welfare.
If you do, but you still got to go to the welfare office, or I'm sure at this day and age you can apply online, but there's still a process. No one just hands out money. Like the government also, you don't just get handed money. It's the people that actually apply for their taxes are the ones that got that little $500 bump that they was given, or $1,000, whatever they was given during COVID. You don't just get it to get it. They didn't just send every single citizen extra money.
Absolutely. So my initial question was, do we know if there's a process that's set up for fighters that fought for these sanctioning bodies to say,
We don't.
this is the
We
channels
don't.
that we go through when we're in need? If that's
Well, you're
not,
right.
it's easy for you to say.
Star.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's easy for you to say this is what we do, but if that was set up, I can't see anybody, because everybody have dignity, egos, and all that stuff. So I can't see a man coming to an event to ask for that in front of the media if there was a system set up and he could just register for funds through the organization.
I think you're both right. I don't think there's an actual structured setup where you go, you apply, there's X amount of dollars distributed every year. I don't think it's like that, but I do think they still help, but you have to go to them. So it seems like you're kind of both right. Like there's no structure, but they still will help you if you go to them and ask. But they should have it. It should be professional. How much do you have allocated? How much goes out to who? Who has priority? Do world champions have priority? Do people with over 50 fights have priority? Like there should be a whole structure behind it, but there's probably not. So, but there should be. I mean, shit. One thing I learned in this business, you've seen this too. The majority of fighters are one or all three of these things: either broke, either physically, mentally incapacitated from boxing, or forgotten, or all three. And that's so sad. So sad. Some of the people we grew up idolizing, I see them now. It's like nobody knows who the fuck they are anymore. They're broke.
Exactly. And that's why I brought up Iran Barkley yesterday.
There's a perfect example.
He had this great fight with James Toney, and people idolize him, but when I seen him at the convention, wasn't nobody running up to him asking for autographs, and he really can't speak the way you want him to.
No, I know him personally.
Neither could James Toney, for that matter. You know what I'm
saying?
Nah,
James can't.
I got Tone. What up? Before I get to these callers, good morning.
Big Tone.
What up, two-tone superstar?
Morning. I'm focused, man. Start giving out two tones. Man, Bonnet Bud strikes again. Bonnet
Bud. You out of control.
Driving around in yelling, shouting out demands. Hey, man, Nash, you a Jay-Z fan, right?
Yes.
And,
me too.
Okay, Marco, yeah, you from Brooklyn. No, you from Hell's Kitchen. I think that might be Brooklyn. I don't know.
That's Manhattan, but yeah.
It's Manhattan. But there was a thing that's in hip-hop when you got that Rockefeller chain. When Jay put that rock chain on you.
Yeah, that's credibility.
So the WBC is the rock chain. I don't know what that other shit niggas talking about. The that green belt, that is the Rockefeller chain right there. When you have the green belt, That's when you like, yeah, that the Rocky belt, the colorful belt. I understand that. Oh, this the man to beat the man. No, it ain't nothing like that real green belt. When Floyd Money Mayweather driving through his house and his moped, and he go to the thing and he be like, yo, this belt costs $500,000. See this WBC belt right here? That green belt matters, bro. It matters.
Bud says the ring belt matters. So
The
which,
ring.
which
So
one
the
is
ring
it?
is the death row chain, the one that Tupac fucking died
Well,
over.
Yeah, which one is what's the ring
Bud's
belt?
to Bud's defense, he's always considered the ring the most prestigious. Like, I remember when he was, beefing with the PBC, so to speak. Not necessarily beefing with them, but PBC fans, Earl Spence fans, him and Bernie would always show the ring on the lives like, oh, we got 2 ring belts. How many he got? The ring, we the man. This mean you the man. So they always bigged up the ring. So I don't see anything new. It's not a Turkey thing is all I want to say. It's not because of Turkey. Turkey just bought the ring from Oscar. Let's remember that when he had his first 2 ring belts, it was an Oscar De La Hoya ring magazine belt, and he still loved it and held it above the other belts. He still told the guys in the division, I'm the man because I got this belt. So, to him, they are more, that belt is more prestigious.
Man,
yeah, that's cool. That's cool and all, but yeah, the WBC, that green belt, that is the Rockefeller chain. I got mad videos of Meek Mill winning a rock chain, Drake winning a rock chain. Like, you get that rock chain, it means something. And Bud doing all that yelling in the car and said nothing about fighting Jerome Boots Ennis, which was absolutely disgusting. You doing all that yelling in the car. We don't want you to be for Mauricio. We want you to be Jerome Boots Ennis. That's what we want you.
Bud yelling about the future of boxing, not one fight. He yelling about the future of boxing for the fighters that got to come behind him, not one fight. Tone, totally different.
No, he yelling about his pockets and them 7 kids, respectfully, and that's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Canelo was giving that bag to the WBC from mad years. Like, heavy is the head that wears the crown, bro. Nello in Bangkok, them niggas ain't got bottle service no more. Them niggas ain't in the Airbnbs. Them niggas in hotels now. Bud done fucked up the game. Mauricio and them was living large. I saw Ness at the last convention. This nigga in Mexico with his shirt off.
Right. Who paying for that? Who paid for that? Who paid for that?
I'm not like, for this convention, I know that the government of Thailand did a lot. That's all I'm at liberty to say, because I ain't trying to overstep my bounds. But I know that the government does a lot. Just like for the Acapulco one. You got to think, Acapulco was cartel written. Mauricio bringing all those hundreds and hundreds of people there, that ain't free. Like, he don't really need, I ain't saying he don't need the fighters' money, but Mexico gave money. I know that. The president was there. The president of Mexico was there. They had National Guard there from Mexico to protect us, because Acapulco is cartel ran. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, fighter fees go into the conventions without a doubt, for sure. I agree with that. But
yeah, and
those cities and states and countries that the WBC is going to, they getting assistance. Like, they ain't just go to the Ukraine for free. Kazakhstan paid for some of that shit.
Yeah. And it was fire because before I was a co-host and I was a caller, I was watching a Boxing Voice, and Ness and Ringwalk Danny was at the convention. Like, Mauricio need to book the Boxing Voice again, because that shit was so epic. The live stream of Ness whispering like, "Oh my God, here's he going. He's going up to the panel. He's going up to the panel. Oh my God, Danny, go get it." Danny runs from the table to get the more footage. That shit was inter-fucking-taining. That shit was epic.
I was supposed to go this time. I was supposed to be there this time, bro. But the flights, man, it was just crazy. Not the cost, because the cost is heavily part of it, but it's just the amount, bro. It was like 3 flights. I had to fly from Florida to Chicago, Chicago to Thailand, to Bangkok, another city in Thailand. So it's just like, whoa, that was a lot. And then you got to find matching itineraries because, you know, I ain't going to leave my wife. Like, if boxing is taking me to the other side of the world, I ain't about to leave my wife. You know, we in this together. So it was just difficult for me. And I hate that I wasn't there because look at everything that's popping off. I could have been there. And then I'm seeing Ak and Barack there. They all in the streets of Bangkok doing fucking, you know, content. Yeah,
You would have had so many
I hate
breaking news,
up.
breaking news, breaking news. You would have had so many of those. Yeah, that would have been dope.
Also, I want to shout out Alicia Baumgardner, who's on Shannon Sharp's and Chad Ochocinco's Nightcap last night. She did a wonderful job representing women's boxing the correct way, the non-ghetto way, just the standard of women's boxing. Just glorious, amazing interview. Wasn't with another rapper's husband. Just an amazing time up there.
Yo, your love for Clarissa runs deep. He don't jump on here without talking about Clarissa.
On that note, guess what time it is?
Time for me and Tone to just watch. That's what time it is.
Push up time.
Let's go, Ness. Cue up the song. Yep, it's 12 o'clock.
Time for me and Tone to just spectate.
I ain't gonna let y'all take us from our health routine we own.
You gotta say it. What time is it?
It's push up time.
Let's go.
Ness, cue up the song, Ness.
I got you.
Yo, Tone, I saw your video.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ding. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip in that road weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punisher Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavidez. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yo, Mozzie spits hot fire.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Mozzie spits hot fire like Dylan. Yo, Tone,
Guess
man,
what,
that
y'all?
video.
I got 90. Hold up, Marco.
Woo.
I did 90.
Damn,
you heard
girl.
that, Ness?
You're not even winded.
I
mean,
did 50, then 15, then 15, and then 5.
Good for you.
Crazy. Congratulations, Flex and Step. And he got 95. Yeah,
Good
man.
shit. Good shit.
What video, Marco?
Oh, the one you did, I guess, of round one where you started hugging your son. That shit had me dying. You just
I
brought him in
love
and
it.
started gently embracing him. That shit, and you were looking like you were gonna cry. But that shit was funny.
It was like a part of the scene. I say One Tone came in right on time. Mm-hmm.
That's and his face, because he's like, "What the fuck are you doing, Dad?" That was hilarious. His face was so funny. He was like, "What the fuck's
That
going
was
on?"
dope.
What's going on?
Shout
You're
out
like,
to Earthquake for 40. That's good.
That was
All
good.
good.
hey, Star. Hey, Ness.
Who is that?
That was round
That's
one.
round one. How he talk? Yo, Tone is diabolical. You such a bully.
Lord.
Dom counter.
And round one was in your chat, Tone. While Tone was like, "What up, round one in the chat? It's your day."
Oh, he was? That's funny.
What's up?
Yeah, he was
Mhm.
there.
What's up, TDV?
What up? What up, Dom?
First of
What up,
all, I
Dom?
gotta correct. What up, panel? I gotta correct Tone. He said that he must not have watched the 8-minute video because he said that Crawford didn't talk about fighting Boots. He did in that video. Granted, he was talking about back in 147 when the IBF stripped him, but he did mention Boots in that video.
Nasty.
But that just leads me to what I want to say, and I gotta
I
say
mean, he
first that
technically never said Boots' name. He just said that IBF did their job because they stripped him because he wasn't going back to 47.
he did. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't mention his name. But besides the point, Bud online, a lot of people are making it out like Bud is trying to play victim here. I don't think so. I think he's just standing on something he feels passionate about, which has been the story of his entire career, or at least most recently. And he said way back on the Joe Rogan, his last appearance, that at some point fighters become bigger than the belts. So it shouldn't be a surprise that now he's giving the cold shoulder to the belt that has the biggest fees, it has the weakest protections for fighters, and it has the worst ranking system in all of boxing. It's his prerogative. And like he said in the video, he's still champion and still will be regarded as 3-time undisputed. He said he sent the same amount to each sanctioning body, but the WBC wanted more. That sounds like a WBC problem, which is why their president, Mauricio, reacted the way he did. Crawford
Is it
just
really a WBC problem or Crawford creating the problem by being the first boxer in history to send an amount and expect them to take it? If you're a store owner and you have Jordans for $100, I can't come in there and say, "Here's 75, take it or leave it."
let me ask you this, Ness. If you were a business owner, would you rather get something or would you rather get nothing like Kodo gave them? Kodo did not give them anything.
Bro, I'm a business owner. This is my belt. You don't have to fight for it. And that's why I said there's still more to this story. No business owner is stupid enough to put their product on the table without some sort of agreement. He didn't just put it there expecting and hoping Crawford to abide. You know that because, like I said yesterday, you're very intelligent.
But I do disagree with you because we have one person saying one thing, the other guy saying the other. Uh, Mauricio didn't elaborate on any agreement when he was asked on follow-up yesterday. He had an abbreviated statement now, and he says, "Oh, I just wish Crawford the best. I wish him well, wish him success." So I don't know if we'll ever find out about these agreements, but from Crawford's end, who did expound on it, there was no agreement. And do I think that the WBC would go into the biggest boxing event of all time without an agreement on the table to have their green belt on the line? Absolutely. Yes, I do believe
What?
that. I do.
Bro,
Yes.
come on, bro.
It's a brand. It's a brand, Ness, and
No,
they
bro.
gained by
Think
having
about
the
it.
belt
Think
there,
about it,
and they
Dom.
would have suffered if they
Dom,
didn't.
Dom, I already owe you 100 and something thousand. Now I'm gonna put another $300,000 bill on you without talking to you. Come on, you're being unrealistic, bro. Come on.
Well, I'll play another counter, but Crawford he just ran off on the plug is the way I look at it, and I'm just
All right,
confused on why.
and when you run off on the plug
turn.
and you have to talk.
But it's
I
not
got to
your
put the key in your hand. Like, don't use analogies if you've never been in those situations. No plug calls up a drug dealer and says, yo, the coke is over there. Go get as many as you need. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's not how this works.
Just going off
Let's be
history,
real.
though, Ness.
You can go off whatever, but you got to be realistic. You got to use logic.
Why did Mauricio not care when Miguel ran off on the plug, but he only cares when Crawford did it? Why? Why was the statements different?
Bro,
why
that's
was the statement
again,
with
that's
Crawford?
you assuming he didn't care. I don't understand why
I'm going
y'all
off
why
your
y'all
statements. I'm
put
going off
yourselves
what
in these
your
situations
AI can
where you
pull
have
up.
to
The facts,
make
Ness. I'm
things
going off
up.
the facts.
No, you're
We have two.
making that up. Where does it say Mauricio didn't care?
I'm going off the written statements. He said, if you read the statement in which when the WBC removed, stripped Cotto of his WBC title for not paying, guess how much? $300,000 back in 2015. There was a written statement, the official statement. It was short and sweet. You could find it on ESPN. It was maybe 1 or 2 sentences, and he said he did not follow policies. Therefore, we have no other choice but to strip him. Something along those lines.
Okay, but my question to you is why do you keep making things up saying he didn't care? You're making that up. And when I said you made it up, you said, no, you could find it on the article. And now when I let you speak without interruption, you don't say that.
He didn't care. He publicly cares about Crawford.
You're saying he didn't make a public statement.
Yeah.
Are you just saying he didn't make a public statement?
These dudes, you're changing the narrative by lying and using his name. Bro, you're saying he didn't care. You're saying he didn't care. You're making that up. You're telling me to go read an article. You're telling me to read an article that doesn't say that. Just say what the article say. Stop putting words in people's mouth. It's the same thing I said about the Crawford shit.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You're saying he didn't make a public statement. Is that what you're saying? He didn't make a public statement about the Cotto.
2 public statements, 2 official statements in writing you'll find on WBC organization that came from them.
Yes.
2 of them.
And do any of those two say he don't care? Like you keep repeating.
I'll concede to that, Ness. He might care about both. Okay.
Damn. So why do we always got to do that with you? Just stick to the facts, Dom.
Okay, I'm sticking to the facts. Okay, we moved on from that.
You want to dirty that man's name so bad so Crawford could win this argument. Jesus Christ, you did the same shit yesterday.
But Ness, hear me out. My whole entire point here is that Mauricio started this argument. He could have kept it a professional business matter. He didn't. He injected his feelings, his emotions into the public statement in which announcing the fighter was stripped. Look at Cotto's.
What's his feelings? Give us what feelings did he inject? What feelings did he inject?
Go down the list because there's a list. First, he started off and said that Crawford he earned $50 million, which is speculation first and foremost. That's what Crawford
said. But that's not an emotion. That's not emotion. You said he injected his emotion, and I asked you specifically.
I'm getting there. Okay.
So stop adding shit that ain't part of the question.
Okay.
You said that, so I'm asking you to be specific.
Would you agree that mentioning a lack of thank you or mentioning a lack of I'm sorry is emotions involved there?
No.
And that's in his official statement, by the way.
Because again, your bell rang. No. Let me. All right, cool. Listen, he says that's adding emotion by saying you didn't say thank you. Now, Tone in the panel. If you already owe me $100,000, and this is why I said that guys like Dom, they're so super bud, they don't want to wait for the rest. This is why I said there's something missing that we don't know. If I'm saying he didn't even say thank you, it's pretty logical to put together. You already owed me $100 and something thousand. Mm-hmm. You wanted to be undisputed a third time. I allowed that to happen by having my sanction and my belt on the line. You win the belt. You become undisputed. You don't pay me, and you don't say thank you. That's not emotion. That's a fact. I did you a favor. Everyone else pays before the fight.
Yeah.
Everyone else pays before the fight, but these dudes are weird, bro. It's just weirdness. I just want people to stick to the facts. Don't add shit. Don't add shit to make Mauricio look bad. Oh, he injected his emotion. Oh, why didn't he say anything publicly about Cotto? Bro, don't add. Just give us the facts. Then you say the article, when I pull it up, it don't say what you say it said, and you're like, oh, well, I was just saying that. No, that's not how this works. Just say what the person said. You're trying to smut that person's name so the callers that are waiting in queue could believe your fake narrative. Stick to the facts. Very simple. Shit's so weird.
Sad, brother.
Quest, what up?
Mm-hmm. What up, Quest?
Quest.
Unmute.
Mauricio's like, damn, man, where my bread at, gang? But like, nigga, ain't about to pay that shit, nigga. I got Turk on my side.
Quest is the best. What's up, champ?
Play the Mayweather clip I sent you. This ain't the first time. Man. They all follow TBE. They all follow the TBE. They all follow TBE.
Floyd, November 4th, you finally.
Yeah, man. They all follow TBE, gang.
Floyd, November 4th, you're finally fighting for the undisputed title. I mean, share your thoughts on that.
I'm fighting for the WBC title. I'm not fighting for the undisputed title. I'm fighting for the WBC title.
Yeah, but if you look at it, he beat the man who was undisputed. The man who beat the man.
I only go by stats. I'm not fighting for the undisputed title because I'm not paying 3 sanctioning fees. I'm fighting for the WBC welterweight championship.
They all follow TBE.
Simple. Now you know what that means? that Terence Bud Crawford isn't undisputed in the eyes of Floyd Money Mayweather. You heard him clear. Do I need to play it again? He said, I'm not fighting for undisputed because I'm only paying 1 sanctioning fee.
I respect how
Bud
he did that,
never
though.
paid that WBC sanctioning fee, he's not undisputed. Even though people are going to dispute what I'm saying. But that is just the facts. You can't not pay and become something you didn't pay to become.
But this is how I would think that had to be some type of conversation.
Thank you, Star.
Handshake or something on it for them to allow him to fight.
You being logical.
Yeah.
Fucking
You
people
know what I'm
are
saying?
disgusting the way they just trying to ignore. Like, bro, who puts $500,000 on the line on a maybe? You already owe me. He brought up the street. That's what I'm saying. If you're not a street dude, don't bring up street analogies. Use library books. Don't bring up coke and kilos. You never done that shit. You talking about, oh, he ran off on the plug. No. When you run off on the plug, you and I talk, I'm the plug, and you told me, yo, give me 10 on consignment, I got you. And I'm like, all right, here go 10 on consignment. You got me. These niggas don't know shit about shit. They never been through shit. Listen to these rap songs and want to use analogies. Nigga, you ain't from the street. Dang. And that's good. I don't want my son to be from the street. Let's get that clear. My son ain't never been in nobody's hood. Let's get that clear.
Yeah. And this is why it's set up to where
they shit he don't know neither.
This is why it's set up that normally the fees are taken out of the money before the boxer even gets it.
Exactly.
So they won't be able to run out on the plug. What's up, Mike?
Counterpunch, Mike.
What's happening? Y'all know what's going on. Help is here. No longer to wait. Who on the panel today? What's good, Mr. Gibbs?
What up? Good morning.
Is that boy Two-Tone, the superstar?
Ness and Star, Two-Tone, and Marco.
And that lady Star.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Two-Tone, you smell something?
What up?
Bro, leave Marco alone, man.
No, I'm talking about T-Bud Crawford. I smell a goat. I want to talk about Marco Nessie. Look at you. You jumping the gun. I'm talking about y'all smell the goat. We talking goat conversation. What you talking about, Ness?
You won.
Damn.
You won.
Damn, bro. What the fuck? Shout out to the boxing boys. I came in peace this morning. I'm up here talking my boxing this morning, man. Damn, that's the gift. Shout out to the motherfucking boy. T-Bud Crawford came on the motherfucking ground last night and set the smooth straight. That's how you do that shit. Big boy shit. WBC. We don't give a fuck about no WBC belt. You know what I'm talking about? We got plenty of
Now we
WBC
don't care
belts
about
already.
the WBC belt.
What we
Lord
need it
have
for?
We care about
mercy.
We
about
already
that
won it. We
ring
want the
belt. We don't care
title.
about that
We got the title, bro.
WBC belt. We care
No,
about that
listen,
ring belt.
Star. Fuck the belt. We got that title. You know what I'm talking about? They can have the belt. That belt ain't gonna do shit. What Earl say? It ain't gonna do shit but collect dust. And we already got plenty of WBC belts. You know what I'm saying? We
He
already
got the
got it.
title
And
and
we
ran
got the
off on the plug.
undisputed. Say that
He got the
again. We
title
ran
and
up on
ran.
the plug twice. Twice. We ran off on that nigga twice, Star. Fuck that plug. We don't need him. We got plenty of other belts. And we got the one that's overall. And that's the ring belt. Shout out to Turkey Island Sheik. You know what I'm talking about? That's the best belt, Tom. You know what I'm saying? All them other belts is like little what they call them, herringbone necklace. You get that ring belt, that's a motherfucking Cuban link. That's a Cuban
Mike,
link.
y'all ain't
That's a
got the
Cuban
rock
link.
chain, Mike. Mike, y'all ain't got the rock chain, man. Y'all need the
We
rock
ain't got the
chain.
rock. Listen. What's a rock chain compared to a fucking Oscar or a Grammy? You feel me? Stop playing with us. We on big boy shit. We don't care about no fucking rock chain. We throw that shit in the trash can like we did that WBC belt. You feel me? Fuck that belt. We got the rep.
Damn, Mike.
We got the rep.
Damn, Mike.
We got the rep. What's happening?
Damn. Mac got you, gang. Mac got you, gang.
Fuck that nigga. Yes, sir. Mac these nuts in his mouth.
Cut it.
Yo, you can't be talking about your trainer like that, man.
Oh my God.
Yo, and
Diabolical on a Thursday.
Floyd beat Baldemir. Baldemir beat Zab Judah for undisputed, and he didn't become undisputed because why, Marco? He didn't pay the
sanctioning fee.
But guess what? Nobody is gonna acknowledge Bud not being undisputed. He's bigger than the belts, so he's undisputed.
But it's not your time.
That's what I'm saying. We pick and choose who we follow the rules for. Baldemir, after beating Zab Judah, who I believe is the first person to ever undispute, he fought Floyd. Floyd didn't get all the belts because Baldemir didn't get all the belts, but we gonna let that be okay because we just love Crawford. Quest the best.
What's up, Quest?
Quest the motherfucking best. What up? You hear me?
We hear you.
Talk fast, nigga. You better talk fast,
okay.
nigga.
Yeah. Tone already know they trying to silence a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why I come on here and spit that real shit. You know, these niggas can't, they hate to hear it. You know what I'm saying? They hate to hear the real shit, you know? But yeah, man, I feel bad for Sheeraz and I feel bad for David Benavidez. Those are the two guys I feel bad for. They had to sit back and watch this fake cash fight between two older guys that don't want to pass the torch to no younger guys. It's just fucking sad, man. Sad like these dudes that want to KO dudes in the background just hate for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Dudes want to claim themselves as, you know what I'm saying, making boxing great again. Nigga, you ain't making shit great again. Nigga, fuck you making great again. Nigga, you ain't making shit great again, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fucking clown niggas, you know? But I'm gonna come on here and you can't silence a real nigga, bro. You gonna have to keep spending on 50s, bro. Go ahead, spend a 50, bro. I'm gonna call it and I'm gonna keep calling it, nigga. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, spend your whole check, nigga. Spend your Christmas wish list, nigga. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do. You know, go ahead, bro. He got it. Is it in the chamber nest? He don't got it yet. He ain't got it yet.
Nah,
Right, okay,
nobody ain't kill you yet.
Must be a slow week. I don't know. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? They want to silence the real people, bro. They want to silence the people with the real opinions around here. I come on here and I speak the real truth. They got me as a hater of the year and shit. I only come on here and speak the truth, bro. You know, hate, like, come on, bro. They need a Glaze Award for that last caller. You know what I'm saying? A fucking Glaze Award for the nut hugger he be doing every fucking day, bro. They got him as the most entertaining call. All you gotta do. Okay. For you to all right, Tone, for you to be the most entertaining call, right? You gotta come on here every day, just glaze every day. That's what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna do that, bro. I don't want to win that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You got it, Mike. Come on here and glaze Bud. You know what I'm saying? You got one pick wrong out of the fucking decade. I mean, one pick right, and now you come on here and you feel good about yourself, bro. It's good, man. That's all good. But I don't like the KO shit. I'm gonna keep saying it, Ness. You gotta get rid of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Cause Ness, bro. Mike got KO'd yesterday, man, and you waited the whole. He had a whole spill. You be quick to cut me off, Ness, bro.
Bruh. I wasn't
Ness,
aware.
quick as
Like,
a flash, my
motherfuckers
nigga.
make mistakes. I got hella screens open. Even right now, Tone had to tell me he was knocked out. Calm down.
That's why we need Tone on.
Be
see,
lucky.
and
Be
Star,
lucky. JT ain't on your head.
Man, JT, he got to worry about other shit. You know what I'm saying? He got to worry about his own wife looking at the transactions on his fucking card and looking at, he sent a $50 just being sensitive, bro. Being a fucking sensitive. I don't even want to get to that shit. I just like calling in and talking boxing, bro. I don't want to beef with nobody, bro. It's like they put me in the element that I don't want to be in, man. You know? It's crazy. I don't fuck with half of these niggas on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a real nigga. So if you don't fuck with me, then you just a goofy, bro. Cause I come on here, I speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? I keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna backstab you. I ain't no nigga that's gonna snake you out. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. You know? But yeah, man. Ness. I ain't gonna throw money at you like it's a strip club, man. I fuck with you, Ness. And I had you as my number one, bro. I had you as my number one.
You ain't tagged me.
show.
You ain't tagged me.
I still gotta figure out how to find that shit, bro. It's hard to find it. I'm not like used to the YouTube stuff. I only come on YouTube to watch like you, probably who else I fucking watch? Tone. I watch everybody in the boxing voice lore. You know what I'm saying? I watch Marco sometimes.
Cut it.
JT, he ain't making.
Man, you keep asking for it. Just leave these motherfuckers alone, man. That was OC that knocked you out. But shout out to Tito La Voz. Paid that bail for Mike. Mike, come on back. You made it, champ. The people love you.
Mike back.
I'm focused, man.
Not giving out two tones.
We got Machine Gun, Garces, $10. They played into TKO's hands. All Crawford has to do is fight for them as they collect young talent to build their brand. They will legally monopolize the sport by siphoning talent until the competition fades. Tress, $5. Doesn't the challenger also pay a fee when challenging for the belt? There must have been conversations, at the very least, with both legal teams. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Logic, bro. I'm not asking y'all to lie. I'm asking you to think logically. It's just some of these Bud fans rather lie. Mike, you keep sending counters, but we don't see you on the line. Mike, and I'm pretty sure that's White Mike, wherever you at. We got Jahil, $5. Ryan walks around 170, was at 135. Any advantage counts. Oh, yeah. We got a king counter for Bobby Cuts, courtesy of Edgar Granados. Speaking of Edgar, OC, Tito La Voz, and Bomac, don't forget to head on over and nominate those guys for Counterpunchers of the Year, Super Chatters of the Year, because every time they send those 50 to cut somebody, that's a super chat. Every time they send counterpunches like Edgar just did for Bobby, that's a counterpunch. Let those people be nominated so they could get voted on for the awards. We got Ghost Coast Spearfishing, $2. fighters know the potential for TBI, not accepted. What's TBI mean?
I have no idea.
Alexander Wilson, $5. I'm watching the Muhammad Ali Act hearing, and the Congress brought up Bud being stripped for fees, and under the new bill, this would be prohibited.
Oh shit! Deeper, darker.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Finding Adrian, $2. Pitbull by KO is plus 650. Bet on that. Hell no. He ain't knocking nobody out. Bro, he couldn't knock out Giovanni. Giovanni. Y'all
Pitbull?
crazy with this shit. This is why I got to go back to doing my betting show, because I'm giving free betting advice and it's landing on deaf ears. It was always better to do the betting show, prove how smart I am, and then me and the people that won laugh at the people that didn't listen to the show. Because I can't believe niggas really think Isak knocking out Lamont. I'm going to eat crow for 7 days, maybe 5, if he knocks out Lamont. If he wants 7, you got to remind me.
But Ness, you never thought Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney was going to knock down Brian Norman the Storm Jr.?
I never thought it as a bet. I never said bet on it. Right. Just like I'll never say bet on fucking Isak getting a knockout.
No, not bet on it, but we have to think, man.
No, but he's saying that. He's saying it's a plus 650. $100 on that makes you $750. He's enticing people to bet. I'm saying, bro, that's not highly probable. Just like Devin knocking down Norman wasn't highly probable. I bet you that prop bet would have got you like 1,200 plus 1,200. Right. Did he do it? He did it. But so does Isak. He got to go out there and prove that shit, because, again, he couldn't knock out Giovanni. I don't even think he knocked down Giovanni.
Would you have picked Lamont Sanat, Bow Wow, Roach before the Gervonta Tank Davis fight?
But that's the point. You want us to not remember the fight. There was no PD, so that fight is valid, bro. He got to get his credit. Some of us thought he won. Like, he deserved the win. That was political corruption right there. We talking about belts. We stopped talking about that. That man deserved the win. So everything that happened in that fight is definitely swaying me to pick him over Isak, because he did that. He stood in the pocket with Tank. Frank didn't.
And
Frank couldn't
and that's
take
why
a
we
shot.
talk about
Frank got
resumes.
knocked out. You're not getting it.
That's why we judge fighters by their resumes. That's why we say they fought this person and that person, because you're able to see
exactly. Wasn't y'all picking Brian Norman because he had 3 straight knockouts? Now all of a sudden we can't pick Lamont because of what he did.
No, that's what I'm saying. With the Brian Norman Jr. situation, not me, because I didn't pick nobody, made the best man win in every single situation. But niggas was saying they didn't know which Devin Haney was going to show up. If you were to tell the betting public that the same Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney was going to show up that fought Regis, would have picked Brian Norman Jr. to knock Devin out?
Probably not. But that's how this sport goes. One punch could change anything.
I know, but I'm saying, so Lamont Sanat Roach, is he just a guy that ran a squabble with a Tank who has mental problems, wanted to retire from boxing, has a domestic violence issue? Okay.
No, to me, no, because Tank just flattened Frank Martin, and Frank hasn't been back since. He'll be back Saturday. And he changed trainers.
That was a happy Tank, bro. That was like a happy Gervonta Tank day.
Hey,
you seen him in the press.
You banking on that though, Tone. Like, that shit is, and that's cool for debate and starting conversation. But for actually picking, again, this guy's super chat is a bet. I'm not gonna believe that was a happy Tank. No, that was Tank. That was Tank in the Frank fight and in the Lamont fight. And that was Lamont having his number. That was Lamont. I just think it's unfair. Maybe I'm wrong and you're right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying, to me, it seems unfair not to give Lamont his credit when he showed ring IQ, ring generalship, massive heart. He showed he could take a punch. He took Tank's punch. Normally we think Tank hit you out. This motherfucker stood in the pocket. I got to give him his credit. I got to.
Also, we take that he knew Gervonta Tank Davis. Like your homeboy might dunk on you, Ness, and you might dunk on other niggas, but your homeboy know you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I get that aspect, but I still watched him do what he did to Tank, someone that we perceive to be a good fighter, great fighter, pound for pound fighter. I just rather be wrong in the Isak fight than not give Tank his credit for what I seen him do.
Right. What you say, Star?
Now, listen, I have a general question, right? So, all of you guys have been content creators for a while. This is something new. I'm just kind of getting my feet wet. But I have noticed something in being in the boxing community. When I first got on the channel, I was very eager to say, okay, I'm picking Bud to beat Canelo, blah, 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 blah. The next fight, I'm picking Norman to beat Haney. But the ridicule that comes after that for content creators, I witnessed Tone in one fight, like with the Canelo and Bud fight. He was riding for Canelo, and it's like after that, you heard you saw the chat, people saying that he hate Bud, just stuff that is not true, just based on the fact that he felt like the Canelo might win because he was getting takes on that stuff. So when I just heard Tone say, "May the best man win," and then I hear Sean Porter after the Devin Haney thing, he say he's not picking fights anymore. Like, how as a content creator are we allowing the chat and the things people say and the ridicule to make us feel like we can't pick on fights? Because I've gotten to the point now, I'm like, I don't know the next big fight. I don't know if I want to say it. Because
but it doesn't stop there, Star. It's also the fighter. If you pick against the fighter, now you got to stay on that side, as Shakur tells you, or you ain't going to get an interview like Lamont tells you. It's nasty out here. You're not allowed to be a fan. Like, Tone gave the perfect example. Johnny, whatever football team he watches, they don't even win. And he gets to talk shit about them and still ride with them, and nobody's mad. Here, if you talk shit about your fighter, oh, you ain't really a Devin fan. Look at him. You said this and this and this and that.
Yeah. Because there has to be a winner or a loser. So you can be my favorite fighter, but I could feel like that you don't have the skills to match this guy. So I picked that guy, then, oh, you really don't like him, or that ain't your fighter, or you said this yesterday. When Bill jumped on the show, it's like we had the chat saying, "Star, tell him you went for Norman." Why? Why do I need to tell him that I thought Norman was gonna win?
They want you to get laughed at. They want Bill to say something slick to you. Bro, you got to understand, these motherfuckers is toxic. They literally tag Bud on shit I say. Bud, don't fuck with him. Look what he said. They're toxic. They're weird. That's why I call them weird, because they don't even know Bud. They don't even know Bud. But this is what they'll do. And it don't stop with Bud. Canelo fans just as bad. I guess Haney fans, because, my boy Tone got a top 5 crazy fans. Who are the top 5 crazy fans?
Bud Buddies, Haniacs, Tank Sexuals, the 7 Teofimo fans, and the Guats.
We might have to change the Tank Sexual, because it's still in off of, like, that was Earl's. Earl Sexuals belong to Earl. So but hey. We got man of steel boxing member for 20 months on that prospect level. Could you see David fighting a Andrew Tabiti for heavyweight? Absolutely, but yo, Tabiti would just be like, oh, that's because it's you from Vegas, I get you. Tabiti needs to get ranked though. You know what I'm saying? Just fighting Tabiti to see can I win a heavyweight fight doesn't really make sense. Plus he was a dude that moved up. So yeah, it's a doable fight, but is it do we need it? Kentrell, $5. Shout out Canelo. Can go up to 175, but David Benavidez, too big. Get the fuck out of here. Bud want winnable fights. He ain't trying like what y'all think he is.
Did you see? Did you see Max Kellerman's interview with Bill Simmons?
I played the clip with him and Nick Khan, though.
Oh, okay. Well, he said, "Well, what happened with you and Stephen A. Smith?" And he told Bill Simmons, "Well, do you want to spar Bud Crawford every day?" And Bill Simmons was just like, hell no. He was like, that's what it's like debating me every day. So basically saying he was cooking Stephen A. Smith every single day, which he was.
Yeah,
and
I
he
mean,
said,
he's the more boxing guy, so I'm sure Stephen A. told his you know, handlers or the people in charge, like, oh, get this dude out of here. He, you know, he's better at what, because when it comes to boxing, obviously Max is better.
Yeah.
So he's gonna outshine Steven, and Steven is more of the, is it called color commentator, where you like, you know, you say the and get people's attention, but Max is the facts.
Right, right. Mm-hmm.
But shout out to Max for taking that approach. You know, hopefully, at least I would like to see Stephen A. Smith respond on his YouTube podcast. He don't got to respond on First Take, but he should respond. Tevin Smith, $5. Same day weigh-ins will lead to more drug cheats. Jimmy Buckets, welcome to the prospect level. Scythe Bud, no, Chip Bud, no, Scythe Bud. The sanctioned bodies can choose work together and put it in their bylaws to mandate unifications, or they can be pushed out. Play nice or step off. That's what I hope happens. Not what he's saying, but this, Star and Tone. Turkey does get the Muhammad Ali Act changed. TKO does make their own belt. And then the sanctioning bodies realize, okay, shit about to hit the fan. Let's get together. So I've always said this, and now we got an example with the actual belt, right? So if this is the belt, right, we choose to keep the WBC, obviously, and this Muhammad Ali face becomes IBF. This becomes the WBO. And then on the other side, this is the WBA, and this is the whatever other belt, IBO, so that everybody's there. And those 3%, y'all can stick with the 3% because now it's 5 sanctioning bodies splitting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying stick with the 3% anyway, because who am I to say what percentage they should pay? But they split that percentage. It's one belt. It's one belt. Everybody worked together because they're going to have to do something. They're going to have to do something. You know, there's going to be a new player in town, and they may start enticing people to cross that street. And then what?
Yeah, and like because yesterday DJ Al calls me. It was like, oh, they took Bud's belt. So cause she's a casual, so I had to explain to her, be like, no, Bud still has these other belts. They just took this belt. Then she hears Bud Crawford's speech, and that shit was placed on different platforms that's not boxing. So the regular people's like, oh my God, they're being racist against Bud. Like the narratives is crazy now. They shitting all over the WBC. So me trying to explain to DJ the boxing system, she was confused as fuck. So I get it. Jake Paul brings eyeballs to the sport, but the belt system hurts the sport. How can a casual become a fan of the sport when the rankings look like a nasty chart and they can't decide who is the best boxer in this division? Who's the guy here? There's 7 or 8, 9 guys. They don't know who's the guy.
I think that the biggest issue and the strongest talking point fighters have against sanctioning bodies is what's already been said, which is no other sport do you pay to be the champion. You know, the Cowboys ain't got to pay to go to the Super Bowl. Whatever team ain't got to pay to be in the playoffs or the championships, like,
right.
It's wrong. Systematically, it is wrong to pay to be a champion because it sounds corrupt. So if you can't afford it, you can't be a champion is what you're telling us? And that's basically the case, because I just brought up the case of Baldemir, where he decided, no, I'm not going to pay the sanctioning fee. So he did beat the champion for undisputed and wasn't able to become undisputed. So that definitely needs to be changed. You know, if I can't afford it, there should be no reason that I can't still be champion. That needs to be fixed.
It's free money. Like, essentially, this shit is like free fucking money. Like when you played that video earlier, Mauricio, he said, yeah, we have offices. Yeah, we have offices. What
and
the
they got
fuck?
a lot. They just opened up an office over here, over there in the West Coast where you at in L.A.
But what's that like? Can I pull up in there and get a PS5 game off? Is it a gym in there? Can I race my waist in that motherfucker? Like, what's up with the offices? It's just all he said. The offices.
Well, it's just like Goodyear, right? Goodyear, I'm pretty sure their main company is in Ohio, and then and let's do Amazon. Like Amazon has different distribution centers around the world to make things easier. Versus Mauricio traveling from Mexico, and all the employees staying in Mexico. Now there's an LA office, and there's a fucking African office, right? Because it's global. It's global.
I know, but okay, the Boxing Voice has a membership. If I'm a member, I get value because Ness is giving me 2 shows a day, 3 to 4 hours a day to get me through my work day. And I'm going to have an event around the city called Border Wars where you actually get to meet the co-hosts. You get to run a squabble. There's value in my membership being on the Boxing Voice. The boxers, okay, you gave me a green belt. Ness, you have a green belt right there. Respectfully.
Well, the value, that's the thing. And that's Mauricio's favorite answer. They're making good money. And that's the thing. When you get that belt, your purse doubles and triples. Like, for instance, it wasn't even the green belt, but look at Brian Norman's purse. Huge difference from fighting Derek Cuevas and fighting Devin Haney. Huge difference from fighting Derek Cuevas and fighting Jin Sasaki. Once you got the belt, your purse increases, and that goes in the contract. Sometimes it's written before the contract. I mean, before you win the belt, like managers are slick and they like, all right, Tone, if I get you a title shot, this contract extends for an extra year because I was able to get you a title shot. If you win that title shot, we automatically go into a renewal because I was able to make you a champion, and now you're going to be making 1.5 is what I will make sure you get paid every time you defend that title. Those things are in the contract. The belts matter because they increase your value. Even an interim title, you making more money than you would have made without that interim title. So they want a piece of that action because they know that it's like a girl, right? Like, you know, back in the day, I ain't saying this age, but you know, when you younger and you get a fly whip, all of a sudden, mad girls give you more attention. It's no different.
That's what comes with it. Yeah.
You got to pay them payments on that fly whip. Yeah, you got to pay them payments on that fly whip. But guess what? You might go to the club and get that poontang pie a couple of times. So, you know.
Yep. But you got to pay that car note, just like they got to pay them sanctioning fees.
Like basketball, they got the for the kids, AAU. Them AAU coaches making $5 a player. And they making bags out there, but the end result is maybe one of my kids can get through the system, get to the NBA, and start making that $30 million bag. Boxing, it's like it's disgusting, bro. It's nasty.
I got Swift, King Counter.
1 2 1 2.
Jay.
I thought that was him.
Swift.
What's good, Tom? What's good, Star?
What's good, Jay Swift?
Hey, yo, live chat.
What's up, Ness?
What up?
What's up, Ness? So I was listening to Terence talk about the sanctioning fees and what he's going through, and what he says is that the rest of these sanctioning bodies don't charge $350,000 or $300,000, and that's what he's saying. That why are you trying to charge me this amount and everybody else is way down here with I think it's 50 or 75,000.
Everything is,
and then they're going to tell.
Everything is individual because I found an article where Floyd Money Mayweather was being charged $200,000 by the WBO.
Yeah, but Floyd said he didn't pay that.
No. That's a different instance.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, because I was listening to Floyd too. He said that he wasn't paying the sanction fee for one. It was just this one belt. So I concur with what you're saying. However, they're all different prices, correct?
Yeah.
So I understand what Bud is saying though. They trying to, because you made this like he made like 40 million fighting Canelo, correct?
According to him, nobody knows what he made, and Mauricio is
Well,
speculating.
I was before the fight. Um, Canelo asked for he asked for 200 million to fight Dave Benavidez. He asked that from Turkey, and Turkey didn't give him that money. He wasn't about to give him that money, but he did give him the 140 to fight Bud. So he got 100 million, Bud got 40 million. So my thing is, okay, that was fine. Everything's fine. And he got the Bud won. But at the same time, nobody else wanted to pay Bud this type of money. Nobody else. And now they're coming at him like, well, I need this money from you. But they've been treating Bud like shit for years. That's how come he's so old and he's just getting to all these belts.
I think you should know. I think you should know that Bud has paid the WBC, and when he fought Ndango for undisputed, he paid a total of 12% of his total purse.
Right.
12%.
12% is not the same as
no, it's more.
Like it's your
300.
It's more.
You know, I paid for two counters, right?
I know. And Jay, I'm telling you, it's more. 12% is more. Remember, what Mauricio was charging him this time was 0.6%.
See, it's crazy, and this is the reason why people were getting ragged in the 30s and 40s because there was so much gangsterism going on with these sanctionings. Every different bout, every different situation was a different gangster. It could have been, you know how the mafia has all the different families. It could have been the same thing, and now it's turning back into that, I think. But I was like, I was just listening, so that's why I asked the questions. But again, Bud was saying, well, he gonna tell Bud, well, you made $40 million. Okay, but all that 40 million didn't just go to Bud. He had a whole crew he has to pay, correct? Hello?
By whole crew, you mean like what? Management and training for team, things like that?
Yeah.
Sure.
There's a lot that goes into that. So how is it that they're going to say, well, you made this much, but they don't say, well, you've made this much minus 17 million. If he got 40 million minus 17 million, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So, and then you want him to pay.
I don't know what you mean by 17 million.
Okay, let's just say to pay all the people that help him get in the ring and become Terence Crawford. Everybody that helped him, he's got to pay those people. Everybody ain't working for 20. Everybody ain't working for $35 an hour.
For sure.
Right or
but
wrong?
I'm still not understanding what you're saying because your manager got nothing to do with the WBC. Your promoter got nothing to do with the WBC. Like
no. But what the money that they're asking for, the money that WBC is asking for, that money goes to a portion of the money that he won against Canelo goes to the people that trained him and fed him and took care of walked his dog, all kind of shit that they had to do. You know what I mean?
I
So
get that, but I'm not getting
yeah.
your connection. What are you tying it to?
You may
all that
feel like
all
it's your
that
time,
money is it's
but it's
not
not
a
your
little
time.
bit of money that they're asking for. The people that work for Terence Bud Crawford, it's not a little bit of money they're asking for. They're asking for a lot of money as well. That's the reason why they're in the business. And then on top of that, you got the WBC asking for $350,000. That's not a little bit of money either. That's what I'm
For
saying. So
sure. But that's the thing, Jay.
go ahead.
That's the
Go
thing,
ahead,
and
go ahead.
that's what I'm saying. We got to think logically. Do we really believe that Crawford didn't know how much the WBC wanted before he stepped in the ring?
Well, they're asking him for the next fight. Is that correct? They're not asking him for the last fight.
No, they're asking him for the last fight. He didn't pay it.
Ah.
It's for the Canelo fight and the
Right. Oh,
Madrimov
okay,
fight.
okay. See,
But that was the bell.
Yeah, but I paid two counters.
Yeah, that was 2 calls, Tim.
Yeah, but the bell and ring for the second counter.
It totally
And then
did.
I get a free.
No,
and then I get a free one, don't I?
Yeah, you got to get back in line. You paying to cut the line.
All right.
You the man.
But anyway.
We got a king counter, Bobby Cuts.
What up, Bobby?
Courtesy of Edgar
What's good?
Granados.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm with Bud on this one though. I ain't paying no Sulaimán no 300,000. 300,000? It ain't about the percentage. 300,000. 300,000.
Hell yeah.
Can't pay nobody 300,000 for holding the belt. I'm sorry. At some point, you just gotta say fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Sulaimán, it's a special place in hell for him, man. They just ain't doing nothing but running the scam over there at the WBC. It's a goddamn shame.
It's funny though. You see, I'm with you, bro, on 300,000 being a lot of money, and I said that yesterday. You could buy a house in Omaha. You could probably buy a couple houses. But it's funny to hear y'all take this stance today and say fuck that 300,000. But then a week ago, it was like Bud, the only 3-time undisputed. Bud history. He don't got to talk to y'all. He made history. He the only 3-time. He the only one on the planet. Is he the only one on the planet, or is he got to pay the 300?
Oh shit! Wait, Ness, wait. So you're saying since he ain't paid the bread, he really not undisputed?
I mean, he's not.
So you can fight the fight.
Listen to your video. Listen to your video. Listen to your video by Floyd Money Mayweather. Mayweather told you he's the green print. Mayweather's the first and last. He told you. I ain't undisputed because I ain't paying them other 3 sanctions. I'm only paying the WBC. He told you. So Bud did the opposite. He not undisputed because he only paid 3. He ain't paid the WBC. Floyd told you. They gonna say I'm wrong. I'm repeating Floyd and Two Tone Superstar's video.
Oh shit, Lord child.
Floyd
Tighten
never
up.
fought for undisputed though.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Guess who?
He didn't pay the sanctioning fee. He
Right,
didn't pay the sanctioning fee.
Baltimore never had the belts when he fought Floyd. Floyd got a belt from he got the IBF from Zav Judah and dropped it though. Because Don King did
And he got the WBA from Cotto. And he got the WBA from Cotto and dropped it. Floyd was infamous for that. You know what but you know what he never dropped? The WBC. That's why when you look up,
he did drop the WBC. That's how Berto got it. And then Guerrero.
No.
And then Floyd came back out and got the belt back from them.
I don't
He
know
always
about
dropped.
that.
That's
I'll
why he
check
got like
that
20
out.
WBC belts.
I'm gonna check
You
that
see
one out.
Floyd WBC belts. He got like 20 of them motherfuckers.
Exactly my point.
And win them back. So he wasn't paying them niggas either. He'd win the belts and drop it.
But that's what I'm saying. You
Floyd,
can't.
They started doing that shit. That's
No. You sadly mistaken, bro.
When you think of the money, ain't no point in keeping the belts. You can pass that phase.
You sadly mistaken. Ain't no way you could win the belt without paying.
When we told y'all the belts don't matter when we was talking for Tank, that's what we meant. The shit
You may
ain't
feel
matter.
like it's your time,
Once again, time.
but it's not your time.
Yeah.
You got another
You know
one. You heard?
Yeah, Yeah, I heard you.
Damn, man. I thought that nigga was undisputed, Star. That's crazy.
He is undisputed,
See,
Tone.
a Google
Don't
search here
don't
says
start it.
Floyd never dropped the WBC belt. He
Don't start
has
it.
been stripped of the WBO belt. The WBO stripped Floyd welterweight title July
No,
2015.
that Google search lying, dog. That's why you can't, because he dropped the belt to when they said he ducked Pacquiao. They WBC tried to force him to fight Pacquiao. When Pacquiao didn't want to take the test, and he dropped the belt.
I'll Google that
Look
again
it up.
and
Look
put
at what
Pacquiao. When
he
he
won it back when
what
he
you
got out of
said
jail.
he
He won it
says
back when he got it from Guerrero when he got out of jail. I mean, he got it from Victor Ortiz. He won that shit against Victor Ortiz and Robert Guerrero. That's how often he dropped the belt. You know what I'm saying? He won the WBC from Victor Ortiz and Robert Guerrero. And never lost it. You know what I'm saying? So he had to drop that shit at some point, dog. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to rewrite history with this shit, but I seen this shit happen live, nigga. So
I got the
know
video.
exactly what's going on.
I
That's
got
why
the video where
WBC full of shit,
Floyd
full of shit.
said if you get 3 belts, you technically undisputed. There's some fight hype video he said
he got
that.
the majority of the championships.
So there you go, right there. You're wrong again, bro. When Floyd was the WBC champion, remember he retired from 2006 to 2008. That's how the belt became vacant. Anything else?
When he got it back,
bro. But that's what you're not getting. He retired, so now the belt is vacant. Then Victor, you're not listening. Then Victor became the new WBC champion, defending against Andre Berto. But anything else you want to be fact checked?
How Robert Guerrero get the belt?
How old was Victor Ortiz? He was under 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
After Floyd beat Victor Ortiz, how Robert Guerrero get the belt?
I'll Google that for you too. But this is something you can do yourself. Like I told y'all, Google is your friend. You don't got to come up here lying, because all you're doing is lying. And then when you're wrong, you don't even apologize for being wrong. You just keep lying.
Yeah, that's wrong. Google ain't always correct, though. You got to cross-reference the different articles.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Boxing scene when Pacquiao was
no, you find an article since I proved you were wrong.
I mean, but you the one doing the research. I already know.
No, you lying. You forcing me to do research by lying.
Cook the Pac-Tars like I be cooking y'all on this. We've been doing this shit for a minute.
Man, you've been lying for a minute. That's what we should realize.
Man, I ain't got nothing to lie about.
You just lied.
I ain't just lied, nigga.
My nigga, you said he dropped the belt, and it says he didn't. It says he fucking retired. The belt becomes vacant. Victor fought for the belt. No, it's not. Dropping the belt is doing what Bivol did, not fighting the #1 contender. Y'all gotta stop, bro. Why is it so easy for y'all to lie? Jesus Christ.
Tone?
Yes.
Google says that Terence Bud Crawford is a 3-time undisputed champion. So I'm looking at Google. So don't make
it's gonna say that too because it's already written. He
right, that's what I'm saying. He ran off on the plug. We can't help it that he ran off on the plug. So he got the status, and then he ran off on the plug. But he had the status.
Look, this dude don't. Yo, hey Bobby, cuz you about to get ejected from the show for a week. Floyd was the WBC champion when he fought Guerrero. It was a title defense. This dude just be saying shit. First he said that Robert had the belt. Then he says Floyd dropped the belt. You got to stop, bro. You fucking lying. Mike, counter. Welcome back, Mike. Tito La Voz paid your bell.
What up, Mike?
Super Mix, member for 18 months on the prospect level. Ness got PTSD from almost drowning at the WBC convention. Yeah, that's true. I almost died out there.
You did?
Boxing voice.
What up?
I'm back in this motherfucker. Hey man, I tagged you and Two-Tone in that YouTube shit. I need to be on both of y'all motherfucking stories because y'all both in my top 5. I'll at your boy. You know what time it is. Stop playing with me, man. Niggas cut. Who got me back on here, man? I told you the people love me, man. They want to cut me, but the people want to hear the real, man.
You ain't tagged me, man. You forgot me. You must have tagged only Tone.
I tagged the boxing voice, bro. I tagged the boxing voice and Two-Tone the superstar. Both of y'all.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
What?
Shout out to OC the boss.
OC over there in his bag.
Got rid of Mike again.
OC is in his bag. What's up?
Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
oh.
Damn.
OC digging
Anthony
into that Christmas
Forbes.
savings.
Yo, what up?
What up, Ford?
What up?
I'm in the building, man. Just wanted to say, man, Terrence, pay your bills, bro. Pay your bills. I mean, it ain't that complicated, bro. Y'all, you make more money using the belt. You know what I'm saying? That's free advertisement. Like, you know what I'm saying? They promote you a little bit as a champion. Yeah, you get benefits from being a WBC champion. So just pay what you owe. I mean, it ain't really complicated. That's pretty much it. Don't walk off on your on what you owe.
On the plug.
Don't get no simpler than that.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
That's
You
my
got
call, really.
to
I ain't
be
really have a lot
to
to
be
say other than just
objective,
pay your stuff.
Forbes, to be
So they,
objective, like we're talking about the 300,000, right? And everybody like, you could buy this, you could buy that. Fuck that, I ain't giving
but
nobody
they
three hundred
but they worrying
thousand.
about the
But
wrong
but we're
thing.
not talking about how it feels to have 10 million in your bank account, or to have 40 million in your bank account, like, or to have 30 million. And we don't know how much he got paid, but it was definitely double digits in the
No,
millions, or
and we
eight
being
figures.
we being unfair because we all know the fight wouldn't have even been that much money if it wasn't for undisputed.
Yeah. Do we
Yeah.
know how it feels to have eight figures? So the more money you make, what did he say? More money, more problems. More money you make, the more you
More
paying
money you gonna
out.
have to
So we got
split.
to be fair about that. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's counting the 300,000, but it's like, yo, he making millions. So I mean, he's making more money because of the belt. So the more money he has to pay is because he's making more. It's not that. It's really not complicated. I don't understand the math. People don't understand math. Yo, you make more money, you spend more money. If you buy a bigger
Set
house, you pay higher taxes.
right. Set me up to make 10 million. I'll give you 300,000.
Facts,
I'll give it
easy.
to you. Easy. Yeah.
But yeah, man. Like I said, that's my call. Unless y'all got any questions, because I'm actually driving right now.
Do your
Yeah,
thing, champ.
All
Do your
right.
thing.
yeah, he got to pay
All
them
right.
bills, man. Make sure that undisputed is official, man. That's crazy.
Malcolm.
What up, Malcolm?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
Yo, I hate calling in on Discord, bro. I hate it because I can't hear you as well, and I don't know what was going on with my X app. But anyway, into my
Nah, it's
call.
X, man, because we had a bunch of people and now it's only 5 people. That shit, they got to do an update. They fucking up. Let me check if it's an update in the App Store.
But anyway, shout out to Terence Bud Crawford, man. I'm on Bud's side in this, man. You know, this is my opinion here. I feel like when it comes to this boxing game, the fighters are the royalty. And everybody else who's around in the boxing industry, we're supposed to be, in my opinion, we're supposed to be here to support the fighters, not to extort the fighters, you know? So when it comes to the media, when it comes to the promoters, when it comes to the officials, the members of the sanctioning bodies, we should all be here, you know, to support the royalty of this game. And $300,000 is a lot of money. You know, I'm against percentages, period. You know, because I feel like percentage implies ownership. You know, if you doing what you got to do to put on the show, to sanction the show, to promote the show, you should get a fee. You shouldn't get no percentage because you're not the one risking your life. You know, um, when I saw that little the live of Terence Crawford, I was surprised. The first thing that caught my mind is why did he pay any of the sanctioning fees? Does he plan on staying at 68? Because I always thought he was about to go. I thought he was just doing this for a one-off. So if I was him, I would have dropped all them shits. I did what I came here to do. I don't give a fuck about none of these 68 titles.
But that's the thing. To our understanding, you pay in advance. This is the only
Yeah, they take
situation.
it out of your check.
Yeah, this is the only situation where you paying after.
Well, should have got it in
Yeah.
advance then.
Yeah, Coach Bermudez said that they don't even see those fees. It's automatically deducted.
And some promoters, let's be clear, some promoters will pay the fees for you. Now, I don't know if Devin Haney got that off because Top Rank was so gung-ho over Loma, but when he fought Loma, he didn't pay no fees. They paid him. Top Rank.
I guess. I feel like if it's got to be some fees for the sanctioning bodies, they should come out of the overhead for the event. It shouldn't come out of the fighter's pocket. That don't make sense to me, And like that, like Errol Spence was saying, they want to know where the money is going, and they don't want to hear it out your mouth, man. They want to see it. They want to sit them down sitting your CPA over, go over the financial statements, go over the bank reconciliations. You know what I'm saying? But if I ask you what's going on with the money, I don't want to hear your words, But anyway, I didn't want to say too much. I just wanted to call on here and say I support Bud, man. Shout out to Bud Crawford, man. One of the greatest fighters to ever do it. And who knows, man, maybe he might be on the brink of making an even greater impact in boxing. So shout out to Bud Crawford.
I hope so.
Shout out to TBV, man. That's my call.
All right. What up, Rico?
Hey guys, how we doing?
What
How
up?
you doing?
How do I sound?
Clear.
You
Got
sound
your good mic
good.
today, or is it just the internet connection?
Thank God for wired internet. Is all I'm gonna say.
Oh, damn. All this time you wasn't on wired internet. Nice.
Yeah, who knew? Not me.
I
You
did
may
when I
feel
tell
like
you
it's your
guys to
time,
connect via
but it's
wire
not your
internet.
time.
I have no idea what you just said to me there, but shout out to proper what is it, podcasting etiquette. Big up to the chat. Big up to everybody, man. How's everybody been?
All
We've
good.
been good.
Don't you got a
Good.
couple breaking news stories you want to talk about? Or are you not at
Uh,
liberty?
I'll drop it in as the episode goes by. But what are we talking about today? Crawford.
Rico, I need to know what's your thoughts on Sabril Matias. You were vividly you hated Ryan Garcia.
Yes.
Now give me your take on Sabril Matias.
I think that it's the WBC. Well, first of all, fuck the WBC as a staff,
Whoa.
sanctioning body, and as an organization. I think that it's just what, like, first of all, Dalton Smith should not be fighting that man. He has killed somebody in the ring, and I don't know. The
Yeah, but
breadcrumbs
that's up
are
to Dalton, though. Because you see
no.
that
I hear
Laura and the
that, but you asked me for
PBC.
my opinion.
No, I hear you, but you're saying Dalton shouldn't be fighting, but that's up to Dalton and Matchroom because you see the PBC booted Laura. I mean, Johnny Bet. He tested positive. They said we're not fighting him, and they found the replacement.
Right.
And it's their show. It's a PBC show. So this is a Matchroom show. Actually, it's not. Matchroom lost the purse bid to Fresh Promotions. So they can pull out if they want.
Well, to be honest with you, it's just discuss. First of all, who the fuck are the WBC to be clearing people of drugs and peds? Like, you are not the police out here, first of all, Maurizio. Dalton Smith, I believe, should not be fighting that man. I think that he should, like, he got caught. He got caught with peds. He got caught with peds, right? I don't care about allowable limits or whatever. If you have to get that shit from the black market or from your drug dealer at the local, then it's he should be suspended. I think all ped users and people caught with peds, right, should have a criminal charge against them because literally that is attempted murder in my eyes. Because Ryan Garcia, like the Osterine King, all of his Osterine disciples, it's like, what the fuck, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's attempted. Literally, you don't think you're good enough to beat someone, so you have to take shit to beat them, right? Devin Haney proved that, and is still proven that you can still have fighters that believe in themselves so much that they don't have to take all of that shit. So again, to answer your question, Tone, Matias shouldn't be fighting Janibek. I think it was only a matter of time. I've been hearing rumors about Janibek for fucking ages, bro. So
Wow.
it's yeah, crazy work.
Well, we got Chad in Canada, King Counter, courtesy of Kerry G. We got Adam,
Hello, Buck. Fuck you. Sorry, my bad.
Member for 40 months on a prospect level. If agreed upon, he should pay. Otherwise, oh well. Alan Day, $2. It was like 300 plus another 100K for sanctioning. Yeah, the sanctioning was for the eliminator. The 300K was for the 68-pound fight. Work hard and chill, $5. Shout out TBV. Talk to Coach Ali, and I'll be at the fight Saturday in the Bay Area. Salute to you, champ. Jake Billinger, $10. Ness, with them strong recommends. Make us some money this weekend. Hey, bro, I already gave a free recommend. Bet on the fight going a distance, bro. That dude ain't knocking out no Lamont. Nas, $5. Bud couldn't build Black Prime. He ain't doing nothing for TKO. I mean, Black Prime only paid him for one fight. They didn't make him an ambassador or nothing like that. They made a splash with his name, and everybody knows Black Prime because of the fight that Bud did and the $10 million they paid him. A Piece of Sunshine, $2. So, do we consider Teofimo Lopez two-time undisputed? No.
What is the?
I guess he's implying that because if Bud didn't pay for the sanctioning fee and Teo fought Josh, who was former undisputed and never lost undisputed, does that make him undisputed? I don't know. I'm fishing here. Bomac Alfredo sauce, $2. Thinking emoji. Edwin Martinez, $2. Mauricio about to email Canelo a worthless belt. Charles T. Jr., $2. Does this mean TBC will never be undisputed again? That definitely hurts his chances of being four-time undisputed. Had he fought like Johnny Beck, Laura winner, if the belt ain't on the line, you're not undisputed. So we'll see how that works out.
I think it's just like retarded that you have to pay to be ranked, because that just defeats the whole purpose of actually trying to compete with other people, because somebody can be better than you, and if you haven't paid for your sanction, exactly. But Mauricio, do you like, bro? 50 million. You shouldn't be getting any of that shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like,
well,
but don't they take it out of your check though?
Technically,
don't they take it out of?
Technically, Rico, that statement is a bit unfair. If you don't become a champion, you don't even make that amount of money.
Right. Okay.
Dalton Smith isn't making $1 million, and he's never made more than $1 million. But if he beats Sabril Matias, he will make $1 million plus.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, of
course. So, that money is supposed to go to the Retired Fighters Fund.
Along with other things, there's operational costs. Remember, this is a business.
Offices.
I could donate.
You can literally
money
order
to
a belt.
charity.
Carry on.
No, I'm just saying I could donate money to charity. That don't mean all my proceeds are going to charity. I still have operational costs. Mortgages,
on that video, he said a percentage.
Leases, everything.
What did he say? 80%? 80% goes to.
I thought he said 75.
He gave a percentage.
I thought he said 75.
I have to listen again. Okay, he did say a percentage.
Yeah, but I mean, has any fighter ever come out and said, "Oh, thank you WBC for supporting me in this retirement"? I've not seen any fighter actually say that. In fact,
you also haven't seen any fighter say they didn't get support. And like I said already in this show, I've been at a couple of conventions where fighters get support.
Okay, what support is that?
Financial.
When you say like finance, like is it, which fighters? Like you've obviously been to these events and stuff like that. Like I've not seen it, and this is my ignorance, obviously.
Nah, it's not ignorance. Like I said earlier, I don't want to paraphrase, but most of these conventions are recorded. You can go. There's always someone that comes to the podium and asks for something.
Okay, well, in my personal opinion, that whole purse should belong to the fighters. You can literally order belts from Amazon and shit and use that. The thing is that what Maurizio is doing is he's literally creating his own rules as he
But
goes.
Rico, don't
Mm.
you see there's a reason those belts are Amazon? Why do you think those belts are on Amazon?
No, that was just a
No, but
joke and just an example. But the thing
it's
is
still
that
a great conversation because
yeah,
Amazon, and let's remember that they're individual sellers on Amazon. Those belts
right.
won't be there if they weren't worth anything. If they
No,
did,
they're worth the history that
like
the people.
I could whip out a belt right now. It's not on Amazon. My TBV belt, the Caller of the Year belt, is not on Amazon. Nobody could buy it there. Why? Because I'm not as big or quote unquote as prestigious as the WBC. So people aren't making counterfeits of my TBV belt to make proceeds of my hard work and sweat. If Rico has a belt, you made it popular. You made it such where people are now counterfeiting your belt. So, you're saying, "Oh, they're on Amazon to diminish," but you're not diminishing. You're showing the value of the belt.
Right, but the thing is, it defeats the purpose that you have to pay these people, right, for your sanctioning fees. You have to pay to one be ranked, right, and to pay for like Crawford. I think what he didn't pay for his last fight against
It was a title
Madrimov.
eliminator with Madrimov.
Right. But I don't I've said this before anyway. I've never seen the point of fighters actually having to pay these people for victory or like for the actual fight. It just doesn't make any sense.
I'm with you, man. Before you jumped on, I
Like the
said
Ring
that this.
magazine is free. Like Crawford said. Crawford said out of his own mouth, the only belt that I actually really respect is the Ring magazine belt. It's free. The rankings are without bias most of the time, right? And
Yeah,
you have to be
that's
the
not
best of
necessarily true.
well,
We
like I said, most
we
of the
seen
time.
their editor in chief remove Devin Haney from the pound for pound list because Doug Fisher had a beef with Devin. So it's not free from bias because there's still a rankings committee, and if I don't like you, I don't like you.
I hear that, but I mean, again, like obviously boxing it needs work in terms of the whole system, in terms of everything. But for me, I've not, like these people going up, or this person going up to the podium on a convention and saying, thank you guys, for the financial help and stuff like that. Um, I don't know. I'm a bit in two minds with that because I just can't trust, these sanctioning bodies. Like especially the WBC that made like for example, Conor Ben hasn't fought at 147 for 2 years, and he's
Three.
getting right, so he's number one, and he's an immediate mandatory when they actually when when they're actually they have to order final eliminators, right, to get the chance of the champion, which is like and Ryan Garcia, the fucking Ostering King. Yeah, like I think Polo Buck, that's probably
I mean,
your,
it would be fair
your
for
kid.
you
By
to
the way,
call
this is
Connor
Polo Buck.
the Egg King if you're gonna call Osterine King Osterine King. Just let's be fair.
I mean, okay, he is the Egg King. Like that's
The egg
it is
king
what
and
it is.
ostrich.
He is the Egg King, and he got caught. I've not shied away. I don't. For me, it's just disrespectful for fighters who actually go through camp, go through the hardships, especially myself being like friends with fighters and stuff like that, and seeing what they have to go through to cut weight. You see Eubank in the fucking hospital. Like all the fighters that do the right thing, it seems like they just get pissed on. Because how can somebody just go there and be number one? And Connor's my guy. Like as a person,
No, I
I
agree
fuck with Connor.
1,000% with you. What they
Right,
do
Polo Buck. This
with
is
those
you, bro.
rankings is
Like,
crazy.
shut the fuck up.
They gotta you gotta think. That's why again, in my opinion, like they want Ryan Garcia to get that green belt. They want Conor to get that green belt because
which is
Canelo's
bullshit. Which is
I know
fucking bullshit. If
Canelo's
it
off the table. Canelo's off the table. So the WBC, they want to have their belt shown in them pictures, bro, where that shit's
They need some
visible.
excitement.
Yeah, they want. I would go a step
they
further.
want to
That
be all up in the
they
videos,
want their
shout
belt
out to Suge
around the
Knight.
popular guy because it's gonna get their belt maximum exposure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If Ryan is a
Doesn't make it any
champion
less ridiculous.
wearing the WBC, more people know. No, Rico, I am not making it right. I am with you. Why you think I've been trying to get on the ranking system since 2019? I just found out today, playing a Mauricio video, that they get paid. When he was talking about the funds, he said the rankings committee get paid. I'm like, oh shit, maybe that's why I never got the job. But I've been wanted to get on since 2019, since being there and seeing how it works. And this is how it works, bro. Rico's the manager, Star's his fighter. Star, you never been on television. Me and Tone been making content for 10 years. We don't know you. Rico goes to the convention. He says, hey, I'm Rico, R&R Boxing, and I want to introduce Star, L Star, to the WBC and see, would you consider her for rankings? She's 10-0. She's got 5 KOs. She's a great fighter, and we would like her to be considered. Mauricio is going to say, okay, we're going to put this to the committee. We'll evaluate her, and we'll let you know. If nobody does that, Star, you ain't getting into the WBC rankings unless you get a WBC fight, unless you fight Tone, who's already ranked top 10, and somehow you get that fight, or unless you get an eliminator, something. But that's how it goes. So you got to be introduced. And then once you're ranked, you're going to get more money now as a top 5 fighter, as an eliminator, as a defending champion, as an interim champion. So it increases your value.
Right. That's great, except it's and obviously I'm not saying, anything in terms of you or anything, but the system is so bullshit, right? That all those fighters at 147, right, that have been fighting, that have had their activity, that have, been paying these sanctioning fees, have just been pissed on, right, completely, because, somebody that hasn't fought at 147 for, 2-3 years is literally number one, and is gonna and Ryan coming off of 2 back-to-back losses is crazy.
Yeah.
The fact that he's getting a title shot. So it just doesn't, like, for me, like, and
it's a broken system,
Rico. Wait, one second. And these conventions, right, is crazy because you can be ranked 6th, right, and then if you say your case to a panel of God knows who the fuck they are, by the way, you put your case through to this panel, and you can and you can literally be named a mandatory just like that.
Yep.
When you're ranked 6th.
I
like,
watched.
What is?
I
this
watched
fucking...
that guy that fought. His name is with a K, heavyweight, Eastern European, Kubalewski or Kabala. I'm fucking it up. He's the dude. No, not Kabalaskas. Something with a K, and it sounds like Kubalewski or Kuba whatever. But he's the dude that got disqualified in a heavyweight fight maybe last year for hitting below the belt. Do you remember that at all or no? It's kind of the similar situation to oh my God, I'm forgetting. Andrew Galata. Remember Andrew Galata hitting below the belt? That's so famous. Last year, someone, I think he hit, was he fighting Frank Sanchez or maybe F.A. Ajagba, and he got DQ for hitting below the belt. That dude skipped so many people because you didn't come to the convention. They also hold it against you for not showing up. So if you're ranked top 10 and you don't show up, but Rico shows up and he's representing his fighter and he's building a case like, look, my fighter fought in so-and-so, and he beat this guy who was ranked top 10 and was in this position. Yeah, they take that into consideration, and maybe back the next day, because the convention is a few days, you get ranked. Absolutely. That's how it works. That's why I say, bro, being there is eye-opening. Being at this
because
convention
you can
is
see the
crazy.
bullshit in 8K, in real life K. You can see the absolute fuckery in real life. How can you take attendance into consideration when you're a fighter? Like, fighting should be the consideration. Winning should be the consideration. Like, what that whole ranking system is like, all the fighters in the WBC that are ranked don't pay your sanctioning fees. Please do not pay your sanctioning fees, because like, you can just get screwed off of the top of a hat. You know what I mean? I know it's prize fighting, and I know, just like you said, the more, like, the higher rank, the more opportunities you get, the more lucrative, it is for you and your career. But the thing is that right is right and wrong is wrong, bro. Like, who was Bivol's mandatory in the IBF, and that guy was waiting for, like, what, like 2.5 years, something. Yeah,
effort. Yeah.
that's exactly, Tone. How long was that guy waiting? If I was him, I would be fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Well,
Like, what?
I would do some research on that, Rico, because the IBF is the only one that do not play games with mandatory. So
No, they do, but I've just named you a prime example.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Did he take step aside money just like Shakram Giasov? That's the only way, because IBF is the only ones that if they got a mandatory and you don't fight your man, they stripping you. They strip anybody. They strip Canelo. They strip Bud. They strip any name. It don't matter how big or how small. So you definitely should do research to make sure there wasn't any step aside money offered to effort and he accepted it. Other than that, that's all I could say.
But you can apply for an exemption. Like, Rowley's just applied for an exemption in the WBA.
Yeah, but that's WBA, bro. It's WBA. It's just a totally
but the fact that that's an excuse is wrong in itself. Like, oh, it's this sanctioning body. Oh, it's that sanctioning body. What if you've just fought for those sanctioning bodies' belts, like the WBA International, fucking Pacific, whatever? What if you're only fighting for that belt and you get to that ranking only to have that exemption just because you didn't attend the whatever conference or whatever like that? And it's taken away from you. Your shot's taken away from you. Like, at some point in life, we and this is the Boxing Voice is the biggest, the biggest, the best boxing channel in America, in my opinion, possibly the world. Thing is that people listen to yourself, Tone, everybody, and I don't hear any other media people apart from us actually discuss stuff and give our honest opinions on how bullshit that whole system is. At some point in life, something has to change. I don't know how it's going to change, but at some point something has to change, because these men and women are actually, like, they're fighting for their lives. They're not just fighting for purses, and I know it's prize fighting and everything, but they are literally fighting for a better life for them, their families. And the way that these opportunities just get robbed from them is, in my opinion, disgusting. So I know, like, my guys at all the promotional companies and stuff like that will be pissed at me saying this, but I genuinely don't give a fuck. I'm fighters first, and it's there has to be a change at some point.
For sure, I totally agree, man.
Sure, Rico.
The whole system is broken. We got Anthony Forbes, member for 16 months on a prospect levels. Trainers don't risk their lives, still get 15%. Member for 8 months, Quest the Best, TBV, best boxing podcast in the world emoji, salute emoji. I got Lamont Sanat. Bust him up. That X space is tripping, Ness. Hey, man, I keep trying. It keeps failing. Politically incorrect, $2. Big reach around in the building. Diego, $2. Tone, tell Tommy G, investigate Mauricio's company. Counterpunch, Tip Bayless. Don't see you anywhere, Tip. we do have a king counter for Chad in Canada, courtesy of Curry G.
Chad.
Yo, guys, sorry. Been waiting so long. Took me by surprise. You hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
I mean, I don't know, Rico, like, I sort of agree. I agree with the idea that, the ranking system and how they implement the rankings is definitely problematic. It has been for a long time, but I feel like because of what happened with Bud here, a lot of people they're just throwing everything under the bus, right? So I would say that problem of ranking needs to be dealt with across all the sanctioning bodies. But I'm saying for as far as Bud goes, like Bud needs to pay his money. That's what Bud needs to do. He needs to pay his money like everybody else is paid. And if he really has an ethical, moral belief in this problem, then he should have started doing something about it when he decided he wasn't going to pay his $100,000. I mean, I didn't hear nothing about it then. It just seems to me like it's become a problem for Bud because he doesn't want to pay the money. Just doesn't want to pay the money. Maybe he doesn't like, maybe him and Mauricio got personal issues. Who the hell knows? I feel like I move back when it's two guys and money involved because who really knows what's behind it? But I'll tell you this, that's just the way it's been. Guys have to pay. And Ness, I think you really hit it on the head. Like, you want to make more money, you want to progress in the sport, it's through these guys' doors and it's through their belts that you're going to get more money. So it's just how it goes. You're going to have to pay. And honestly, I don't know what he made for the Canelo fight, but 300,000 is 3% of 10 million. Like if he charged him 0.6, like that's a negotiated fee. I mean, they're trying to accommodate him. I'm not sure what else they're supposed to do because I'll say this, on the surface, the WBC, they do a lot of good with their name. They do charitable works. Like people can talk and act like they know so much and they know all this behind the scenes stuff. But the reality is most people calling in here don't know. I don't know. I can only tell you what I see. And what I see is the WBC is out there representing the sport in all kinds of ways. The conferences and different events they hold globally. The charitable acts go right down to grassroots clubs, organizations. I mean, you can't tell me that's not good. Most of these bodies are supposed to operate really Spartan. They're supposed to be minimal, like minimal employees, minimal, so that they're not messing with money they don't have to mess with. That's how it's supposed to be
You may
run.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Is it being run like that?
You got another one.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. I don't think a lot of people know. So I feel like on one hand, there's definitely issues around the sanctioning bodies, issues that most fans, most people don't want to talk about on most days because it's not Bud Crawford refusing to spend money to the WBC. It's not as sexy a problem. But when it comes down to straight up ranking, when it comes down to ranking and the things that affect the sport week to week, nobody really gives a shit, and I think Rico, you did hit it on the head when it comes down to the ranking and stuff. Like one thing I want to bring up, I don't know, I've been listening for a while and I haven't heard anyone say it, but one thing I was thinking of is if the WBC is crying poverty or they need money so badly, I mean, think about all the champions they allow to just sit in the darkness with the belt. They don't force them to take Mandos. They may not force them to fight. They're supposed to fight every 120 days. So once every 4 months, a champion's supposed to defend their belt with the WBC. Does that happen? Tell me, did Canelo fight 3 times a year, 4 times a year? Like, they make exceptions all the time, exceptions that hurt their bottom line. If guys aren't fighting, there's no fees being brought in. I mean, I can think of Gary Russell Jr. He was allowed to sit with his belt fighting once a year for years. What about Leo Santa Cruz? He sat for a long time. Lots of guys sitting around with WBC belts not making any money. And that's a lot to do with the WBC as much as it is them with their hand out wanting to collect now. I think there's a lot of problems there. So I think overall, what they're trying to do, His Excellency and this new group coming in, this is why I think we need to see what the product looks like and what they can possibly offer to us, the fans, because things aren't perfect and we know it. We know it. But yeah, man, Bud needs to pay his money. All you guys calling in here, you're over defending Bud, some of you, and you're making stuff up. It's just weird. Like, you're going too far to make your point. Like, fine, you don't think Bud should have to pay. He's the only champion that shouldn't have to pay. Okay, why? Why is Bud different than everyone else? Bud is in a position where he's been able to make more money than collectively probably 75% of all boxers combined. Their entire careers combined probably won't make the money Bud made in that one fight. So think about that. And you got WBC making accommodations to take less from him. I mean, it is what it is, guys. But
Can I ask you a question before you go?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So why is boxing the only sport that our fighters and champions have to actually pay
You may feel like it's your
to
time,
participate?
but it's not your time.
Here's what I'll say quickly, Rico, is every other sport, generally, team sports, you've got a league, and the leagues are run by a commission or some type of governing body, and the teams generally pay franchising fees, licensing fees. The thing with boxing is it's generally an individual sport. The team is the boxer. And I just see it as the same proposition as if you are a team having to pay your dues and fees to the league. I see that with the boxers having to pay. I think that some sanctioning fees are fair. If I'm going to be honest with you, as long as the sanctioning body is doing with the money what they should, and they're being transparent and all those things. And I feel like the WBC, for the most part, are. They are. As much as everyone wants to hate them so much, have you gone on their website to look and see? There's lots of information they share with the public. Like, go and look before you tear it all down. But I got to run. Rico, it's good talking to you, Ness. Thanks. And thanks to whoever gave me the super chat. Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. I just stay with this stance, Rico. I find it hard to believe that there was a fight of this magnitude with this amount of money and no prearranged agreement, especially knowing that you already owe me. Rico, you cover fights. Yep. If you were being paid to cover fights and I didn't pay you the first fight that you covered, but then I send you an application to apply for Jake Paul, are you not going to ask me for the money that I didn't pay you from the last fight you covered?
Wait, sorry, say that again.
Okay, I asked you to cover Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank.
Right.
I didn't pay you.
Mm-hmm.
You asked me, yo, you didn't pay me. I got you, man. Don't worry. Whatever excuse I give you. But then I send you an application for Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. Are you going to go to Miami and cover that fight for me, or are you going to ask for your money?
Well, first of all, you are my employer if we're using it in that context. So, of course, you have to pay me if you're my employer. Mauricio is not his employer.
Yeah, but there is still a paying process with the sanctioning fees. So that's why we're not using the word employer, just using the word pay. Because you can't fight if you don't pay.
Which is retarded.
I get your stance on that, but it's still what's happening in the world today when it comes to boxing. Am I right?
Right, you are.
So I'm just asking you, logically speaking, would you be willing to go cover another fight or fight, however example you want to use, if you didn't get paid the last time?
Logically, no.
All right. And that's all I want is people to think logically, because people are saying, well, he ran off on the plug. It's Mauricio's fault. as if Mauricio and his entire company didn't say, well, boss, he owes us 100 and something thousand. Do you really want to sanction this fight and assume he's going to pay you a total of 400 plus thousand after the fight? Shouldn't we get that ahead of time? Like, there's no conversation. There's no agreement. We didn't talk to the fighter. We just put our belt on the line without talking to the fighter. That's what some of these Bud fans are calling in, wanting us to believe. And that's just hard to believe. I'm not saying it's not true. It's hard to believe that you already owe me 100 plus thousand, and I'm going to put another belt for another fight worth 300,000 and just assume you're going to pay me. No, we had to have had a conversation. There has to have been something said between us.
Right. So Crawford said that all of the other sanctioning bodies agreed on a fee, which they were absolutely fine with. Like, I agree with you in the sense that yes, he must have spoken to Mauricio, or something must have actually, like, I don't know what conversations were had or what was actually agreed prior to the fight. I just didn't hear Mauricio say, yeah, I spoke to Crawford, like, before the fight actually happened, and he said that he's definitely going to be paying me this money. I've not heard that.
What you did hear him say, based off the report, is that communication did stop. Crawford stopped answering. His lawyer stopped answering. His representative stopped answering.
And he still sanctioned it because he still hoped upon a hope that he was going to get a percentage of that fit. I'm only 50 million. I'm not paying you shit.
But that's the thing. We don't know if those communications stop after the fight. After you won the belt, did you stop answering? That's what we don't know. Because, again, I find it hard to believe that Rico isn't answering me before the fight. His lawyers are not answering me before the fight. His representatives on Turkey's side are not answering me before the fight, but I just come with my WBC belt and put it on the line. It just don't make sense.
Well,
it don't
this
make
is the
sense.
thing. So if he did, Maurizio would have said, I'd like to believe that he would have said, we agreed something before. So if he's not answering the calls or anything like that, or if he's, the lawyers aren't answering anything, and you still decide to sanction the fight, that's on you.
Okay, but that's my question to you. Do you believe that's how it went down? Do you believe that Mauricio was gullible enough to not correspond with anyone in Crawford's team and still put his belt on the line expecting to get paid?
Absolutely, yes.
Crazy. You are crazy. Bro, we're talking about 300,000 plus another 100 and something thousand.
Is nuts.
Man, like, no way, Jose.
So, but this is the thing. Like, if you have that type of leverage, would you not just say it? Star? What do you think? If you literally, you didn't pay the last fight, right? You're gonna come out and obviously say, "Oh, Crawford has made a video. Crawford hasn't paid this." Would you still sanction the fight, knowing that he's not in contact with you? He's not.
That's what I'm saying. You won't do it. You won't do it. You
of course not.
Right.
Unless we had an agreement, some type of way.
Exactly.
All right. So if you did have that agreement, why haven't you put it out there? Why haven't you said it? Why have you come out and said, "Oh, there's no hard feelings with me and Crawford"?
Because he already stripped you. He realizes you're not gonna pay. So
you didn't hold your end of the bargain up. That's when he came out and said, "Okay, we just strip him."
I don't know if there was a bargain to even hold up, because from the sounds of it, there was no communication prior to that fight.
So you think they would?
So that's my question to you. So you're saying, yes, I am of the mindset that I believe Mauricio didn't talk to Crawford or his team and put his belt up just expecting to get paid a number that he didn't even talk to Crawford about.
And you already owe me.
It sounds like it, because who in their right mind would still sanction that fight?
You out of control. This is
you already owe me.
This is what I'm saying about biased people. Like, they can't remove their bias. Like,
Rico,
come on, bro.
If you already owe me.
Of course, because if you eliminate Crawford, Exactly. Look at her example. Go ahead.
If you already owe me $50 and you're supposed to pay me Friday, you don't pay me Friday, you don't call me Friday, and then next Friday you ask for another 50, do you think you're gonna get it?
No, of course not.
Hell
But
no.
if you
Okay.
did,
All
no,
right,
but
So
if
then.
you
that's
That's
the
what we
same
if you
thing.
have
saying,
that
champ.
leverage,
That's all
why?
we saying.
But why hasn't Maurizio said that? Like he hasn't said,
So
"Oh,
so that's what I'm
we
saying.
had an
In order,
agreement with
so let me
Crawford."
get this straight. In order for you to believe that that didn't happen, he has to come out and say it because
Well,
you think everything else is logical if he doesn't say it. Like
well,
someone,
if you
again, this is what I'm saying. What world do y'all live in? Y'all gotta remove the bias from the conversation. What world do you live in where someone would make a $400 and something thousand transaction without words and agreements, bro? Like, this is
if you got the receipts,
ridiculous.
then drop it. Is
All
what I'm
right,
saying.
let us get to some calls, bro.
Mhm.
You and Round One belong on a podcast together. I'll tell you, man. Go ahead, Tip.
Let's
Man,
go
that's
to
nasty.
It's just
Yeah,
the
man.
truth,
Shout
bro. Like, I can't understand how these guys, you could still be a fan of the man and a fan of the sport without letting your bias show and be so transparent. Like, that's not logical. This
I'm not being
isn't
biased.
Yeah.
You could have
this
just made a
isn't
video and
just
said,
a
"Crawford, here's
transaction.
the
It's a
documents that you
financial
agreed to."
transaction worth almost a $500,000.
Right.
It's not
So,
logical what you're saying, but let Tip talk, man. You out of control.
go on,
Yeah, man.
pick up
Shout
tip.
out to all the Chic boys. You know what I'm saying? Rico. Shout out to all the Buttercups. You know what I'm saying? It is like he got the defense team outside today. He got the defense team outside today. Also, man, they had the hearing for the Muhammad Ali Act, man. Yo,
who
niggas
showed
gotta
up,
get a
Tip?
better defense. Uh, shit, you'd be surprised that his wife was in favor of this dumbass bill. That shit
Whose
crazy.
wife? You ain't say no name.
Muhammad, yeah,
Oh
They
yeah,
his
yeah,
probably
wife.
yeah.
seen her something.
They been said they got the backing of Muhammad Ali's wife.
And Mike
Yeah,
Tyson.
that shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is crazy. Quite insane to me. But yeah, ain't no like real big names showed up, but they gotta bring a better defense, man, against this argument, to change this bill. But outside of that, man, yeah, shout out to Bud. You know, man, they want to pay them fees, man. Man, they want to pay them fees. You know, I got a conspiracy. You know, because this is the second time he done been stripped. You know, and then like it seems like every time he gets stripped, you know,
Well, this is the third
like the
time
man.
he got stripped of
Oh,
two IBFs, one at 40, one at 47, and now this at 68.
okay. Who was the mandatory at 40?
I believe Regis.
Okay, our Regis was a young dude coming up, right? And then I
Now,
remember the
now,
Boots
don't
one because
quote me on that because it could have just been Regis talking shit, wanting to fight, and not necessarily being a mandatory. But I know for a fact Regis did plenty of interviews wanting that fight, wanting to be next, and that wasn't it.
well, yeah, this like kind of plays into my theory then if Regis was mandatory because it seems like every time there's just a young guy ready to be in line for Terence Bud Crawford, like he just somehow gets stripped of his title. You know what I'm saying? Any other time he'd keep his titles, but yeah, it's like Boots was in line for the title at 147 when he became mandatory after him and Earl fought. He ended up getting stripped then. Um, then Hamzah Sheeraz becomes mandatory for the WBC after he fights Edgar Berlanga, and he gets stripped once again. And this time it's by the WBC. And I think each time he got stripped, that sanctioning body was next in line to activate a
Damn, hold on.
mandatory.
I'm gonna give you a whole new call, bro. That's another thing. Now you're gonna tell me that they didn't talk to Crawford. Remember that I went to the WBC dinner in Vegas and showed y'all the ring, and multiple other content creators showed the $100,000 stadium WBC ring that was gonna be awarded to the winner. We all seen Crawford wearing the ring after the fight. We all seen
I
that.
seen
You
that
may
ring the
feel
night I
like it's
got to
your time,
Vegas. Shout out to Rachel
but it's not your
We
time.
all
She
seen the
introduced me to
ring.
Mauricio.
So
Yeah.
again, it's just impossible for me to believe without black and white something to read that you received the belt, you got the sanction, you received the $100,000 free ring, and we never talked about sanctioning fees. Nah, man, I can't. I need to
So
see
so
that.
why hasn't Maurizio brought it out? Like, if you got the paperwork, what's the
Bro,
problem?
that's not an excuse, Rico. You somehow think if you keep repeating, well, he's got receipts, show him. We're talking about logic. We're talking about logic. You're talking
Well,
about
I'm
wishing on
back.
a star. You know what I'm saying?
That's
We're
not wishing on
talking
a star.
logic. But go ahead, Tip. This is crazy. I
Sorry,
forgot
Tip.
all
Yeah,
about
man.
that ring. Shout out to D-Jack that sent me the update on that. I forgot all about that ring.
Yeah, man, but I think a part of the reason he's getting stripped of these titles, it's not because of the sanctioning fees. I don't think it's the sanctioning fees. I just don't think he wants to fight the contender that's next in line. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you said earlier. I mean, even if you do get mandated to fight somebody, you don't necessarily have to fight them. You could do what Bud did, and that's drop the titles and vacate. You know what I'm saying? Like you have that option. And I feel like that's exactly what he did. And we seen that when it came to Jerron Bucenis, because he moved up to 54 and he went and fought Madrimal. And then instead of, who actually had the title before he even fought at the WBC title before he fought Madrimal? Then Fundora still had that title?
Fundora.
So think about this. He could have still used his WBC status to go up and fight Fundora for the title, but he didn't do that. He went and fought the weakest champion in the division. You know what I'm saying? Then you go up to 168, you beat Canelo. Now Hamzah Sheeraz is your mandatory challenger, and you vacate then. Like, I just don't think he wants to fight
It's
these
going
certain
down.
dudes.
More breaking news. WBC announces the plan to remove contamination loophole from positive test results. Let's fucking go. That's what I've been saying, bro. We can't keep saying contamination. Everybody, you in a sport where if I punch you, I could kill you, but it's contamination. It's a coincidence that I am on some banned substance shit. No coincidence to me.
Shout out
I
to
mean,
them
one thing about
for still
Mauricio, man,
clearing fighters, though.
Mauricio gonna fight back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mauricio gonna stand on this square, respectfully, man. Um, yeah, it's just crazy right now in this sport what's going on. And then also it's like the timing of this shit between the whole TKO thing having their little hearing today. You know what I'm saying? I think this is all like a collaborative effort to just push their agenda. You know what I'm saying? I think this has nothing to do with sanctioning fees at all. I think that's just a decoy, if I'm being honest. It's really just a decoy. Niggas just don't want to fight. That's the truth, man. Niggas just don't want to fight. Because there's no way, you know what I'm saying? I mean, from Regis to Boots to Hamza, like, let's be for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, if that nigga Bud even retires, bro, like, ain't nobody gonna miss you, bro. Like, no one's gonna miss you. And his
That's a
fans are
damn lie.
delusional if they think so. I mean, Rico, it's like this, and you can run me for one more. And that's people keep talking about like these belts don't matter. Like, yo, these belts give you a status in this sport. And if you think Bud is gonna sell any type of fight without them belts being on the line, y'all are fucking delusional. Cause ain't no way that TKO belt gonna hold any merit in this sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to get with the program, bruh. Like, this ain't the UFC, my brothers. This ain't the UFC. Like, kick rocks with that shit. You know
You
what I'm
may
saying?
feel
Take
like
that
it's your
shit back
time,
over there. We don't want that in the
but it's
sport of
not your
boxing.
time.
Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, and then another thing. For him to sit there and say, okay, they ain't there's only one real belt, and that's the Ring Magazine belt. Well, nigga, why are you going to WBO conventions? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you taking trips to go to WBO conventions? Why are you still paying sanctioning fees for the WBO? You know what I'm saying? And then I want somebody to call in here and say, oh, it's loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dare somebody to call in and say, oh, he is loyalty, man. Like, fuck out of here, man. It's like this is just it's hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy. And just like the people out here saying, if the Ring Magazine is the real belt, quote unquote, to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, all their rankings are based off of these four sanctioning bodies. Their whole shit is based around these four sanctioning bodies. Like the Ring Magazine can't do anything without these four sanctioning bodies determining who's in what place.
But that's a quick
You know what I'm
fix.
saying?
If they disappear, they can come up with the independent rankings. And believe me, even though they might allegedly go off other sanctions, remember the Devin Haney situation with Doug Fisher, that didn't matter. You know, Doug Fisher made his decision based off his own merits, not other sanctions.
Yeah, man, I don't really follow the ring too much now because it's a lot of bias. They got Israel Majamov ranked as number 3. You know what I'm saying? As top 54 pounders. Like this is a dude. You know what I'm saying? Like who won a vacant title, right? And then he proceeds to lose to a 40-pounder coming up in weight, and then he proceeds to lose to another 40-pounder coming up in weight, and he's somehow ranked number 3 over a current champion. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit doesn't make sense. And then along with Virgil Ortiz being number 1, you know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz is number 1 on the list. It's just clear bias. Anybody associated with the ring is going to be ranked higher than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nasty, man. Like this whole thing, yeah, it's getting out of hand. And I seen it coming. I knew it was going to happen. This whole thing is just getting out of hand. You
So
know,
can I ask you a question?
this ain't going. Yo,
What do you know about the Muhammad Ali Act, the revised one?
hey, man, Rico, what do you know about the Muhammad Ali Act?
I know
I
that
know
the
as much as
current,
you know.
so there's in the act, the revised act, literally the sanctioning bodies and how the current system is, that is still there, but they've just changed it so there's another layer to it so you can fight for an actual other organization directly.
Rico, these are all loopholes, bro. That's
What?
all these are. These are all loopholes.
You may
This is
feel
just a
like
way
it's
to
your
add
time,
another monopoly
but
to the
it's
sport
not
of
your time.
boxing. This is all it is.
No, like the original system is still there, but they've just added another option. I hope you're good. Congratulations on the win, by the way.
Hey, man, thank you, bro.
Big on my
Kind of
brother.
been inspired me. But all right, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna send that fire.
Kind of been. So Rico, you saying they just added an option?
Yeah.
What's the option again?
If you were to directly fight for, so you know, like how the UFC is a promotion, like um, promotion, like uh, fight company, ranking system, whatever, like that. So they've added that you can actually do that in in and kept the current system of the original sanctioning body. So you can actually choose from option A and option B. So not like that the original act is still in place, but it's just added. There's another layer added to it where fighters can actually do that. So it's not been
But
abolished.
why can't they do that anyway though? Like why couldn't they why would they have to tamper with that to allow fighters to fight for the this other entity?
Like Zuffa Boxing, for example. So like Zuffa Boxing
Mhm.
will have their own belt, I'm assuming, their own ranking system and things and stuff like that. That's why,
Mhm.
pretty much, because I think Dana White has uh, like a lot of sway within the government. I think there was that call that happened, but there was no active fighters that actually called in, no promoters, no managers, nobody with a significant voice or anything to that effect actually called to dispute it.
Mhm.
But also on the other side, I think they just kind of announced it within a couple of days that that call was going to happen. But just in terms of the act, as a fighter, you can choose to stay on the original, stay under the original Ali Act, or go for something like a Zuffa Boxing. So,
Right. So my question is, and just
mm,
for understanding, because I am not educated about the reasoning
you're
behind
very
it.
intelligent. Don't worry about
So
that.
thank you. So if someone was just a regular fighter and they wanted to fight for Zuffa boxing, why couldn't they do that without this Muhammad Ali Act being tampered with? Is something in the act prohibiting them from doing that? Or how does that work? Like why did they have to even do anything with the act?
I don't know why they had to do anything with the act. The only thing that I can say is it's because of the system that Zuffa Boxing will be under. So it'll be a Zuffa belt, or I think the only other belt that they actually recognize is the Ring Magazine. But again, you don't have to fight for them. You can just stay on the original path with the original sanctioning bodies. And I
The
think it's
ones
more
that you call
transparency.
corrupt, though.
So that, huh?
The ones that you
No,
guys call corrupt. So,
just ask me a question.
it's
So
really like pick your poison.
Pretty much.
Ness,
Because
do we
there's
have
no
any super
transparent. Oh,
chats?
so start. There's no
I think we missed some.
transparency. So I think
Hmm.
with the Ali Act, there's transparent. You have to, um,
Yes,
yeah. So I think
they have to
with
reveal the
how
purses and stuff like that.
and stuff and views and things, and I think they base purses on how much your last fights and base viewership and all that type of stuff. Whereas Zoo for boxing, it's pretty much a flat fee.
Okay,
I
got you.
got Mun D. Welcome to the prospect level. Obi, man, you never sent me any sort of address or full name to send you them dominoes. We about to give those bones to somebody else. $2. F1, NASCAR, and tennis pay fees based on winnings. Is that true? I don't watch those sports. New York Bullet member for 16 months on a prospect level. Ness, who's Elliot Whale? Blair Cobb's fighting him. I don't know, but I sent it to Star. I didn't know either, but she's happy Blair is just fighting. So some people
Yeah,
just
I'm
care to
happy
have
you
him
got a
back in the ring.
fight. Sheesh, that was rough. How long is it? Well, when you finish that, I'm gonna Google while you're doing that. I'm sorry. Let me see how
We
many days it's
got
been.
Damian Marshall, $2 champ level. How is the 100,000 from a dream off? That fight was a WBO. It was also a WBC eliminator. Remember that after that, correct me if I'm wrong, Rico. You sound like a very huge Crawford fan. Did Crawford get in the ring after after Fundora? After Fundora had that fight with Simzu, what did he get in the ring? Even if he
Not
didn't, if you can't
that
remember
I
and he didn't,
remember.
it's all
No.
good. Even if he didn't and you can't remember, it's all good because we all remember that after that fight, Bud was supposed to fight Fundora, and then I start calling Fundora Duck because he asked for time off till October because his nose was allegedly broke. Then he came back and fought someone else not named Bud. So that's where the fees go. But I am with Bud on that. Think about it, Rico. I pay you this 100 and something that I allegedly owe you. Let's say I didn't owe you. Let's say I paid it like everyone else. Now
Yeah.
you mandate the fight with Fundora. Now he pulls the fast one and asks for a doctor's excuse because of the broken nose. And I never got my fight. So I just lost my 100 and something thousand. You get it?
Yeah. So don't pay in the first place is what you just said to me there.
I'm saying in that instance, I would have been asking for
You're
a
with Bud.
I would have been asking for a refund if I don't get the fight. Like if I paid you to get a fight and I don't get a fight, I want a refund. And in this case, no refund needed because, he never paid it.
Do
Price
they even
counter.
do refunds?
There's no refunds, but that's what I'm saying. If in the real world, if I pay for something and I don't get that service, I am asking for a refund. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Like right now, my creatine is on subscription and it went to my other house in Vegas. I'm asking for a refund. I changed my address. You sent it over there. That's on your fault. I changed my address. Send me my shit over here or give me my money back. Price, what up?
Y'all
What's
hear me?
up, Price?
Yup.
How you doing, bro?
Hey, on they motherfucking head, boy. Hey, man, I just wanted to get at Rico, man. Everybody hello for one, man. I missed the whole front of the
God bless,
show.
my
This
bro.
new little route I'm doing is ugly, man. So I'm over there driving all through the night, so I'm missing through the damn show in the morning. So I'm barely jumping on. So forgive me if someone said this already, but Rico, man, I caught you and not understanding, and basically, man, like the theory is correct, man, of running off on a plug, man, that shit is bogus, right? It's like the integrity behind the shit is like, and what Ness was saying, that shit don't make no sense. If there's no way, I done been in the position before. Look, I know people who's been in the position before. Let me clear that up. And literally run off on a plug, right? So in order to send something else, right? Let's just put this out there. You sending something. You don't get back. You don't get your money for what you sent. Now you like what's going on? There has to be an excuse. There has to be a reason for you to. If you don't cut that all the way off, it has to be a legitimate reason why you would sit there and be like, okay, I'm still going to work with you. But even with that, right? If I'm sending 5, this time I'm only sending 1. We got to figure something else. But you can't fool me twice. Like that. That's shame on me. So there has to be a discussion going on. It's only makes sense, right? But on the contrary, on the flip side, I know niggas that done been. I'm not even when they've still been a fool and fell for it. There was still a conversation that happened, and somebody said this happened, or said, "Don't worry, I'm going to make that up," and then somebody sent that. You know, there has to be reasoning behind it. No one's just going, "Hey, man, I never got that, but here you go again." That it just doesn't make sense. But what I'm thinking though, I'm going on the shit that J Max said yesterday, Ness. You know, and again, this is a theory before you jump off the rails, right? There has to be some type of loophole where you really don't have to pay. You know what I'm saying? And I know you dropped the belt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to pay, but it, for him to sign up twice or whatever, he had to be thinking that there was something going on. But maybe you really don't have to. Maybe that's why he's not suing. That's why he's just like, we're not doing
Well,
business together.
remember, we
Look,
don't know.
You're an
Remember,
intelligent man.
that's not how the legal system works. So we don't know if he's suing or not. For all we know, next week it could drop that Mauricio put in a lawsuit. It don't work that way. Oh, he didn't do
that's
it,
fair.
and there's a law. No, and again, he also has to make that public knowledge, or we have to find out on our own. Like, just because he sues don't mean we're gonna know either.
That's not
I
correct.
mean, that's kind of hard that all this other shit about suing would come out, but that wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Crawford suing PBC, not PBC, but the ESPN one. Whatchamacallit, Danny Devin suing
Yeah, but they
the
putting it out there. That's what I'm saying. Devin and his father put it out there that they suing. They did an interview with Dan and with Michael Coppinger to let the world know they're suing Ryan to get their rematch, and they're only dropping it if they don't get the rematch.
No, I understand, but man, listen, I'm sure Bud would say, go ahead, and I see you trying to sue me, but you know, he would speak on it if it was. So if it has, it ain't came yet. We'll just say that part.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
know
all
that
I'm
knowledge. We
saying.
don't
That
know.
it ain't come. That we don't know. If it's
Yeah.
coming. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But this is what I think too. It's kind of like this shit sounds like it's not etched in stone, whatever deal that they make, because Bud also said for the other belts, hey, they took what I gave them. Like he said, hey, look, I'm gonna give you this.
Yep.
And they was like, shit, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
there's something in there to where it's like open, or like, you know what I'm saying? And then Mauricio, he tried to say, oh, well, I dumbed it down. I only charge you 0.6%. Again, you basing that off of what? My alleged amount that you think that I made, right? Because my taxes only say I made 10 mil. You trying to say I made 50 or 80 mil. Man, I don't know where you get them numbers from. I ain't never reported that. You know, this is what Buzz said. So Mauricio going off that. So whatever information. So he's saying I want this 0.6 off of that, or 0.06, whatever the hell this shit was. I want it off them numbers. So Bud like, where you get that shit from? Man, listen, this is how much I made. I'm willing to give you 3% of this right here, but I'm not going to give you that. And Bud tried to offer that to him. So whatever that he doesn't pay in the past, I don't know what happened with that, but he was still willing to pay this time.
Yeah, but willing to pay his own negotiated price. Price. It's like you said you're a car carrier. You know what you charge per car. Can I really get my 2 cars on your car carrier, have you deliver them, drop them off your car carrier, pull them down, and when you go to give me the keys, me be like, yo, here goes 500 a pop?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, but it's
all right
different.
then.
Let me tell you
all
why.
right then.
But you got to remember this. Based on what number, Mauricio? 3% or 0.06%
No.
of what number?
No. I get what you're saying, but remember, my analogy has to do with Bud, not Mauricio. Bud is the one saying, take this or don't take nothing. Take this and you should have been happy. So I'm saying, Price, are you going to drive my car from Vegas to Florida, unload it, about to pass me the keys, you expecting $800 to $1,100 per car, and then I hit you with the $1,000 for two.
Of course not.
Exactly.
But at the same time, man,
Exactly.
If I took your car before and you pulled this shit, I'm not gonna take your car again. Or if I do, we're gonna make sure that there's something there that you know this ain't even gonna happen.
My
like,
point
My guy.
exactly. My point exactly with Rico and other people like him. Rico and Dom that want to act like there wasn't a fucking conversation just because Crawford said so. It's impossible. No one in business is that stupid to make the same financial
Mauricio is that
mistake
stupid.
twice.
He is.
Right. But then that's what I'm saying. Even just you can run me another one. That's what I'm saying. Even if it's a desperate move, even if they like, oh, this is the biggest fight, we gotta fuck with Bud because again, even though he burnt us on the last one, because this is tickets right here, man. We're gonna be up. And you know, we're gonna let them know that hey, we're gonna act like that didn't happen. We're still
You
gonna mess with
muffling
you.
up, champ. You muffling up. Try to talk directly into that receiver.
He gonna have to give us a head nod or something. If it ain't a signature, it got to be something where I feel like if I mess with you again, that you get it. So that's why I'm telling Rico and whoever like him, man. That's like I said. Even the dudes that was dummies and desperate, and they sending more packs. They still gotta hear, even if it's a bullshit story. They gotta hear a story. They not just gonna blindly just keep on saying some shit. That shit just don't make no damn sense. Something gotta change. And whatever story
There's
it is,
always
this
a
shit gotta
logic
count.
bunch and an illogical bunch. That's just how it goes.
What you're saying
and you
is
know the
illogical.
funny thing is you're a business owner, not a employee, not a worker. So your mindset is just different because again, as a business owner, why would I make the same financial mistake twice?
Yeah,
Twice.
I'm risking bad podcasting
what it is
etiquette.
this.
Can I ask you a question?
Rico doing this. When you said they belong on a podcast together, that shit makes sense. Let me tell you why. You missed my call yesterday. Rico is stuck on we shouldn't keep paying for this shit, period. So he's just in his mind, he just like, I don't give a fuck. That's the answer. So when you make sense of want me to make a logical decision, I can't give you an answer that sounds like what you're saying is right about paying shit, period, because I don't believe in paying. So they're going to be sounding emotionally about anything that has to do with him paying shit. That shit just don't make sense. They not going to make logical sense of it because they standing on the fact of their main argument. Hey, I don't feel like you should pay for that shit, period. So none of that shit is logical to me. I don't care how you try to spin it or how much logic you try to bring to it. I'm sticking on this and I'm just going to deny all that. Same way round one was like, yeah, you make a sense. He didn't even admit that, but you was making sense on all that shit. And round one was like, oh, you're still yelling at me. You're still yelling at me. You know, like, bro, that's not the argument.
Can I ask you
know
a question?
Yeah.
And I'll use Star's example. So if I borrowed you money, right, and you have to pay me back on Friday, and you don't pay me back, and then you ask me again the following week, I'm going to make you sign something that says you're going to pay me this shit. Okay? If you don't,
not necessarily.
Yeah, we're gonna have a combo. Bruh, how many times?
And Rico, think back into your own life. Have you asked for money, received it, and not made a contract the second time around? Come on, champ.
That's completely irrelevant to the conversation.
That's like, see, that's that round one shit. I gotta go. That's all.
You may feel like it's your time.
Big up, champ.
But it's not your time.
Dom, counter.
What up,
What's
Dom?
up?
Big up, Dom.
What's up? So I gotta ask you, Ness, why does Crawford's refusal to pay upset you so much? Why do you feel so strongly about it?
That's a great question.
Where did I sound upset?
Why
Because
do you feel so strongly
I'm
about
really
it?
hating all the narratives you're trying to paint. You lied on Mauricio earlier. Now you're saying that I'm upset. What am I upset about?
Excuse me. Why do you feel so strongly about it?
what stance am I taking that I feel strongly if I'm flip-flopping? I'm saying
No,
I
I
do.
feel as
No,
though
no, 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 no. You
are
asked me a
favoring the
question. Now you got to
WBC.
hear it. You asked me a question. Now you got to hear why I'm asking you a question because I don't understand yours. Yesterday, did I not say you could buy multiple houses in Omaha? Did a caller not call in after I said that and say, shit, you could buy a whole block in Detroit? So where am I feeling strongly? If yesterday I was agreeing the 300,000 sounds like way too much money, then today I'm still agreeing that 300,000 is a lot of money. Where do I feel strongly, bro? Like, if you don't want to
Okay,
call into this show no more, I don't got
why
an
I think you
issue
feel
with that.
strongly about it. If you want to say you don't feel strongly, okay, Ness, but I don't see you going in anybody else's comment section and telling them to do something. That's what you did to Crawford. So excuse me if you don't feel
Bro, let
strongly
me tell
about
you,
it.
I'm glad you brought that up, and you can choose to believe it or not. But Star knows, everybody in my pre-pro, which is over 30 people, I did not fucking post that. I did not post,
That's true.
honor your agreements. And I know he's gonna get mad, but I think it was Super Mex. Nobody's a bigger fan than Canelo than Super Mex. He got my password. He posts on my IG all the Instagram reels. He swore it wasn't him, but who the fuck else got the password? So I changed my password yesterday. I did not post that.
So you got some bad business going on, just like Mauricio.
I
Sounds
don't
like.
give a fuck what bad business.
Sounds like
Like
you
I
got to
told you,
tighten up the arrangements, just like Mauricio.
you could choose to believe it or not. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Simple. Fuck up out of here, man. Al in the Bay, what up?
What up, Al?
I was furious yesterday for
Hey,
that
Al.
shit, bro. I didn't post that shit. And
Yeah.
again, Dom, you a dickhead, Dom, because I was live with you when Crawford was live. Look at the time of that shit. How the fuck did I do that? I didn't even listen to it till after.
Right.
yo,
Because
Ness,
we would
you
have
come
talked
back
about
to
it
the
had we
And
heard
the
room.
it
only
before we got
reason I
off.
deleted it is because Alex said
You may
delete it.
feel like it's your
Alex
time,
Vega said, yo, you ain't
but it's
deleted?
not your time.
Delete that shit. I wasn't going to
Mm-hmm.
delete it because the damage was done. Motherfuckers
What
was
happened?
already replying to the shit. They already thought it was me. Deleting it only shows now that in their minds, it's like, oh, you didn't like the response Crawford fans gave you, so you deleting your comment. Like, I never fucking posted that shit.
Is that the
Right.
Billy Joe one? Because you were right.
Huh?
Was that the Billy Joe when you I think Crawford said something about stadiums? I actually
No. I'm talking about on his Instagram. I know.
Oh, okay.
Listen, again, I don't want to keep saying I know it was Super Mex, but only me and Super Mex got the password. Now, was that password given to other people like Danny and Brandon in Houston and maybe some other people I forgot? For sure. For sure. So I deleted my password. I deleted the post and changed my password yesterday. And like I told Super Max today, you the only one with the password now. So don't let that shit happen again, whether it was you or not. It shouldn't happen again. But that wasn't fucking
Right.
me.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead, Al.
Yo,
What's up, Al?
yeah, I'm kind of cutting the line. I'm kind of cutting the line right now. I'm gonna have to get back to you.
All
Uh,
Big money.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
What's
What's
good, Big
going on,
Money?
champ?
Yeah, man. So, listen, man, I rock with Bud. I really rock with Bud, but I really think that somebody should have been on his side that kind of made it so that he didn't actually come out there and do that live and say some of that stuff that he was saying, man. Because that joint was just it was a bit much. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at this emotionally, I could definitely be like, yo, I'm on his side about what he's saying. But then when I got to think about the business of it, business is business. We already know that those fees for those sanctioning fees come out of the purse before they go to the fighter. That's negotiated into the contracts. Last time I checked, it wasn't that he was ranked so high in 168 in the rankings that he got that fight with Canelo. It wasn't that he fought any eliminator at 168 to get that fight with Canelo. No, he got favored to be put in that position, which means that they lobbied to get him there so that he had that fight with Canelo, which means that at some point there was a discussion where Mauricio Sulaimán and all of the other dudes, all the other guys that are at the top of the sanctioning bodies were on board with this. The only thing that I'm stuck about was it or was it not included in the contract for the payment to come out? According to Bud, from what he said in that call, he said that he offered each of the sanctioning bodies an amount and they took it. And the only one that didn't was WBC, which means that gamble failed in that regard. So that makes me think that possibly it was put into his contract that he would be the one to negotiate those fees with the sanctioning bodies. And if that's the case, then it makes sense why this turned out the way that it did, because it shouldn't have been like this. I mean, in any other case, that money would have already been paid and we wouldn't even be talking about it. But there was a gamble to see if Mauricio might take it, and he didn't. Mauricio, like I can only assume, because I don't know, but I would think if he goes by percentages, that percentage slides depending on the size of the purse. So if you have a really large purse, then they're going to probably make the percentage of what they take from you for having a belt a lot smaller. And we don't want to get confused with the fact that having these belts, although some people feel like, oh, you shouldn't have to pay. You could feel like that. But the fact is, boxers get way more money when they have these belts. They get way more money. And even though $300,000 for me and you is a lot, that shit is a drop in the bucket for
You
Bud.
may feel like it's your time,
A drop in the bucket for
but
him.
it's not your time.
And last thing I'm gonna say, Ness.
Well, that's counting pockets, but we just could say like,
Excellent
yo,
call. Big up to you, bro.
300,000 made you to 50 million because again, like you said, which was a great point. I just want to repeat it. That's how good it was. He wasn't ranked. He wasn't ranked at 60 or 68. So there was
But isn't that shady
conversations.
business, Ness?
These
Is that shady business?
What, being ranked?
Like to rank them so that they can get certain fights because they know certain money is going to be made on these fights.
Well, again, you looking at it financially, they looking at it like a two-time undisputed champ with all the accolades. That's normal. We seen Sugar Ray Leonard move up. We seen other greats move up to challenge other greats. That's how it's done. Guillermo Rigondeaux, he was a 118-pounder, but he beat Nonito. So they thought, okay, he's good enough to beat Loma. He lost. He got ranked 2 divisions or 3 divisions above because how good you are. Shakur got ranked and is eligible to fight for TO's WBO because of how good you are. That's how this works.
Oh, it worked. Okay.
Which is crazy.
I thought when they do that, I thought it's like
for
favoritism for certain fighters and people that's in line. They get stepped over because
for Conor and Ryan, it's how you saying, because they didn't prove that they that good. They didn't do anything to get the ranking. Crawford is undisputed in 2 divisions. He beat the #1 welterweight. Then he moved up to 54, and his first fight there, he beats a champion. His track record shows you he's eligible.
But the thing is
ahead,
all of that can't. Oh, go on, champ. Sorry, it's your call.
No, what I was going to say is, even and Tip made a good point that you refuted about the fact that because I felt the same way. Those belts, those rankings that the ring goes by is based on the rankings of all the sanctioning bodies. And yeah, you could create your own ranking system and you could make changes to it. But the reality is that I remember back in the day when there was a time, and I know you remember this, Ness, there was a time when they just gave you the ring belt. You didn't have to fight for it.
Well, that's how it goes. The 1 and 2 get it. So whoever's the champion, but they don't never give. They always give it to you. So I don't really know what you mean by that. Like, if I'm a champion,
the way the Bud was kind of trying to position it, like the ring belt is the one that counts, like as if it counts over the
because
belt.
In his mind it does, because the rules, right? A fighter can only win the ring if they are the #1 in the division. See,
Right,
the ring doesn't get distributed in a situation like Crawford and Earl, two great welterweights. Who's really number one? When they fought, Crawford got it because he proved he was the number one.
But didn't they used to make it so that when the ring would just make the rankings, they would just give the guy the belt that they ranked as the best, as opposed to having to have a fight attached to it?
I could Google that, but no, I don't remember ever watching anyone just get the belt mailed to them without getting it in the ring for the fight that they had.
Man, I could have swore it was like that back in the day. Maybe I'm wrong on that one.
I mean, again, I'm not a historian, so I don't know what back in the day means to you. If that's 50 years ago, then
we're talking like maybe like the 80s and 90s. Before, I'll put it like this: pre Turkey taking it over, because Turkey, if I'm not mistaken, is the one who sensationalized the ring belt being on the line for a fight, for the outcome of a fight.
What was it? What exactly? Phrase it again so I can write it directly how you writing it, because I don't remember that. Was the Ring Magazine belt ever given to fighters without fighting?
Not based on the outcome of a fight.
And instead, what?
Meaning that they were ranked based on what they had done.
No, I just want to write it how you're saying. Was the Ring Magazine belt ever given to fighters not based on the outcome of a fight, and instead
of one fight?
No, and instead what? And instead what?
On their accolade. That's the simplest way I could put it.
Based off accolades. Let's see. I don't remember that, but we'll see. But that was the bell, champ. I will read the response. Oh, shit. You was right, champ. I hope you can hear us. Where he's at. Big money. Big money. It says the answer is yes. In one specific notable instance and under certain criteria for filling vacancy, but the primary method is always a fight. So the general rule for the ring belt, especially since its introduction into 2002, was strict criteria. It is that it must be won or retained in a fight. However, there are nuances that relate to boxers' overall dominance in history. The Retrospect Accolade Award, Naseem Hamed, the most significant exception is the late awarding of the ring featherweight title to Prince Naseem Hamed in 2019. But that was like post his whole career. So that was awarded kind of like, hey, man, you were so great. The belt didn't exist when you was fighting. Here's the belt. That don't sound what you're saying.
A trophy belt, basically.
A trophy belt, yeah. That was a recognition of accolade, dominance, and legacy over the lack of formal, quote-unquote, man who beat the man fighting during a period when the ring was not actively awarding titles. So again, this is an instance where they went back and gave it to someone because the belt didn't exist when he was fighting. But the standard is the normal. Winning the belt, a fighter must defeat the current ring champion in the weight class and fill in the vacancy. If the title is vacated due to retirement, moving up weight classes, or inactivity, the belt can only be awarded to the winner of a fight between the two highly ranked contenders, which is the number 1 and number 2, which is what we've been saying. And the editorial board, which is what I said, editorial board being Doug Fisher, determines if the contenders are worthy, but the outcome is still based on the fight result. And that's why Devin and Doug got into it, because Devin won undisputed over Kambosos, and they didn't put him on the pound-for-pound list. So then Devin's like, oh, fuck your list, da-da-da-da-da. And he didn't get back on the list. He didn't get placed on the list till beating Loma. But other champions who did become undisputed, like Crawford, were placed on the pound-for-pound list without beating another pound-for-pound fighter. So that's what Devin and Doug Fisher's issue was.
Right.
Borough City E.
What up, Borough City E?
What's going on?
You went out.
Yeah, we're going to have to hurry this up. I got a 3 o'clock Zoom. I didn't even think this was going to go this long.
I just wanted to say,
I mean, I
really
guess I
quickly.
could do the Zoom and y'all hold it down. I could try that. But it was rough for
Yeah,
Star yesterday with
Never mind.
the callers.
it wasn't
Um,
rough.
Okay, that's all I want to hear.
I'm fine.
Brandon.
I'm fine. What's up, Brandon?
Yo, Ness, what's up? What's up, Star? What's up,
what's going on, bro?
Trap Lord Ross, Rico? What's going on, brother? Hey, Ness, I gotta send you that thing, man. I too am a TBV #1 YouTube listener. So shout out to everything you do. Like, when I
Tag
looked at
me,
my
man.
list,
Tag me.
and once I'm done driving, I'll tag you. And when I looked at my top 5, I'm like, damn, the second on the list was like Club Shay Shay, and I really don't even listen to Club Shay Shay like that. So it's like a far distance second. If it ain't TBV on the podcast side, I really don't be listening to nothing else, especially no other boxing content. So salute to you on the panel for that. I'm trying to
Nice.
figure out, because this whole topic the last couple of days has been boring as fuck to me. It's been very draining, hard to listen to, hella political. We ain't really talking about fades. What's the end game to all this, Ness? What are we trying to get at with this whole topic?
I mean, it's a hot button topic. If we didn't talk about this, people were gonna call in to talk about this. You can't. I mean, Crawford went on a rant. Never heard before in boxing. He took an attack at a sanctioning body, which could be a step forward to getting rid of sanctioning bodies. It's just a necessary conversation. You know, the fees are outrageous. Like we've all been saying, you could buy a house or a few houses if you're in Ohio or Detroit. So it's worth the conversation.
Boring to me, man. It's like, are we mad at Crawford for taking the stand? All of a sudden we siding with sanctioning bodies and we riding with Mauricio. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is the end game to all this? Like, what is gonna stop us from talking about this shit tomorrow? Because it's really not a good topic in my opinion. We ain't talking about no fades, me and Rand. We talking about a nigga ain't paying his sanctioning fees and he dropped the belt. Whoop de fucking do, in my opinion. I don't get the lure of this. That's just me though. But anywho, make sure y'all vote on the TBV End of the Year Awards. Like I said, man, salute the TBV, #1 boxing podcast on the tube. Once I'm done driving this, I'll send you that. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all for everything y'all do, getting us truck drivers and other niggas throughout our day. For
Let's go.
365 days, damn near a
Big up,
year,
bro.
6 or 7 days a week. So yeah, man, keep doing what you do, brother and sister.
See,
But
this is
Thank
my
you.
issue. This is my issue with Virgil Ortiz's team. Boxing Scene puts out an article stating that the fight between Boots and Virgil is close, according to Eric Gomez of Golden Boy, who is the fucking president.
You may feel like it's your time,
Ortiz's manager
but it's
comes
not your
out and
time.
says, and I ain't reading all this shit. We're going to get Siri
He's
to
a
read
he's a
all this.
wanker.
This
Sorry.
is way too much to read, but this is the problem.
Can I
If
just say
close
this?
means having gotten or seen or discussed not a single thing, next week it's do or die. We won't wait anymore, but the world can believe we got an offer like the last 2 times that no one could show but us. The truth remains, a third party made an offer to each of us this year and last. Ortiz said yes, Boots said no. It's pure fact. He said no to $6.5 million to be exact this year and $4.5 million last year. Now the world needs to chew on that, as he won't make a third of that against anyone else and never has. Maybe not a fourth of that, but Ortiz has and will regardless. This fight gets made easy. If the network or ring wants it, we won't overprice or underprice it. We will push politics aside on our end. We will provide the biggest fight and best value for what's already being spent now and coming up on fights that don't come close to comparing what this fight is. Next week we will know one way or the other.
Yo, I love when
This
people
guy,
get transparent. Can you believe that Boots was only going to make 6.5 to fight the knockout artist in Virgil Ortiz.
Crazy work. Crazy work. Can I just say this,
Shout
Miz?
out to
That
Bill
man.
Haney, man. Manager of the year, man. The Haney
Go.
voice is in full effect.
Wow.
$12 million to fight Jerron Boots Ennis. Excuse me, Brian Norman Jr. But Boots Ennis was and turned down 6.5. And you know how Turkey do. You see what that sentence said. The second
on a ring
offer
card,
was
by the way.
4.5, which means you don't take that first offer like Ness reported. That second offer is
It
less.
ain't gonna be as much.
I can see why they don't want to do it, though. I can see why they don't want to do it. I'm sorry, I'm talking long. I can see why they don't want to do it, though. When you got guys like Devin and Shakur and Tio making 11 and 12 and 10, I'm scratching my head, too. I'm getting in a tough-ass fight where I could lose my fucking noggin if Virgil hit me. Wow.
That man is, there's a couple of them, but I've seen a lot of his tweets and I've seen a lot of what he has to say. And Virgil, if you watch this back, you're paying this man to do a fucking terrible job. Okay? You are paying him money to lose you money.
But technically, in that paragraph, he says they haven't, they being Boots and Eddie haven't made a fourth of this, and Virgil has. So is he not doing his job if he's getting Virgil a fourth of the 6.5 already without having to fight a dangerous fighter like Jerron? That sounds like a manager's doing his job. If you're getting maximum pay and I don't got to fight a Jerron, you're doing your job.
No. But he's not. This fight is going to. Both of them are going to get career high paydays, right?
According to the manager, yes.
Right. So again, he like you're negotiating your client out of a career high payday that he's getting.
But is he, or
so
are you not paying attention though? He's literally saying that the stories that are coming out are lies, that they haven't received an offer. That the only offers they receive are the ones that Virgil agreed to, and Boots said no twice. Did you not listen?
Yeah, but again, so this is in terms of the fight that they're trying to negotiate now. So Boots, he said no, right?
Twice.
Whether it's right,
for
twice.
6.5
right?
and then again for 4.5. Allegedly, according to Rick Merigian.
Okay, unless I see bout agreements, I'm not too sure about that. But in terms of where this fight is going to be, and I'm assuming it's going to be on a ring card with Turkey, that those alleged purses will look like chump change to that. So
again, man, you guys are comprehension. This is what I be saying about y'all. He literally said a third party offered us 6.5. So if I'm with Golden Boy and Boots is with, you're not listening. If I'm with Golden Boy and Boots is with Matchroom and a third party offers us 6.5, isn't it logical to assume that was Riyadh season in Turkey Al-Sheikh? And then the third party offered 4.5 the following year, which allegedly, according to this manager, Boots also said no.
Okay.
Right.
So this is the past, right? That was then. Those are the offers.
That's
and
before Boots
allegedly
jumped
the
in
money
the ring, right? And said,
That's all before Boots jumped in the ring.
That was all before that. So both of them are fought. Then obviously Boots gets into the ring, and so we're talking about like right now, right? So he's put that tweet out right now, and he's basically saying all of that in terms of.
Well, he's saying all of that to tell you no new offer has come outside of the old offers from a third party, quote unquote.
So the offers that are being sent to them are from Matchroom, right?
Well, right now he's saying no offers have come
at all from any third party or Matchroom.
This guy
Rico.
Rico is out of control. You tell him, Star. Maybe he need a female voice because he's out of control.
I'm over here. I'm like, you got it. No offer has been sent since Boots got in the ring. That's what he's saying, because Eddie
the president
may say they're waiting on them, but he's letting you know that.
So the president of Golden Boy is saying that it's close, and he's saying that no offers have been sent.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that I got everything, guys. Okay, so again, there's no communication between him and his promotional company. Is that what the thesis is?
Well, again, if we look at things logically, Rico, there is a
Go
world
on.
or a galaxy
Major League,
where
you're gonna love this.
there is a world or a galaxy where Eric Gomez is dealing
Mhm.
directly with Eddie Hearn and negotiating. Then, when the promoter agrees, would the manager be notified of the amount? Because ultimately, we've seen Oscar De La Hoya say no to a fighter that did agree to a purse. I'll give you an instance. Ryan agreed to fight Jake. Oscar came out and said no. Oscar is the promoter. He has the last say because Ryan was under contract. So legally, he can't go to the zone without getting the okay from Oscar. So there is a world where the promoters are trying to satisfy themselves before going to the manager. Now, managers should always be notified of the offer. So
Right.
I don't know what weird
So-
shit is going on, but
Okay,
there is
so-
still a world where
Go on.
two promoters can talk.
This is going to be really good. So essentially, what I was trying to allude to is that there's no communication between the fighter and the promotional company in terms of the negotiations. The manager has no fucking idea what's actually happening.
Not yet.
And
Yeah, I think there's a world that exists where
Right.
that
Chat,
could be
follow this.
possible.
Follow the breadcrumbs I'm leaving you right now. So Virgil so Virgil, this poor man, right, his manager doesn't know fuck all that's happening in negotiations that essentially obviously matter to him because he's fighting, bro. Okay. The president of the promotional company that he's signed to is negotiating on their behalf. Is that
Well, yeah,
that's
you're
a
making it
thing now?
sound like a conspiracy, but let me make a
Not
perfectly
really.
easy
I'm
black and
logically
white.
leaving breadcrumbs for
No.
everybody.
And now I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Very,
No, you
very,
both
very
just
simple.
laughed at me,
Very
but it was
simple
just- go on.
example.
Yep.
If you're Eddie and I'm Golden Boy, right?
Mhm.
And I send you an offer for Virgil to fight Boots, and it's only for $1 million. Do you feel the need to send that offer to Rick Meridian? Excuse me, you're Eddie, so you don't send it to Rick. But do you feel the need to tell Boots when it's not an offer you're gonna accept?
Well, yeah. All offers should go to the team, the manager and the fighter. They should know about all of these offers. That's why a lot of fights don't get
$1
made because
million is a low ball offer. Why would I bother my client in telling them, yo, Golden Boy sent over $1 million offer? You understand what I'm saying? If the offer is not anything Rick and Virgil want, and based off this new information, the last two was 6.5 and 4.5. And I could pull up another tweet from the other day that we did the show with Boots and Virgil where Rick says, make the offer anywhere near what you originally sent and you're going to have the best fight better than anything on the schedule. So they want those offers to be in the ballpark of what they got in the past.
All right, brilliant. So I'm going to tell you why you should actually tell the person that you're working for, and that takes a percentage out of the fights and everything that these offers are coming through. Negotiation. Okay. So if you get an offer and it's like, this is a shit offer, then you negotiate. Then you try and get a better offer.
Yeah, but you can't
Am I wrong or I'm right?
No, you're wrong. You can't negotiate from $1 million when the last offer was 4.5.
That's just an example that you've just pulled out of thin air.
And that's what I'm saying. Your last offer was 4.5.
Lovely.
Your last offer was 4.5. And let's do it for house buying. I'm sure people that bought a house, you tell your real estate agent you want to offer $300,000 since we've been using that number a lot. They're going to tell you right from the door, like, they're not going to take that. That house is $500,000.
Right.
You have to now insist that they send over an official $300,000 offer, even though they advised you that it's not going to be taken seriously because it's $200,000 less than the list price. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I get what you're saying. Legally,
Right, because
they
it's
should know
factually
about
correct.
it. Legally, they should know about it. But if it's a low ball offer, why waste my client's time?
Any super chats, Ness?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I proved my point and that I'm not stupid. So I think everybody won here.
Yes. All right, for the breadcrumbs.
Profound dreamer on that champ level.
Thank you, my love.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
34 months paying my TBV fees. Laughing out loud. Crawford would never. Rolling on the floor laughing. Cheers. With 2 glasses cheering. We got AB, $10. Rico, tell these American dossers that boxing in America is done on major networks unless it's TKO and Paramount. I guess he meant all that.
I'm not gonna
all
do
roads
that.
lead to Turkey and the UK. You know UK, the place that invented the sport. Hey, man,
That's
I
a
don't know
fact.
that all roads lead to Turkey and the UK because Jay Apataya is a Turkey boy and his fight is on nothing. Nothing. It's not on the zone. It's nowhere. And he's a Turkey boy.
Who's he fighting though? I have a really great relationship with Mick Francis. Big up to Tasman Fighters, and talk to your boy Zordo, bro. Like when I went to Riyadh and I interviewed Eddie, Eddie said that he's only coming back beginning of Q2 next year, January, February, March, April, May, and now he's fighting Benavidez. So like,
yeah, but what does
I don't know.
Zurdo?
These men are terrified of that.
But what
man.
does
And I
Zurdo have
understand why.
to do with Jay Apataya? Is my point. If Jay Apataya is a Turkey boy,
He's a
why is
unified
his fight?
champion.
You're not listening. If Jay Opataya is a Turkey boy, why is his and according to the super chat, all roads lead to the UK and Turkey, then why is Jay Opataya, who's lined up with Turkey, aligned with him, why is his fight not being broadcast?
Because he's not paying for that type of fight, and he's not
Exactly. So how important is he if he can't get his own fight broadcast by his buddy Turkey?
First of all, Turkey is an entity. He's not a network. Yes or no?
He owns 13% if you didn't do your research of the zone. That's an extremely high.
Turkey is not a network.
And let's just make that out there. Put that out there. That's an extremely high percentage for one man to own.
Yeah, which is great. But again, he's not a network. Joshua owns a percentage of the zone.
Joshua does not. I'm glad you brought that up. Joshua does not own 13%. What was reported about Joshua that he bought shares in the zone, just like Matchroom bought shares in the zone, and the zone bought shares into Matchroom.
So when you buy shares into a company, is that not a percentage of ownership?
It wasn't publicly reported that they have anything near 13%. One man. How much do you think the millionaire who owns it has?
Nez, the main thing about this whole conversation is that Turkey, whether he owns 13%, 60%, whatever like that, the zone themselves, not Turkey, not the people that have ownership in terms of shares or this or whatever like that, the people, the president, the vice president, Markovsky or whatever like that, they are not putting this card on that network. And Turkey is not a network.
And
tell me if I'm lying or anything.
It just goes back to my point. Jay Opataya is not that important if he can't get his fights broadcasted. That's just the bottom line. Here's a better example. I'll put you between a rock and a hard place. What about Crawford when he was on
BLK Prime?
Here goes a rock and a hard place. Would Crawford's fight not get television?
No, it went on when he fought what's my guy's name?
Avanesian. It was on television.
There we go.
It was on television.
Is BLK Prime television?
For Crawford, it was. He made $10 million, and we all watched the fight.
This card is going to be on, what is it, San Tama or something like that? Yeah.
Nothing. Unless you send me something, Jay Opataya has no television for his fight. None. They haven't even announced YouTube yet.
Right. So BLK Prime is on American television networks,
Yep.
or it isn't. It is?
No, it's an American app.
Right.
We all
So he's
seen it on BLK Prime.
okay. So
You
how do
can't
you?
have it both ways. You can't say that Crawford had leverage in negotiating with Earl and went to BLK and got the bag, and now turn
Yeah.
around and say Crawford didn't have leverage and he was on a rinky-dink network and it's not television,
That's
because
not a network
it
though.
would
That's an app.
defeat the
You just said.
purpose.
Well, he was on an app, and Obataya is going to be
The
broadcasted
Zone
on an
is
app
an
as well.
app, brother. They're both networks.
Yeah, but obviously you have popularity of the networks and the apps, right? So you can't be disingenuous and say that he's not going to be broadcasted when there is access to that card.
Yeah, like I said, send it over to me, because what I read is Jay Opataya does not have a broadcasting network for his fight. And what I also reported this morning is that Misfits, who was a DAZN product and still should be, and a KSI Logan Paul brand, also doesn't have DAZN for their biggest Misfits fight in Andrew Tate. They on Rumble. So things have changed, just
The pre-pro group said Jai is fighting on the UFC Fight Pass.
and you want to laugh at Black Prime.
I'm not laughing at BOK
Hey,
Prime.
I'll tell
I
you
only
this.
want
I'll tell
great
you this
successful
right
things
now.
for that.
I know for a
network.
fact that more people watch Crawford on Black Prime than anything that any boxing fan has ever watched on UFC. Like, UFC has never had a big fight as big as Crawford and Avanesian. They never UFC Fight Pass. Like, the biggest name they had is Boachuk.
Wow.
Just saying. Crawford's name made BLK and made people tune into BLK. Topsy 2000 5-pounder. Bud is going on a rant because that $50 million check he thought he was getting ain't $50 million. Laugh out loud. IRS got his ass. That's weird, bro. Why would you be happy he didn't get what he thought he was gonna get? This is strange, man. I don't be understanding y'all, man. We got Tip Bellis paying a $5 rent. Alan Day Jr., $5. If you don't believe the revisions of the Ali Act isn't connected to Bud stripping, you're crazy. Clearly, the act devalues the WBC, and they hate it. Tevis Smith, $10. Floyd sold exhibitions with no belt on the line. Jake Paul sells fights with no belt on the line. Tank and Ryan made the biggest fight in recent history with no belt on the line. Alan Day back with another $5. There's an element to a contract. Clearly, the elements were not met as the WBC simply stripped him without suing. The WBC seems to be making up numbers. Pork chop, $10. Mauricio was confident Canelo would win. That's why they made that ring and custom purple belt. Pay the price, rent. Supermax, the editor, he is the posting guy, not the editor. The editor is someone else. I wish Supermax had that talent. It would be great to have more than one person able to do fantastic shorts like that. Half Boxing member for I don't know how many months, but he sent the membership for somebody. Darian the Barbarian just sent 5 memberships for you guys. Shout out to Darian.
Thanks, Darian.
We got Darian.
Lord of mercy. Darian the Barbarian sends $100 for community counterpunches. I'm pretty sure that's 20 counterpunches. Airtime for all, he says.
Turn up, Darian.
Shout out Darian. Darian, don't forget we want you back. Don't forget we want you back, man. We want to see Rocky fight again, man. We want to see Rocky fight. We got Edgar Granados, Quest, out of breath, bail money. Shout out Quest.
Hey.
You
Let's
made
go,
bail.
Quest.
You made bail. Shout out to Quest, the best. I got 2 minutes before the meeting, so just hold me down, Star, and like when you done with the
All
caller,
right.
just give me like a signal, and I'll bring up another caller.
Okay.
Quest the best in the flesh.
Let's go, Quest. What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Quest. We got you.
Yo, bro.
Yo.
You.
All right, Ness, come back to me. Come back to me.
You lost your spot, man. General Camino.
Unmute. Dang, what's going on, General Camino? Next.
All righty then. Alan Day. Senior.
Alan Dave, what's up?
What up? What
What's
up?
going on, Alan?
Man,
What's going
what's
on?
happening? What's happening, man?
What up?
Yeah, man,
Big up,
just
bro.
furthermore, on what I was speaking about, the Ali Act being directly connected to Bud Crawford, we will be disingenuous if we didn't mention the timing of all of this happening. As Nick Khan, he's been on interviews as of late, directly speaking on Bud Crawford's situation with the WBC. Not to mention, he's down Mauricio Sulaimán for what he has done in terms of stripping Bud Crawford in the situation. This has nothing to do with business. This is all politics as we know it. As WBC is not really a formable business, they've been acting in bad faith for quite some time. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for the financial loss they think they have made with this Bud Crawford situation in terms of the charitable donations allegedly connected to the $300,000 that was going to be used from Bud Crawford. I think it's fraudulent. I think that Sulaiman is a bad individual. And I really don't care. I'm happy for Bud Crawford as a fan, but not only that, as a business owner. He did what he had to do. And it is what it is. He's going to make money regardless. The Bud Crawford Canelo, they were going to make their money without the WBC. So for Sulaiman to come out and mention that what I have done for Bud Crawford, did he forget that what we done so he can make this money? He should be smacked in the mouth for that. He didn't go through 3 months of training camp. He didn't go through all that sparring. He didn't go 12 rounds with Canelo. To say that to a fighter, he should be smacked in the mouth. He's not here in good faith. Don't ever disrespect a fighter like that. You ain't do a damn thing. You ain't do nothing. You know what I mean? Especially for the legacy of Bud Crawford or Canelo Alvarez in that matter.
I know you're
They built their
passionate about this, but you use the word disingenuous. You're being disingenuous. Bud wouldn't even be called the 3-time undisputed if the WBC didn't sanction and rank him a fighter that wasn't ranked 2 divisions above the division he was fighting. So that is very disingenuous to say that he didn't do nothing.
It's disingenuous to think that they matter. And it's disingenuous to think
Yeah,
that
I'm not arguing whether they matter or not. I'm just saying if they didn't give him the ranking, there wouldn't be an undisputed title on the line. So what you're saying is 100,000% false.
And obviously what I'm saying is if they did sanction it, it was out of bad faith. The $300,000 in my opinion is directly linked to the money he lost on Canelo, thinking that he was going to win. We can't sit here and believe that $300,000 was
You
the
may feel
Mexican
like it's
rate.
your time,
That was the American rate.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, gotta go, bro. y'all be insinuating hella shit. We've only heard 3%. We've only heard 3% ever from all sanctioning bodies. This is the first time in boxing history for me, and let me emphasize for me, Star, in the last 14 or 15 years that I've ever heard a sanctioning body charge anyone 0.6%. So this dude insinuating that there's a Mexican rate and an African American rate is race baiting. Tip counter.
What up, Tip?
Yo, yeah, you know, I hope they do make this Boots and Virgil fight without a title being on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope they do, because later on down the line in history, this fight, we just gonna look at it and be like, man, yeah, it was a great fight for nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? A great fight for nothing. There was nothing behind this fight. There was no status of there being a champion. There was no title on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like I hope they make this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because so later on we can look back in history and we'll look at Boots or Virgil resume, and when people be like, well, who did they beat? Niggas gonna be like, well, he beat Boots or he beat Virgil. Well, what the fuck did they do at 54? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope we get that, man. I hope we get that. Since belts don't matter. Belts don't matter, man. Salute to y'all. Salute to all the fans
Back in a
that
sec.
want to sit here and say that belts don't matter. I hope we do that from now on, because any other time a fighter fights without a belt being on the line, it just seems like the shit don't matter to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. Why not start? Why not start it now, man? Why not start it now? Let's all jump on the bandwagon of not having titles be on the line and give the fight some type of merit. We should start doing that now. Fuck a title. We don't need a ring belt. You know what I'm saying? We don't need a WBC, a WBO, a IBF, what's it? What was the other belts? A WBA. You know what I'm saying? A IBO. IBA. We don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's just let them dudes go in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And just fight. And when they realize that, you know what I'm saying, they ain't getting no status behind not having a title, or you know what I'm saying, behind their name, let's just see if them fans still show the same amount of support that they show now. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just see that. Let's just see. Because a lot of these fans are delusional. They're delusional, man. Delusion runs rapid in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of hysteria going on right now. There's a lot of hysteria. It's crazy. And I think it starts in the UK. I think it starts in the UK. I really do. Shout out to Rico. But look, man. Yeah, I hope we get that fight done in May. I heard somebody, we was on the hangout spot the other day, and somebody made a comparison about Gotti versus Ward. Like, nobody knew that Gotti versus Ward was going to be what it was, you know what I'm saying, until the fight actually happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody knew that. And you don't even know what Virgil versus Boots is going to be like until it actually happens. So
Tip,
let's make it right.
what you think is going on with that negotiation? With the manager
Oh, with
coming
Boots and
forward
Virgil?
saying they haven't received the offer.
I mean, it's like I said. I don't think they're gonna fight. I think Virgil team should send the offer if they really want to fight, and they're not gonna do it. So we're not gonna get that fight. So it just is what it is. I'm not even concerned about it. At the end of the day, one of them got to fight.
But why don't they send the
Sebastian
offer though?
Fedor.
You don't think they want that smoke? Why won't they send the offer?
I don't think well, you know why? You know why? Once again, I think the promoters are smart enough to know that there's nothing on the line. Unlike the fans. I think the promoters are smart enough to know that there's nothing on the line.
Yeah.
Because there's more money.
I
There's
agree.
more money to be made for this fight. There's more money to be made. But you know what I'm saying? Like let the boxing fans be boxing fans, and let's just get this fight without there
What
being
you
a
mean if
title
they
on the
build it
line.
up more? If they build it up
I
more?
mean, come on now. Come on now. As much as people want to sit here and critique, you know what I'm saying, about marinating fights, man, listen, these boxers, they need fights to be marinated. You know what I'm saying? Like, or else they ain't gonna get paid what they, you know what I'm saying, they want to get paid. That's just the truth. That's the truth. These fights have to be built. You know what I'm saying? It's like a TV drama. You got to build the story up before you get to the, you know what I'm saying, the climax, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. What it is. But like I said, let boxing fans be delusional. Let's just get the fights now, man, and see how long they can hold it up. It's gonna be like that dumbass UFC ranking. You know what I'm saying? That's why they ain't got no superstars now. That's exactly why they ain't got no superstars now. But y'all gonna find out soon, man. Y'all gonna find out soon.
Mm. That's it. I ain't even put you on the timer. Chat say your time was up. So let me tell next caller. See, Ness ain't even looking at me, y'all. Let me send him a text. Next caller. What up, chat?
Yo, how you doing?
What
How you
up?
doing? You can hear me?
Oh, there we go. There we go. Next caller, you up.
You hear
Welcome
me?
to TBV. What's going
You,
on? I can hear you.
you hear me loud and clear? This is Escala, man. I called before, So I
Your phone is going in and out. You there? Your connection's bad. Can you hear me? All right, y'all. We're gonna take another caller.
Yo,
Yo, who we got?
we got Quest the Best. You already know.
Quest, welcome,
Back like
welcome
he
to
never left.
TBV. Welcome to
Hey,
TBV. What's going on? Talk to us.
thank you for having me. Thank you for having me,
You're
Star. Thank you,
welcome.
TBV
You're
community,
welcome.
for having me. I want to say shout
See
out to
what
Edgar
I'm
Granados, bailing a real nigga out. I want to say shout
saying?
out to OC, a real hater. Uh, let's see if he can crawl from under the rock he been, because he been missing for a little minute now. But let me get the
He has
boxing. Let
been
me get the
missing.
boxing, man. So
Okay.
right, we got Bud Crawford, right, about to get stripped. All right, okay. I think we all expected this, Bud didn't intend to
Mm-hmm.
go to 168 to defend them belts. He went up there to make legacy, to get the belts. He didn't go up there to be Canelo and then carry on the lineage. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want that smoke that was in that 168 division. If he wanted that
Mm.
smoke, he would have went up there, beat a guy and then got the fight. You know what I'm saying? But he went up there and had a shortcut. No, I can't blame him. Ain't nothing wrong with a shortcut here and there. Yeah, Hamzah Sheeraz, David Benavidez. I'm sorry, man. You guys are y'all just happen to be born during a wrong era, they would say. You know what I'm saying? If you hit
Mm.
background, that's my fault. Um, those are two young guys. I want to say a shout out to those two young guys who made these legends, vacate. Canelo vacated, and then now we got Bud vacating. These killers, they gonna be here for a while, man. It's gonna be happening a lot. A lot of guys gonna vacate. A lot of guys ain't gonna want to carry on and take the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can get some more fights in 168. Hopefully we can get some more guys can mix it up a little bit. Yeah, man,
Well,
bro, it's been a good
who's
show
your
so
favorite?
far. It's been a good show so
Who's your
far.
favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter?
I like Devin Haney, Devin the Dream Haney, you know what I'm saying? DHP team. That's the new face of
Mm.
boxing. You know what I'm saying? You see how Star, right? You got Devin Haney goes up, fights Norman Jr., right? Conor Ben comes
Mm-hmm.
in 147. All right, I want to be in 147 now. All right, okay. Shakur fights Tio. Two dudes who ducked Devin Haney. Now they're gonna fight. All right, okay. Tank, he's done, retired. Oh, okay. All these dudes, they always got something going on once Devin Haney get in his groove. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mm.
everybody want to
So you
fight.
think they scared of your favorite fighter? What's that? What you think he's Debo for real?
I ain't gonna say these dudes scared, but they are kind of hesitant. They thinking about something. We have people say he's
Mm-hmm.
pillow fisted, he this and that, and nobody want to really fight him for real. Rolly ducking.
Mm-hmm.
Conor Ben saying he's boring. And he's pillow fisted. Go knock his boring ass out. You know what I'm saying? If it's so easy. It's just a lot of stuff people would say and then don't back it up. Man, it's a DHP era. It's a DHP era, man.
When did
Hopefully
that
we can get
start,
some
Quest? When did the DHP era start?
I'm gonna say It started with the Loma fight. I think it started when Loma he went undisputed, beat a Hall of Famer, wouldn't beat him, and then that's when it started. You could say the Kambosos fight, but I didn't really like Kambosos. I wasn't a fan. I didn't think he was that good. It started with the Loma fight. He went in there, broke him down, ruined his spirit. You know, that was the end of Loma right there. And that was the beginning of Devin Haney. So that's what I would say, Star. Star, I fuck with your takes. I like what you're doing on TBV. I want to give you your flowers.
Thank
You be
you.
holding it down. I
Thank
want to say
you.
shout out to the
I'm
real
learning from
niggas. You
y'all.
know.
Yeah, I'm learning from you guys. The chat, the audience, Ness, the panel. I'm learning from everybody, and I love it. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm,
I
um,
think everybody don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? I come on here, I want to learn too. I want to come on here and pick the brain of Ness, pick the brain of Star, and all you guys. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're here for. We're here to learn and get better and growth and you know what I'm saying? Just expand our boxing knowledge. You know.
absolutely, absolutely. Of course, I think your time is up. We got the 3 minutes yet. Uh-oh, I think you got cut. Welcome to TVV. Who do we have on the line? Do we have a caller? Caller, are you there? Caller, are you there? All
Can
right,
you hear
let
me?
me get y'all. Oh, I can hear you. Welcome to TBV. Who am
Yo,
I speaking with?
this is J Mac.
What's up? What's up, J Mac?
What's funny? What we do? What I do?
You is
What's
on the
funny?
TBV line because I'm trying to have my little introduction, but if I know you, it's kind of sound funny to me. But what's up? What's up? Talk to us.
Nah, I got you. Nah, I'm just man, they called me while I was backing up in between these trailers. Next
Mm.
guy to come back to me while I get excited. Like, let me do the next call. I'm backing up in between these
All
trailers.
right.
All right.
Let me tell them. All right. Who do we have on the line? Do we have another caller or are we waiting? What's up, chat? What's up?
Yo, Star.
This, what's up? Who is this? Brandon? JT? Who we got?
Yeah, this Oscar. This is right here, Suleiman. You hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so I don't understand what's the story with Terence Crawford. He made 50 million, right? So 3% of 300,000 is chump change. All you gotta do is do his endorsements, man. Do his endorsement. I don't see why you don't want to pay the WC for that 300,000. They gotta pay all those people. They gotta pay a ton of employees. They gotta make these events. They do charity. They do so much. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
For the little bit of sanction fees they get. So I don't see what's the problem. I don't see why is he having an issue. He made 50 mil plus, right? He challenged for the title. He won. He even asked for $100 million from Turkey Ashi to make a fight for him. Why not be in compliance with the sanctioning body? The sanctioning body got you there. You know what I'm saying? He chose himself to fight for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And he did got
mm-hmm,
skipped a couple of divisions while other contenders was waiting. You know what I'm saying? A lot
mm-hmm.
of contenders are waiting for the WBC rankings. You know, we patiently waiting. Like you
So
got
let me ask
hello,
you
could you hear
this.
me?
Let me ask you this. Yeah, why do they allow people to skip? Like whose fault is that? Why do they do that?
Okay, because the situation is that it's mathematics, right? Like Terence Crawford, ex unified champion coming up, right? He's paying 3%. So for example, if Christian Billy would have fought Canelo, right?
Mm-hmm,
I don't know. I was gonna ask Nesta this. If do they pay a 3% also if you're fighting for the title? So the contender that he got the WBC Contour America belt, right? He's been defending it
mm-hmm,
multiple times. Christian and Billy fighting contenders that at any given time could probably catch him with a shot and knock him out. Because look at that fight
mm-hmm,
that he just fought. That guy was teeing off. If that guy would have had any more kind of power, he would have probably knocked him out. He was getting hit. Christian Billy was getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And
mm-hmm.
Christian Billy was coming back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you saw the fight. Christian Billy was the last guy he fought, right? That they fought to a
Yeah.
draw. So now
Mm-hmm,
he's getting the opportunity to fight another murderous puncher, which is Hamzah Sheeraz. He even knocked out Berlanga. This guy got TNT in his hands, becoming EBU champ early in his career. Fought 12-round draw with Carlos Adames, right? So this guy's gonna get the
mm-hmm.
opportunity to fight for the championship because Crawford don't want to pay $300,000 which was already negotiated, and that's the norm. Everybody's doing it. When Wilfredo Gomez was defending his WBC title 18 times at 122, he was paying 3%. This guy actually made a big purse, and he got to pay only 300,000 out of that purse. And he chose to be unified, to fight for unification. But some of these guys, they're just happy being WBC champion. Deontay Wilder wasn't complaining. Deontay Wilder defended
So
his
so
belt
let
10
me ask you
times
this.
at heavyweight.
Did you see the video? Did you see the video that Crawford made? Did you see the live video?
I didn't see the live, but I've heard him complaining about not want to pay the sanctioning fee. Is 3%. If I'm an IBO champ, I'm paying 3% to the IBO, but I'm not going to be making nowhere near $50 million. There's guys out there that defending these belts, right? And they're not making nowhere near that kind of money. That's why I can understand if a guy vacates a belt because the purse they offer him is 300,000, 150,000 against a dangerous puncher. You know what I'm saying? And he decides to vacate the belt because he's not getting an opportunity to make that big money. You know what I'm saying? But the WBC, and he was unified. Canelo was a unified champion. He was making $150 million, but it's because look at the defense. He's very active, defending his belt 4 times. He fights like 4 times a year. Canelo doesn't duck anybody. Canelo tried to make the Dimitri Bivol
I
fight.
don't.
He tried to make the rematch
What
fight.
about the
He
what
tried
about
to.
the David? Now, when you say Canelo didn't duck, David Benavidez just kind of sparked up in my head. What happened with
No,
that?
okay. The fight with David Benavidez is negotiated. I think the problem with that fight, I think, is the father of David Benavidez. He's a disrespectful backbiter. Like he's the type of guy that he'll shake your hand. He'll meet you in person right now. A co-host of Boxing Voice. Oh, how you doing? I love your show. But as soon as you turn your back, he stab your back. So Canelo knows that, man. Canelo knows that. You know what I'm
But
saying?
does
That the guy's a
but
boxer.
but
So
but he's also a boxer. So is that a reason not to take a fight because somebody doesn't have
no,
good
I'm talking about
character
his dad.
outside of
I'm
the
talking
ring?
about David Benavidez' dad. David Benavidez'
Right.
dad. If David Benavidez' dad wouldn't have been involved, I think the fight could have been made to happen. They could have negotiated. And a lot of times these fights don't happen is because they don't want to be treated like the B side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for example, like a lot of these fighters, like say you got two hot fighters, Javon Ennis and let me give you something, Javon Ennis and Virgil, right? They both want to be treated like the A side. Somebody got to be the B side. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to
Absolutely.
be the B side. So if you were the B side and you say, okay, I'll take the B side money, I'm good with that. Let's make this fight happen. Let's be humble. Let's make this fight happen. Let's make this money, right? And then on top of that, the contract gets negotiated. You take the B side money, but in the condition you got to pay your sanctioning fees. What I feel is like with Virgil Ortiz and with Javon, they shouldn't fight right now because they're both interim champions, right? If right now
Yeah.
they should be petitioning to the WBC and WBA and make that fight happen. Right now, why is Javon Ennis being paid little money, right? And why is he not getting no step aside money from Barua to fight a unification fight with Xander? He's fighting a unification fight while the number one contender is there waiting to fight. So he should pay a step aside fee to Baru. Baru should pay a step aside fee to Javon just because he don't want to fight him and get that unification fight. Because in history, this happened before. Let me give you an example. He was a WBA champion for welterweight, and he fought Golden Boy, the Golden Boy promoter, who was a champion at that time, Oscar De La Hoya. He was WBC champ. They made a unification. They didn't make a unification fight because he got stripped because he didn't want to fight the number one contender for the WBA, right? So the only title on the line, I could say for him, you could check this out, was the WBC, right? He paid a 3% fee to Oscar and Oscar De La Hoya, and he lost by decision, right? So the WBA, they gave the belt to somebody else because he didn't want to fight the number one contender. So all these negotiations have to go into place. You gotta keep the number one contender happy. You gotta give him some step aside money. You gotta give him guaranteed on black and white that you're gonna fight him next if you win. So I don't know why Joanne is not doing that. Like right now, Xander Zayas is gonna fight Barua for a unification fight. Why well, he's not getting no step aside money? He's the number one contender. He has an interim belt. You know what I'm saying? And then same thing with Fondora and this guy. Why is Virgil Ortiz? Why? Thank you for giving me extra time. Why is Virgil?
Yep. Welcome to TVV. Who do we have on the line?
Can you hear me?
Are you going in and out? Say that again.
Can you hear me?
I got you. Yes.
Damn it. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear
You're
me?
lying. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
This is Dr. Jermaine.
Hey, Dr. Jermaine, what's going on? Welcome to TBV. What's on your mind?
So I'm just gonna call about the subject. I'll probably go down a little bit. Um, so my stake on this is that the WBC is it's a corrupt organization and a racist organization because they really want Latinos to have the belt, and that's basically it. And what I mean by the corruption is this, is that Devin Haney and you say and they say WBC is known for for drug prohibited drug use and everything like that, but at the same time, Ryan Garcia was smoking weed and drinking and everything like that before the Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney fight, and and WBC didn't step in and say, no, we're not going to let you fight. We're not going to let you fight Ryan Garcia. You're smoking weed, you're drinking. There's no telling what else. But they still let that fight happen. And that could have killed Devin Haney. And he could have killed Devin Haney in that ring. But they don't. But Devin Haney was the champion. But they didn't respect Devin Haney, because if they respect Devin Haney, they would have never made Ryan Garcia #1 contender for the belt. That's disrespectful. So if they really care about the fighters, they Ryan Garcia should have never been in consideration for #1 for Barrios fight. So at the same time, I, and what Crawford is doing, what it's gonna do for the sports is gonna help other sports. And what it is now, what if they come out with a Crawford Act about these sanctions? You see what I'm saying? So they
What would that look
we're
like?
talking about, huh?
What would the Crawford Act look like?
It will have a certain stipulations on the sanctioning fees. It would be a flat out fee, $1,000 or $2,000, not what the what the considering what your purse makes is what you give to their sanctioning fees. It'd be no, if you wanna fight for our belt, it'd be a $2,000 fee or something like that. Not
Like a
looking
set
at
fee,
somebody's
not a percentage.
exactly. Not saying, okay, how much is the contract? Oh, 50 million. Oh, okay, we're gonna give you. You need to give us $300,000. No, and Crawford's right. What did you do? I put my life on the line for that. You know. And I'm not saying what Crawford did was right, was not giving him the money, but at the same time, somebody had to take a stand. Muhammad Ali took a stand, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm talking about. Crawford, he's taking a stand outside of the ring. He's fighting outside of the ring. I came on this app, I mean on this channel, and said Crawford had better
10
opponents than
seconds.
Mayweather, because
10
he fought
seconds, Dr.
he fought
Jermaine. 10 seconds.
huh?
10 seconds.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying is that that's why he's gonna go down as a legend, not what he did inside of the ring, but what he did outside of the ring.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree. Next caller. Who do we have on the line? Welcome to TVV. Who do we have on the line?
Yo, can you hear me?
I got you. Let's go.
J, this is J Mac, and I'm back. Hey, look, shout
And I'm
out to
back.
putting Dr. Jermaine in front of me. I just had oh man, those other two callers, Suleiman and the other guy, man, they just talk about a lot of nothing. I think Suleiman made us. He insinuated that Canelo does not want to fight David because of his father. Did he just say that on this call?
Yes, because
Oh
his
wow.
father talked behind people back.
Yeah, man, boxing been going along and for quite some time, and they've been doing a lot of slimy shit and getting fights made off of bad business, off of fuck you, shake hands, smile in your face, stab you in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Your fighter can't beat my fighter. So we all know Canelo just didn't have the work rate, and David was too big for him, and he did not want to get in there with that monster. It's just that clear and cut. Let's not make no excuses. No matter
I
how
agree.
slimy his dad was, it had nothing to do with Canelo and David not being made. Money was put out by Al Heyman, tried to negotiate it. Canelo said, "I won't fight dudes moving up." Turkey tried to make the fight. Shit, he said no, and he turned down a large sum of money, reportedly. But with this Bud thing, man, let me say this: as the one of the first original Bud buddies of the community, shout out to Stonebone, Brandon Maurice, myself, and Mike Gross the Boss. I don't think Bud should have approached it in a manner he approached it. What I mean by that is I thought it was kind of like just loud and just out there because they got a lot of context that we just don't have. We don't know why yet and stuff. So as his team and media, I wouldn't have him spoke out like that. I'd have gave a political response. So I was against that, but it is what it is. Boxing is not a traditional sport and is not disciplined. So dudes do what they do. For as uh people crying about what they was gonna do and give the money to and foundations and stuff. WBC is the last company to be complaining about getting robbed, getting schemed, and who didn't talk, who didn't negotiate. Cause somewhere down the line, how they maneuver as that sanctioning body, they always kept it in the best interest of what they thought the money was. And they're gonna find loopholes and find ways to fuck the fighter. It seemed like Crawford found a loophole, like I was insinuating. And this is just a guess. It's just a guess. I don't want to get attacked viciously by this co-host that you work with, Star. Because as soon as you have your own logic and your opinion on this show, he attacks you. He thinks you think it's a fact. You just can't call in with your own perspective no more these days. And I don't want to be attacked. Okay, so with that being said, like Bud found that loophole. He found that way around getting them belts, paying that sanctioning fee. I heard a few callers earlier speak on. I think it was Price tried to say that. Try to speak on what I was speaking on with the loophole. But when you're dealing with business and you're in them conversations and you're in them rooms, you can understand what it takes. And somebody insinuating saying that money was agreed upon. After what Crawford said, it sounded like nothing was agreed upon. It sounded like the
10 seconds,
WBC
J Mac.
came back and
10
okay.
seconds.
I'll add
You gonna
on.
do a counter?
Hey, Ness, don't cut me. Yes.
Okay, you gonna do a
Don't.
counter. Okay. I got you. Go ahead. You there?
Is he still there or did he get
Oh,
off? Because
he
I
can't
like
cut
to
him. Sorry,
these things.
J Mac. That's okay. Sorry he cut you. What's up, round one?
Hey, how you doing, Star? Well, I was just sitting back, and I was hearing the topic and everything, and I just wanted to come in and shed a little bit of light on this Terence Crawford thing and the WBC, right? Last
Mm-hmm.
night I was on a live, and Rachel Donaire stepped in on the live, and I was fortunate enough to have her on the show, and we talked about a couple things. And she called in because she was a little skeptical on Terence Crawford's decision on vacating the belt, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
why? And because she's been behind the scenes negotiating belts with her husband and this and that. And she said it's funny because before you would have went in the fight with the WBC, they would have told you the sanctioning fees. They would have told you what they were doing when the
Yeah,
WBC
they
made
usually
that gold
automatically
ring.
take it out.
No, they didn't automatically take it out. When they made that ring, remember that gold ring with the WBC? It was
Mm-hmm.
solid gold and it came off, and the WBC made that honorary belt for that night. Those
Mm-hmm.
belts that they make, you notice that Saul gets one like all the time. Well, those belts in about 20 years, right? Someone's gonna come
Mm-hmm.
and want to buy those belts for what the moment and the fight represented. In that fight right there with Terence Crawford, he became a 3-time undisputed world champion. Unless anybody breaks that, that belt represents that night. Everything that the WBC put up, they notified him and told him this is what's on the line. This is how much.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was a little taken back that like he kind of like reneged because these things going into the fight, and then it's up to you to break them off, a check or however you do it, and then pay your fee and conduct business. And it was like because she explained a situation where her husband Donaire was going to go into an IBF fight. They notified him about the sanction fees, and he felt like they were too high, so he didn't fight for the fight. So all the
Mm-hmm.
terms and everything were negotiated going into the Saul fight. It's kind of like the way it is. And you know, as far as the WBC and the gentleman saying the WBC was racist, you know, that's crazy. When the gentleman behind me, Floyd Mayweather, wore that belt for years, they treated that man right. And then Teofimo Lopez is running around, you know, saying that these belts and this. But look, look, um, I'm not here to change anybody's mind. We all have opinions and views on the matter of how the boxers are treated. But I have to remind everybody, everybody's situation is individual. You know, I think it's individual because I think the WBC has had a lot of good WBC Black American boxers. O'Shaughnessy Foster, Stephen Kubo Fulton. You know, they've rocked with them. So I can't just sit here and say that.
Absolutely.
You know,
Yeah.
so you know, I can't spread that. You know, but you know what they're doing right now. You know, I always remind you guys that boxing is a business disguised as a sport. And I think they're thinking about the money first. You know, you put the belt back in the
Absolutely.
pawn, you get another champion, ching, ching. You know, I mean, it is what it is, you know, as
All
far as that.
right.
But
Well,
Terrence
I thank
Crawford
you
got
for
the right to do what he wants.
joining us because Ness is on the Zoom, so it's just me and you right now. Let's take a caller. Malcolm, are you on the line? You're there, Malcolm. Unmute.
Malcolm.
This is Ronnie from Phoenix.
Oh, Ronnie?
Ronnie. All right,
Ronnie.
Ronnie, what's
All
up?
right.
How you guys doing today?
All right.
Good.
I started calling in 'cause the Dr. Jaban guy. He was just kind of just saying it was a little annoying. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he was saying some crazy stuff out there, some outlandish stuff. But I'll just skip over all that. I called in earlier, but I was on lunch. You know, at work, and I work construction, so I had to jump off, try to come back in later, which is what I'm doing now. Somebody super
Okay.
chatted about the Teofimo Lopez, the politics of the WBC when Lomachenko was WBC champion, and if Teo would have fought him at that time, he would have been undisputed. So they franchised Lomachenko and they gave the belt to Kevin Haney at the time, who was the interim
Yes.
champion. So that's what prevented Teofimo Lopez from being a undisputed champion when he was at 135.
Mm-hmm.
If they would have not, if they wanted to have done that, and you know, that's the WBC with all them little bouts they had, all the extra ones. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
do think that bouts matter. I like that. I mean, obviously the WBC has been something that we all looked at as I've always looked at it as one of the main bouts, and I'm sure I always will. But I've been a long time subscriber of the Ring magazine way back in the day before. I mean, this is in 2011, 12,
Mm-hmm.
13. I used to, I'm sorry, before that, I'm talking about oh 07, oh 08, oh 08. I was already getting the Ring magazine. I got incarcerated in 07. And my family was
Mm-hmm.
sending me the Ring inside of the penitentiary. And, you know,
Oh,
unfortunately, they kept them
wow.
away from us. Yeah, so we couldn't get them because they said it was training us how to fight or something like that inside. So they cut them from us. But yeah, I've been doing it for a long time and been a big fan of the Ring. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I agree with Terrence and what he's saying. I do recognize the Ring champion as a lineal champion of the division, but I still think we need bouts to get there. And like Nessa was saying earlier, I mean, it would be a real dry season for a lot of fighters. We only have one bout. But
Mm-hmm.
that's my take. Thank you guys. Star, you're holding it down today, round one. Thanks for jumping on, brother. Helping out right
Right.
now. Nash, you guys
Mm-hmm.
all, man.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
All
Thanks
right.
for your call.
All right. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Pick up round one, my twin.
What up? What up?
Al in the Bay. Didn't he call in? Yeah, he didn't get the
Yo,
connect.
yo,
No, he
what's
got
up?
cut
What's up?
off. He got cut off.
What up,
Hello?
Al?
What up, Al?
Yeah, I had told you to come back to me, remember? Because I was cutting the lawn at the time, so it was gonna be like a lot of noise from the lawnmower and the hedge trimmer. And, yeah, because I'm at work. I'm on my
Got
main
it.
job.
Oh
But
wow. So the
yeah,
All
man.
right.
security. So the security is not the main thing.
No,
Okay.
no, I got landscaping is my main thing. Then I do security on the side, and then I have another landscaping business on the side.
The
So I
man
work
got
for
12
somebody. That's
jobs.
my man. So I work with somebody. That's my main job at landscaping, and then I do security. Normally on the weekends, and then if I have time, I do like other landscaping projects for myself.
You sound you sound like that I don't know if you're old enough to get this, but when I was growing up, I used to watch A Living Color. They used to have a sketch where the family was always working. I got 12 jobs when I was your age. I was a meter man, a paper boy, and then and she like spit out a baby and had to go to work. It was crazy, but you was probably not, you're not old. I don't know. I'm really showing my age. You guys know how old I am.
Can't
Yeah,
believe it.
yeah.
Need
My
to see
wife
the
got
passport.
2 jobs as well, so she got 2 main jobs. So uh, it is what it is when you live in
Mhm.
California. Well, I'll say in the Bay Area, because if you live in Stockton, it's a little cheaper. But when you live in the Bay Area, it's expensive. Like y'all was saying,
Mhm.
at 300,000, where I stay in Pittsburgh, that'll get you a little house, but it'd be like a little fixer upper for 300,000. You wouldn't even get nothing nice for 300,000 over here. Fives and up.
Yeah, the Bay Area is expensive. I stayed there for 2 years myself.
You know? But yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's a little more than what Terence Crawford is saying, man. I think because it seemed like he was paying it for a while. So it seemed like when he didn't get that fight with the Tower Inferno, he kind of starts seeing it as like, oh, okay, you know, the fix must be in, because it wasn't like they ordered him to they ordered them to fight even when he got better, you know. When he got better, he just moved on to the next fight. So I just think it's that. Um, I believe the champion not fees. I think if you're like ranked, you should pay your fees. Once you become a champion, you should not have to pay a fee. Um, just because now you are the champion, so you kind of probably get about 3,000. When you get your belt, a month or something like that, and that's like paying you because now you're the champion, so they get to pay you. So that payoff works. You know, you're paying them. Uh, I mean, yeah, if you're paying them up to when you become a champion, and then you get paid when you
You may
become a
feel like it's your
champion,
time,
it makes a lot of sense.
but it's not your time.
But yeah, man, uh, I don't, I don't think Bud is a 3-time unified champion because what Mayweather said. So you
That
got
was the bell player. Malcolm. Counter.
Yo, what up, Mr. Gibbs? What up, panel? Hey, I just want to
What up, Malcolm?
jump back in here because
No.
this whole anything regarding taxes or anything similar to taxes triggers me, man, because I feel like I pay way too much bread in taxes, and I'm getting to the point where I'm ready to take it serious and try to figure out how to reduce my tax expense. But
Get richer.
I don't think the WBC. I don't think this. I wouldn't say this corrupt. I heard a couple people come on here and say they think it's a corrupt organization. I wouldn't say it's corrupt. I just think it's archaic. It's out of date. You know, and I think some of the systems that they have can make it easy to paint a narrative of corruption. You know, especially when we see examples. When we see so if a sanctioning body is getting a percentage of a fighter's purse, obviously it kind of creates a little conflict of interest because it makes the sanctioning body have an interest in um, the fighters who collect the biggest purses remaining champion. You know, and a clear example of that is when we saw that Williams School fight versus Canelo. Man, anybody with eyes can see Canelo lost that fight. Anybody with eyes, it really wasn't close. You know, so and the same thing with the Benavidez. He should have got that fight. They should have stripped Canelo if he didn't fight Benavidez. So I think the things that Crawford said regarding the favoritism with Canelo, I think those things were valid, you know? Um, Now, I think what Tip said was valid too about the possibility of maybe Bud was just ducking smoke because in that first call that I had, I said I think it's kind of odd that he paid the other sanctioning bodies but chose not to pay the WBC. You know, I
Yeah,
think
but
if I
his
was in
excuse is that it was more money with the WBC.
um, I don't know, man. I don't listen. Maybe that's a good excuse. Maybe it's not. You know, I'm
That's
not.
400,000.
I'm not trying to pass judgment on how much money he felt like he should. I'm staying out of that part. You know, I'm just saying that I don't think it should be a percentage. Whatever it is, I don't think it should be a percentage because I think as soon as you make it a percentage of the fighter's purse, that creates a conflict of interest. You know, and I think that part is obvious. So that's really all I wanted to call it. Man, I got an issue. You know, I gotta get diminished value for my car because I just got into an accident a couple months ago, and a person negotiating my diminished value
You
talking
may
about a
feel like it's your
percent.
time,
I don't
but it's
no,
not your time.
it's a
Mm.
fee. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
But
What you mean they didn't go? What you was trying to sell it? I don't get you.
no, no, okay. So I got into a car accident. Somebody
Mm-hmm.
ran up and hit my shit while I'm sitting at a red light, right? So I had to get a rental car, take my car to the body shop, all of these things. And not only am I trying to hit the insurance for the rental car and the reimbursement for fixing my car at the body shop, but I also want a check for my vehicle's value being diminished because now that my car has been in an accident, it's not worth as much as it was
And who you
before the
trying to get that
accident.
check from?
The other driver's insurer.
Okay. Okay. How's it? I never heard of that. How's that working out?
Well, like I said, I'm talking to. I know. I have a guy. I have a connect who specializes, or I don't want to say specializes, but one of his hustles is negotiating diminished value with insurers,
Mm-hmm.
and he's trying to tell me that he whatever he negotiates, he wants 20% of that.
Oh
And
yeah.
what I'm trying to tell him is I'm not agreeing to no percent before I know what the number is. You
Um,
know,
I'm gonna tell you this. Remember, I went through the fire. It ain't that bad. And if I didn't hire that insurance adjuster, I would have not got what I got. It's just the bottom line.
Right.
I wouldn't have got what I got. It was so important that my dad, when I called my dad right after I turned the fire out, my dad said, call an insurance adjuster. I said, Dad, I ain't even called the fucking fire department yet. He said, call an insurance adjuster. And he wasn't lying. It was super beneficial. So it's like one of the other callers said, like, yo, stop getting caught up in the percentage because you counting that man's money. He doing a job for you and getting you money that you can't get for yourself. So you counting his
Yeah.
money.
how do I know I can't
Because
get that money for myself?
I
I've
try.
never heard of that heard
Try.
that been done until you mentioned it to me. So it has to, like, if you're saying it's his hustle, it's something he must know that we don't or most people don't, because I've never heard that happen. But um,
Learned about
if
the
you can
And
do it
diminished
guess
by
what?
value
yourself,
And
shit.
guess what, Malcolm? Even if you try and you're successful, you still won't know had the person with more experience doing this been able to get you
Got you
more.
more. True.
Cause,
Hey,
cause
Mal.
again, when I got my
Oh,
insurance adjuster and they offer something, he would come and tell me like, yo, they giving you this much for your PS5 or your office, let's say. And I'm like, what? Bruh, I had Sony cameras and you da-da-da-da-da. And he's like, don't worry, we didn't accept that offer, but this is what they first hit, this was their first offer. We're gonna counter that. And then he would counter. So you might get an offer like, all right, we're gonna give you 5,000, Malcolm. You're like, fuck, that's good. My car is worth 20 and now it's worth 18. I'm only really losing 2, plus they're giving me 5. I'm back on top. And he could be like, bro, they offering you 5, but I know I could get you 10. I've gotten somebody 10 for a Toyota Corolla. You got a Durango. You understand what I'm saying? He just got more experience. He's got more cars crashed that he received money for. It's experience. It's just like you and Supermax. Who's going to be a better official? Max on his first day or you with all the experience you got?
Right. But what I'm saying is, okay, you do it, but you're not the only person who do this. So if this is what you do, how about I call 6 of y'all and pit y'all against each other and see the best deal I can get? Because I
For
could
sure.
cut you out.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
if you
don't
know other
like when
people that do
people
it, yeah.
listen, this is a red flag to me. Whenever people behave as if they have leverage over me and I know they have no leverage on me, it's a red flag to me at all times. You know what I'm saying? This is my car, this is my bag, this is even if I couldn't get as much doing it myself, I can make it so that you get nothing.
Yeah, but
You
that's
know what I
that's
mean?
just your hatred, bro. Like you mad at him for charging. Like,
for
bro, don't
working.
worry about what he get. Like
No, I'm
my
not
my
mad at
insurance
him for
adjuster
charging, but
charged me 12%. And let me tell you, I told my wife, like, what? 12%? He's crazy. But we still went with it. And when you see the math, man, 12% ain't that much. And you see the math. You see what he got you, bro.
Listen, man, I understand that. I believe in making people compete for my business, bro. So I'm not gonna just because the people who did the work on my car know you, that don't give you the right to my business. You know what I'm saying? Like and it's the behavior when I speak to a person, I'm very attentive of the manner that they speak to me in. You know what I'm saying? I be reading people energy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I'm not even judging people by what they say. I'm reading energy. So when you talking to me like, you know, you the one with the leverage in the situation, I'm like, why is this person? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give him a shot. But I feel like 20% is a lot. If my car lost $3,000 in value, you're not getting those 600, bro. I'm sorry. We're not doing that. That don't look right to me. I don't feel comfortable with that. So I'd rather call 6 of y'all, talk to all 6 of you individually. You know what I'm saying? Siphon as much information out of each of you as I can, and make a decision then. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just me, man. I'm a little bit of a skeptic.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong. Like I say, ain't nothing wrong with calling multiple people. Nothing wrong with that, and ain't nothing wrong with trying to get a lower percentage. For instance, when I sold my first house, I had a realtor that I listed it with for 6% of the sale. He ain't even get it sold. I got rid of him and hired this lady that kept calling me even after I told her I found a realtor, and she said I'll do it for 4%. She sold my shit ASAP and got me more than what I listed it for. So it's on you, bro. Whatever makes you feel right and whoever, gives you the feeling of that you feel right. But I'm just saying,
Right.
based off experience of paying people a percentage, it ain't that big a deal. Now real estate it is, and that's only if you count in their pockets, because these agents, 4 and 6% be like $35,000 off the sale. You know what I'm saying? $27,000 off a sale. So yeah, you gonna look at that funny, but at the same time, you gotta realize how much did you just make. That's just how it works. Everybody eats.
Paying these tithes, huh?
Everybody eats, bro. Everybody, and when y'all accept that, you start worrying about what you eating versus what the other person eating, which ain't gonna make you shit.
Yeah, I got you, Ness. All right, man. I'm gonna let you get to some other
Yep.
callers. I appreciate the lesson, though. I'm gonna take it into consideration.
You
Shout out
got
to
it.
the panel. Shout out TBV.
Yeah, Malcolm.
Big up, bro.
Ha! What a funny post. We got Sulaimán. Is this the scholar? I heard he had 3 calls already.
Well, that was my fault.
Sulaimán the scholar said he
I don't know
getting
how
all
many you
these
get.
counter punches out here.
How you doing? How you doing, Nesta?
What up?
Yeah, man. So yo, big shout out to your show, my brother. So this guy, what he gotta do? Virgil Ortiz Jr. What he gotta do is get that fight with hello,
We hear
you
you.
hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz Jr. What he should do is go to the petition to the WBC so he could be elevated to champion and he could start because the guy's injured, right? And defend his belt with Keith Thurman right away.
Who's
Forget
injured?
about the Javon. Because he's injured. Fondora's injured, right? They give him an extension on the fight with Keith Thurman, right? He's injured, right? So get elevated to champion to WBC and defend the belt against Keith Thurman right away, right? And then fight Errol Spence, Duran, and Jermell Charlo. So he's gonna be the WBC plus lineal, and then fight Duran. And Duran gotta fix his problem too.
How he
Duran
gonna
got a
be
problem with the
lineal?
Why? Because Jamel's the lineal champ. It was the lineal champion. Nobody fought Jamel after when he came back down to 154. So get the lineal from Jamel, right? And then become the full champion. Then fight Fondora. Then, if he want, he could fight Joran. Then Joran fixes problem with the WBA because Barua's gonna probably lose that belt to Xander Zayas. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
No, we
Yeah,
hear
you
you.
understand what I'm saying?
I
No,
hear
yeah.
you.
So they both these fighters they cannot fight now. They have too much problems. They got too much problems right now. They gotta fix. But Giovanni's not getting the full respect in the 154-pound division by the WBA. He's an interim champion, and he's not getting no step-aside fee for fighting for Barua fighting the unification fight. How is that taking place? He got to get step-aside money, and he got to talk to the WBA. If the guy fights that fight in unification, it's not going to be unification. He's going to be stripped, and he becomes WBA. So if he becomes WBA champion, when these two guys fight, they got to be for legitimate titles, not no interim stuff. No interim fights. They gotta be legitimate
Yeah,
titles.
and
You know what I'm saying?
this is exactly why we talking about this problem with the sanctioning bodies, because fans like you don't want to watch a fight unless there's a title on the line, which is the bullshit. Who gives a fuck about their belt? We only care about the fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We care about the fight, so that fight is very important. But the problem is that you go in a line, you're gonna fight guys for a real big championship. You might get hurt. Both of them hit very hard. They're gonna be, and plus it's gonna be more money if the belts are on the line. So if you want to make that fight right away, then the WBC and the WBA gotta get their act together and put those titles on the line. You know what I'm saying? And then throw the
But it's
IBO.
gonna
The
be
IBO is vacant too.
who is it
You know what
gonna
I'm
be
saying?
more
The
money
IBO is
for?
vacant right now.
Who's it gonna be
The
more money
IBO's got to
for?
be more. Why is it got to be okay right now? If that fight right there,
No,
what's a good purse for that
um,
fight for both of them? It's got to be over $100 million fight. Those two fights, right? So they should give a good purse to them, right? And then throw the IBO too. The IBO is vacant.
Did you
The
say
IBO is
100
vacant.
million?
It's $100 million
You
fight,
may
right? That
feel
fight
like it's
right
your
there, right?
time,
So they get a piece of
mm,
they
but
get
it's
they
not your
divvy
for
up the
time.
the
purses and they fight
What
and
fight
throw the
is he
for the
divvy up
talking
Virgil and
throw
about?
the
Boots.
IBO
Virgil
Well,
and then that.
versus Boots.
no,
He
he's
said
not. He's
100
not.
million.
He did not say Virgil and Boots 100 million.
Yeah,
No one
yeah.
would ever
That
say that.
that
Let him clean up.
I've been tuning
He did not
myself
say
to
that.
his tempo, and that's
No, he
exactly the shit
didn't.
that he said.
You got it.
Sir. Can you
Right.
pull that up?
Senor.
Yeah, man. So yo, thanks a lot for having me on, Nestor. Thanks a lot.
That
Unless you want
that
How
to
was
much
the
talk
money
about, you
was
bell.
want
the
to get more
Virgil?
time.
And he
Excuse
just
me.
said that shit in Spanish as well.
Yo, how much money was the Virgil and Come on, man. We gotta stop this sound.
That fight. What is
that's
going on
that's
here?
that's his bell. It's okay.
Who's
Thank you
bell?
for your call. I guess it's his bell.
That's me. I'm
Who's
getting a
bell?
phone call.
Bro,
Yeah,
I think you got a call, bro. Do
I think
who
so.
is?
you want to answer that?
Okay, yo,
Oh, yeah.
my man.
What?
Yo,
Yeah.
how
Hello.
much money did you say? Yeah. How much money did you say
Okay,
that
that's
the
$100 million
Virgil?
fight. That's $100 million. Virgil Ortiz
He,
and Giovanni
Who?
She
he
could
said
probably
that.
throw 100 million. So they both
Yeah.
get a good purse, both of them, right? It's a mega fight. Both of those guys. He
Brother,
comes across the guy, and
that
it's
fight isn't worth $10 million.
what you talking about, bro? The guys that those guys that have TNT in their hand.
Are
Look what he
you
did to
okay?
Usman Lima.
That's the
Yo, Ness.
Oh,
bell,
Usman,
champ.
oh,
That's the
Usman
bell.
hit. Oh, Usman Lima got hit. Okay, not a problem. Much respect.
Mike,
Yo,
you got
Ness.
knocked out, Mike. Anybody pay Mike's bill? I forgot. Let me see. Nah, that's Quest bill got paid, Mike. You gotta pay that bill, homie home skillet to the skillet.
Whoa. Y'all heard that shit?
Burrow
A
City
hundred
E, you got a
million dollars.
counter.
The more you say it, it doesn't change the fact that he said that in Spanish and English.
What'd he
I
say?
never thought. He said that the Virgil Ortiz and Jerron Boots Ennis is $100 million fight. So they should divide the 100 million between the fighters to get the fight. And I said, you didn't say that. And then he
He
said,
did.
yes, he did. Edwin. And I said, no, nobody on earth would ever say that. So I said, I'm going to give you a second to clear it up. He came back and said it again.
Yeah, no,
I
I
don't
mean,
think
look,
that's
you
the
can
way it
see that
happened. He
there's an obvious
continuously said
problem
that
with
shit.
that dude. Like, I mean, he wants the fight to happen only with a belt. Like, he rather like look at the route he chose. He said Virgil should go
Million.
fight 800 day out the ring, Jermell Charlo, become lineal, then come back and fight Jerron. Like, bro, again, we've been conditioned. We've been conditioned by the networks, by the promoters, to believe that a fighter's value only goes up when he is a world champion. And that's why there's so many sanctioning bodies and so many different belts, because you look better to us on television if you got a belt around your waist.
Ness,
Last call for
you sure?
callers. Last call for callers. Where you at? Where you at? What you said, Star?
Really quick, you sure someone didn't pay Mike's bill? Even though we don't have a call from him, but they're saying
Can we
somebody
get him
paid his
back?
bill.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But
Mm.
I can
He
double
was
check.
cooking
I can double check. I
fajitas.
see
Last call for callers. Y'all call in.
paid for Quest.
Via Discord.
Oh, Tito Vos paid for Mike. Oh, but that was the first
Yeah.
time. Then he got, oh no, he paid twice. Holy shit, Tito Vos. Hey, Mike, you back, Mike. Uh-oh, he probably left mad. Let
At
me
the end of
text
the
him. Shout out to Star, always on top of shit.
And
shout
by
out
the
to
way,
the chat. They be keeping me on point.
and by the way, to the not the last caller, but I think it was Malcolm, the one
Yeah.
before that, after that, right? He was talking about the WBC, and Ness was the one that was also teaching me more about the WBC and a lot of the programs that they're involved in. Amateur fighting, putting these low level pro events like that tournament that they had.
Yep.
And where do you think they get this money from? Where do you think that how could you fund an organization to work around the world? Around the world, in almost every different country, the WBC got these small belts, like the youth belt. They got the Pacific belt. They got the
Intercontinental.
all that. And these guys are calling in from the Philippines, China. How do you pay all
South
of that?
Africa.
And then
I think
on
they
top of
accept
it,
any
on top of
currency
it, you
for
have years and years of bringing this belt up, building the belt, the world stage. You don't think you should be paid for um you fighting for their belt like that? Now I'm not going to sit here and argue the sanctioning fee. Hey, it is what it is. I don't make the thing, but I'm just curious, where do you guys think that these organizations stay afloat without sanctioning fees? Who else? If they don't get anything from the promoter, they don't get anything from the venue, they don't get anything from anywhere else. They gotta hustle. They're like sell this, like apparel or stuff and t-shirts and whatever. You know what I mean? And get donations and do banquets. I don't know, but without them, they wouldn't. I don't know. That means that anybody can bring their belt into the ring. Let's say the Russian champion just walks into the ring and says, "My Russian belt is better than yours." What does he have backing it? We have history. We have history. We have an organization that backs our claim, and it's stamped by the pros. But Ness is right on one thing. I think we are conditioned, And I'm kind of, the more he's talking about it, I'm like, why can't we have big fights like this without the belts? But I get it. The belts speak to your body of work.
Check out this example from an anonymous source. Plain and simple. You dating 3 different girls. Girl number 1 wears a red sundress, Latin flair, nice and quiet. She's cute, good enough to date here and there. Girl number 2, black, tight dress, tatted up, got a few kids out of wedlock, good looking. She's an in-house visit. Girl number 3, in that beautiful green dress, the baddest girl on the block. You show her off on your IG, you take her to your mom, she makes you an honest man. But you knew ahead of time.
That's me.
Wait.
Go ahead.
You knew ahead of time she's expensive. Pay the cost to be the boss. You cannot rock with the girl in the green dress for free. It's gonna cost you.
I'll take door number 1.
In a perfect world, really, this sport should be government funded because countries all around because the reason why I say that and why it's probably not is because you can get sanctioning bodies and they can literally get away with bullshit right in front of your eyes. And if you ask them about it, they'll give you a bullshit answer, and then you can't really do anything about it. When it's not government funded, there's no proper laws, and when there's no proper laws, there's no proper regulation, and without proper regulation, you just get continuous bullshit. So, I mean, big up to Maurizio for giving Black Friday, the Black Friday, Cyber Monday, giving Maurizio, what have you, big
Mauricio
up to him.
Sulaimán.
Big up to him for giving Crawford a Black Friday Cyber Monday deal of a reduction for, the money that he shouldn't be getting.
Yeah,
in the first
he gave
place.
Crawford a reduction because he's a
What a
super
lovely
champion.
guy.
The first,
What a lovely guy.
first 3 belt undisputed champion. So, Crawford shouldn't pay the normal sanctioning fee, and that's why Mauricio gave him a deal, right?
It's good stuff. I mean, if he had it in writing, that would even be better.
You
don't know if it's
look
in writing, man. You keep repeating that and then waiting for it to come back to bite you.
Right.
Not really.
Hey, yo, Rico, you saw the video with Terence Crawford?
Sorry, mate.
Rico, you saw the video with Terence Crawford, the one he did? Did you see the whole video? Okay. Now, there was a part in the video where he says, WBC, who the hell you think you are? What makes you so much better than all the other, right? And it was real apparent for me. It took me like 10 seconds to figure that out. I was like, wait a minute. Didn't the WBC make a ring, a solid gold ring that was like $100,000 for the night with the thing? And then didn't the WBC make like this commemorative belt? Where was the IBF's belt?
But that's door number 3. That's door number 3, round 1.
Where was the WBA? Where was the WBA? Right? So it's like you could see they do better stuff.
And do more.
That's door number 3.
Right.
That's door number 3.
Yeah. So when Terence Crawford is looking into the camera, like he's such on a high cloud, he forgets what they even did. The WBA didn't roll out the fucking red carpet. It's like a gold belt.
Round 1, we out of here. End that shit. What the hell you talking about, round 1? What you talking about? We here. Help is here.
How the WBC did more.
Silence. I ain't got your money. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey yo, my phone's about to get cut off. I need that money.
Cooking. Nah. We ain't giving shit for free. Fuck them sectioning fees and fuck that WBC bill. And fuck Quest of Breath too. Talking motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the motherfucking squad, man. T-Bud Crawford shit. Shout out to Bernie the motherfucking boxer. Did you miss me? And shout out to the best fucking coaches on the motherfucking planet. It's 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. Saul, Issa, Bernie,
that motherfucking Bo Mac, and that motherfucking Red Spikes. You know what I'm talking about? We run this shit. We setting new trends, and we ain't paying shit and we running off on the plug. And we'll do it twice if we got to. The problem was, they didn't think fucking Bo was gonna win that night. They probably had Canelo already on that motherfucking belt. But guess what? Bud came through and fucked up the whole party, baby. He fucked up the whole party. You know what I'm talking about? And now they want to get their fucking sanctioning fees. Fuck y'all sanctioning fees and fuck y'all belt. Belt don't make us. You know what I'm talking about? I heard somebody say you need that belt to get bigger paydays. Bud don't need a big fucking belt to make big paydays. Bud is a fucking superstar. He a motherfucking superstar. When you a superstar, you put motherfucking ass in the seats, and that's what Bud been doing since day fucking one. And they been hating on my boy. The big boss is hating on him now. He fucking up the game. Fucking WBC fucking with my nigga Bud. Fuck WBC. It's about TBC. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna turn that WBC to TBC. You know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be Terence Bud champions, nigga. We the new school of this shit. And we head honcho on the motherfucking horse. You know what I'm talking about? I'm getting my shit out because I know somebody want to cut my call. I don't give a fuck. The community love me. The community love me, and I'm good with that. You feel me? Help is on the
We love you, King.
motherfucking
Right.
way. What's
That's
happening, my
right.
boy Rico? What's
What up?
happening? You know what it is.
God
Story,
bless you
what's
and your family,
happening?
brother.
Round one,
Okay,
what's
I only
What's
want
up?
happening?
good things for
What's
you.
What's
up?
going
I
on?
only
I'm
want
Round
good
doing my
things.
best Bud impersonation, hiding out from the WBC. I don't have your money. I don't have your
Oh, no, you
money.
round
give him
Okay,
money.
one.
Papi?
Hey, no, you
Okay,
talking that
I don't
shit.
have your money, Papi. I don't know what
No,
you're
no, you
talking
need.
about.
No,
Huh?
you ain't
Stop
doing
All
your.
right
talking
here.
crazy.
Hold on, round one. You ain't doing your
What?
best T-Bug. You doing your best Canelo. Because y'all both, you
Oh,
got L's on y'all
Canelo?
record last month,
Oh,
nigga. You know
shit.
what I'm
Oh,
talking about?
let me
You
tell
know
you
what I'm
something
talking
about
about?
my nephew
Basic
Canelo.
blocks
Don't
and
talk
shit.
about
Hey,
Canelo. He's
guess what?
gonna be back. Let me tell you right now, man.
Hey,
Okay,
round one.
Canelo,
Round
Bud
one.
Crawford,
Round
two,
one.
dos. Can you say
Round one.
dos?
Hey, keep me
Marca
running. Keep
dos.
me running. Keep me
¿Ah?
running. Round one.
Marca dos.
Canelo.
For español,
Round
marca
one. Can I
dos.
talk? Okay, round one. Shut the fuck up and let me
You
talk.
may
God
feel like
damn,
it's your
keep me
turn,
running. Fuck,
but
man,
it's
you
not
keep
your turn.
talking. It's my call, bro. I like you and shit. I've been trying to protect your ass. You still out talking to me, man. I'm paying for this shit, bro. Listen, Bud Crawford ain't never tested with no Ostarine. I don't give a fuck if it was a point or whatever. He ain't had nothing in him. You feel me? Your
That was a
favorite
low
fighter
blow.
did. He should be banned from boxing for life. You know what I'm talking
That
about?
was
For life. Believe that. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, man. My boy Bud came and did his fucking thing last night. He set the fucking boxing world on
That's a
fucking
fact.
fire. He said, hey, he don't need to do interviews with nobody. He can just set it, turn his live on his Instagram, and he gonna have everybody attention just like that. You feel me? Bud Crawford was the motherfucker that had niggas going to find out black. How we gonna get this black crime shit? Where we gonna fight? Bud Crawford one did that shit. Bud Crawford was the first motherfucker that started the app on ESPN. Bud Crawford was on HBO. Bud Crawford was on motherfucking Showtime. Bud Crawford was on the Zone. Bud Crawford was on Netflix. Bud Crawford sold out the motherfucking stadium. Bud Crawford, 3-time undisputed. First motherfucker to do that. First motherfucker to do this fucking 2-time undisputed. Who was that? Bud fucking Crawford, nigga. Your favorite fighter ain't did nothing like it. Nothing like it. What he trying to do? He trying to follow them footsteps, though. And I don't know who your favorite fighter is. But guess what? He ain't on my favorite fighter level. And I ain't talking to nobody
Mm.
specific. I'm just talking in general. So if your favorite fighter ain't Terence Bud Crawford, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. Whoever it
Shut
is,
up.
motherfucker. Shout out to that motherfucking Bo Mac. What's his Bo Mac with who? Fuck you, you nigga. It's only one real Bo Mac. He from Omaha, Nebraska. He the best fucking trainer alive, you punk ass motherfucker. Oh, see the boss, I thought we was cool. Nigga, what they get you phone call today, nigga? You got a little phone call, 15 minutes, you jailbird, you bald headed, you milk dud head ass motherfucker. The fuck wrong with you trying to cut me off, nigga? Shout out to the motherfucking squad. I'm the motherfucker to make boxing voice popping. Me, that motherfucking who that making boxing great again, JT and J Mac. Look, my nigga, shout out to the motherfucking squad. Shout out to the water walker. Shout out to the motherfucking trees. Hey, Tip Bayless, I see you was, oh, you let that nigga Mike go. No, you a fucking pussy, nigga. Shut up, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Go get a haircut, you nappy head son of a bitch, you. Nigga, I'm Mike fucking done, nigga, out the fucking phone too, nigga. Any nigga that got something to say, I know they been talking slick. I gotta get my shit off. They been cutting me. for nothing. I know why they cut me, because you can't stop me, nigga. When you pop and they try to stop you, you can't stop a nigga like me. I'm that nigga. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska, nigga. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer. Did you miss me? Ah, no, you did. What's happening? Y'all know what's going on. Trendsetters in this motherfucker. Yeah, sir. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys. Shout out to you, Star. Shout out to Rico. Shout out to you, Round One. And shout out to that boy, first name, great last name,
You
Ness.
may
We
feel
out
like
this
it's your time,
motherfucker.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah,
but
sir.
it's not your time.
Can you clip that and
Whoa.
send it to me?
Shout out.
I want to get that as my alarm.
Oh my. Oh, as your alarm. Round one, tell us about this and who you impersonating over there.
What you mean? I am Rico, the reporter. Let's talk boxing.
What the
Okay? I am
fuck?
the
I ain't
real
even notice
Rico.
all that shit he
Okay?
put on. What the
Okay?
hell?
I gave up
Okay?
hair
Rico
a long
Rico
time
don't
ago.
have
Okay?
hair
I
like
am
that.
Rico's uncle.
Rico. He's
I
a
am Rico's
Rico with
uncle.
the
You look more
Yes.
rolling
like
of the
Mauricio
R.
Sulaimán. More,
Yes, I am Uncle Rico. Okay?
you look more like
Rico.
Mauricio than you look like
Yo,
Rico.
yo, listen, nah, this is me hiding out from WBC payments. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to pay the sanctioning body, so I'm hiding out. This is my disguise. If they ask me for round one, tell them you ain't see me. I ain't, you don't know where I'm at. No
K
WBC
Banger.
payments.
Round one.
That
K
might be the greatest
Banger.
call ever.
What's up, K Banger?
K banger.
K Banger.
Do you have any more
Player Price.
disguises?
On they head. Why? Where you at, Price?
You're on their head. Why?
Player Price.
You already
What's
know.
up?
I was trying to send you that cash app, but you went to me too fast. I want to make sure my hand was right, so I know you be trying to get up out of here. That's not cash app, but super chat. But look, I just want to talk to round one, man, because he was naming all the things that's different that the WBC does, right? Which is okay. I hear you, but is it that much better to where the difference in price is that much? That's what you gotta justify the amount that they wanted, the percentage different. Even with the deal, the percentage, the money that he gave the other belts versus what the WBC is offering is from what Bud gained from them. Is it that much difference from what the other belts gave him? Do you hear me, round one?
Yeah, Bud said 300 and then another 100,000 on a back end for something. So that's 400,000 right there.
Versus how much did he give the other sanctioned bodies?
That was never
He
determined.
didn't
I
give
know
us
that it was
that
the same.
information.
It was the same
Okay,
No, it
but it
percentage,
was
was
but he didn't
different.
give us that.
No, we don't know if it
Can't
was
be
the
the
same
same
percentage.
percentage. Can't be. Yeah,
Bud
yeah,
said,
can't be. That
but
that doesn't even make
but no,
sense.
no. Bud said on his
He said
interview,
he
on his
offered
video
them.
himself.
He said
Bud
he
Crawford
offered them
said
all
himself,
the
they
same.
all accepted
He
the
said,
same offer. What makes them different?
Yeah, but we don't
and
know
that's
the
exactly.
percentage that his offer to the sanctioning body was, is what me and Price saying.
Also, and
Well,
I don't even think that it was a percentage.
It was
He
a
never
flat
used the
fee.
word percentage. Right. So he gave it to them all, and
Come on,
and they
Price,
and
come on, man, be professional. Talking to the mic. You, whatever you doing, you sound like you talking into a soda can.
I ain't knowing. Anyway, can you hear me now?
I guess.
Is it better?
Yep,
not,
it
Okay.
is better. Carry on,
not
bro.
really.
At
He don't
least
want
I
to
ain't.
hear this.
At
Look,
least
can
I
I?
ain't
No,
the
I'm not gonna
only
lie to
one
him.
that. At least I ain't the only one that's being honest, because it didn't sound any different. But fuck it. If it is what it is, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
just be truthful.
You're
Hey,
paying for the call, bro. You
it's not.
speak. Speak.
It's right. It's not done intentionally, man. But anyway, listen. He didn't say percentage round one, and also everybody else accepted. That's why I said there got to be something in there that where it's not official. There's some type of loophole or something, or they're happy to get what they got. Something like whatever he offered seemed fair to everybody else except the WBC. But my main complaint with round one is he's listing all these things that the WBC does, but what the fuck I got to do with what it does for Bud? You feel me? Is it whatever they do that's different from the other belts, sanctioning bodies? Is it that much better, that much of a difference where that money gap is that much? Where he's like, oh yeah, you do this WC, you deserve what you asking for. Nah,
I don't
that's
know.
what I'm saying.
Again, he gave his own percentage, but if you look, Mayweather didn't take the WBO because they wanted 200,000. So these numbers aren't outrageous. This is the normal. The WBO was charging Floyd 200,000. We know Floyd's checks. Nobody's checks is compared to Floyd's checks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
typically
saying.
it's
I don't know.
1 to
And
3%.
what you say? Can I answer one question real quick? When you say that, what does the
Yeah.
WBC do for Terence Crawford? Without the WBC in the picture, he doesn't become undisputed three times in three
Three-time
separate weights.
undisputed. That's what
And
I'm
and and
saying.
the and the thing, that's what it does for him.
No,
The
no. Let
WBC
me ask
built the
you this
belt.
question.
You got
Hold
to
on.
remember, sir. Can I just get these 10 seconds?
That,
You got to remember that
that-
Terence Crawford's
that's
at
not. That's
work.
besides the. That's
This is his
besides the
job.
point that I'm making. Let me ask you. Let me say the question again. Round one.
All
What
right.
does the WBC do different for Bud than the other belts? Not what does it do? Hey, if the WBC wasn't there, he wouldn't be undisputed. If and one of the other belts wasn't there, he wouldn't be undisputed. What is the difference the WBC does
What?
alone for Bud?
Okay.
Well,
And
Okay.
is
well,
it
I think
worth
it
Okay.
what
boils
you're
down.
asking?
I think it boils down to what Buzz said. They think they better, and they have the right. They have the
Yes.
right. It's like me, right? I do border wars. It's hella motherfuckers that do amateur shows. They charge $25 for you to fight. That ain't what I'm charging. I'm bigger than them motherfuckers. I bring you more value.
Okay, well, listen. And then when it's cool for you to say that. Anybody can say that. Just like round one said, if they come with the Russian belt, right? Somebody can say that. But if he's asking you a question, hey, what makes you better? Then hopefully you wouldn't just say just because I am. Hopefully you would explain that, and you would want people to know why you're better. And I think
That's a
you do
fact.
that with TBV, and I think you show that. And I think that fighters that fight for border wars, I think that they're getting a different experience than a regular amateur show. You can point those things out. They don't have DJs, ring car girls, the fan bases where it's being broadcasted all over. They don't have Two Tone and Ness over there doing the commentary. This is the shit that you say,
But
but the
that's also the
Okay.
WBC though.
Okay.
hey,
The
the
WBA
Now,
ain't the green. The
WBC.
WBA ain't the green belt. It's not the
Ness,
belt that
can,
Muhammad Ali had. It's not the belt that Mike Tyson had. It's not the belt that those fighters before Floyd, before Crawford, like Floyd, called the best belt. Their price is based off their value.
well. I would like to say that I would
God
like
bless
to
you. Have a
believe that
great
the
night, Chris.
WBC's value came in time. Okay, it came through a period of courses of 50 years and then becoming big. And then when you branch out as an organization, what do? You get bigger. The bigger you get, the better champions you get. Then what you do is you say, we are the best. So you make your claim. And and if you're the Rolls Royce of boxing and you're saying that your belt is the Rolls Royce, well then that's what you have to advertise it as. And your organization at least is worldwide, where that, you know, some of these other guys, they're a little bit more behind than the WBC. They're pretty big. You got to look them up, all the things they do. And since they gotten this big, they're not just going to shrink for somebody because you said so.
Hey,
No, we already got
hey,
here. We've already
man,
established this price.
man, I hear all that, but what again, the question is, what does it do for Bud that's different than it does for anybody else? You're telling me the whole legacy and history of the fucking belt. What does that do for Bud? Especially someone who done had that belt a couple times. What is this now that I'm over here? You want all this bigger percentage and more than what everybody else is asking for. What the fuck am I gaining from you? It's a fair question to ask. Just like your boy who's the ref called on here. I forget your name, brother. You from Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Hey, it's fair to him to ask, dude. Hey, man, damn, 20%? Shit, is that normal? What is the average person asking? Do they got people to do flat fees? Okay, if I'm giving you 20%, what are you gonna do that's different than not just what I would do myself, but then what the next dude is gonna get? Is this? Let me use motherfucking Nessa's AI and ask, is that the going rate? You feel me? 20%. Look, tell me why you're worth 20%. That's the questions that he would ask the 6 people who he looking for. That's what Bud is asking on his rant.
Yeah, but
And
Price,
guess what? They
Price,
never
you
answered
asking
that.
you
They
asking
just
those
banned his ass.
questions after, bro. That's like extreme example. That's like paying for a prostitute and then not paying her after you slept with her. Nigga, you knew the price. You
What
knew the
fuck?
price.
Hold on. What if she's promised some shit? I feel you. I ain't even gonna do that. I understand that. I'm not against if you handshake some shit and they told you this and you got what they said they was gonna get you, then hey, you owe that. That's
Bruh,
what I believe. I'm
I
one of
don't
them
know.
type of dudes.
On Twitter, there's some shit going on Twitter where it's a conspiracy that this was all premeditated for today's hearing with, TKO and the Muhammad Ali Act, and it might
Hey,
it got some legs to that, because think about it.
You better say it's your opinion. Don't just come on here
No,
talking
I said
conspiracies without saying
Allegedly.
it's your opinion.
you didn't hear what I
I'm
said. I
fucking with
said
you.
Allegedly.
I'm just fucking with you.
there's some shit on Twitter saying that, right? That's
Messing
the
with you, brother.
argument
Go ahead.
on Twitter. That's the argument on Twitter that that Bud is a puppet, and this was all preordained by Turkey and Dana, and that's why it's being brought up in today's press conference for the Muhammad Ali Act. Because again, Price, if I have an issue with what you charging me, why I waited so much time to bring it up? If I have an issue with what you charging me, why did I get back into bed with you to win your belt and become 3-time undisputed? It's just a lot of questions there. Like, I'm not saying Bud don't got any valid reasons, but why weren't they brought up before you won the belt? Why weren't they brought up when you were negotiating the fight? Why all of a sudden now is when it matters, and now is when you're questioning how much they're charging you? I'm just saying.
What that means, Ness? That means you got to use your leverage. You need to use your resources and holler at your boy and ask him these questions and go fucking viral. This is what we need to know. This is the questions that he needs to answer. And you got the source, man. So that'd be a great interview.
Yeah, let's hope he's gonna want to talk about it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
All right, that's it. Go.
We need that first story to drop. Appreciate your Price.
I'm in Florida, and in my little town, they don't have full service car washes. They just don't have full service, right? So it's like a bunch of these car washes where you pull up, you go through the automatic machine, it cleans your car on the outside, but you gotta vacuum, you gotta dry, you gotta spray your own fragrance, you gotta wipe down your own window. Man, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that. So if they make a full service and they charging $50, and I get in that line to get my shit full service, I cannot complain after you done with my car. Why you charging $50? Now, if you did a bad job, because I know we're going to have a dickhead to call in. Oh, semantics. They want to argue. Well, what if he didn't clean it right? I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the car being done right, and then me having a problem with the price when I knew that before I got in line.
Right.
I
because
knew the price.
Because Ness, the night kicked off without a hitch, right? The night kicked off
without a hitch. That's
without
what I'm
a
saying.
hitch.
Why he accepted the belt? Why he ain't say, yeah, I beat Canelo. Y'all know I'm undisputed, but I ain't paying for that shit, because guess who did that? Floyd. Yeah. Floyd, if you go look at the fight with him and Cotto, there's a belt there, I think it's white, or maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe it was Cotto Quintana. Somebody help me.
Cotto Quintana. Yeah. Yeah, it was a different one. It was now, and another thing is, at the same time, he could have said in the ring, I ain't gonna accept that ring or that belt because I ain't gonna pay the fees. Then he shouldn't have took that. But he took the ring, the belt, and everything that they did for the WBC. That ring that's 100 bands more. Yeah, you guys seen that ring?
The details. I wish we had the details. like the
Yo,
hidden
Ness
And
had the
details of
ring
the war.
on.
Tyson,
Ness had the ring
I
on.
had the
Ness
ring on.
actually
And
wore
Price
it.
keeps
Yeah, I
saying,
remember.
what does that belt do? What does that belt do? We repeated the word prestigious because it's been said by fighters. It's the
Hmm.
fighters that say the most prestigious belt. It's the
Right.
fighters that'll be like, man, I want that green belt. I
Hell
want
yeah.
that green belt.
Yeah,
Hell
We didn't
yeah.
say
why?
that.
No,
Hell
it's a there's a
yeah.
reason why. But
But
we
you know the
don't,
reason
Because
why.
of
The reason
him.
why is because
Because of
Muhammad
him.
Ali had it. Because
Him.
Floyd had it.
It's
Because
Floyd.
Tyson
To
had
me,
it.
it's
And the
Floyd.
greats before
Because
you had
Floyd
it.
had it.
So you want to be recognized just as
Hell
great as
yeah.
them. I won the
Hell
belt
yeah.
that Tyson got. I
I
won the
want
so
belt
the
that
that
green
Floyd
value
belt.
won.
is so that's the value then. It's a prestigious belt because of
I
who
want that
the
green
lineage
belt. You're
behind
damn right
it.
I want that green
Okay.
belt.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The
Damn right I
lineage
want
behind
it.
it.
Come on. My man, he had the belt. If I
And
ever got something, forget about it. Forget about
Yeah,
it.
JT,
I get it. JT,
Yo,
what up?
what's up?
so we still talking about this belt thing, man.
Yep.
At the end of the day,
Yep.
bro, look, he undisputed. They're not gonna take that away from him. And round one sound crazy saying he should have said that before he accepted the belt in the rank. Man, that's the
Huh?
process every artist had to go through, man. Like that shit sounded crazy. But look, check this out. Canelo want to fight Bud again. That's the rumors, right?
Nah, according to Bernie, that ain't no rumor. That's just YouTubers, you
Oh,
know,
okay. Well,
listening
well,
to
well,
anything. It ain't no
Canelo
fucking
again,
rematch. His words are, it
right?
ain't no fucking rematch.
Hey,
People
yes,
just
I
listen
asked
to
one question.
anything.
I asked one question. That's stop trying to go live. I mean, stop trying to
Well,
go
I
viral.
answered your question. If you don't like the answer, don't call in.
Oh, you don't want me to call in?
I'm just
I'm
saying, my
not that
brother.
serious, bro.
I'm just
I'm not.
saying. You ask a
I'm not that
question, then
serious, bro.
you gotta. You know what people normally say when they don't want to answer? It's
Oh,
rhetorical.
rhetorical.
Hey, thank
Rhetorical.
you.
I got
Okay,
you. I
okay.
got you. Okay, like I was saying though, man, we got to stop this shit because round one sound crazy saying that shit, talking about he should never accepted the belt if he know he was gonna pay for that. All the fighters do that, man. They just don't have to pay for the sanction. They don't have to pay it after. He still gonna get his belt because he fought. They're not gonna be able to take that belt away
No,
from him
no,
just
no.
No,
because he
Pay
that's
did
not
it.
attention.
how it
Clear your
works.
wax. No, no,
That's not
clear
how
your
it
wax. I
works.
didn't
Hey,
say
look.
that belt.
Hey,
I didn't say that belt. I
hey,
said
look, look, look,
that
look,
tricked
look.
out belt. The tricked out
Hey,
belt
man,
they made
listen.
for the event in the ring. Don't take that, but take the regular belt.
But you
What are
still
you
can't take
talking
the
about?
regular belt because in every other fight, the sanctioning fees is paid in advance. So you do get the belt. But if you
Yeah,
didn't pay, why are you taking it?
right. I'll take my green belt, but that tricked out belt
No,
in the
no, no,
ring is
no.
what I
In
was talking
his
about. I'm
no,
talking
in
to
his
him.
case, round one, in
Yep,
Crawford's case, according to
yep.
the story, he didn't pay
Good
and he
point.
didn't pay the
You better
one
say that.
before. So if you didn't pay and you ain't
Oh,
paid the one before, why you even taking the belt? You didn't even have intentions
oh,
of
I didn't
paying
even know
either.
that. Wow. Okay, so that
So
goes
you,
deeper.
so
But
what you're
when
saying, so what you're saying, so we can understand is the belt that the undisputed WBC belt, Crawford never paid for any belt. He don't even have the belt with him because he didn't pay for it, correct?
No, no, there is no such thing as an undisputed WBC belt. So I need you to
No,
re.
no,
anyway,
no,
the
no. This
belts
is
he
what I'm
wore that
saying.
night, sir,
Should have made
the
four
belts he
belts.
wore that night
No,
were
hold on.
Saul Canelo
Hey,
Alvarez's. He had to give them
hey,
back.
this my call. This not your call. This why you
I
be getting
know.
cooked up sometimes. So calm down. So no, Ness, you trying to play wordsmith. So the WBC belt, WBO, IBF, and WBA, that makes you undisputed when you get all four of those belts.
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to sit there and say. So you tell me Crawford does not have a belt, period. Even if he don't pay the sanction fees.
You broke up, and I don't understand the question. You're not phrasing it correctly, I guess. I don't know what you asking me, but
No, in history,
No,
there's
this
other
is
hosts here. If you want to ask them, do they understand you? If you think I'm being facetious or playing,
no,
ask them. But
I
I
just
don't
know this
understand
no,
you.
no, no. There was a contract written
there
out
you
on
go,
for
man.
4 belts that night, so he still wins them technically. Yes, but he doesn't
But
have.
that's what I'm
Okay,
telling you. We played the Floyd audio. If you don't
okay.
pay, you don't get the belt.
Then he's not 3-time undisputed.
He is 3-time undisputed. He won the fight. That's what they fought under. That don't make no sense what you talking about.
It do make
That's
sense.
Whoa.
not
It
gonna
do make
change.
sense.
That's not
If
gonna
you
change.
didn't
Whoa.
pay,
Y'all gonna be
if you
literal.
didn't pay, you didn't win the belt. But
Whoa.
but
He could
but
never.
this
Whoa.
is
Look, okay.
exactly why I
So
keep saying
Canelo,
that there's something that we don't know out there, because Mauricio would not put the belt on the line
and
unless
then what
something
else
was
you
talked
said? When
about.
people lie here, you gotta get him up off here. You gotta get yourself and him off it, cause y'all technically wrong. He fought Canelo undisputed. He beat Canelo, so Canelo got the WBC belt. This
Bro,
the game
I'm
we
gonna
gonna play?
let you go, man, because you don't know shit about boxing.
Wow.
I guess I don't,
You don't,
cause y'all
because
just arguing.
because
Y'all wasting y'all
we
time.
just played the audio from Floyd. Floyd didn't fight for undisputed. They said, "Yo, you fighting for undisputed?" He said, "No, I'm not." He said, "Well, technically you are, because he's undisputed." He said, "I'm not paying the sanctioning fee. I'm only paying for the WBC, so I'm not fighting for undisputed." Just
Okay, Ness, let
learn,
me
bro.
say
You
this.
yell too much, dog. You always want to yell and argue with everybody. Nobody gives a fuck. Mr. PBC, what up?
Yo, yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
What up? We got you.
Breathe,
Um,
Ness. Breathe.
I just don't get it, bro. We talk
hold
to
on one
these
second.
dudes
Hold
every
on.
day, but they talk to you like we not friends. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what's up with y'all?
My
Let
thing
y'all
is,
let motherfuckers that ain't even your friend get all up under your skin, and yo, it's crazy. Shit don't make no
okay,
sense, bro.
yeah, I'm with Bud. If he wants to get the fight back, and Nello or Mauricio Sulaimán wants to put back the WBC belt for undisputed again, since you guys believe, some people believe Canelo can win again, I think we should do it. Now, saying, I heard in last convo that if he didn't pay for the belt, he's not undisputed. I don't see how that would happen though,
Because what
because
happens is
he got
you this
stripped
is the,
recently though. He didn't get
well,
stripped
well,
that
well,
night.
He got stripped
okay,
because
but
he
wait.
didn't
If you
pay.
enter a
Lord.
contract,
Okay, that's what I'm
and you
saying.
enter a contract, you enter a negotiation to go into a professional boxing match. If you don't fulfill your end of the bargain, it non and voids the contract, which means the
So
belt
he didn't
wasn't
win
on the
4 belts that
line.
night. You're trying to say. You're trying to say he didn't win 4 belts that night. I'm just trying to
Right.
get the
So
context.
by him not paying for it, it breaks the contract. That means that the WBC can retract it, and they can actually give it back to Saul.
You can't
So
give it
you're
back to
saying,
the loser. It goes
hold on,
vacant.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
It
on.
goes vacant. Oh,
You're
Yeah.
okay.
saying, no,
Well, it
just
wasn't on
break
the
that back to
line.
you guys. You act like you guys know everything. So that night, 100%, I'm going off of your Google knowledge brain that he only got 3 belts.
No. Well, it's being now.
Bruh, don't
This is a
answer him,
problem.
man. He's just being a
This is a
dickhead.
problem.
Don't
This is
answer
a
him.
problem.
Don't
He
when
fought
He
for
Nick,
said he's not
4.
when
undisputed.
motherfuckers want to be dickheads, just let them talk to themselves. Don't
No,
entertain
he's not
them.
Who
being a
Don't
dickhead,
entertain
dickhead?
bro.
them. Don't
At the end of
entertain
the day,
them.
if Mauricio Sulaimán really believes Canelo wins, do the rematch, give Bud the money he wants, and put the belt up for the line and see who wins. But all this other shit, yeah, he might be stripped now, but during the fight, he definitely was undisputed. That's
Okay.
my call.
Yeah, but you
You
broke the
fucking prick.
contract. You didn't
Bro, you trying to
fulfill
explain something to a dude that
the
he's clearly
obligation to the
biased.
WBC. That would be
Okay.
like this guy believing that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed because he beat Josh Taylor. Like, oh, but going into the fight, he had all 4 belts. He was just stripped with 3. So, but I beat him. Like, no, you're not undisputed. You need all of them. And then you can't just see, this is where the law will come back to bite you. If you think you're going to be slick and say, yeah, I agree to all your terms for all your belts so that I can rush up, win the fight, put my name in the history books, and then back out on you and think I'm still going to get credit, that what the organization's going to say, we're going to rewrite that because now we're going to back out on you. And these are the penalties for these kind of actions.
All right. Any super chats, Ness?
Mondi, $5. Counterpunch,
You may
Barrow
feel
City
like it's your
E.
time,
Edgar Granados,
but it's
King
not your
Counter,
time.
Tip, Jonathan Sims, Bud is messing it up for the fighters of tomorrow. Nothing will be done in good faith. Probably won't get certain fights either if fees are not paid. Play a price with the Rant, Pristine Sports Network. The boxers made the WBC belt famous, not the WBC.
You got the boxing fans gotta remember sometimes. I think you guys stop to fail to recognize this, that the boxers are at work. They're at a professional. This is not amateur. This is not some backyard. These are the pros. The baseball players are at work. The basketball players are at work. You come to the job and you want to tell the boss what to do. You want to tell them. You guys act like these are their belts. Like the champions own the belts. No. After you, there'll be another champion. The WBC organization will still be here rocking strong. And they are the ones that keep the belt afloat. You keep thinking that the champion and they're bigger than the belt. There's been hundreds of champions come and go. And that green belt still stays there. But you think you own it, don't you?
It's just crazy now. How one fighter changes everyone's mind. So is Abdullah Mason a champion or not? Do belts matter or not? Because Lamont Roach is saying definitely belts matter. Definitely pay your fees. I just been hit up with an interview that I gotta watch after this where he's giving his thoughts on the situation, and that's the title of the video.
Always want to come to work and tell the boss what to do. Want to try changing stuff because you're the man in the company that they allowed you to work in. Without you coming into their organization and fighting in there, you couldn't build it up on that world stage. You were moving up the ranking system under what? WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO. That's what you were doing.
And my thing is, again, with the conspiracy that's going around on Twitter that this was premeditated, bro, they charged them 3%. Each sanctioning body charged him and Ndongo 3%. There was 4 belts on the line. The IBO was dropped or they would have paid more. The article states each Crawford and Ndongo paid 12%. Divide 12 into 4, that's 3% per sanctioning body. So if you had an issue, you already knew they charged 3%. You already knew that. Not only did you know it back at 40, but you knew it back at 47. So, again, this is a deeper, darker link for me. It's a deeper, darker criminal link. There's more information that have to be released.
Yeah, it has
because
to.
it ain't making
has
sense.
to be.
It just don't make sense.
It has to be
Look,
more
I don't
information.
think there's a gentleman in this chat that would go be hired for a job, go inside of a house, redo the whole kitchen, everything, and after when it's time to get paid, the lady says, I don't want to pay that price. When it was talked about that would be the price. You wouldn't, you'd be like, what? So you know how this works. When we went into...
Can you say, I'm going to tell you why I'm mad, son. I'm going to tell you why I'm mad.
Tell me why you mad.
No. You got to say, I'm going to tell you why I'm mad, son. I'm going to tell you why I'm mad.
I'm going to tell you why I'm mad, son. I'm going to tell you why I'm mad.
Somebody said you sound exactly like the Mad Rapper. I kind of hear it. I kind of hear it.
Mad Rapper?
Yeah, from that skit. I think it's the Notorious B.I.G. album or Puffy's album. Where he's like, the Mad Rapper. You don't remember that?
I think it's on B.I.G.
You know they paid me to do that, right?
Okay.
No. I'm just playing. I'm the Mad Rapper. No. I'm just playing.
Yo, I'm out of here, man. Show's over, man. We done with these buzz shows. Lord have mercy. These motherfuckers go too long. People get too emotional. Shit is weird.
No,
people
you jinxed
start
it yesterday
lying on
when
their
you
own
said
mama for Bud. That's why I said
said
yesterday,
no
man.
Bud,
Love your wife the
soon as
way
we
you
got
love
off.
Bud. Love your children the way you will love Bud.
I would pay that money. I would pay that money and keep that record.
But ultimately, there's more information. So when we get that information, we're gonna be here again.
According to you and I, there's more information. So some people, they mind is made up that he's in the right or he's in the wrong. They're not waiting for anything else to show up.
Yeah, there's more information.
Until they say that he's a 2-time undisputed and they don't give him credit, and then everybody goes in an uproar.
Yeah.
And then in the Hall of Fame, when he walks in, they don't accept it. Okay.
I mean,
pay that money,
and
my
people
brother.
gonna tell you.
Just pay the money, man.
People gonna tell you that can't happen. Meanwhile,
Yeah, right.
for a small window, Tio was undisputed till he wasn't undisputed.
Until he wasn't. Yeah, I've seen the boxing do that 100 times to guys and take their titles away from them, and they don't never get credit for it. Pay the money, bro. Just please pay the money. Don't break this record. We already have it, Crawford. It's ours. It's the Americans, bro. You've done it. Just give them their money, bro. You'll get more money on the next one. Just for this one, give them their money, bro. The next one, take it out on. Charge them a little more and get that money back. That's it. It's a dirty business, Crawford. But you know what I mean? You know, move around with the sharks.
This Mauricio video is any different from what we've already heard.
Well, it's very unfortunate. The worst situation, the worst decision that the WBC could ever take is to withdraw recognition of a champion.
Ooh.
And I am very sorry for Terence's actions. His actions led to the WBC decide something. And we did every single possible attempt to find a resolution and to avoid what eventually had happened. But boxing champions have obligations, same as they have great benefits from being a WBC champion. And it has been a long process, which is very uncomfortable and disappointing. Yes, that is the situation. Yeah. Sanctioned fees for 2 fights. For Madrimov, when Crawford was the WBC welterweight champion, he won the fight, and his next move, he never paid the sanction fees for that fight. His next fight was Canelo Alvarez. He fought for the WBC title, as well as the other 3 organizations, and he won the WBC title and the undisputed. He became undisputed, and he did not pay the sanctions fees for the fight. Well, it's very unfortunate.
So nothing really new there, but it was a bit confusing because he almost made it seem like he didn't pay for the Earl fight. But
no,
then
he's saying Madrimov.
Then he said after that he fought Madrimov. So yeah, it's a bit confusing.
But wasn't that for the WBA?
Yeah, but again, there was a title eliminator. Remember, that's what made him supposedly he was gonna fight Fundora, but Fundora got the busted nose and things like that.
So maybe this is a total bill of $300,000, and then the 100 in the back that Bub talking.
It is
100 from Madrimov, maybe.
It is, and Bud made that clear that one is old and then the other one is new.
Okay, so that's where the bill's 400. Okay.
What up, JT?
What up, Stuff? You got your 2 boys, they best buddies today.
What up?
He got the dance talking about friendship. Ness, you don't know the word of friendship, bro. Cause you talk
just take your call, man. If you don't want me to interrupt you, don't bring me up. Don't ask me questions.
All right. Well, I was talking about you. I wasn't asking.
All right, don't talk about me. Stick to the script. We talking boxing and your favorite fighter, Bud.
Me. That's not my favorite fighter. That's one of them.
It clearly became your favorite fighter after the Earl Spence ass kick.
And we know Canelo is your favorite fighter, and you mad that he got his ass kicked by Bud. Okay.
Canelo's my favorite fighter. I thought it was Wilder. I thought it was Danny. I thought it was Keith. I thought it was Devin.
Round 1 and Ness are best friends after round 1 just got his ass chewed out. But I see round 1 got his tap dance shoes on today.
Nah, we just don't take shit personal like other people take shit personal.
No, I don't take it personal.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You made a comment about talking about friends. Star, did he make that comment when he hung up on me?
We let it go. We're okay with it. Are you?
Round, shut up.
Can you be okay with it? I love you, bro. I fucking love you.
I'm just pointing out the obvious. This nigga go sit here and talk about friendship.
All right, JT, I got
Get your call in, brother. Man. Get your call in. Come on, bro. Get your call in. You're wasting it.
Yeah, we here.
What up, Jerron?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Real positivity. I think give me a little
aggravated because, of course, people who are Bud Crawford fans, and I'm a Bud Crawford fan, but right is right and wrong is wrong. You want to be a three-time undisputed, pay these people their money. Yes, the boxing game, a lot of it is antiquated. It needs an overhaul. So maybe Turkey or TKO can do something about that. I mean, they did it with NCAA football. And all in the flashpoint was USC and LSU having to share a championship. So maybe this would be the flashpoint where they do something about it, and then we stop all this confusion. Or maybe, like Roy Jones says, it's up to the fighters. You got to decide if you really want to be the best in your division. You can't run from a challenge. You got to go out and fight the best instead of following the blueprint and chasing the bag, which is really, in my opinion, a setup by Floyd. Because Floyd sees us a lot of boxers, even no matter how great, that end up getting forgotten. And he doesn't want to get forgotten, so he put the plan in place where, people keep saying, go retire. I don't want him to retire until he gets to 51 and 0, or at least attempts to get to 51 and 0. You know, like I said, I'm just trying to interject some positivity. If I sound out of breath, I'm on the treadmill.
Get that work in, champ. Get that work in.
But yeah, it's fun to give you a call when
That's
you didn't have to
dope.
argue with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Definitely inspired. I follow Star on Instagram, and she definitely be putting the work in. So yeah,
Oh, I appreciate
like she
that
said,
follow. Yeah, get your workout
she
in. I
said she's
love
trying
it.
to get rid of her weight, and I'm definitely trying to get rid of this stomach, trying to get my financials back in order so I can fight back,
That's right.
get back on Baltimore as soon as I can. But that's my thought.
Yes. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for that energy too. Get that workout in. What we got next?
King Counter, J Mac.
I can't believe this is going to this,
J
Nessa. And
Mac. Yeah,
like,
we cut
I
J
Yo,
didn't,
Mac off by mistake when
I
he was
didn't
on
know
yo,
earlier.
everything
What's up, J
here,
Mac?
but
yo,
now I do. Go ahead.
yo,
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
yo,
I'm sorry. Go
yo,
ahead.
yo. Hey, look, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put it out there. I don't want my call interrupted. Uh, hey, look, and I'm talking to Star too. Copper Fleet Ness, don't get on here talking about we acting like we not friends and shit just because the yelling starts. The yelling starts when people get cut off. And certain callers, you don't stop their time on this motherfucker. So certain people don't want their calls interrupted with longevity ass conversation. I give a fucking dream ass speech ass motherfuckers on this show. So when people start getting cut off and they start getting a call cut, that's where it gets heightened. No, we don't have this type of bickering in person because we get you talk. Nobody cuts you off. You get your point. But on this motherfucker, niggas talk for fucking hours. But then they want to talk on your call while you talking. You can't even get your fucking point across. Like the shit makes no sense. So don't get on here talking about how niggas act when we get on the show because when people start getting cut off, I'm gonna get loud. I don't want to hear. I don't want nobody to cut my call off. I don't want no long mouth winded motherfuckers cutting my shit off when you've been talking all fucking show. You had your opinion. You had your time to argue. Don't cut my shit off. Cut my shit off afterwards. So when you say how people act, that's why it gets like that. So stop. I've been listening, and if I go over, I want to add. I want to keep playing till I stop talking. So I've been listening to
Hmm.
the show. So just because Flores said he didn't get the belt, so said when Flores could have just been speaking hypothetically, not actually giving you the full context. So we
Hmm.
supposed to think that Bud didn't get 4 times undisputed when you still don't know what was negotiated before the fight. Because what makes people look crazy and YouTubers who just speak without knowing everything, you don't make dumb statements saying technically because Flores said that Bud not undisputed because what he said. You don't say crazy shit like that over YouTube and you call yourself credible. You say, hey, I don't know enough information. Clearly, some type of negotiation happened for Bud to get presented the belt in the ring. It's just clear cut understanding. We don't have to sit up here and make it up. Act like
Nobody can hear you,
act like
champ.
hey bro,
You
hey bro.
going out?
Okay, I got you. We don't have to act clear cut and make it up as we go.
We got to sit up there and say, hey, you know what? For them belts to be presented to Bud, clearly some form of negotiation was presented and a belt was given to Bud. Making a comment saying Bud is not technically undisputed. Where in the fuck did you get Burt from? Did you just fall from fucking Mars and conk your fucking head? Like,
You
bro,
may
like,
feel like
we
it's your time,
always, as YouTubers,
but it's not
and
your
I
time.
call into the show, man, and I guess I'm just as guilty as y'all. We call it and we always run what sounds good and was kicking, and then that's why we don't get the respect from certain fighters that matter because we run with dumb shit. Who says that? Like, oh, so technically he are not undisputed because what Floyd said. Bro, like y'all missing so much information, and I'm gonna go off of what I heard Bud say. Shout out to Price. Price said that Bud said what makes them special. Everybody else took that fee and took what it was negotiated for. The WBC seemed to have wanted more and asked for more. They gave Bud the belt. I doubt they're going to come out and say Bud is not undisputed. So why are we going to even say some shit like that? And if y'all not saying that, bro, I don't understand why it's repeated. Because Ness, you kick people for saying dumb shit on here all the time. But I guess you do want to go viral. And I repeat, man, I don't agree with my brother on half of the shit he say on here. But I do think he should be entitled to his opinion, his call that he pays for, not be cut off, not get mad because he know you're not going to stop that time on his shit. We've been calling for years. They got certain people you're not going to stop the timer for. And guess who? Know I know who I am, and he know who he is. So the last person he need is you. We can't control you. But the other motherfucker who just go talk and always got a story for a fucking encyclopedia and then want to read the dictionary, like we don't have time to get our shit off. You sit on this show, you talk for hours. I don't want to be interrupted. I don't want to be cut off. Next, like you said, friends are friends in real life, bro. I just don't want my cars cut. I doubt my brother want his cars cut. That's just how we've been rocking for years. And when I say cut, not cut off like kicking somebody out. I mean cut like I have to answer and say what I'm saying, and I gotta explain it to you. I gotta explain it. I gotta explain it around one. And that's some fuck shit when I'm paying my money to call. Now, unless wants to play,
You going
to
in and
say
out.
some
You
street
going
fucking
in and
shit,
out, brother.
unless hey, round one, you the last person. Don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm gonna think you're
I,
doing it on purpose.
I just want you
Unless
to
round
talk. I
one
want the
wants to
audience to hear you.
round one, please shut the fuck up respectfully. I need you
All
talking
right,
during my
brother.
call.
All right. All
Hey,
right.
LeBron is the last person to tell somebody anything and want to ask for 10 seconds when it takes him 3 minutes to make his fucking point. So I'm sitting up here listening to this bullshit because my brother can't even make his fucking call without being cut off. And then that's, I get you. But y'all know me? Nigga, hey, sit this one out. And that's all I'm saying, bro. That's my call.
I'll repeat it one more time. When Jerry used to call in, if you're calling on Discord and you're yelling, we can't hear you, man.
You may
What
Yeah.
y'all
feel like
Hey,
need
it's
to
your time,
do is just go
but
back
it's not your
and
time.
listen to the playback. If you
all
don't
right.
believe us, if you don't want anybody telling you that we can't hear you, listen to the playback. When you get as excited as you do, it ain't gonna be audible.
Right.
SDX Renzi.
Ness.
Yo, shout out TBV, man. Shout out
What's
TBX.
up?
Um,
What up?
and shout out to the panel, man. I've been listening all day. First thing first, I want to say I gotta hit up Star. I'm trying to bring me and my lady to the lemon butter
Let's
because we missed
go.
the border wars with it. So
Yay!
I gotta
So
I
you,
gotta get with Star. We gonna represent ATL TBV.
Let's
That's
go.
the
all
that's the
right.
main thing I thought
So you got
about.
my IG?
Uh yeah, I'm gonna get your IG at the end, Star.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, my main thing on this, because I feel like we started off on the good tip with the Bud conversation today, and then it seemed like it slowly declined as the day went on. When we started this morning, I thought we were all in agreement that it was a little fishy. Like we all need more information as a community.
Mm-hmm.
Because just like Mauricio said in the video, the last video you just played, Ness, he knew that Bud didn't pay the Madrimov money. So going into the Canelo fight, it's like, nigga, you already owe me. So even if we talking business, if we talking basic business, I got to get some of that on top of the deal, which he didn't. And then they went into it again, and they didn't even take the money in advance out of the second purse. Like, that shit was crazy to me. So they're already, just me personally, this is my own personal opinion, I felt like either he was banking on the Canelo win, or it was already something funny with how the money was playing out. Because if a nigga owed me, I need what you owe me, and I need what we got going on here.
Yeah,
But
but
Bud
if
is saying,
but
well, but
go
Bud
ahead,
is
go ahead.
saying, well, hey, I offered everybody else this and they took it, but you didn't. Now, the only thing I don't like about this statement is we don't know the tense, right? Did everybody else take their cut before the fight, or did everybody take what he offered after the fight? You feel
Good
me?
question.
That's the only gray area for that.
Right. Right. Now
Because
let's
if they
say that
took it
you're a good.
before,
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say, let's say
What you say,
that you're a
Round?
good customer, right? You're worthy. You're $1 million dude, right? And we're going in negotiation, and I'm having you sign things because this is the professionals. And I say, and Bud says, I'm good for the 100,000. I'll pay you
Exactly.
the 3. Right. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, all right, I don't want to disrespect him, dear. I'm talking to Bud Crawford here. He's
Yep.
good for it.
Yep.
Okay. So here, sign on the dotted line. And then after everything is said and done, you pull out. Let's call it what it
Yeah.
was and what it
Right,
is.
right, right. Only counter I would have to that round one though, that's saying that we already agreeing on one what I
You
owe.
may
I'm good
feel
for
like
the
it's your
100.
time,
You know
but it's
I
not
got
your
you Ness
time.
on the counter. That's like
Right.
saying I'm good on the 100. We agree on the 100. The 100 is what I owe you, right?
Right.
But now we talking about what you want this fight. If you
And
telling
you
me you
signed
want
for it.
3
You
this
had to
fight,
sign for it.
Well, you don't know if he
but
signed
look,
though
look, look,
round
look,
one.
look.
That's what we don't
That's
know.
that's what we don't know, because when we talking about the
Mm,
current fight with Canelo, he's
you're
saying
right.
he offered them a number. Am I offering, if you tell me, hey, you know you owe me that 100, and I say, well, shit, well, this one, how
Okay.
about I just give you another 100 and we break even at 200? And you say, well,
Okay.
shit, nah, I need 3 for this one plus that 100. And I'm saying, hell no, I might be able to give you 150 and the 100 I owe you, but I can't give you a whole nother 3 and what I owe you. So now we
Okay.
stuck there. So if that's where we are as fans are in the
Now, do you
blind,
let
because
me fight for
we
your
don't.
belt because I owe you the money? And on fight night, because you now I owe you. You're the WBC. I'm Terence Crawford. I told you I couldn't give you the all. I could only give you 150,
Mm-hmm.
according to you. Do
Mm-hmm.
we allow me to go on that night without an agreement?
Mm-hmm.
In
That's
order
that's the
for
gray
everything to
area
kick
that the
off, I
fans
had to
in.
make a promise to you.
That
Brother,
that
come
that's
on,
not
man. I'm
necessarily
not gonna give you
true.
these
Yeah,
bricks
yeah,
I
on
feel
yeah. But
consignment.
SDX, that's the gray area where we're saying logic has to come into play.
Yeah, that's
that we
all.
saying logically. So we saying logically they wouldn't move forward without an agreement saying, okay, this is the set
Absolutely.
number.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, and
Mhm.
And
now
if you want me to be, open-minded, your SDX Renzi's earlier statement of they were banking on Canelo is the only other option I can see. Like, okay, motherfucker, you don't want to pay? Cool. We're going to put the belt on the line because Canelo going to beat you
Mhm.
anyway. But that's
But they would have never
still,
gave him the ring.
exactly, that's still not business. Because if I was under the intentions that Canelo's going to win and I ain't going to give you shit, why would I give you the belt? Why would I give you the ring? Why would I give you the purple belt? Why would I
Right.
recognize you?
Right. You wouldn't be get
right.
recognition from our
And
And
guess
and
what?
organization.
And here
and I-
goes some more facts for you, because this is facts.
Fact.
Everything else I said was hypothetical. This is facts. When a fighter misses weight, only one fighter could win. So even if the fighter that missed weight wins, they don't present him the belt like, I know you missed weight, but here goes the belt anyway. No, they take their fucking belt and walk off the ring. But the fighter who made weight, he could win the belt. And if he wins, he gets the
they gonna
belt.
give him the belt.
Because he
Exactly,
obeyed by the
bro.
And
Like,
contract. He
for
obeyed by the
us,
contract by
for
making weight. If he doesn't, he
and
breaks it.
so for me, that's my only thing. As a person that's trying to analyze this, I'm still stuck in that gray area of What was the foundation going into the fight? Did he tell y'all a number
Yeah.
and y'all say I was not
You may
with the
feel
number
like it's
or
your
not?
time,
Like that's
but it's not your
the shit
time.
That's
that's
the
hard for us
questions that need to be
to
asked. That's
yeah,
the
that
questions that
make it
need to be
hard because
asked.
if he told, I'll go one more time, Ness. If he told them whatever he was willing to pay before the fight and they was the only one to not go with it, I think again, why we talking logical? Why would they let him move forward into the fight? If we saying the other three sanctioning bodies already agreed to take the number that he was willing to give, and the WBC say, well, nah, we not cool with that number. What if the fight didn't happen because they wasn't willing to agree to the sanctioning fee?
Exactly.
So
But that's the
we
point.
don't
They
even
would have
get the fight.
they would have they or they don't sanction you. The defending champion is Canelo. He paid. He will defend. The fight
But
will
I'm
be
saying that's Bud though. Bud could still say he don't want to take the fight if it's not for undisputed, right? If they gonna sanction Canelo, but you ain't gonna sanction me because you won't agree to the fee that I'm offering, then fuck the fight. Fuck the whole fight. We only doing this for the legacy in it, the 3-time undisputed. If the WBC the only niggas that's bucking on the number that I'm willing to give them, fuck them. Fuck the whole fight.
but then there's
But
no undisputed.
There's no undisputed.
That's why I want more information because I don't believe that you told them I'm giving you this and they said no, you got to give us this and everybody just went along with it and had the fight. That's bullshit, bro. It's just bullshit.
This is professional. No, I don't
It's
believe that.
just bullshit, bro. Like, yo, it's
This is
no
not
way.
fucking Mickey Mouse.
I feel like
It's no way. It's no way anybody's that crazy.
Yeah,
I feel
like
like that only
no.
makes sense in the light of like again what y'all was giving, even like you said, hood scenarios. Ness, you got three niggas. We talking plugs. If three plugs saying they got it for this one price, and one plug saying he trying to charge a different price, everybody gonna shop with the three plugs. If you can get a zip for $100
Not for
of the
quality.
same
Not
shit
for
from three,
quality. Not for quality.
it's
If
the
I
same
stand on
quality.
mine,
It's the
the
same
WBC is
quality.
quality. They standing on theirs.
And he's right. XDX is not the same quality. WBC in the eyes of the boxing world is uncut dope. WBA? How
Preach,
the fuck
Nets.
we gonna say the WBA is the same as the WBC when they the ones got 38 belts, 38 current belts, and how we gonna say that the WBO is the same as the WBC when Muhammad Ali never had that belt? I don't even think Mike Tyson had that belt.
So then that go back to now.
Let me
we
double check the
ranking.
Mike Tyson though. I'm about to
Mike
double
Tyson
check
had the
those.
WBC.
all
Yes,
right.
he had the three. He
So
didn't have the
that's my
WBO.
last. That's my last
He
take on
didn't
that. I
need
just
the
want to get this off
WBO
of
to
my
be
last call.
unified,
Go. The last
to be
thing I was about to say,
undisputed.
when it come down to the ranking and the importance of the belts, I was kind of I'm stuck in between the middle of what y'all was saying earlier, and that's I'm not for getting rid of all the sanctioning bodies, right? Because I feel like, make the ring one and get rid of all of them. I don't think that shit is worth it either. I think it needs to be a clear blend of the other. And if it is like the ring is going to be this super sanctioning body, then I think it's kind of like you said, Ness. Lead the other sanctioning bodies there to get other people in position. And
See?
then if you're going to do something where the ring is like this super sanctioning body, then the champions of those other sanctioning bodies should be able to fight for the ring to say who is the man of that division. Because then you got it to where if the WBA champion and the WBO champion won't go, well, the WBC and the IBA champion want to fight, then they could go for the ring belt, which I feel like that's kind of how it is. But if they keep it more to just around the champions, I feel like the ring can get those better quality champion versus champion fights. And that would make more sense to me. Like when it
Right.
comes to trying to make a hierarchy of the belts.
Ness, I
And it would
actually
be
have a
free.
picture with my
So Mike Tyson, Floyd Money Mayweather. Well, Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali never held the WBO. Floyd
Never.
held it only when he beat Pacquiao, and he was stripped for the same reason. He didn't pay the
Instantly.
sanctioning fee.
Yeah, he
Right.
wasn't trying to pay.
Right.
And that
Correct.
sanctioning fee was $200,000.
And you don't get credit for that belt. And Floyd don't care. He doesn't care about that shit. He was already got a belt. He had the WBC.
Now, as of right now, based off him not paying, Terence Bud Crawford, y'all saying, is not a 3-time undisputed champion.
Whoa, wait. Okay, you said a lot of interesting things. I want to touch upon a couple of things about everybody getting real emotional about me talking in between times. Sometimes it lets the clock run and you guys get a little bit more time to express what you want to say. But if you don't want that, then I'll just shut the fuck up on that. And as far as Terence Crawford, I tell you what, right? I don't wish this on anybody because I know what I saw. I know I saw the 4 belts. I know I saw Terence compete for it. I know they are awarded for him. But I know there's penalties to this shit. And if you didn't meet or comply by the agreement, that's what with the gray area we're figuring out here, gentlemen, right? Let's keep it cordial, right? That they should have the right to pull back their WBC. And when the caller calls in and says, what makes the WBC so important? I tell you what, in this situation, if they're not in the equation, you're not undisputed. That's how important they are.
Okay.
Pay the money.
Well,
Look at this. And this is why I say that this situation is fishy with Crawford. And I'm going to just read what Mayweather said. I ain't even going to read it. Let Coco read it.
I got belts I would like to relinquish that I haven't yet relinquished. I haven't yet got my WBO belt. How can I relinquish something if I haven't received it? I've yet to receive my WBO belt. Once again I was on the podium.
So you see the difference there? Crawford did receive his belt, but y'all keep, like, these Crawford fans, nah, he said he ain't have agreement. Why would I send you a belt? Remember, Canelo's belt is Canelo's belt. Crawford could take all the pictures he want with it, but then he
got to give it back.
He got to give it back.
You know
you see
it.
what I'm saying? But niggas is in denial because it's Bud, Super Bud Crawford, and it's like, nah, fuck logic. Bud is always right. Bud is always right. Why would I give you a $100,000 ring? Why would I send you your own belt with your own face?
Your commemorative belt.
We need more information.
It's basically around the fact that, okay, you can't have the trophy and be in that champion position without paying for that trophy.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Listen,
Okay.
my man, that commemorative belt.
A little bit more sense.
That commemorative belt
so the
in
dude
20 years is going to be worth a lot.
The dude that called in yelling and arguing, right, about...
I'm going to send that counterpunch.
About, y'all can't repeat Floyd and this, that, and the third. Y'all sound stupid. YouTubers, cool. I seen you had a biker's jacket when I met you.
Yeah.
If you go and finance a bike and you stop paying, what happens?
They gonna take that shit back, repo.
And what do you get to say? Do you get to say you have a bike or you had a bike? Thank you. I just like to use logic. I don't need to yell at people, even though I do sometimes. But yo, it's just, again, motherfuckers don't want to use logic. They don't want to use logic. Like, it don't matter what was presented. There is a contract.
Yes.
Whether that contract was signed, whether it was verbal, something we missing, because again, we talking about almost $500,000. Mauricio and Crawford said $100,000 and something plus $300,000 for the Canelo fight. So he
gave him a Black Friday deal. Crawford, play the money, please, for the love of God.
Not even that. The
ring
is another $100,000. So we really are talking about $500 and something thousand.
Crawford, forget about the ring.
And you got to include the ring because that brings it above $500,000.
The ring.
I just gave it to you for no reason.
Oh, the ring.
I didn't have any conversation with you or anybody. That's what I want to see. I'm not saying
the winner gets this.
I'm saying I want to see that truth. I want to see how it says, no, Ish never talked to him. Bomac never talked to him. Crawford never talked to him. Turkey never talked to him. And WBC overstepped and expected to get paid because they on their high horse and put their belt on the line. Now, that's different. That's different, right? That's different because if I find $5 on the floor, I'm picking it up. I don't owe nobody. I didn't steal it from nobody. That's different. But if you are telling me this belt costs this much and I'm saying I ain't paying for it, but then on fight night I accept it and the ring and the purple belt and the status, I'm sure Mauricio's expecting to get paid.
Yeah, you can't get the status, the recognition, and everything, and not.
So just to still put it in perspective, in Google, Terence Crawford is considered 3-time undisputed. So make sure round one, if you repeat that, just say allegedly, or you're not sure because you don't want people to.
No, 100%. He is 3-time undisputed, but I am right now on this live. I'm being also brought up to speed with certain things. So I'm doing it in my head in real time, and this could cause a monkey wrench. That is my American fighter, Terence Crawford. He is the best thing since sliced bread. Make no mistake. Okay? And I am in agreement. I know what I saw. But there is a law of things. If I paid you to do a job and you didn't do the job, then we have a problem. And I can't get you recognition for that job. You were on that world stage. What made this so special was that you were going to be 3 times undisputed. Terence Crawford is currently 3-time undisputed as of right now. Please, Terence Crawford, I beg you. It's not worth it. Please, for us, for the Americans, I want this record. I don't think no one's going to beat this record in a long time. This is chump change. Pay them their stupid money and then have your other fights and then tax them and get that money back. You see what I'm saying, Terence? Don't let them steal this from you. I swear to God, if you listen to anything I have to say tonight, Terence, don't get in a pissing contest right now. You paid all these sanctioning fees for all these years, and this is the one you want to get in a pissing contest? Please, brother, I beg you.
I just don't think it matters at this point. Again, someone fucked up, and because of that fuck up, he got his status. He got the belt. He got the ring. Someone fucked up. Whatever
I hope
deal
they can't
was
take
made,
it away. I hope
whatever
they can't.
deal was made.
If
I
they
don't
can't,
think
then fuck them.
but
Don't pay
this
the
is the
money.
thing. This is the thing. Personally, I don't think it could be taken away. He's not Tio. He has more love than hate. Tio has more hate than love. So when Tio got franchised, people like, oh, you're not real champ. You're not the real champ. But this is Crawford you talking about.
Right.
So ain't nobody
and
gonna
I just
say
hope
that.
they can't take. I hope they can't take it away. I mean, if it's like that, then shit, we'll work it out in court. I don't know, but like I'm on the live today with you.
If they go to court,
and it's going through my head, and I'm like, oh shit, the possibility, like in like real time. You guys are getting my honest reaction. Like, could they take this away from him? Like, wait a minute. Like, and if that's so, please, not in this one. But if they can't take it away from him, all right, then someone fucked up. I already became 3-time undisputed, baby. Let's get it, right? Then I don't know what to say. But just don't steal this from us. Don't take this from us. That's all I'm saying.
No, Dwayne, we are not saying that Crawford is 2-time undisputed. I just
no,
said
we're not saying that.
3-time undisputed.
We are not saying that.
Damn, I ain't got enough time for another show. This is a show. Devin Haney said Ryan looks way better now than he did back on that needle. Feel bad for Barrios. He dropped out of the drug testing in May.
Wait a minute, huh?
This should not be allowed. You should not be able to test positive and then not. It's like drunk driving, right? You got caught with a DUI. You got to do, the course to lower the points. Plus, you on probation for a certain amount of time. Like, he should not be allowed to fight if he's not on drug testing, bro. As a person that popped already.
But he enters. But Ness, let's educate the people. And I'm asking you a question, Ness.
Yeah.
Okay. when they finally enter to that period where they both have to start to submit their supplements and they officially go into fighting camp under the WBC in the city they're fighting for, don't they get regulated by the WBC that's sanctioning a drug testing?
Well, I would assume yes. Once the fight is officially announced, they're gonna get on VADA. But that's why these fights take so long to get announced. Look, they said this fight is happening February 26th of 2026. It's fucking December 4th.
That's
It's December
2.5
4th,
months
and
away.
no announcement, so no drug testing.
Wow. There's
General
loopholes.
Aquino.
Oh,
This
so
is
they
why
don't.
we come here. Pay
Mm,
attention. Pay attention, people. Pay
wow.
attention.
If the fight ain't announced, how you gonna get on drug testing? That's why I think it was Pacquiao versus Thurman. They only had 1 month of drug testing.
Right, because it was
Oh,
announced 1 month
so
prior.
that's a rule. If they don't, if the fight hasn't
Announce
been
I mean,
it,
announced, they
Star.
have.
Yes.
I can't put you
Yes,
on drug
Star.
testing. There's no
Yes.
official fight.
You get it, Star?
Good.
Yes.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Word.
And
What's
then
up to
Devin's
the
like, he
panel?
looked better than ever. He looked better than ever.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, round one?
What up?
Cooling. Yeah, I've been listening all day. I've been listening for a couple weeks now. I haven't really called in. I've been pretty busy, but man, yeah, I've been putting on some pretty good shows. As far as the Crawford situation, though, man, Ness, I got to be honest. I'm with you. Initially, when I saw the video,
Thanks.
I'm watching it and I'm like, I understand what he talking about, but it's just a lot of missing pieces. Like the video just looked kind of funny to me. After I finished the video, I was like, whatever he was trying to get across, he ain't say it really the right way, but that is what it is. As far as the whole situation with the titles, though, I mean, you do have to pay to play to some extent. So, I mean, I get what he's saying as far as like, where is the money going? What is it being used for? But at the same time, you wasn't complaining when you was paying these fees in the past. This seems to be like a common trend with the fighters that get to that high level and start making a lot of money. They feel like once the fees start coming in, that it's not worth it anymore. And my thing is, it was worth it when you had no money and you were looking for all the opportunity in the world to make it. So why is it not worth it now that you're making more money and maybe you may have to put out a couple more dollars to, keep what you got going? And then I can also see the theory too of him not wanting to fight. Because at the same time, I'm like, I feel you not wanting to pay your fees, but if you fighting once a year, what the fuck is one fee? To me at least, if he was fighting 4 times a year, I could kind of see where he was coming from. But you fighting 1 time a year, probably two on a good year, that's not really too much money to be kicking up. Now, if you made 50 mil, you probably had to pay 20 in taxes. Now you got 30. You feeling funny about the 300K. I can understand it, but at the same time, you have to pay the fees, man. They've kept the titles going. I think round one made the point like after these fighters like get out of the sport, get old, the WBC ain't going nowhere. The boxing voice ain't going nowhere. It's all gonna be here still. Like the only people that exit the sport are the fighters. Everybody else just die. They got to get old and die first before they done. So I mean, I don't know. I'm a big Crawford fan, but I'm not gonna sit here on the phone and be telling you like, oh yeah, nah, fuck the WBC. Personally, I don't feel that way about the WBC. I feel like in boxing, when you decide you want to be a fighter, you're also making the decision to give people the green light to make money off your ass. I mean, I guess you could say it happens in just about every industry. Someone's going to profit off of the work you're putting in. And that's the situation. It's YouTube. YouTube profiting like a motherfucker. They love when Nets do well because if Nets doing well, that mean they doing well. So I mean, it is what it is. I don't know why so many
And
people are
they
calling
take
it
they
so passionate.
30%, not 3%.
Yeah. These people calling it so passionate, like, yeah, he don't gotta pay shit. Fuck that. Fuck the WBC. Well, if it's fuck the WC, say fuck your taxes. Don't pay no taxes for the next 10 to 20 years and see what happens to your life.
But you have
But ain't
people,
nobody
to
gonna do
be
that.
to be objective about that. You do have people that know how to get around taxes. People. You do have people that know tax laws. Just like they was mad because Donald
See,
Trump didn't
but
pay them
then,
for so long.
Yeah,
yeah,
So
just
exactly.
get
one thing.
rich.
Let
Just
me
get
finish
rich.
real quick.
No,
But there are, and maybe Crawford has found a loophole that maybe the more powerful people may know how to get around certain things. It's just not this cut and dry in what we're looking at. For him to be able to be in Google right now as 3-time undisputed, and they didn't take those fees out, and he still was able to fight, then there's something somebody knows that Crawford didn't know back in the day or whatever, or and that we don't know. It just didn't happen by chance like that.
I think I'd have to go with the theory that I heard at one point on this show, as far as they probably made a deal with Crawford by word of mouth. Mauricio's looking at Crawford like, this is a pretty decent guy. I'm gonna
But
honor his
twice
word, and
though, twice.
let me finish. He honored his word up until when he didn't get his money. And I know you saying after the first one he should have been on him, but like they always say,
Nah.
no, let me finish. Let me get this off round one. They say your first DUI don't mean you got a problem, but that second DUI, you probably got a fucking issue. That's one
Listen, no,
situation where 1 to 2 escalates. And in this
but Bobby,
situation, I know, let me just get this off real quick. I think one was okay. When it got to that second one, it's like, okay, damn. But at the same time, they still gave him a little bit of leeway. And I think in the end, they got fucked by Crawford. But it is what it is. They should have probably set that up a little bit better. You're right. But I think they gave him that, we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
all right, my man, check it out, right? I don't know if
Go
you have
ahead.
ever done business, right? But when you do business with someone for a while and they come and get
You may
something
feel
off of
like it's
you,
your time,
I'll give you the first one.
but it's
The
not your
way you're
time.
explaining your explanation about him messing up the second one, I wouldn't have known you were going to mess up the second one until you messed up the second one. That's where we're at. You're already giving him
Okay.
credit for messing up the second one when we didn't know that. I said you're good for the first one. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to one of my, people that got money. I'm not going to okay, brother,
Mm,
you good for it. All right. Now you messed up the second one. That's where we're at. But when you're explaining what your scenario, you're already giving them credit for the second one and then saying we should have known better. Now we're finding out. We're finding out he
yeah, I hear where
fucked
you're
up the
coming
second
from.
one. You see what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, I hear
But
you.
but but
I'm,
but
I'm,
that
go ahead.
go ahead. No. Go ahead, brother.
Let me
No,
get
that
to
was pretty
these
much
other
it, bro.
callers, Mo.
Yeah, my fault,
Yeah.
Johnny. Hey, appreciate you.
J
All right, go
Mac.
I
ahead.
just try to get you guys some more time. You know what I'm saying? And then I get criticized for that. Anyway,
J Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Gotcha.
what
Yo,
up, J
I went
Mac?
back and listened to the play. Oh my fucking lord! I went back and listened to the playback, and you right. I do get a little tad bit passionate. On the short times, it just sometimes it get a little frustrating when I hear certain things that doesn't fall in context. Like, unless you could point it out, people yelling, but I would tell you why the yelling starts. And so I did start yelling at y'all, but the frustration came because we've been calling in, and I don't see why that call, why that cry out for help was made by you. That's why I called you Copper Plea Ness. And I think you know how how me and my brother are like, we ain't gonna take getting cut off on here. And like I said, I repeat, I ain't talking about cutting nobody call and kicking them. I'm talking about while we talking because I don't want to argue multiple times, argue my point, my opinion, and not let it be made because I feel like honestly, we call in and our opinion should be heard. And if you got anything you want to say, decipher from it, come away with it. If it's going to it's going to turn into another show, another topic, that's on for you, not for us to defend our call, our opinion, that we can't even make our point across. So respectfully, that's what I meant to say. And I'm saying, and I'm calling back so it can be heard because I don't think it was heard clearly. Because when I went back and listened to it, at certain times I did cut off. Round one, respectfully, I don't want to disrespect you. I just would prefer you not to talk during my calls. The reason why it's not that you're not
Okay.
knowledgeable. It's not that you don't know how to say or what you're talking about. You just take too fucking long to land a plane. And I'm not trying to sit on the motherfucker while you crash it. That's all. That's just what it is. It ain't got no problem with you. Ain't got no problem with Rico. I don't want you or Rico talking during my calls. Y'all don't know how to. Y'all just talk too much. On the other hand, Ness, you just said something that said, and I give you what you're saying. You said clearly some negotiations were agreed upon. I just read most, when the time of the fights come, sanctioning bodies, they agree to something. Okay. Now, the issue is, I'm going to go back and say, somebody said it was joking. Or
Did you get a call? He must have got a call.
He doesn't want me to tell him I can't talk while he calls in, so I'm
yo,
gonna stay quiet.
He's back.
yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, hey,
Gotcha.
it's Run. How about this? Since you want to be petty, I can be petty. Don't breathe when I call in. Just hold your breath. How about that? God damn,
You
bro.
may
Like you
feel like
calling,
it's your
bro.
I,
time,
you
God
wish I
damn,
would,
like
but
huh?
it's
nigga,
not
You
your
wish
everything
I
with
time.
your.
would.
Hey man, you just gotta talk, bro. You gotta insert yourself. That's why
How?
you get yourself in
You
trouble.
you
That's why
you're
your stuff
fucking
come a
talking
lot
to
like
me,
yesterday.
bro. Don't do that,
I'm
bro.
just
Don't do that. No
responding to you,
fucking
bro.
three.
I just
I'm a
responded.
childish
I just responded
schoolyard
to you.
shit. You
But
actually
you
were
gotta
talking
keep
about me.
talking. Hey, bro, you just interjected and you said something being funny, and I responded to you, fucking weirdo. Like you act like you don't understand the game. God damn, weird ass motherfucker. Goof ass. Like I was saying, anywho, unless you said something that made sense about the fight being agreed upon and the terms being. And I read something, when it comes down to sanctioning, most belts and terms are agreed upon before the fight. And I read and said, okay, before most fights, they're agreed upon. What the underline is, we can't make comments saying Bud clearly it might not be undisputed, because what Floyd said when he got stripped, if he was not a champion, he would never got stripped. They stripped him because he was a champion. So that takes away the comment of somebody saying he was never undisputed. So we shouldn't be saying that. I realize y'all was saying and pointing out the special effects belt that was presented, that maybe they thought Canelo was going to be getting the belt for and stuff. Like a lot of that stuff had to come clean, because clearly something was agreed upon and something did not pan out due to the fact of how it went. And then when Bud not continue competing at the weight or not getting a fight, he probably thought it was not worth paying the sanction fees.
When it comes
Lastly,
to Jake
start to
Paul,
say,
That's
yo,
my
can you hear
bad.
me? Oh, and then Star said something to the last caller, cause I love how dudes call on here and tell other people how to fucking talk like weirdos. That shit is always amazing to me. Like, bro, you do you. You talk how you want to talk. Some people are a little more passionate. Some people get wired up. Nets get wired up. Another caller on here, he can't shut the fuck up and stuff like that. That's just people are who they are. Like, stop telling callers how to be fucking callers. Cause we all are different. We all got our own unique way of talking, our personality. That's just the way it's gonna be. Stay in your lane. Start saying something about taxes. People, when it comes down to money, that are smart, that make money, they always find ways to cut corners. So, like I'm gonna say, and I've been saying, Bud clearly found that loophole to go 3 times undisputed with that WBC belt, and then found ways to get around paying those fees. Whether you think it's wrong or right, so be it. But my thing is this: we not, and a lot of people calling about the WBC ain't got nothing to do with just Bud. We've been talking bad about certain sanctioning fees. We've been calling WBC whatever benefits Canelo. So don't sit up here and act like it's linked to Bud and everybody just throwing them out the window when they've been crooks. Cause all the motherfuckers are crooks in boxing, and boxing been a crooked sport.
You
That's
may
my two
feel
counter
like it's your
punches.
time, but it's not your time.
Whoever sent me that Lamont Roach video, man, that quickly I lost it. Send that, man. We're gonna have to play that since we going for a 15-hour show.
might as well, right?
Might as well play that because I want to hear what he said. Because based off the title, sound like he got a totally different opinion.
Mm.
But
What I miss? What I miss?
not much. Cause they don't want you to talk. So just do that for
Hey,
us, please. Don't interrupt nobody. After the call, be like, yo, Ness, before you get to the next caller,
I
I got something to
got you.
say
Yeah,
on that
yeah,
last
yeah,
call. You
yeah,
know,
yeah. Nah. I don't want to
and then they
extend
gonna
nobody's call.
eventually get
Nah.
mad and be like, yo, he's talking about my call when I'm not there to defend myself. And they're gonna have to let you talk because they want to respond to whatever it is you're saying.
Right. All
But
right. Yeah, I see your point. I'll do that then.
high level dub. High level I dub. My bad. C dub. My bad.
I hate getting guys calls extended. You know what I
You
mean?
there?
Because you know,
I hate
Gotta
fucking
unmute.
Discord. Yo, out of audio.
You.
We got you. Straight.
Straight. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
with
What's
yourself.
up?
Salute Ness. Salute to the panel. Round one. Star. Shit, I think
What's
Salute.
up?
UK dude gone, right? Everybody else gone. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a long one. Everybody passionate. I wish I could have heard most of the passion, man. People ain't holding their passion today. It sounds like. Has Brother Stonebone called in about this one today?
Uh,
Did he
Nah.
even
I
start?
actually
Nah,
don't think so.
nah. Okay. Well, it's just a lot of assuming, a lot of assumptions, and I add to it. It
Yes.
seems it just from the outside looking in, because Ness, you kind of jumped off the bridge and you said a very harsh thing. I did hear that
What hard
when
thing?
you said that Mauricio must be a fool if he let Bud do this, and I'm like, nah, he could be going on because the caller said it before, J Mac, that
Yeah,
you
no.
they may was going off the honor system. Bud didn't pay the sanction fees before. Okay, you didn't pay it one time. Okay, cool. Catch me on the next one. Catch me on the next one. Don't worry about it. You got it.
Yeah, but I
We ain't,
say I say a fool because bro, you talking 100 and something for the Madrimov fight, 300 for the Canelo fight, the $100 ring, and the new belt plus the new
I got
belt
you.
you delivered to him, the new
I got you.
green belt, the purple belt. Like yo, that's a
You thinking
mistake. That's a, as
he
a
thinking
business owner. Maybe you're right. Harsh is right. I was harsh at calling him a fool, but as a business owner, that is a huge mistake he made.
it is. It is. So now it's like, okay, if they did agree upon something, but now it seems that they disagree on what they agreed upon.
Mm-hmm.
Mauricio is saying that we agreed upon a number. Bud is saying they agreed upon the number, but they wanted something more than what everybody else wanted. So somewhere along the lines, it wasn't an agreement. Or
Mm-hmm.
Bug ran off on the plug. This
Mm-hmm.
is he just
Yep.
y'all, okay, we're gonna try to agree on it. But since we're not gonna agree to it, okay, I'm gonna just say I'm agree to whatever y'all want, and I'm not gonna pay y'all.
Okay.
Like,
That's
I
a
don't got
possibility.
that could be a possibility. They don't understand assumptions. We trying to preference this, so because we
Right.
don't want nobody to say this is facts.
Right.
We all on the show giving hypotheticals and
Right.
assumptions because we don't know. We don't got Bud coming on the show. We don't got Mauricio. Nobody could provide documentation, it seems, or they don't want to provide
Mm-hmm.
documentation. Did you see when Suleiman still took the high road and gave Bud some kind words saying he don't wish him nothing but the best and
Mm-hmm.
much success?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that was cool. That was cool. I don't think that they should do away with the belts. I think the belts is a necessary evil. You have so many fighters in the division. Like that's why I don't believe how people say guys not elite when they top 10, no matter how good or bad you think they are. It's thousands of fighters in a division. And if you top 10, you elite. It's just point blank, period. So, but also to build your profile and give you the credit and to give you the recognition and to make the fight as big as possible, we need the belts. So just go ahead and pay the fees. And if you don't want to continue paying the fees, don't um don't do no mandos for it and just drop it after you win it and pay the fee and just drop it. But you should drop it because the fight wouldn't have been as big if it wasn't for undisputed. That's what enticed Bud to go up and fight Canelo when he was saying, "Oh, he's too big. It ain't no reason to go up there and fight him." Oh, it's for undisputed though. Oh, that's legacy. Oh, so that's what enticed you to do it. So why not go ahead and pay it? I don't know, but I heard my boy SDS Ramsey say, maybe it should be the ring. You can't make it the ring because all the champions not even in the top 5 in the ring. If you're not defending the belt, if you one, two, or three, 1, 2, and 3 got to fight each other for you to even defend the ring. So I don't think that's the solution. The solution is very easy. It's very easy in this. So if you watch other sports, you probably would have had the solution, and then you could pitch this when you get your shit going. All 4 belts must enter a tournament. They already have it. It's the Super Series. I think that where Inoue won, where Usyk won, a few boxers have won it. They all got to enter that. Colin Smith. They all got to enter. The 4 belts got to enter that. And every 2 years they have it. If you won it the year before, you don't have to enter it. So that leaves for new blood to get it, and then you got to defend it against the person that won it the year before. Or you can have the option. You enter it again if you want to, but you don't have to. It ain't a mandatory. But all 4 belts got to enter. If you got a belt, you got to enter to this tournament, and then we're gonna decide who get the ring belt at the end, or who get the belt, who get the trophy at the end to determine who is the best champion out of all the champions. It's just very easy to fix. But I think the belts is a necessary evil since there's so many bosses, since there's so many a few elite fighters. So you want to know who should be fighting who, and it helps the casuals follow the sport. So it's just a necessary evil. But yeah, man, I hope Bud ain't run off with the plug. I'm hoping that it was a misunderstanding. Maybe Mauricio had a worker that misunderstood or didn't know the price, and then they all agreed on the price, and then it got back and Bud was like, no, that's not the price I said. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll find out, or maybe we won't find out.
You may feel like
Let me
it's your
ask you a
time,
question
TV.
here. Let me ask you a
but it's not your
question.
time.
This
Yep.
says, but Baldemir failed to become the undisputed welterweight champion because he never paid the sanctioning fees to the WBA and the IBF.
That's
So-
before you go.
That's nasty.
So I just want you to your opinion over this, because me and the caller are obviously having a debate on this. He said I'm a YouTuber who doesn't get respect because I say things like what I just read. So is it wrong of me to say that there's a world where Bud isn't undisputed because he didn't pay sanctioning fees, and I have not just one reference to pull from in the Baldemir undisputed case, but I also have the WBO Floyd Mayweather case to pull from?
Exactly. I don't see how they can say that you're being biased if you got a source to cite. Maybe they need to watch some court shows or something where people pull a reference to
Let's read it one
validate
more
their point.
time. Read
No,
it one more time. Nat.
before
I'm
anything,
gonna send
caller,
it to you, Star.
caller. What's your name
The
again?
wording. The wording. I'm trying to.
What's your name again?
High level I see Dub, but
Yo,
most know me as high
Ness,
level
I want to go on. I want to go on record. I want to go on record.
I had to introduce myself to you at the
He's got
at
my
the Border
caller of
Wars
the
round
year.
one.
He's got my caller of the year.
Him? You
Yeah,
gotta
he's got my
nominate.
caller.
You gotta nominate.
I want to
him.
nominate him.
You
I
gotta
want to
nominate
nominate him
him.
for
I'm
my
gonna send you the
caller of
link.
the year. Send me the link.
Appreciate it, man.
I got you.
All right.
Yeah, I introduced
All right.
myself to you at the Border Wars, though, champ.
He
it
don't
was all
remember.
cool,
He
man.
was
brother,
seeing Tweety
brother.
Birds
I
that
don't
night.
see your face. I'm hearing your voice over a microphone. If you did,
Yeah.
and then you say your name, that's why I asked you your name. Now I know who you are. Okay, you know what I mean. But
Already.
listen, yo, that is the most intellectual call, and he broke it down. If later on anybody want to argue this point about Terence Crawford, go back and hear that call. Just please. All right? It's very cut and dry. It's very simple. And it's also what it
Stop, I'm gonna get
is.
to those other callers.
It's not our feelings.
All right, shout out to me.
All right, shout out, brother.
Thank you.
Big money, 8 months on the prospect level. He was the WBC champion in recess from a Dream On fight. But recess at 147? Space Ghost, Kurt, $5. Jingle fam, play it. You got it. We ain't hit a jingle in so long. Where is the jingle? Where is the jingle? Where is the jingle?
Damn. We at the jingle. We was about to end this, this motherfucking show.
Wrong one.
And we still
Wrong
popping.
We got a jingle.
We got the jingle.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Shout out to him, man.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
We
Let's
got
go.
Bust Him
Who that?
Up.
What up, bust him up?
Yo, what's going
Gotta
on?
unmute my mic.
Yes.
All right.
What's going on? Star, what's going
Gotcha.
on round one?
What up?
We
What up? What
here.
up?
What's up?
I just wanted to call in because and everybody's saying Terence Crawford ran off on the plug and stuff, but just like a hypothetical, wouldn't the plug not even come out the house if we didn't agree like on a price or something?
I'm not sure because if I told you like I'm dealing with Terence Crawford, you good for it, and you told me you was good for it, I took your word for it. Like my man, if you are good for it, and me and you did business, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think that's where the problem kind of comes in because he's been, like everybody says, he's been undisputed 3 times. So that means he done paid them sanctionings before at least twice with the
Twice.
other 2 times that he had it. And then he wins it this third time after not paying, I guess, some fees for that Madrimov fight. So the WBC already like kind of like just like in plug terms, he already just like fronted him that one payment, So then you play me twice, like come on, man. Maybe that's why they're trying to get him with for a little bit more. Like this is like the second time you're doing it. Like you gotta pay us,
Mm.
And then I'm thinking, how is like somebody like a Oshaki Foster like out saying like he pays his fees, he knows where the money for the fees is going, for the retired fighters and stuff. He says he's down to pay his fees, but Terence Crawford isn't. They're both WBC champs. What makes Crawford better? Like, I know he's like a more known fighter and stuff, but we both WBC champs. Why aren't we both paying our fees? That's what I'm saying.
I
I think
mean,
Crawford's just. I think he somehow probably told them he was gonna pay it. He agreed with somebody backstage somehow, and now he's doing this. So I think that's why they were so quick to strip him. They didn't really want to like mess around with it because he played them. He played them.
yeah, I feel like he did.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking. It's pretty bad. I think the with the sanction with the money that they get from the fees and stuff, the WBC should open like some type of like a performance institute for these guys, so they stop saying like where does the money go? They got a performance institute for all the WBC fighters, anybody that's like kind of ranked, give them some food, like massages and stuff, have them, help them out. I think if they did that, yeah, a lot of fighters would like not be so reluctant to not pay the fees.
Mm.
But
Well,
yeah, man,
I
I
think a
just
lot
wanted
of
to.
fighters. Yeah, I think a lot of fighters gotta watch their egos because they're okay with paying fees while they're coming up, but as soon as they get what they want, now they want to skate out on the plug. You were
That's what
okay
I'm
with
saying.
paying
Like,
fees in my ranking system from the beginning. We told you what it was. You were coming up. You had no problem. And the thing with Terence Crawford is he paid all his sanctioning fees all the way up into the fight. Why not trust him? Why not trust him for the 100? Because you showed you were good. You
he was
understand?
undisputed
So it's
twice. Yeah, he was undisputed twice. He paid them fees
right,
before.
right.
He
He
knows the
always
fees
paid it.
come
What
after the
makes me
fight,
think
man.
you're not gonna pay it?
He think he the
What
man
makes me
now. He
think
think he bigger than the program. He thinks,
exactly,
and that,
Well,
he thinks he
exactly.
bigger than the
I
program,
forgot
man.
who said it though, but somebody said it comes a point where you're
You
bigger
may
than the
feel like
belt.
it's your time. But it's
But
not your
nobody's
time.
bigger than the program, though. You gotta still pay
Nah,
them.
I
you ain't
mean,
gonna run out on the plug.
right now, Crawford looks bigger than the belt because he got the status, he got the belt, he got the ring, not the magazine belt, the actual $100,000 gold ring. He got the commemorative purple belt, and he didn't pay. And he's like basically sticking his tongue out, na boo boo too. Like, yeah, nigga, I got the
Bro,
status and
we
I
need
ain't
to
pay.
do a drive-by on this dude. Hold up. You just
And
walked off
I
with all
think
my work.
like that's where the problem is gonna start, man. And then fighters like O'Shaquie Foster, they paying their fees. They're gonna look at Bud like, what the hell? Like now, it's just weird. You know, he's throwing everything in a weird way, man. After getting this win, we thought he was gonna be a good face of boxing. He's kind of blowing it right now.
Please, Crawford, pay that fucking fine just to get over this. Please, man, don't let him
But shout
take
out
this
to you,
fucking.
Ness, man. You knocking down the whole shift in here, man. 8 hours, man. Good shit, man.
Let's go.
All right, man. Y'all have a good day.
All right.
I appreciate your call.
JT with
Anytime.
another counter.
Let's go, JT.
JT, my
Yo,
favorite
what up,
caller.
dog?
What up,
What up,
JT?
dog? Hey, you still got that list from people that picked the Canelo over the Bud?
People that no, I threw that away.
Oh man. When you go back now, I think you still got that list. Look on that list and see if you see high level I or C Dub, the one that
Okay.
just called in. His call is
Mm-hmm.
very questionable because he had Canelo by devastation. So and I don't think that happened. So I think C Dub is still a little bit bitter from that decision. So I don't even know how you run around calling yourself high level I, because something was wrong with the eyes when that fight took place. When it took place. So what I keep hearing with this Bud thing, man, at the end of the day, Bud not the first fighter. He probably ain't gonna be the last fighter. Uh, and he might be messing it up for all the other fighters because he's doing a following trend that all these fighters do. And I hate to say it, but the truth is the matter. He is bigger than the belt. Canelo was bigger than the belt at one time. They would have rather fought Canelo. They would have rather fought Tank Davis. They would have fought these guys. Same thing with Dub. Because Dub is one of them same callers that used to call in here and defend PBC and defend Tank Davis. When y'all was complaining about him getting these belts, fighting for these belts and stuff, etc., right? But they rather fight a name than fight a belt. And that's what this sport turned into. They'd rather fight Jake Paul than fight a real champion with a real belt. So that's what boxing is turning into, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day. So when we sit here and say, I respect what Bud's decision is because I see how the sport is moving. And I don't want to put this on air, but it's funny how WBC been moving with Canelo for years. We don't know if he paid all his sanction fees. We don't know if his balance was the same, allegedly, right? Because I can't sit there and say that's a fact. But till we all get all the evidence, we gonna all keep assuming. At the end of the day, what we want to assume. We call in, you know, like my brother just said, when I call in, I don't just want my calls cut off. My calls cut off because I contribute a lot on this show. I pay a lot of money on this show to talk. So when you are not in agreement with my call, just shut up. Don't say nothing at all. And just respectfully at the end of the day. Or, I just stop calling in. Because at the end of the day, I do pay for them. You're going to have to agree with my opinion. But I've been saying this a few days ago. This is the voice of the people. So people have a chance to call in and voice their opinion. If you don't agree with it, just shut up. Or sometimes just walk out, you know? So like, that's all I wanted to clear up. But Dub, you're not high level I, you still in the dog. You actually lower than a dog, man. You under the doghouse for that fucking Canelo pick, because
You
you had
may
him by
feel like it's your
devastation.
time,
But that's my call.
but it's not your time.
What we got?
Damn, he said something in that
Legit.
call, and I wanted to say something, but go ahead.
Go
No,
ahead.
I can't fucking remember what it was, man. Go ahead, brother.
That used to happen to me because they used to say I cut off a lot. You got to write it down sometimes. At least one
Yeah,
word
man, I
that
got my
triggers.
bed. It's over there.
At least
God
one
damn it.
word that'll
Yeah.
trigger what they said to
Right,
remind you.
right.
Yep.
I've been doing that.
Yo,
What up,
Yo.
Majid?
everybody need. What up?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. All right, so I'm just looking at it like this. From here going forward, these motherfuckers need to sign motherfucking contracts saying that if you win or whatever, I don't know, you gotta pay that shit coming out your check automatically. So we don't gotta deal with this shit because other than that, this shit is just confusing and seem like talking points from both sides is fugazi. Like, I'm just not getting, I ain't understanding none of this. And then as soon as I try to understand it, I'm thinking about Conor Ben versus Barrios. Like, we complaining about airing this system to be perfect or honorable when it's suitable. So I'm like, once you get the belt, you already fucked up. You let the event happen, gave it to him. He showed the trophy of Canelo's WBC with that little Canelo thing, you know, in one of those little bubbles. So it's kind of like too late. And then I think about, all right, well, if he went the WBC route, would they be happy for an Mbilli fight because he was the next one up? Probably fucking not. You know, I'm just confused. I think if they want this shit to be honorable, don't trust in people, trust in the ink on the motherfucking paper. Because if you don't do that, you end up in this shit. And every fucking undisputed champion always get fucking, like, they always get stripped one way or another. It's gonna be the IBF or whoever the fuck. So I'm just like, if you ain't gonna pay for it, then you know that next time that you want to try to do that full-time undisputed, you still gonna have to pay that money. So I don't think it's no getting around it, no way possible. So do I think it's a grimy move? I don't know all of the evidence to provide so, but it seemed like shady. Like, if it's too much money and that's what you're mad about, then maybe you could get it to line up with the rest of the title sanctions. But you got to pay that man something. Like, I remember Ness on your show that people won belts and act like they was gonna come back and then didn't come back but kept your hardware. You know, so then after that you didn't appreciate it and you was making something. That shit shouldn't happen again. So I think that Sulaiman should actually follow suit. Get that shit down on motherfucking paper so niggas can't do that shit. It's automatically taken
But
out. If you want to throw the belt
just,
away or say fuck
yeah,
the belt, you already
just so
paid
you know,
for it.
in Google is written that the fees are usually automatic taken out of their purses. So that's already in the play. That's what we were talking about. These two fights, for some particular reason, they didn't take it out, the money out. But normally those fees are taken out.
Did anybody research the agreement before the match or everybody just checking up on shit that happened after and
The
everything that
reason
twisted
No,
I
now?
we
think
don't. We don't have the.
Star, Star,
One second, round one. Nobody have that information on why they didn't take the money out because it hasn't been said yet. That's what we're saying. Some things are left out. Go ahead,
You may
round one.
feel like it's your
well,
turn,
That's
the
what we
reason
need to
why
figure
I'm
but
out.
is
I'm gonna
this
make
your
an
Appreciate
turn?
y'all.
educated boxing guess here. This is an educated boxing guess. The reason why I think the fees weren't taken out because the only player in the game was
Nah,
Turkey
don't
Al
do a
Sheikh.
guess, do facts, but I'm out.
The only player in the game was Turkey Al Sheikh. He was paying both sides. He's paying Saul and Canelo. Canelo and Terence. He's paying both fighters. So typically in these situations, why you have the sanctioning fee taken out already before the fight because we are dealing with different promoters. But when you were dealing with one person and a Mauricio Sulaimán was answering to who? Turkey that was funding the event, he said, let it go. He probably let this one go. Because you're on a different playing field. And when all these snakes are trying to get their, and I don't mean to call them snakes, I'm sorry about that. When all these gentlemen are trying to get their percentage out the bag, they usually put this in stipulation. But because we are only dealing with one person, Turkey,
So
it's
you feel
not
like
like
Turkey is the culprit.
no. What I'm saying is that when you're in situations and you have the sanctioning bodies, you're usually dealing with Ed Hearn and Bob Arum, hypothetically, right? So they want their guy to fight for the belt. So the sanctioning fee, the belt itself comes in and says, "This is our fee. This is our amount."
Well, round one,
And
this
then,
is not the first time you've had two fighters with the same promoter, though. Like this is how you
right,
have sometimes.
Star,
Yeah,
right.
so they should have figured that out by now. So it still doesn't make sense
You
why they
don't think
wouldn't take their.
that yeah, like Turkey might have said like, okay, we're reaching the deadline. Mauricio, allow him to go. Terrence is good for it. If he's saying he's good for it, he's good for it. Then at
After
the end,
that first fight, it wouldn't have, and the first fight was a totally different thing. So that wasn't Canelo and Bud. So that after
right?
that first fight, you owe me $100,000. It would have
Uh-huh.
had something different would have had to
You
I,
have
happen.
a
I, I,
point.
I- I'm
You have
I'm
a
I'm
point.
with the mindset of everybody else on that. Like, you was my 140-pound champ. You paid me to beat Postal. You defended and became undisputed with Ndongo. You paid me. It's written on stories. You can see that both of them paid 12%. You paid me again when you fought for versus Earl. You know, then you asked for the fight to be an eliminator, and I did that. You didn't pay me. Cool. It's only the first time, bro. Like, it's only the first
Right.
time.
Right.
So
But
I
Ness,
could see
but
you
Ness,
doing a deal with someone where it's like, yo, I'll just pay you on the next fight.
but listen, after you didn't pay me for the Madrimov, like I didn't have to say I'm not gonna do the fight, but we're gonna go back to the old system. We're gonna figure out a way to get that money out of your purse.
Yeah, but
Because if
that's my
that's
thing,
been
Star.
flowing,
But that's
Yeah,
my
but
thing. If
I gotta
it's
get a
like you and
bag to
lemon
pay you.
butter. It's like you and lemon butter. This is now your third time come Saturday. You know,
hmm
I'm sure if you show up and you missed you left your wallet. I don't think Mozzie's sister's not gonna believe you that you running up the street to go get your wallet.
hmm
She gonna give you the benefit of the doubt.
first time, right?
Yeah.
I can't leave it next week now. When another fight come up, I can't leave that wallet at home the second
But this
time.
is the second time. Now Mauricio no. That's why he said. Remember the
Right.
key word that I
Right.
brought up yesterday that he said, what was that one word he said? Oh, I think it was with an R. Yeah, oh my
Oh, so
God.
you're saying basically they had done it had already happened the second time versus
No. I'm saying the first time was with my dream off. I fuck with you. This is your
hmm
first time ever not paying me. Yeah, you good. Get me on a Canelo fight. Now you do it again. Now I stripped you. Now I got these things to say. Cause this 1,
mm
2, back to back. But
mm.
what was the word? Did he use the word exhausted? Remember yesterday I was like, yo, key word, look at what he said. Like, remember he was happy for the situation to be
I
I
over with.
forget. Right.
I think
I
he
Right.
can't
said
remember that word, but y'all know I emphasized like, oh, look at
sheesh.
what he said there. And then
Yeah.
today there was another video where he also again paraphrasing was just happy to be done with the situation. It must be a lot of back and forth. And shout out to
hmm
Crawford. Maybe he just kept saying no. Take what I'm giving you or don't take nothing. What I don't get is why Mauricio would put it on the line. I want to ask that.
Mm.
I just want that question answered. Why would you put it on the line if you already see he ain't agreeing? He not agreeing to the terms. Duh.
That's a good question. That's good. That's why I concluded with he must have ran off on the plug because they got to come to an agreement right before the fight happens. That's just it's just or it was
Yeah.
a misunderstanding in the agreement. So yeah, man. I try to take the high road, but I don't know the address. I don't know why these dudes. It's you round one. You shouldn't have said I was the caller of the year. You voted me, man. Cause then people got to come and attack me. I did what everybody else did. Just gave an opinion, gave a call, gave a statement, and now my eye ain't as high. It ain't as high level. Ness. You remember when we had the pick'em league, Ness?
Yep.
We was picking fights. To the people in the community that may want to, get into this boxing game for real and put everything you say to the test, all your knowledge. It's a pick'em league. We put the entire card almost, and we picked every fight. Now somebody may be like, that ain't hard. You got to pick the method too. We tallied points. We out of all the fights, you had a point system. I was at the top of that list
For weeks.
for weeks. My high level line certified, solidified. You hear me? You hear me? Statue shit.
Who you competed
Yeah.
against, by the way?
Oh man, we ain't gonna name the names, but we can.
But that's
You
how
know, but
your
we,
resume
but we
is. You
can.
only as good as your
But we,
resume.
but we can. We had high level. We had hardcores like King the Dream in this that was in it every week with me. You had hardcores like Vega that was in it every week. Cannon. Because he was at the top too. It was a common hooping. We be hooping. You probably don't know he be on the back call, but he used to call in. Sid, Coach Mitty. They was all the high level lives was on there, and I was at the top of the list. You hear me?
For
Won a
weeks.
few times. So that's solidified, certified. Can't nothing happen about it. But yes, sometimes I get them wrong, just like everybody else. I'm not perfect. But let me ask y'all this. Cause JT, he was beaten to submission. Cause he was a big Earl fan. He picked Earl against Bud. As did I. I'm not a Bud hater. I just picked against him twice. I only picked against him against Errol and Canelo.
No.
But which one is the worst pick? Picking Brian Norman to beat Devin or picking Canelo to beat Bud? Which one is worse? Picking the guy that ain't won it but one belt, ain't did nothing else, ain't cleared the division out, ain't beat the top welterweight in the division, and you picking him to be the pound for pound fighter that was on the list, moving up one weight class, not even moving up, like moving up like a couple of pounds, because he fought at 144 against Jose Ramirez, right? Yo,
Yes, he did at
yep.
144.
So
Yes.
okay, boom. You move it up a couple of pounds. Or picking the guy, to lose, that's moving up two weight classes. And then you getting the guy that was on the pound for pound list, the top five for years, undisputed, or 3 belts, 4 belts. He done did it 2 weight classes. Which one is worse? Picking Norman to beat Devin, which JT did. Said Devin wouldn't be able to do that clinch stuff, wouldn't be able to jab and move and do none of that. He said all that was gonna be killed. Norman was gonna destroy him. Or picking Canelo, that is a proven top fighter, to be the guy that's moving up 2 weight classes. I'm gonna
Pound
leave
for
that. I'm gonna
pound
leave that
fighter.
there, man.
They
Pound for
saying
pound
they
fighter.
saying that Keem and Alex is the ones that truly dominated the league.
Oh man, yeah. After I left, I had stopped. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay. I done came, I done conquered, I done saw. You know what I'm saying? They saw where I was at for
Did you
weeks
ever
when I was
compete against those two, and were you ever above
You
those
may
two
feel
yes,
like it's your time,
during
yes,
during
but it's not your
yes,
competition?
time.
yes,
Mm.
yes,
That's the
yes.
bell, player to the
Shout
double
out
laters.
TVV.
All
Smack
right.
that like button. It's free.
All
Hey,
right.
hey,
Man, I like all the
hey.
callers. I even like JT's calls, man. You know what I'm saying? I like them all, man. You know what I'm saying? I think JT's good for the community. I like his call, even though he like comes at me and everything. You know what I'm saying? I like his insight. So as far as both callers, man, you guys are the shit, man. Just keep calling in, man, and keep voicing your opinions. And don't forget to smash that like button, guys.
Alrighty then, JT.
Speaking of the devil, JT, I just said I liked you, bro. JT, you there? JT, where you at? Yo, I don't know, man. Maybe he doing something. Caught him at a bad time. I don't know.
JT.
Come on,
JT.
JT, where you at? Jax, what's up, Jax? You ain't in on this. You didn't put in on this. You didn't put in on this. Nope. Come here, Jax. We waiting for JT, Jax.
Hey, Hey, we gonna go all night with this one. Marathon show.
Yes.
Marathon show.
What are we
Look,
doing,
What's
Jack?
up?
look what we got. The greatest promoter in boxing got an opinion.
It's a
Mm-mm.
little bit like
Let's
going
refresh
out
that.
to
Let's refresh to get it from the beginning.
Yeah.
what he did is a little bit like going out to a restaurant, having all the best caviar and lobsters, and the bill comes and you go, I ain't paying that, and you just walk out. Now you sat down at the table, you wanted to eat all the good stuff, you got to pay your dues and you got to pay your bill. Now what he will say in answer to that is, yeah, but the bill's too much. It's like, no, the rules are their rules. But Terence is looking at it going, well, it's 300,000. But it does. You wanted the opportunity to call yourself an undisputed champion. Right? And the only reason you can do that, the only way you can do it, is to fight for the WBC world title. So if belts don't matter, then surely undisputed doesn't matter to you. For me, if you want to fight for the undisputed championship, you have to abide by the rules of that belt. But this is the era of the new wave of boxing coming in is going to try and all the belts. What he did.
And then when the people said that me saying that's a thief, they said my analogy was bad. What does that analogy mean, Star? If you go to a restaurant, you order food, you eat the food, and the bill comes, and you get up and walk away.
You a thief?
I bet you.
Criminal.
I bet you. They heard it.
Criminal.
They
He's
heard
a stealer.
They heard it now.
It's true. It's true. You
Did you
ate
get
at the table. You ate at the table. You knew what you were eating. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If you
true.
thought you were in over your head, or you thought that the bill, when you walk into a place, you might say to yourself right away, I've been there, and I've said, oh no, hell no. Honey, let's get out of here. You know what I mean? The water's $24. Stop it. Right?
You
So
say, honey, let's
so
get out of here.
yo, so babe, let's get out of here, right? Boom. Okay.
No.
Now, but I didn't sit at the table, order your food, and then try to finagle my way out of it by
Finagle,
claiming
I like that word.
by claiming that your food is no good.
Right.
Now, you know what I mean?
No,
like
I'm diminishing the food. I'm diminishing the food because that's what he said. Why your belt different?
Yeah, exactly. And then
Hey,
what
yo,
you
and
start
the
to
word
say
I was
is,
looking for is relieved. His quote is, and I quote, I relieve Crawford has been stripped. He's relieved of the situation.
Now start. Now I start saying in the restaurant why not wanting to pay the bill, that the restaurant across the street is better. That why am I paying an outrageous bill here if the restaurant across the street, the Ringside Magazine belt, is better? Now I'm using something else to try to diminish your food, your restaurant.
But guess what,
because
round
now
one?
I don't want to pay.
But guess what, round one? That better restaurant called The Ring. If you get that belt, can you also be called undisputed?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot, sir. No, you cannot.
No.
So why
Let
is
me
he
say something.
using the restaurant across the street when you sat down in hours and ate? You didn't eat across the street. You should have went there first then.
Let me clear something up. So, New York Bullet, I did not say that Bud is a thief. I say that a person that sits down at a restaurant, eat the food, and don't pay for it is a thief. We have to keep things in perspective, right? So we're making hypothetical situations here. I don't know
sorry,
exactly what
Star.
happened
I didn't
between
mean to put you in that
Bud.
position.
No, I'm just saying, but this is what they do to me though. So I'm just sharing with
Welcome,
that.
Star.
Me too.
Welcome.
Okay, until I know all of the stuff, that's until I know all of the details, I cannot say that Bud stole anything. I don't know all the details. We're just saying what it looks like.
Round one funny, he said welcome, like welcome to the club. They've been doing it to me for
Yeah.
years.
Yo, they've been doing it to me.
Hilarious. Yo.
They off the chain.
I'm telling you.
Did we get the Lamont Roach video?
Streets. Say what?
Did we get the Lamont Roach recording?
Nah, nobody resent it, and that shit got buried in my DMs, man.
But I heard earlier that his fighter of 2025, he said not Naoya anyway. Anyway, he didn't say Crawford. So that's
Who?
what the thing was this morning. Lamont Roach.
Oh,
I'm like, is he ever? Yeah, I'm like,
maybe he trying to fish
Stay
for that
away from that
fight
man.
because Tank was in the run-ins for that fight. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. That's interesting that he said Inoue, because
yeah,
to
Lamont Roach.
me Inoue ain't got the
yep,
wins, man. He just ain't got the wins to be in this conversation.
yeah, that
That
was the
Stephen
thing.
Kubo
So
Fulton win was pretty impressive, and I consider him up there with Lamont Roach and them with that Stephen Kubo Fulton win. So I think he got like that win for me. But I would prefer Tank Davis to fight in New Way because I think Tank could beat him, but Lamont to beat him, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
I'm
don't
not
know.
saying he could beat him. I'm saying maybe he's saying Inoue's his number one fighter because he's closer to that fight, and Tank was
Oh,
in conversations to get in that fight because to me, Crawford has the better wins to be number
right,
one pound for pound. He
right.
just got better
Oh yeah.
wins.
Yeah,
Uh,
and the thing is, Newy, anyway, is the bag. That goes to show you, like, yo, he's a good fight. He's a good money fight. He's a good dancing partner.
JT again.
JT, somebody got to beat this Japanese dude.
Yo,
Somebody,
yo, can you
just
hear
don't
me?
know who.
Yep.
got you,
Hey,
JT.
round one. I think that was my brother chewing you out today, and put you in the body cast.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't JT. So, yeah, you gotta learn the lingo. That was
yo, you guys sound so
hey,
much alike.
yo, but I didn't call back for you. You know who I called back for, Mr. Dub. Hey, you know what, Star? He right. I picked Brian
Mm,
Norman. You know what was
hmm
crazy though? When I called in that day, well, me and my brother called in. You know what Bill said? Hey, JT, we've been
What?
working on what you was telling me about. Hmm,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy. So he running around here talking about a pick'em league, but you got a world trainer in
World
Bill
class
Haney sitting.
trainer.
Oh, my bad. Oh, you want to correct it for me, Ness?
I
Oh,
was just
world
helping.
class
I was
trainer.
just helping you.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, I got it. I don't need no help though. You got a world class trainer sitting here saying, JT, I was working on what you was talking to me about. Crazy. And you know what? I
Mm,
laughed because I bet about $400 on the fight. I lost $400. I was happy. I wasn't mad that Brian Norman lost to Devin like that. I was more mad I lost my money, but Devin still had to prove himself to come up there. So he asked the question, what was a harder pick? He didn't give Bud a chance. Star, you wrote it down. He had Canelo by devastation. I had
yep.
I had a 50 fight out of Brian Norman and Devin Haney because it was more a real 50-50 fight. You had a guy coming up from a lighter weight class that really hadn't proved himself at 47. He had a sketchy fight at 144 that he was running around unnecessarily. So, okay, he moved up to fight a natural welterweight. Okay, you picked
Mm-hmm.
a fighter that was proven in Bud Crawford. You said Canelo by devastation, where Bud clearly cleaned out weight divisions a few times. Hold on. What up, Mo? What up? Unhook the trailer and back into the dock. We're gonna load you up. All right. Let me turn this in real quick. Yeah. All right. I'm waiting on you. All right. So look, you picked in. You picked You had Canelo by devastation. What do that mean to you, Star? Do that sound like high level eye?
Right.
I mean,
Mm.
do that sound like high level eye to you? You don't give this
Well,
fight that's been proven at different weight classes a chance at all. And
by
Canelo
devastation.
lost. Yeah, Canelo lost. To be exact, Canelo lost a few times. What's the high level in it? We seen how Canelo could lose. I'm a little bit confused, you know? So
You may feel like
how
it's
he
your
running
time,
around here calling himself high level
but it's
high?
not your time.
But look, let me go again though, Ness. Um, that my boy. It's no really no shot. It was just found it funny when you say high level eye. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, bro, your level is not that high, my guy. So you run around with the high level, you gotta earn that name back again. Cause you run around here talking about you gotta fight about devastation. You didn't give no fair fighter a chance at all. It was different when I broke down Brian Norman and Devin Haney. So apparently Bill must have been working. They must have been working on some of the things that JT gave him advice to. And I respect him for even bringing that up on here. So that let me know he was listening. He wasn't just going back and forth with us. He was actually listening. So hey man, I'll take that
The
loss.
Ring
But
Magazine.
look, I'll take that game with it too, because that let you know some people be listening back here, Mr. High Level I. But that's my call.
I
Right.
wanted to play this audio here by Paulie Malignaggi, everybody's favorite commentator.
The Ring Magazine title is free. It's the one you don't have to pay for, but it also has no power. There's no fights that are ever enforced by the Ring title. You can't. The Ring, that was always my problem with the Ring title when even in the days when HBO used to push it and stop mentioning sanctioning bodies by name and all. There was a push in the boxing media. That's why if you notice that era of fighters in the Mayweather era, there wasn't a lot of undisputed champions. It was because the fad of the day, because that's what boxing is. It's just the latest fad. That's what they go by. Today it's just cool. Tomorrow something else is cool. Back then it was uncool to go for the sanctioning body, so you didn't see a lot of undisputed champions at that time. Now the sanctioning bodies have become cool again, so you see more fighters unifying and looking to create undisputed titles. At that time, I remember HBO, ESPN, even with Friday Night Fights, they wouldn't mention the sanctioning bodies by name. They would just go by the Ring Magazine title. And my problem was the Ring Magazine title had no power. It was cool to have, but you could never enforce a 1 and 2 first fight. There was no way to enforce it. And what's worse is they wouldn't strip. They'd never strip if the main guy at the top never fought the number 1 or number 2 guys. Or if he wanted to take a year off and not defend the title at all, they just wouldn't strip him. So.
A la Tyson Fury that took 3 years off. A la Jermell Charlo, who's going on 2.5 years off, and people still saying, he's the lineal.
Ness, can I ask you that question? What do you feel about the callers or the viewers that were calling in and saying that because of a long inactivity streak, should they still retain their status with like 2 years of inactivity or more? Do you feel like they
I like
should
what the
retain that?
sanctioning bodies do. Every sanctioning body removes you from the rankings after 12 months of inactivity. Now,
Yes.
the WBC, who we're clearly talking about, they treated Jamal Charlo differently and let him do, almost 2-3 years with the belt in his possession and still be recognized as champion. And, they brushed it under the rug by saying they are siding with their champion who's going through something personal outside the ring.
A brother. Yeah.
But that's
and
what
then they get
champion
mad
and
criticism.
recess. That's what champion and recess status was established for. Charlo could go through something personal while he's champion and recess, but they didn't do that. I got this other clip to show.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go. I don't know that this is the Lamont Roach clip, as it could be another Lamont Roach clip that's going viral because he said Crawford starting a revolution. I'm looking for the Lamont Roach clip where he says, I'm paying my sanctioning fees and I think the belts matter.
Made an insane amount of money. So 3% of an insane amount of money is a lot of money. I think it's 0.6%. I think they lowered it for him, maybe. But it's cool. It's not like everybody hasn't done it. Everybody's been doing it. So, it just might be a hiccup or bump in the road, or it's just something that might start a revolution. I don't know.
How hard is it for you to write that check, though?
Sadly, I make sure mine come right out of my check.
Okay.
See?
Okay.
So he said, but that's information we didn't know. He says, sadly, I make sure mine comes right out of my check. Obviously, that's the loophole J-Mac was talking about. Fighters get the ability to say, yeah, touch my money before I touch it. Don't fucking touch my money before I touch it. Which is what I
Well,
said. Like, yo,
Google,
I'm the 1099. You can't deduct. I'm the business.
but Google doesn't say they have a choice. Google just
Yeah.
said it's automatically taken out.
Again,
So
if
the
you
Elia,
notice, Star, only people that had choices was Floyd and Crawford. And the only reason we know that is because they were stripped. So
yeah,
that might mean Canelo gets those choices. He just actually pays. It might mean
Right.
other popular fighters get that choice to pay later.
And that's the
That's a
VIP
logical
section.
guess. That's a
That's the
logical guess.
VIP. That's the
Still my
VIP
theory.
Star. That's door number 4.
mm-hmm.
Door number 4. All right?
Which this is all true. You know,
That's the
when you
green
say
dress.
VIP, you know, those people cut the line. He's VIP.
Mm-hmm.
He goes straight up. He don't sit behind the velvet rope waiting. So
Come on,
Floyd is of that status. You know,
Yes.
a two-time undisputed champ, 4 division at the time, now fighting Canelo. You're of that status.
Yep.
You know?
Right.
But I bet you that this is gonna fuck it up for other people paying on the back end.
Correct.
They're not gonna make this mistake again.
They're not gonna be like, no, you can't owe me. Nope.
Yeah. Because
They
that's a
gonna
lot
learn
of
from
money,
it.
bro. $500,000 is a lot of
Yeah.
money. 400,000, 500,000. Because you gave up the ring too.
Yeah.
I don't know. A lawsuit should be coming because he got the ring, and I'm not talking about the ring belt. I'm
Yeah.
talking about the $100,000 gold ring with diamonds on it that you could screw
The
the top
ring.
off, and it's a fucking
Yeah, I
stadium
mean,
inside. Like
I'd
that's
be having that thing. I have that delivered right back to him. I'm like, it's your ring.
listen.
SDX.
Well, then
It's your ring. What up, SDX?
Gotta unmute.
shit, as long as I got my product back, I'll be okay.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Somebody else will pay for it. Somebody else will pay for it in a big heavyweight champion fight. Boom, I'll get my money there.
SDX. Maybe you ain't wanna come on.
Yo.
Oh,
I bet. I said I had to come back, man, because I keep hearing we going around this, but again, I feel like even if let's try this just for the sake of the conversation, right? Let's remove the WBC, right? And we gonna say he didn't pay the sanctioning fees for the WBO, right? A whole nother sanctioning body. Let's take Mauricio and the WBC out of it. At the end of the day, when he came down, he offered 3 sanctioning bodies a number, right? Like y'all already saying, in order to become undisputed, you need all 4. So we gonna say each sanctioning body got 25% of the overall undisputed. They 25% invested. So you need all them in line in order to get this status that is the goal. So now if 3 out of that 4 says, okay, he gonna offer them a number. He offering them a number saying, hey, look, I know y'all all got y'all own fees on what the sanctioning fee is, but because I need all 4 of y'all, I'm gonna offer all y'all one flat rate. You feel me? It's gonna be one flat rate to cover everybody. Everybody get an equal split out of this shit. 25, 25, 25, 25. We ain't gonna do, you get 3%, you get 5. Everybody getting 25%. We sticking with it even across the board. If 3 of them say yes and 1 say no, who is wrong in that shit?
Definitely
Okay,
not
what if
definitely not the one that said no, because again, now that I know you like bikes, does a 750 cost the same price as a Hayabusa?
No.
End the story
No.
then. End the story
No, but
Okay.
but look, I'm only still saying this though. You can't make that comparison.
Why not?
Only in the sense that look, out of all of us, we just say we the sanctioned bodies. Me and the 3 people on the panel now, we are the sanctioned bodies. In order for us to have this big ass fight that's gonna make all of us money, all 4 of our belts gotta be on the table. So if one of y'all back out, y'all fucking up the money for all of us because it's not the same fight.
Yep.
So if Ness say, well, shit, I ain't fucking with the number because it ain't high enough for me. Me round 1 and start sitting back like, well, shit, we cool with it. Why you not cool with it? it's not even gonna be the undisputed fight if you not in it. Next,
Yeah,
we need you.
but that's the thing, SDS. You saying we cool with it? Why you not? Guess why? My operational cost is more than yours. I got a
All
bigger
right,
I
bet.
got a bigger company than yours. My
Okay,
company
all
is in
right,
more
bet.
countries than
SDX,
yours.
can I answer
So
this?
so
Can I
so
answer this?
now my only thing go back to where again now this where you put yourself in a position of being the fool because again at the moment regardless of whatever you didn't agree to it whatever and we move forward now you basically put your chip in to make it be the big thing without already knowing that the terms didn't align with what everybody else agreed
SDX,
to.
I don't get what you're
SDS.
saying.
Okay, SDS,
So again,
SDS.
we
Hold
still
on.
25, 25, 25, 25. Me round one and
No,
start saying we with the shits.
that's
You
your
saying you
problem right
not
there.
with the shits. Regardless of the fact, this man has already not paid you, but you saying you not with the shits and you willing to put your brand out there to make it to where
Wow.
everybody can make something when you know that you not your demands is not being met.
All right, my brother, you're assuming that the WBC gives two shits what the WBA is doing or the IBF or the WBO.
Exactly.
You're assuming that they're
No,
all calling
but
each other, talking, excuse
round
me, brother,
one.
excuse me, brother, excuse me, brother, excuse me. You're
It's
assuming
my
that they
fault.
all said an agreement to a 25%. None of them are
No, bro.
relaying messages.
I'm not talking about the number that they agreed on. I'm talking about without all four belts, we all understand that it's not an undisputed fight,
No,
correct?
you think you
That's
keep saying
no,
that
that's
word.
what
We all understand. We don't
so
understand
that's what
shit.
bro. So the percentages that I'm giving an example of is only speaking to the fact without that 25%, without that
Where do
sanctioning
you
body's
get this
belt,
made up
there's not a
25% that all
Hold
the
on,
organizations
SDX.
agree
Hold
to
on,
it?
SDX. Round one,
go ahead.
you're not understanding. The 25% isn't a sanctioning fee. It's a 25% because it's four belts. So
Yeah, it's the belt. I'm
25
talking about the
times
I
belt.
get
four
that.
makes 100%. It's not what he
Yeah.
has to pay. He's just
Right,
saying that each sanctioning
right,
body has a quarter part of
Of the
the
right,
total, of
final
the
sum.
undisputed.
right,
Yeah.
right. And then
So
what
it
I'm
without
telling
you
him
doing
is,
your
Hold
what I'm
on,
telling him
SDX.
is,
Let
go
him
ahead.
let him go
Go ahead.
ahead.
and what I'm telling SDX is that XDS assumes that all the organizations were in cahoots, that they all understood that Terrence was going to pay them this percentage. Once the
No,
WBO
again, you going
That's not what I'm
knew,
saying. I'm not
no,
saying that.
no, you're not getting it. 25% has nothing to do with paying. It just means there's four parts to having the fight happen. Because
right,
there's
Literally.
four
So that
belts.
so round one,
right,
So
what I
don't
am
use the
saying
number,
is
don't
what
use
I'm
percentage, just use
okay, look,
four.
look, round
That's
one, what
it.
I am
right.
saying is that the other sanctioning bodies assume that everybody was agreeing about what sanctioning fees they were gonna get.
You know what
So
they
the
say about
WBA
assuming?
is
We
saying
all make assholes about ourselves.
oh no, but I'm saying it's not necessarily assuming because the fight happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the WBA and
Yeah.
the other sanctioning bodies put up their belts for an undisputed fight, thinking in that okay, this sanctioning body with it, I'm with it. We
Yeah,
all
that's
unifying our
logical. That
belts.
is
They
logical,
have
round one.
to.
If all the belts are on the line and you're the president of the WBA, you got no reason to assume that I'm not being paid as the president of the WBC.
Exactly.
And why would
Exactly.
you? Because
Assume.
why would you even
Keyword.
put your belt in the
Keyword.
mix though?
Assume. And I want us to know that the WBA only cares about their affairs. They don't
For
worry about the
sure.
WBO or the IBF. So they're just sitting there saying, "I hope these guys got their ducks in order." Meanwhile, the WBC is the one that probably had the, let's say, the handshake agreement. You know what I'm saying? Or so to speak. You know, if I don't want to overspeak here. And the WBC might have been the one that didn't have their ducks in a row. All the other ones seemed like they had what they wanted from Terrence and they were in agreement. But the bottom line is, without the WBC, you don't have undisputed. Okay, caller,
And
go.
and that's what I'm saying, round one. So that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, if you are the sanctioning body that's on the outside and everybody else then lined up, again, you're the one that's gonna lose. Because again, those they could have said, fuck it, it's not an undisputed bout, and still went and had the fight, and the WBC was the only person that didn't get paid shit. They wouldn't have got nothing because they wouldn't have. If they wouldn't have sanctioned their belt, it wouldn't even be an argument about who he got to pay. He
Yep.
would have got the ring, he would have got the WBO and the other 2 belts, and it wouldn't have been shit. So them throwing themselves in it, saying, okay, well, shit, we just gonna go with this move. And then shit, he gotta pay us when he in position. Now
Oh
he in
shit, you
position,
might
it's
be,
like,
yeah.
oh, well, nigga, you ain't pay us though. So now we gonna take the shit back if you don't pay us. Because now
Right,
the money has
right.
already been made. The move has already been played. So now you in
Okay.
position, what you gonna do? Everybody seen you get our belt, so now what you gonna do? You gonna pay us or nah? And he said, fuck that.
So you think the leverage they were counting on the fact that you weren't okay? All right, well I see. All
Yeah,
right.
cause again,
Yeah, I mean, but
we
you
want
So you
giving
think
up
Terrence played him?
SDX,
So
you
Terrence
giving
played
up
him.
you giving up your leverage by putting the belt on the line without money. If you got leverage, what you do is say, no, Terrence, I'm not taking your negotiated price. You either pay the 3% or you don't become undisputed. Is
And they tried
that's
that
where
though.
no,
Remember?
they
That's what
didn't.
he's saying. He
They
said he
didn't
said
try
they was
that.
asking for more. He
Exactly.
told them the number. Y'all still asking for more. So y'all saying,
So my
fuck that. We
point
ain't going.
is, if they truly had leverage, they wouldn't have put the belt on the line, because that's the leverage. I'm not putting my belt or sanctioning the fight, and you won't be able to get the title of undisputed till you pay me. By putting
Yeah.
up the belt without money, I lost my leverage. You yourself said it. All 4 got to be
you
on
right, you
board
right.
in order to be undisputed. So if I withhold, I got leverage. I didn't withhold. I took your
And
word for it.
now, and that's my exact point that I'm going right there, right? It was the risk,
Damn, Ness.
high risk, high reward. If I give up my leverage, I'm risking that, hey, I might fuck around and lose the belt in the ring, but I'm gonna get this 300,000-400,000 back. If I don't put the belt on the line, I don't get shit. If
Yeah, but
Mauricio would have
you
said
looking at it like I don't get shit. No, the fight don't even happen, champ.
the fight, no, but we saying the fight,
Because
they could have.
but that's what I'm saying. The fight won't happen. The whole shit was 3-time undisputed. Fighting Canelo to be undisputed.
Okay, so
Going off your hypothetical,
yes.
WC lost leverage by putting the belt. You don't.
Okay.
It's like
So
again.
Ness, look,
It's
look,
like
look, look.
financing
Only
a
one
car.
thing.
I don't send
Only
you
thing.
as the bank. I don't send you the title to the car you're financing until you do what?
So
Pay that
look,
last
pay it
payment.
off. Pay it off. So look, Ness,
Exactly.
but look, this what I just did with you right here. I just gave you both sides of it, right? So either the WBC had to give up their leverage and the fight went on and everything played out how it had to. Or the WBC would have said, nah, fuck that. We ain't giving up our leverage. And the fight never would have happened. If the fight never happened, look at everybody who get fucked in that. Turkey get fucked in that. The ring get fucked in that. The WBO, everybody get fucked. The fight fans get
Right.
fucked. So they had to fold.
No.
They had to
No.
fold.
No, and that's what I'm telling you. You got the leverage. The only reason they folded is because it is my belief, not a fact. Because now we got to do this because me and Round One went out. It is my belief, not a fact, that there is information missing and there was a motherfucking agreement or conversation, because I'm not about to be the person that believes that a multi-million-dollar business is stupid. They're not stupid. I'm not going to put my belt on the line for free when I get paid hundreds of thousands for this belt.
So next, but because I just want to keep it clear so that everybody understand where I'm at with this. So you saying if the fight don't happen and every sanctioning body, everybody that was a part of that didn't make this money, that's not an overall loss for the business, for all of the businesses.
No, because again, that's why I believe that there was a conversation, because if Mauricio truly uses his leverage, then it would have broken the news like, oh, the fight isn't happening, there's problems with the sanctioning bodies. Turkey would have paid it just to get undisputed. Mauricio didn't hold on to his leverage because he believed in Crawford and Canelo. That's it.
And he fucked up.
That's
he
it.
fucked up.
Because that's your leverage right there.
And I feel like if that was the move he make, Mauricio got to bite that. You feel me? Like
But
again, he
he
talking.
did. That's what he's telling y'all.
Yeah.
I stripped him because I had to. We tried, nothing. I called, no answer. Called the lawyer, no answer. I'm relieved. Listen to the words he's using. He's tired of dealing with him.
Yeah, that's I just say again from my perspective and the way I just broke that down, I just feel like Mauricio, he poker faced, he took his chance and he held. And goddamn, when the shit didn't go out like he thought it was gonna go, then he had to make his move. Which he not wrong for making his
Yeah,
move.
I
But
don't.
then again,
The only thing I don't believe is that he folded because he's like, oh, everyone else is gonna make money. The fight won't happen. Let me just concede without no
But Ness,
confirmation of payment.
You a businessman though, Ness. Think about like this when we say logical, this is the logical sense. You telling me that you rather the whole fight, if you Mauricio, you the president of WBC,
Yes.
you rather the
Yes.
whole
Yes.
event not
Yes.
happen.
Yes.
You gonna turn down
Yes.
money.
Because again, without my belt, there is no fight. It's not iconic.
Right.
It's not legendary. It's not historical. And guess what else? He's not the on Mount Rushmore. He's on Mount Rushmore because of what? Because he's 3-time undisputed. He's being compared to Floyd or being mentioned as greater because he did what Floyd never did 3 times. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Today we devalue in the WBC when that's what made Crawford. Without that WBC 3 times, he won't be undisputed. His history won't be the same.
Ness, if Canelo had a won, who would have had to pay? Would Crawford still have to pay the fines or Canelo?
They both still would have had to pay.
They both pay. They both
pay, whether you win or lose.
No,
whether you win or lose.
You both pay whether you win or lose because we don't know who's gonna win. That's why it's supposed to be beforehand. Imagine how many people won't pay if they lose, Star. Like, I'm telling you, this is a unique situation because of how popular the fighters are. But I thought
you paid because you want to be undisputed. So if you're gonna lose, then what are you paying for?
But that's why they charge you up front because you going into the fight start thinking I'm gonna win. If we make you pay after the fight, you like, man, fuck you. I lost anyway.
Are you starting to realize he ran out on the plug?
Exactly.
No,
and then
he ran out on the plug.
No, I feel like that there was definitely an arrangement made. I don't know what the arrangement was, but I feel like that there had to be an arrangement that made before this fight took place.
I think that
because in your mind, nobody's that dumb, right? Nobody's that dumb to front you $400,000
and bring you a ring and bring you a commemorative belt and honor you as the undisputed, and then with our name to your legacy, there's no repercussion. So you could just slide out and say, you know what? I'm not paying this bill, and keep the ring, keep the belt, keep everything, keep the status. And we should just be like, you know what? That's Terence Crawford. Yeah. Allow that to happen.
See, but round one, I gotta counter that and say that's not what happened on the side, that it was repercussions. If you don't pay, then we gonna strip you, and now your whole status is in question. So still,
that's the repercussion.
Yeah, but it's
and then he said, if you don't make it right, I'm gonna make it right.
Yeah, but it's in question. It's in question to an extent. Like many of the callers already said, like Stars already Googled, it's already in history. They fucked
it's
up.
Out there.
Yeah, hold up, Ness.
That's why we need to know what really happened, because if not,
the
WBC looks stupid.
But Ness, that dude, that Tour de France guy that got the 7 gold medals, they stripped him after it was said that he was using dope. So they erased his history.
Yeah,
there's been moments where you were awarded a champion and they took away your championship status.
Yeah, but bro, you talking about cheating. So
no, I'm just saying.
No, you're not just saying. You're not just saying, and you gotta listen, because you're interjecting cheating where universally we're going to say, you're wrong, you cheated. This is paying. You don't see that he got the people on his side. They like, yo, he's right. 300,000 is too much. I could put my kids through college. I could buy a house. So you got the sympathy of the people. When you cheat, nobody sides with you except if your name is Ryan.
And that angle, yes. I was viewing it more like I've seen people get stripped for titles. Not whether or not you were cheating. I didn't want to put Terence in that conversation. Exactly, I was just saying I seen people get stripped for titles.
Everything matters. Let me play this
audio.
I
never brought cheating into it. I don't know. Terence is not dope. Well, no, nobody knows.
The Tour de France dude is cheating.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
So
well, okay.
You are the one that brought cheating into this.
well, I guess so.
That's why I'm telling you that is a bad example because
that's a bad example. That's a bad example.
Exactly, because that
I don't want to ever enter with him. No.
Because
but
that
I was just saying,
society isn't gonna ride with the cheater. They're gonna ride with the winner. And in this case, he won, and now you don't want him to be champion for $300,000. So how many of us don't have $300,000 cash?
Yeah, but I didn't give paid Terence Crawford money.
You're not. This motherfucker. Oh my God, round one. Lord have mercy. That ain't the question. Nobody's asking how much anyone gets paid. I'm saying your friends, you're 51 years old. How many of your friends in life can you say, I had 10 friends or 5 friends? How many of those friends out of 51 years can you say had $300,000 cash? Right. 3. All right. So that means that it's a minority. So the minority is going to be like, yo, you charging him $300,000? Shit, I ain't never made $300,000. My car don't cost $300,000. My house don't cost $300,000. Fuck that. I wouldn't pay $300,000. Terence is right. It's not about how much he made. When you trying to get public perception on your side, it's either going to go with you or it's not, but your case depends. And right here, he's a martyr. You didn't look at what Lamont Roach just said. He probably started a revolution. He's the modern day, what's that dude named Che Guevara? I'm fucking up that name. The Argentine dude, you know what I'm talking about? No, you don't know.
No, I don't.
They made shirts with him. Come on, round one, you're supposed to be Latin. Ay. Somebody gonna text me the right name because I butchered it. But let me play this Lamont Roach audio. I think somebody found it for me. Shout out to Bust Him Up.
WBC and Terence have been going back and forth the last 2 days. They stripped him. He kind of went off about sanctioning fees. Just your thoughts on that whole situation.
I mean, shit. Belts matter, so got to pay your sanctioning fees. I mean, what he has going on with the sanctioning body is, his situation. Me on the other hand, I'm here fighting for this championship. So if that's what I have to do, everybody knows that's what you have to do. So I'm okay with it. I don't have no problem with that. And that's just about it. What he has going on with them is what he.
And that's what I'm saying. See, to everyone else, they realize, oh shit, this is unique, because they pay. They pay, it gets took out they check. This is a unique situation where your name, your status got you that payment plan, and you walked out on the payment plan. Bo Rogers.
Yep. What up, Bo?
Hey, what it is, I'm going to tell y'all. Terence Crawford really he played them. That's what he did. He played them. He done ran out on them. He running game again. Same way he did Earl Spence. After he beat Earl, they was gonna fight again. It was a rematch clause where they was the winner decide. But then they come out all of a sudden talking about, yeah, we going back to 147. That fucked Earl up because Earl thinking, we're gonna go to 154. So he just fucked Earl all up with that shit, letting him know he don't want to work with him. He don't want to, or he's setting him up for something else. Fuck Terence Crawford and fuck his goddamn fans. Get him out of the sport. I don't give a damn about him. And I've been telling y'all, now I ain't gonna disagree with him about this. I've been telling y'all the belts don't mean nothing. And the reason I say that, the belt would mean something, but like you said, Ryan Garcia getting ready to get a damn championship. He getting ready to get a title shot after just losing his last fight. But you can't give guys like Rashida Ellis and other guys like that a shot. He giving the same dudes opportunity after opportunity. I mean, how the fuck can we really
Your
know who
favorite
the
fighter, Lamont Rose, just said belts matter.
I just said I'm saying it do matter, but it don't matter. It matter because you need them in order to damn be able to move along in the sport. And if you ain't got that backing behind you, but if you a motherfucker can come in and get that position that don't deserve it. So then you got guys. So this is what I'm saying. If everybody get it, everybody, it was a whole lot of guys that could have became undisputed that night against Canelo. It was a couple more guys that could have became undisputed. They let Terence Crawford skip the line and do that shit over David Benavidez, who he trying now. If y'all he trying to play on that right there. Oh, he wouldn't give David Benavidez an opportunity. I mean, y'all better start paying attention to these niggas. They motherfucker he running game again. He's setting that up, trying to get the David Benavidez people who like David Benavidez on his side. Try to make it so they don't go to putting that pressure on him to fight David Benavidez. He on top of that. Oh, you didn't get David Benavidez. You didn't give a fuck about David Benavidez when you came up and skipped over him. You didn't give a fuck about him then. I don't want to hear that shit. Get him out of boxing. He ain't nothing but a cherry picker. That's all he been doing his whole fucking career. Tell him fight Boots. And he act like he throwing that 100 million out there because he know ain't nobody gonna give him 100 million. So he throwing it out there just so he don't have to fight nobody really. Terrence Crawford, I'm sick of that type of motherfucker. Get him out of the sport. Tired of you running game. I'm tired of it. Get him out the sport. I'll holler next.
Damn.
All right.
You
Bells
may
don't
feel
matter,
like it's
but
your
they
turn,
matter.
but
Richo,
it's not your turn.
$2. Maybe it's optional to pay or be stripped. Mozzie, $2. Today might be a short show. Ness, 8 hours ago.
Yep.
Diego Zamora, $2. Didn't pay both turkey funded fights. Do the math.
Yeah, I was getting my coffee together, and I heard you say that when I was listening to your monologue. I was like, oh, what are you talking about? Today
Yeah,
gonna be a
because
short
X has
show.
been down all day. I just thought, we had less ways to call in. We're going to get less people. We got Dodge, $5. Salute to the grind. 2 boxing glove emojis, 2 fire emojis, 2 flex emojis. Salute. We got exertions, $5. Love you, bud. But unless you can pull money out of rabbit's ass like turkey, everything is a business. Bud crime victim again, and he did with Bob Arum. We got Finding Adrian, $5. How the fuck y'all still going? Ness, so goated for the way he's able to keep a conversation going. Shout out TBV. Hey man, it would not be going without Star in round 1 and all the goddamn callers. I'll tell you that. I was trying to be up out of here. But last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now's the time.
Ness, how
Third
you
call for
dealing
last
with
call
it
for
being
callers.
how you dealing with it getting dark like right after your first show most of the time now?
I hate it. I hate it, man.
I
I
know
hate
you
it.
do.
I hate it. This is what I tried to tell my wife, man. The second show is so hard to do. Now I can't even make it to the gym. I gotta, like we literally having conversations about not doing one show during the week so that I could go to the gym and then do Saturdays so that I could go to the gym. But it's like on big fights, or I do a morning show on Saturday. It's just, I hate it. I hate
Right.
it.
So
I
on
hate
big
it.
fights, then you have to adjust it then. But I mean,
No, and
you
that's gonna
still
make it
got to make sure
worse.
you.
I used to not do as many live fight chats when I was here because I'm older. I'm just tired. I can't be staying up till 11:25 when they want to fucking ring walk. That's late. 1 o'clock in the morning, the fight finally over, and I'm still taking calls. They out of control. I hate this shit on the
Yeah,
East.
it's the difference. It'll get a little better in the summer, but the time's gonna still be the same, like you
I
said. So
hope.
it's
I hope.
We over here in the East at 12 o'clock at night. Ness is out there at 6 o'clock in the PM.
Well,
You know
it's
what I
nine.
mean?
It's
yeah,
9 over there, which is still better than 12. Still better than
Yeah.
12. And that's the
yeah.
thing. Like I told y'all, I still wake up at 6, right?
Right.
Which
To
here
get to 9.
I got 3 hours before I start. At least over there, I was waking up 4:30. 1 hour later, 1 hour and a half later, we going live. It's a
I
bitch over
cannot
here.
believe that they don't have a gym that you can train in at 6 a.m. I don't get that. Like,
Not a
24-hour
you're
boxing
gym?
open at
gym. Not a boxing gym.
yeah, it's a boxing gym because I'm
Not a
like that's the
boxing gym.
perfect time
These coaches,
because
they looking at it like, man, I am my own business. I'm not opening at 6 a.m. unless you're a professional fighter that's going to make a Crawford check.
right. That's the perfect time for you because you're up anyway.
Yeah.
Man,
JT.
JT.
Just be like, don't you know who I am? I'm Mr. Gibbs on a comeback.
Hey, what you gotta realize, some of these gym owners are small business owners, so sometimes they have a job before they open up their gym.
Yeah.
So
And
just
that's
remember that,
boxing.
like,
But I go to regular gyms, so that may be a little different,
yeah,
like big gym.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Ness gotta get his own gym, man. He turn on the lights when he won't turn on the lights. Get his own gym,
Turn up.
you know.
Yep.
So nah, man. That's all I wanted to call in because I heard that in. This is a free call, Ness.
I guess so. This is who I was talking about right here. Che
All right, y'all.
Guevara. That's who I
All
was talking
right.
about. He was a revolutionary.
Che Guevara.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Bud done, all he got to do is get like a couple of these WBC champs to drop the belt. Like the girls banding together. The girls, look, 2 girls already done dropped the belt in favor of 3-minute rounds. Shakur, his big bro, Shakur got to drop that shit. Beat T and be like, you know what? I don't want this WBC. I'm with Bud. They charging me way too much for this. And more people got to do the Bud for it to be, a revolution or something, force them to pay less. But listen, that's
Or
basically.
he's just that just that guy in the office that stood up and said, "Everybody leave with me," and no one stood up.
True.
No, I'm leaving with Bud until he's
All
proven
right,
guilty.
we're
I'm
gonna
leaving with
find out.
Bud.
We gonna find out who leaving with
I'm
him.
leaving with my fighter.
We gonna see what WBC champion does the same.
That is the bell. We back at it mañana.
Back at it like a crack addict. Peace out.